Hello everyone and welcome to Chat Havers, the Road to 100 Real Conversations, a live 12-hour call-in event. If you've joined us before, usually this show is all about having conversations, but I've been finding in my personal life, you know, I don't know if you guys feel this. Do you ever feel like people don't talk to each other anymore? You know what I mean? They're looking at recipe videos, they're turning the pages of the Bible over and over, but they're not talking to each other. So I'm hoping today we'll rectify this. And what we're looking to do here is have 100 real conversations. I'm not talking about pleasantries. I'm not talking about, hey, how's the weather up there? No roasting either. That's not a real conversation. There can be light ribbing in it, but not roasting. And so how we're gonna decide this is to put it all on me would be unjust. It wouldn't be fair. So you, the audience, will be voting after every conversation we have on the phone and after every guest, whether or not it was a real conversation. And the mods, thank God for the mods. Thank you, mods, for being here. We'll be throwing up those polls. You'll vote, and then we'll put the ticker up or down. If it's not a real conversation, I think we'll probably have to go to -1. I don't know. We'll see. And we're trying to get to 100 real conversations. And this is sort of just like, it's sort of like Will, do you mind making the chat bigger? And we got a whole crew here. You guys don't even know what the fuck's going on. Oh, I'm shouting out, I'm telling people the stuff. That's great, that's great. Does it have to be like a dialectical aspect to it? You know, I've been out of college for a long time. I don't remember what the word dialectical means, so I'm gonna say no. The weather here is fine. The weather here is beautiful. We're, God willing, the virtual weather can't hit us in real life. Trim Room, thank you for the sub. We're on Twitch, so no matter what's happening, I will shout out the words, thank you for the sub, grinding all energy to a halt. So that's what we're doing. It's 100 real conversations. The phone lines will open soon. Call in. Every hour, new guest, new topic. But this hour is sort of like free for all. Maybe you have some pressing thing you've wanted to get off your chest. Hopefully it doesn't break TOS, but kind of keep it, use your best judgment here. You will be hung up on. Wyatt says, I'm driving and watching this. That's good. Even if you can't watch it, I want you to put the stream on. Maybe you can take care of your infant son. I still want the stream on. I want you to put it in the other room. Leave it on, okay? In the Luke way. Need that edge case settled. How do repeat callers work? That's fine. You can call in again. You can have 2 real conversations with the same person, just like in real life, like you might with your mommy and daddy, you know? So that's fine. You know, use your best judgment. If I just heard from you, I probably don't want to hear from you right after that. I might get a little bit tired of your voice, but call back later. We're doing this for 12 hours today. God knows I won't piss or shit for any of it. I'm just gonna be here in the chair, feeling good. Can my mommy and daddy call in? If you're over 65, I do not want to hear from you. I'm at Delia's now, actually. Well, that's great, Wyatt. I love, Delia's is a local Los Angeles Mexican restaurant that I'm very fond of. They do great breakfast there as well. It's sort of like a Mexican diner is the way I would put it. I recommend that to everyone also in this room. You should check out Delia's. It's in Highland Park. It's a great restaurant. So what are we doing here, folks? 100 real questions. 100 real conversations that can have questions in them in 12 hours. It's a subathon, except everyone calls instead of donating money. Exactly. A lot of subathons you turn on, and these calls, they're like, we want your money. You see all the guys back there, and they're picking up the calls, and they're just hammering you for your well-earned dollar. Not here. It's completely free to watch. Of course, if you want to give me money, I won't say no. I think we could all say it's a very impressive setup. God knows how much money I spent on it, and I won't be telling you that today. Breakfast burrito for me there. That's wonderful, why it's a great thing. Thousands of dollars, maybe. Oh God, we got a hype train. I've never really known, if anyone knows what a hype train is, please let me know. And here's what my beautiful girlfriend Katie said right before I left the door. She said, you always yell when you're performing and on stage. Don't yell, because you're gonna be here for 12 hours. So I'm taking that in now. I'm taking that in, and we're gonna we'll keep the intensity, but we'll lower the volume. Derek and Paul are coming in at 1. A hype train gives people bad emotes. That's good. So you can use so I gotta, If you watch the show, you know I'm screaming. I think the phone lines can be open. Great. Maintain, yes, exactly. I gotta lean in. We got the phone number up, have a chat. I mean, look at this beautiful display. That's thanks to our amazing producer, Mr. Mason. I won't say his last name because I don't want him to be doxxed. Solo hour until we call in. Exactly. It's not solo in that you're... Mason killed it, TBH. I would 100% agree with that. The graphics are phenomenal. I mean, you look at the regular stream and you're thinking, this looks like a piece of shit. All right, we got a call coming in. I'm ready for it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name and what would you like to chat about?
Hello, Luke. This is Robbie from Houston.
Robbie from Houston. How are you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are you feeling going into this?
I'm feeling good. You know, 12 hours is a long time, but when you're doing what you love, you won't pass time at all, is a phrase I've heard.
Right up top, what's your biggest fear? What's the worst thing that could possibly happen with this stream?
Probably someone calls in and says an unspeakable slur and then it gets automatically taken down on Twitch. I got to imagine is my biggest fear. I'm very confident I will not do that, and as far as I know, the guests won't because they got common sense, but sometimes you get a teenager here that... Yeah, Wyatt. So Wyatt, who's in the chat now, will be joining us later. I did put you guys there, thankfully, because I could sort of rest on you guys. Because later, I guess my other worry is later in the day, my energy level is going to be very weird. You know?
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see.
What is your biggest fear for the stream, Robbie?
I've mentioned it several times, but I'm just terrified somebody's going to start crying. That somebody is going to take the idea of having a real conversation too seriously, start oversharing far too much, and begin crying.
Right, and you know me, I am a softie at heart, and I probably will not be able to stop that in happening. But that's kind of the beauty.
It's hard to hang up on someone
who's crying.
When they're crying.
Generally.
Yeah.
Sasumi7110, thank you so much for the subscription. How do you feel about that, Robbie, as a caller, where I just stop everything to thank someone for subscribing?
Look, it's important to me that you're making $2.50
exactly.
Or whatever it is.
Yeah, we've made, God knows, maybe we've made $9 here today already.
Incredible. This has
All right,
been
so Robbie,
not just fun, but sorry.
No, go ahead.
An incredible money-making venture for you. Okay,
yeah,
please.
I think so. It definitely, I'd say this all costs about $9, so we're well within our goal. Now, Robbie, the idea here is a real conversation. Is there anything that you'd like to really dive into on this call? And we're kind of figuring out the flow of this, so we're going to try that prompt and see what it brings up for you.
Should I stop playing video games? Because I've been broken up with recently, and I've been diving back into video games, specifically Cookie Clicker.
Well, that's
and I cannot help
tough.
I can't help but feel that I would be better off dead.
You'd be better off dead?
Yeah, it's just like I would be producing more. I would be giving back more to society if I were just dead.
Yeah. Like a guy that plays Cookie Clicker all the time, or a body decomposing in the ground. It's sort of a toss-up on who gives more to society.
Right.
Well, I think first thing, you know, something maybe you don't know about this about me, Robbie. I took 3 years off playing video games in my life because I was addicted to them.
Oh wow! But
I was also
a breaking point where that was like particularly pathetic that you reached, where you were like, oh my God, what am I doing?
I'll tell you what it is. I was shooting a video with guest of the show, Sarah Squirm, and our friend Alex, and we were shooting a video in the bathroom where she was splashing diarrhea everywhere, one of her insanely gross, horrible little videos she likes making, and didn't seem to mind, SNL didn't seem to mind, but I don't know. She's asked me to kind of not talk about that kind of stuff today. And I was going into the other room to play the MOBA Heroes of the Storm while in between shoots. And I was like, I think
Wait, you were hiding?
Yeah, I would go into my bedroom, close the door, play 5 minutes of Heroes of the Storm, and then come out like I had gone to the bathroom.
What a relaxing piss I just had.
Yeah, exactly. And I would say I definitely didn't. I definitely wasn't being tyrannid.
Yeah.
Well, this is one of.
yeah,
Now
that's
this is kind of
rough.
interesting, isn't it? This is kind of an interesting character. Oh, it's sort of a technical issue, it seems. I thought he was. I thought I was sort of being lately. Yeah.
I thought this was a goo god. This is a real guy in the room.
No, this is a real guy in the room. You put it on my belt? Great. That's Elmo, but unfortunately we could only afford the head. I'm checking on progress night in another tab. I kind of thought the same, Wyatt. Let's get this. Hold on, I'm gonna stand up for a sec. We got the rats on the floor. So, Robbie, let's get back to the video games thing. For me, it's about taking the time off was good, but I'll tell you, man, we gotta have our vices. You know, I do believe that. Maybe you're like me, you're drinking a Ghost energy drink every single day, no matter what. Maybe you like taking Adderall every day. That's probably not as good. But as far as it goes, video games not that bad, but you gotta be safe.
Right. I feel like both of the other things you mentioned would make me more productive.
Taking Adderall all the time. You know, though, I'm not a lot of men. I've seen a lot of great men fall to being so addicted to Adderall they kind of lose a little bit of something going on behind the eyes.
Nah, I think it'll really help me out. But
Sure.
Yeah, who's to say? I haven't tried
But
it
you're
before.
only
Actually,
playing...
I did Adderall once.
You snorted Adderall once?
I did it once. Some kid on the bus when I was in high school was like, "Hey, take this pill," and I was like, "Yeah, I'll take the pill." And I feel like it honestly permanently fixed my relationship with my younger sister.
You know, I've never had that happen. Someone just like offers me a pill and I've taken it.
Oh yeah, it was straight up like drug PSA kind of scenario where someone is offering you free drugs.
Right.
But yeah, me and my sister had sort of a strange relationship up until that point, just because of the age difference, I guess. And then I got so hyped up off Adderall that I just talked to her about how much we both hated our dad for like 6 hours or something.
And people don't think of Adderall as something to get you can really get some stuff out on that drug. I spent a lot of time in college taking Adderall and like kind of chain smoking cigarettes outside and just being like, yeah, man, we're going to live forever, kind of, you know, that sort of vibe. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
It was so sick. So, okay, so maybe...
I love the rat.
I like the rats, too.
Yeah.
I like how big the skeleton is now, too. The guys are huge.
It's scary.
They're huge guys. And my favorite one is men. And I'm glad we're using all of them at once because it is working, which I'm happy about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, seamless.
You need to raise the price on the graphics. No, let them go. Let them go. Because they're on cooldowns. They're just stress testing the stream. Thank you so much. Well, Robbie, I mean, I think first what you got to do is maybe switch out Cookie Clicker for when I play Super Auto Pets.
Is that a more fulfilling game?
Yeah, I've put in over 100 hours on Steam on Super Auto Pets, I learned today.
I think I had a dream where Super Auto Pets appeared the other day. I caught my dad playing Super Auto Pets. And
you caught your dad? Out. He was, what was it? Was he like, did he act caught? Was he like, oh,
I think it was just the thing where he was so glued to the game, he didn't even realize his own son was peeking in through the door, watching him play Super Auto Pets.
Would that be in your eyes worse, like if that happened to you tomorrow, worse than catching your father watching pornography or playing Super Auto Pets?
No, I think I would much prefer to see my dad jacking it to pornography than playing Super Auto Pets.
A game for actual miscreants and heathens. It sucks. It's a waste of time. You know, if we're gonna put Wyatt on timeout if he keeps talking shit about Super Auto Pets, and that's an official rule of this stream, because I don't want to see that crap. And I want to say I put 100 hours in Steam. I put much more in the browser version before that, so I probably put over 200 hours in that game.
Okay, so no slurs and no disrespect to
disrespect for clickers. Can I have mod? Everything now you can't have mod. It's too crazy. Make Wyatt the host. Wyatt will be on later, if you can believe it. All right, so how much are you playing video games every day?
Probably like an hour to 2 hours.
Listen, I get home after a long day of Super Auto Pets. I play an hour to 2 hours of Fortnite, and I say, I don't need to play the big boy games. I'll take my baby games and like it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's deeply
We're trying to make it to 100. Now, Robbie, I've just got a reminder that we are trying to make it to 100 calls, so I'm gonna have to leave us there. It's a long road, and that's why it's a road, not a highway.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, it's cool, man. It's cool. I feel rejuvenated after this phone call.
What do you think? Well, before we open up the poll, Robbie, do you think this was a real conversation?
I tried to make it somewhat vulnerable just to get you to your little goal.
No,
but, I don't know if I brought it hard enough.
I think you brought it. We'll get. All right. Goodbye, Robbie.
Bye.
Hang up on him. I want to be clear because I think real implies I need some sort of like I need you to admit something horrible or like I don't need a real to be. It's like sometimes a real conversation is just talking about a television show we both enjoy, or maybe I don't like. Like me, I don't like the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. And I know you're out there, you're thinking to yourself, oh my God, who has that opinion? And that's my opinion. If we had a conversation about why, that counts. And I will dig into it. I know everybody judges me for that. I know people love the movie and I don't hate it, but we're not talking about that right now. We're not talking about that right now. Sweet Amelia, welcome. It's fine. I liked it. I liked it when I saw it, but I think the hype around it is a bit too much for me. Why do I hate good movies? I love good movies. The movie that came to mind when I thought of a good movie was The Card Counter by Paul Schrader. We got another caller on the line. Yes, real conversation. Add that to the tally, and we'll take this call. Hello, caller? Caller, are you there?
Hello?
Hi, who are we talking with this evening? Morning, huh?
It's Wyatt, man. I'm getting in early.
Wyatt's getting in early. We can hear the car a little bit. Well, that's okay. Wyatt, so you're going to be on the show louder, but you kind of wanted to preamble it with a bit of talking me and you.
And what do you think about the show The Good Place? Because we used to like that show. I feel like it kind of has aged poorly, right?
I still really like it. I think it is funny. I do. I like it. Yeah, I like it, man.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I haven't watched it since it was out. We do say like shirt balls all the time between each other as like a joke, but I think I like it still, man. I do.
Wait, why can't I say fork? You know what I mean?
Huh?
Why can't I say fork, you know?
Yes, exactly.
Is it loud? Can you not hear over the car, man?
You're going to hit the car?
No, can you hear me over the car? You said
I can hear you over the car. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I can hear you.
That's great, man. So we're talking a real conversation about The Good Place. I mean, I liked everyone on it. We got Chidi, Eleanor.
Chidi, yeah, he's funny.
Jason.
And, you know, that guy kind of glowed. Jason was really funny.
I like Jason. Chidi did glow up. He's looking hot, bro. If you ever need to look up can we pull up a picture of shirtless Chidi? The actor? Is that possible? Chidi from The Good Place shirtless. This guy's ripped, and I think people need to see it. You can take your time with it. And also not something that's too horny. You know, you use your best judgment. Chidi.
I also figured, you know, it might be good for me to get in here, man, to make the calls a little quicker. You know what I mean? Because, like, you don't need to have the same pleasantries with me that you would with someone. Like, you can hang up right now, and I think it'd still be a real conversation. Because we talked about good
I mean, we gotta. I guess I really do. It's very tempting because I'm very, you know. Throw up the photo. Right.
I'm not. Yeah.
He looks good, man. I think he's even more ripped. He looks ripped. I think he's Marvel ripped recently, potentially.
Chidi.
Can we get a photo of Chidi more ripped? Or is that, Brian, is that as ripped as he is? Okay. We'll see if we can get that. He's retaining water. I don't think so. I think that was all natural. I'd like to see the picture he's retaining water, though.
What's everyone saying in the chat about me, man? I can't see now. I was kind of
They're
in
saying,
the chat.
wow, Mama. Well, that's about Cheaty, man.
Oh, yeah. Right.
I mean, you're a good-looking guy, though, man. And people are going to see that later. But you're not Cheaty ripped.
Oh,
you know that, right?
Oh, no.
You got it?
No. I don't.
Boom!
You know, I don't
That's what I'm talking about. He looks ready. He's ready to be in the Eternals too. Look at that body, man.
Maybe hanging out with Kingo.
With Kingo and Guanu or whatever.
Did I send you that that at midnight clip where it was Thomas Middleditch and TJ Miller and Kumail like pre-getting ripped, and I was like, damn, man, how the mighty have fallen.
That's 2 of 3 guys are canceled, and one everyone thinks is kind of weird.
One is really weird, yeah.
Yeah.
So ripped,
Someone told me they saw Kumail walking in Los Feliz, and they're like, he truly is so wide now from his muscles. He's huge, giant man.
Yeah, not a good look, bro.
All right, Wyatt. Well, I think we've done
look.
what we. You're a friend, so I'm just gonna kind of. You can just hang up on Wyatt.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, man.
All right, see you, man. Now, was that a real conversation? That one I'm less sure about. But I did say we could talk about TV. The bar is low, is what I'm saying, but it is up to you, the viewer. I cannot make that call. Not real. That's fair, man. Sometimes when 2 friends talk, could it really be a conversation, or is it just like sort of just yet another entry in the beautiful storybook of their relationship? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't count, not real. Could not stand on sidewalk next to Kumail. You couldn't, man. If you don't count every call, you're gonna make it to 100. Well, Derek, that's the difference between you and I, because I have faith. My higher power is looking out for me. Got another call coming in, we'll take that. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name and what would you like to chat about? Caller?
Hello?
Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Who may I ask is calling this evening?
What's up, Luke?
Morning.
This is Dave McDougall, a long-time listener, first-time calling, man.
Wow. Dave has been watching this stream for he is truly I would say the epitome of a long-time listener, first time. Dave, you're bringing
Absolutely.
out
I mean,
yeah.
I had to call in to get that number count up. You know, we got to get a good first hour. I mean, what are you expecting for total calls that you're hoping for this first hour?
I mean, if we could do 100 in the first hour, wouldn't that be amazing? I don't think we're going to do it, though.
You need to, like, hang up on me now, see if it was a full conversation.
But I don't want to do that. Because at this point, it's just pleasantries, and it's thanking a longtime viewer for doing his part. Even, Dave, I will say as the person in front of the screen right now, knowing that at the very least, this big gesture managed to get such a valued member of the stream calling in is already a win in my book.
Hell yeah, man! I appreciate it. I mean, I've loved the show for a long time. You know, I've been following for a long time. It's always good to watch, and you know, I'm excited to see this 12-hour stream. I'm going to be in and out a lot, so totally. You know, I'm going
Dave, let me ask
take a look
you.
at the guest list.
Let me ask you.
Absolutely.
As someone who's watched the stream, anything I could do better? You got any sort of notes for me?
No, man, this first hour is awesome. I mean,
Great.
it's just it's been like I love the set. That looks amazing. I'm not sure where it is, and your technical friends that are there, you know, love to see it. Elmo coming in right off the bat to fix it.
You never know what the hell's gonna happen on this set. I need to stop screaming. Dave, am I loud to you? I think I'm overcompensating. Hello.
Seems pretty good to me. I mean, it seems a normal conversation volume.
You feel good.
I think your levels are good.
My levels are good.
Do you feel like you're straining?
I feel like I again, as Katie told me, this first thing she told me when I opened my eyes and she was basically screaming this at my face, she said, "Don't yell during the show or you're going to lose your whole voice." Katie said I'm doing great vocally. That's great. This is Dave McDougall on the line.
Wait, is Katie planning on calling? Is that a confirmed guest?
I mean, we'll see. She is a former guest.
Okay.
I kind of have to go pretty quick because I think I have some people coming over. I have two questions. A question
Yes.
for you and a question for you to answer. Like for old school Dr. Problem Solvers, stuff.
Yeah.
First question, I want to know your food plan. Do you have like stuff coming? Like, do you have food and drinks? Are you ghosted? Are you ready with your ghost?
I'm going a little cleaner than that. I'm going with Celsius, which I was told yesterday does make your blood sticky if you drink too much of it because of a chemical in it. It's not going to stop me, though. I say that's good. Let the blood be sticky.
Is that real? Is that real?
That's what Mason, our producer here, said he read online. So, I mean, if you trust these online articles, which I don't know if I do.
Maybe we should make it a stretch goal where you have to, if you get to a certain point of calls, you can finger prick yourself and see if your blood is sticky.
If I go, and if you do this and I'm like kicking it off, yeah, then we'll know. So we got a bunch of Celsius, we got a bunch of drinks, we got snacks, we're getting pizza later. Oh, we're covered, baby.
Okay, just had to make sure because you're gonna need to fuel up. I mean,
You're right.
It's exciting to see 12-hour trajectory of Luke and the chat and everything.
I mean,
And I have a.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, please.
Well, I just had a quick question for you to answer for me. Okay. So it's about 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Got some plans for dinner. Probably going to be like between 6 and 7. But I'm pretty hungry right now. What should I do? Should I eat anything? Should I just continue to stave off the hunger until dinner, where I can like load up and really enjoy the meal with like an empty stomach? What is your advice on this?
What are you eating for dinner?
We got some steak tips, probably some vegetable, like either asparagus or I don't remember what else I have, but then some kind of potatoes. So
this is a
pretty
home
classic.
dinner?
It's a home dinner. We'll be grilling it up. I might be doing mashed potatoes. If I make mashed potatoes, they're going to be off the hook because that's how I do my mashed potatoes.
Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah. And then, asparagus, you can roast it, garlic, some lemon, whatever should be good. So I'm excited for this meal, but I'm hungry right now.
I would say, in my experience, as a man who likes to eat, I like to overeat. It's one of my great pleasures. I would say, if you're making dinner at home, but you have people coming over, so this might be different. But I find if you're doing an at-home dinner, the portion is not going to be as big in a restaurant, so I think you're okay to have a snack.
Okay. Should I just have like some chips and peanuts, or should I do like a small meal? Like a half sandwich or something?
I mean, I think not small meal because it's only a few hours away. I think if you stick to like a snack-sized bag, 100-calorie pack of Oreos, an apple, an orange, just something to tide you over so you can really dig in that steak. I don't believe what the guy in Ratatouille said. I think you should be hungry when you eat. You can taste the food, right?
I'm with you on that. Like if I'm going to be going to a restaurant, like if I have plans with a friend, like we're going to go have lunch at like 2 or whatever, like sometimes I will just not eat breakfast just so that I would get to the restaurant and I'm like, hell yeah, let's split some apps. Let's get ourselves a meal.
Totally.
If we're feeling it, we'll, give each other bites of whatever. Like, let's do it. Okay. I think for, an old school call, we're going to say that's problem solved. Off the bat. I'm going to go get this food in me now.
Incredible.
So it's in me before this meal comes my way.
Dave, I love to hear it, and please let me know what you end up deciding on for that snack in the chat. Thank you for calling.
Absolutely, man. And I will be in and out checking in, but good to see you. Good to talk to you for the first time, dude.
Dude, you as well, Dave. First time, long time. For me also. Take care.
Hell yeah. See you soon. Or whatever.
You'll see me on here.
Bye.
Now, was that a real conversation? Felt pretty real to me. Luke, are you rocking a catheter today for the stream? I wish, man. I really do. All right, let's keep it going. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name? And what would you like to chat about?
Hello, this is your beautiful girlfriend calling in.
All right. Not even the first hour is up and she had to call in. You can hang up on the busy call so we don't hear it.
I couldn't stay away.
You couldn't stay away. You hadn't seen me for 2 hours and you decided to call in. That's love, folks. That's love.
I just
Sorry.
wanted to call and check in to see how you're doing vocally.
Do you think how do I sound to you?
I think you're sounding great, and I did want to come on and defend myself for about 5 seconds. You can hang up at any point. I won't be mad, but I did want to just come on and say that, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I hope that was not the case, but I was just concerned about, thinking ahead, hour 7, hour 8,
right?
Where your pipe's going to be at.
Right.
And I was just calling to check in.
I just really need to interject here because what you said was like, well, whenever you perform and go on stage, you are always screaming no matter what.
I'm going to go ahead and say I'm not wrong.
All right.
Of course.
Well, Katie, we got a question down here. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Katie, we got a question down here. Who is the most annoying person you have ever met?
Is that a question for me or for you?
It's for you. It's a chat topic. We got topics.
I mean, honestly, the organic response that I have right now is the person that we met at that New Year's party. It was I don't know if we're allowed to do that. Maybe that's more gossip.
Yeah, I guess that's sort of. I would like to stay away from direct bullying as much as we can. Katie, would you like my answer?
Yes.
The most annoying person I've ever met is you this morning when you told me to stop screaming. Hang up on her, please. Hey, there we go. All right. Most annoying person you've ever met. That's right, folks. And you're seeing it here. Was that call real, by the way? We got to run that poll. So we're going to have topics throughout the day that are going to match the stream and match the topic. And these are sort of free-for-alls. Are you above average intelligence? What makes you so sure? You can kind of just keep this in your mind if it inspires you. Call in. I'm sure I'm above. Well, I can't speak so good, but if you put pen to paper, I'm fine. Are you sure you were above average? Shit. I didn't think reading them was going to be hard. All right, let's take that call. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name and what would you like to talk about?
Hey, this is Will. I'm calling from outside.
Will, I wasn't really expecting this one. Will is actively probably about 20 feet away from me, but every call's a good call. Will, how are you doing today?
I'm doing really well. It's good to be here. The intelligence question is interesting to me.
Okay.
Because what's the name of that thing where you think you're smarter than you are because you're stupid? You know what I'm talking about?
Dumb guy, smart guy effect. That's my theory for it. That's what I call it.
Dumb guy, smart guy effect.
Yeah.
And there's like, the more you know, the more you recognize where there are gaps in your knowledge.
Right.
And I'm kind of free-forming, but do you ever feel like you ever know anything? Like, what do you think you fall on either side of that? Like, you know enough to know when you're wrong?
Oh, no, I know I'm smart because I scored really fucking well on my SATs, so that's not a question for me.
Can I tell you, Luke? I didn't take the SATs.
Really? Alternative school or didn't want to go to college?
I took the ACTs. I got a good score, and my college advisor said, you don't even take the SATs.
Oh, well, you only need one. Where'd you grow up, Will?
Exactly. I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
Interesting. Yes, and of course, the middle of the country. As a man who, this is sort of a reveal on stream. I was a standardized test shooter.
Where do you think Arizona is?
Where do I think Arizona is?
Where do you think Arizona is?
All right, I guess I did say the middle. I guess I meant not a coast. It's not a coast.
I'm not a coast.
Well, there, I guess, is there a coast at the bottom? No, that's Mexico. There's no coast.
It's like an hour or two from the Mexican border.
Yeah.
But there is no coast.
So I know that. I know that.
Okay.
I know that. So what I'm saying is, hold on a second. Hold on. He didn't get me. He didn't get me. The thing, and this is from 6 years of experience as a standardized test tutor, the coasts often take the SATs because they were invented at University of California, Berkeley in the 60s, where the ACT was made in Michigan. So often the more center, as in not coastal states, take the SAT. ACT.
And I'll tell you, I went to University of California, Los Angeles.
Really?
I got into Berkeley as well. I'm not
oh,
bragging,
you're
I'm
so.
telling
oh,
you.
are you above
But-
average intelligence? Well, I guess we have our answer there.
But I didn't really anywhere east of the Mississippi. I did not do well on my admissions.
You didn't do well on your.
and
Wait,
I
say
was-
that again.
I didn't get into a lot of places on the East Coast. I applied to 14 schools, and I didn't
Wow.
get into Rutgers or I don't even know if I got into Tulane.
That's crazy. You got into Berkeley, but not Rutgers to me. I mean, no offense
You
to
know-
anyone if they. I mean, Rutgers is a great school, but I call it. We're talking about Cal here,
Yeah.
the public
I think
ivy, for God's sake.
contextually, It was theater. I was a theater major. I majored in acting.
Were you applying? Were you like auditioning?
Yeah. So I had to audition, and I did musical theater for some, and for some I did acting or both, depending on what they let you do.
What song did you sing?
I think I sang "Luck Be a Lady." I think I did 32 bars from "Luck Be a Lady."
Luck be a
Which is
lady.
not
Oh,
the
I love
best.
that one.
It's a great song, but I don't know if it's like. It's not like there's not a lot of storytelling happening.
Right.
You know,
Well,
not a lot of
I
character
mean-
internal.
I think that it's the greatest story ever told. You know, looking for love,
Of
right?
love.
I mean, that's sort of.
Oh yeah.
Now we got another topic up here: rock or rap, Will? Rock or rap?
I'm gonna have to say rock because I am from Arizona,
Right.
and any rapper in Arizona was whiter than me. So
I don't like that. You can
I
hang
think I
up
have
on
to-
Will. I don't like that. I don't like what you just said. Take care. Now, was that a real conversation? Whiter than me. I don't think I like the tone of that voice. We are Bozzy positive on this show. Real. I love a good crooner's ballad. My best song is my best song I can sing is "My Way" by Frank Sinatra, but I will never do it on stream because I don't want to get the copyright. All right, we got another call coming in. Hit it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name and what would you like to chat about?
Yo, it's Bowmore.
Bowmore.
Just got off work, checking in.
God, great to hear from you, man. How are you doing today?
Just calling in to offer blessings and a GLHF and I know this is going to be radiant. I know it's going to be glorious.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. And I want everyone to hear what Bowmore did. He got off work. The first thing he does, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink, he doesn't go to the bathroom. He turns on the stream, and that's what I want to be seeing from the audience here today.
And I will be in and out. I'm going to try and keep it on for 12 hours.
Please.
But I just want to say, you're always asking about funny stories from the store. Last
Yes.
night, I said I should call in. I wish he was live right now.
Bowmore works at a
Guy
convenience
comes in,
store for
has
the people at home. Yes, go ahead.
I have another job too. I pick up hours at a convenience store. I have
Yes.
my hands in mini money bags. But guy comes in, he has literally carrying 6 tall boys up the counter, and I go, just set them down right here. Instead of setting them down vertically like a sane person would do, he sets them all down horizontally, and of course it's like a log rolling, a video game where the logs all roll down the hill, and they fall on the floor and they explode, and they come over me and says, "You told me I could set it down."
He got mad at you?
I couldn't not let. Yes.
That's awesome.
I mean, he was fucking drunk, but
Right. What was he buying? Tall boys?
All right. A bunch of Twisted Teas. Oh no, there was those Sex on the Beach Club Tails, like 10% alcohol. Those
Yeah.
things will rock your face off.
That makes a lot more sense why he didn't know how to put down a bottle if he was only drinking Twisted Teas
I
and mixed
saw him doing it. I was like, no. Like
Yeah.
a movie.
That's really bizarre behavior. I don't think, and I'm down for a trashy beverage. I don't think any part of me has ever really desired a Twisted Tea in my entire life. I've drinking them, sure, but I've never said what I
I'll drink a
want is
Twisted
like
Tea because they're 5%.
they're 5%.
A
a
Club Tails is 10%. Club Tails.
Dude, those things give
true
you such a
trash.
wicked hangover too. All the sugar.
They're
Sorry.
sugar and alcohol. Yeah.
I'll say it. That's crazy, man. That's really
Yeah,
like.
I thought of, fuck, I wish I could call in. I wish I had a video. You were asking me the other night for funny stories, and I just couldn't think of any.
If you can take a video of a drunk patron at the convenience store doing something insane, I will show it.
There we go. Live on stream.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, man.
Exactly.
You knocked this shit out of the park.
Thank you,
You go
Bowmore.
get him.
Take care, my brother.
Take care.
Take care. Was it real or was it fake? We'll throw the poll up now. They're all real to me, but that's why I can't do it myself. I mean, we're making good time. If this is real, that's 6 times 12, 72. Not quite where we need to be, but it's close. We're getting closer. Remember I do remember White Claw Summer. I do remember White Claw Summer. We got about 10 minutes left, and then we're gonna have our first guest of the day, Derek and Dril, live in studio with us. We're all very excited. Very, very excited. You'll be more concise with my future calls. No, Robbie, that was the warm-up call, man, and I appreciate you doing it for me. But we'll, I'm sort of I'm getting, it's a tight operation. I'm getting told, wrap it up. And I feel like I'm gonna get like attacked if I don't do it, so. Wait, bulling Resnick into rebooting Alan Tutorial. You can do whatever you want. Calling in, go crazy sauce on the mic. But, I don't support bullying. I feel like we were donating some of the real as kind of chat. Yeah, I think that's true. Maybe occasionally we can see if the chat is a real conversation. Call coming in, we'll take that. Hello, caller, welcome to the show. What's your name and what would you like to chat about?
Luke, it's Scott Eggleston.
Scott, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good. I have a question.
Yes.
Are you reading anything right now, Luke?
Am I eating anything?
Reading. Are you reading a book?
I am. I'm reading The Dispossessed by Ursula K. Le Guin, and I'm almost done, and I've never read an Ursula K. Le Guin book before, and I'm fucking obsessed with it.
It's really good. I really like The Left Hand of Darkness. That's the only one.
That's the one I think I'm going to read next. She's got like a reading order. She has this thing called the Hanish cycle. And it's like all those books, you probably know this. I just like have never read her books, and then I picked this up and I immediately was just completely hooked. I think it's truly beautiful prose.
What's it about?
It's about a society that's an offshoot of a hyper-capitalist society that are full anarchic socialists. Like no one has to do anything if they don't want to, which is dope. And they are allowed to move to the moon, and that happened 170 years ago. So there's this whole community, but then it kind of becomes this thing where it's like, well, in the absence of currency, social expectation becomes worth. So like in a way, you end up still having kind of a transactional society. It's just based on reputation instead of money.
Do you agree with that? Like, do you think that's a true thing?
I mean, as a performer, and Scott, you of course are a performer, don't you feel like you sort of deal in the transaction of social interaction and reputation?
Definitely, and I don't feel like, when people sort of think that things without money, aren't beholden to such sort of things. But I agree. She's on it again.
She's on it again. I'm gonna read The Left Hand of Darkness. Okay. I love that book. I love The Dispossessed. I can't recommend it enough.
Amazing. Okay, well, Luke, you're killing it. It's going to be on. I won't be watching the whole time, but I'll drop in and out.
But leave it on so we can goose the numbers. You understand?
Of course, Luke.
Okay, great. Well, thank you for calling in, Scott. Bye. Real or fake, we must decide. Felt pretty real to me. Book recommendation, that's free. Sounds like Biden's America. Feels that way. All right, we got another call. Let's hit it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name and what would you like to chat about?
Hey. How's the show going?
Show's going good.
I was the one who asked about like time zones and stuff.
So is it possible to turn up the call a little bit? Sorry, give me 1 sec. I think with the AC, it's just a little short. And that's not me yelling at the crew. That's just a nice ask. So I don't want to see in the Discord, oh, Luke's screaming at the crew. Sorry, caller, repeat that for me.
Sorry, I was the person who was asking about time zones on Twitter.
Times of what?
Time zones. Sorry.
Time zones. Oh, sure. You are not the only one. I would say about 10 different people asked me to, I'm not screaming. 10 different people asked me the time zone, and I thought to myself, that's a pretty important thing to put on the poster.
Yeah. Probably, eh?
So you don't have to apologize. You were in the right, and I did the big fuck up.
It's not a huge fuck up, to be fair.
It's not a huge fuck up. I did answer the question, and I think you can figure it out. Like, if you really did a deep dive into my social media, you'd realize I reside on the West Coast.
Yeah, well, Yeah, I don't actually know you that well. I saw the drill recently. I'm actually hoping I can say hi, maybe.
Well, he's coming on soon, and then you could probably say hi then. Yeah.
So should I
Hey,
call back or?
a friend is just a person you haven't had a real conversation yet with. Wait.
That's
a
true.
person. Repeat that for me. What did you hear?
I'm not actually in the stream. I'm out playing Pokemon Go.
Gotcha. A friend is just a person you haven't had a real conversation yet with. Period. Does that sound good to you?
I mean, I guess, yeah. Like.
Didn't feel very convinced. Well, thank you, caller, for calling in. I love you. Goodbye. Was that a real conversation? Switch person and friend. A person, yeah, that makes sense. A person is just a friend. This is one I came up with, and this isn't something I would use or something I believe in, but I think this phrase really rolls off the tongue. And this isn't a phrase I would use or something I would do, but if it ain't broke, don't woke it. If it ain't broke, don't woke it. Maybe you're mad about the way the Star Wars is going or whatever your problem fucking is in the world. If it ain't broke, don't woke it. Again, I don't believe that. Can we pull it on my camera? I don't believe that. I think that's fine. But if it ain't broke, don't woke it. You can kind of think about that. We're not going to talk about that anymore. What's the worst thing you've ever done to get ahead in your career or personal life? All right, we got about 4 minutes before the next guests fly in. So if you got something to get off your chest, which streamer the Luke man wokes the Star Wars? I like Star Wars. I loved Andor. No, that wasn't a real conversation. Well, the people have voted. The people have voted. That posits that no, it doesn't. If it ain't broke, it's like they would say that. We're not going to talk about this anymore. Baby Woka, Baby Yoda. I like that. This guy is all about woke stuff. All right, we got a quick call here. Let's take it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name?
Hello?
Hello? Who is this?
Hello?
Hey. Hello?
How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm currently shoe shopping.
Currently shoe shopping. Can you speed it up a little bit? I mean, you're really taking a fucking minute between these sentences. We gotta move, brother. We're trying to get to 100 calls. Real conversation.
Do you like the Skechers or you like the Docs?
Skechers or Docs? I kind of wear adult shoes, not shoes for babies.
Well, this ain't Hot Rod Magazine, pal.
Fair enough. Fair enough. What's the worst thing you've ever done to get ahead in your career or personal life?
I started to become Christian, and then I know how it sounds, believe me.
Okay.
But someone tried to convert me to Christianity one time.
Okay.
And I was like, is this going to get me further ahead in my career or personal life?
Interesting. So
and they said yes.
You're one of the rare people where someone knocks on the door, says, "If you have a minute to talk about Jesus," yes, you do. You'd like to hear about it a lot.
Yeah, I want to have this guy sit down with me. I want this guy to pull open my blue book and just give me all the info that he has.
What kind of Christian are you?
Some like denomination off the
Wrong
south
answer.
side.
Hang up the call, please. Hang up the call, please. You got to pick one. Sorry. Or you're just a spiritualist, and that's not the same as being Christian. All right, we got 1 minute. So we'll hold off on the calls for a second. We got 1 minute before our first guests arrive. Do we want to throw up the loading now? How do you want to do this, Mason? We could load the fucker in. You put up a fist at me. I don't know what the fuck that means. Run that poll. Is that real or fake? Okay, yeah, you got it. Look at this. Great. You guys are good to sit in. Hey guys, what's up? I was saying about woke culture, like this is woke culture.
We're doing it now? Oh, sorry.
Here we are.
We're doing some kind of like,
Great, man.
You can't fucking have shoes on.
We all got
here,
red
man.
socks on, isn't
they
that
wouldn't
kind
let
of
us
fun?
in the building unless we were
Put
wearing
in the
those
red socks on.
Stupid.
I can't really speak on that. But guys, welcome to the show.
We're not supposed to talk about
With
it?
Like
us
a fucking
is-
elf. I look like Santa Claus.
We
over
got
here.
Derek and Dril in the building. Thank you guys so much for being here.
I gotta
Thanks for
say,
having
we've
us.
been
It's a good
watching
time.
this backstage, and
Yeah.
it seems really unrehearsed.
Yeah.
Very
well,
unprofessional, quite shoddy, I must say.
In what world? Okay, so how do you think I would rehearse a show where people are calling in and I don't know who's calling?
I don't know, this writer's strike, man. You gotta.
By the way, we're not scabbing right now. I didn't write a fucking thing for this show. They are correct there.
I didn't write either. I'm not writing. I don't write.
You don't write?
I don't write.
I know for a fact that isn't true.
I can't even read. I can't read or write.
Do you literally have a Patreon where you get paid to write?
That's just big mouth fanfics.
No, well,
though.
it's on strike, so I'm.
It's on strike.
It's on
Okay,
strike.
Yeah. Good answer, dude.
You
What
got
about you?
dirt all over this beautiful
about me?
green floor.
You can't see it on the screen, man. There is no green. Do you understand? It's a.
Well, it's a rug. Now well, you got dirt all over the tasteful carpeting that is
There you
on.
go.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's get into what we're talking about. So, your guys' topic is pet care.
Why? Why is that our
I was not
topic?
told I had a topic. I
Yes,
was not
that's
given
kind of
a
the
topic
surprise.
in the email.
These are kind of fun. This is kind of interesting.
Can we have the. Who's next after us?
Sarah?
What's her topic?
I'm not going to tell you that. It's a surprise.
Well, it might
So-
be a better topic. We might.
It
wanna
might
discuss
be,
that
but
topic
do you see how
instead.
the level is kind of themed with the topic?
Pet care?
So if I change the topic, would you rather kill a cat or a dog? That's the first question.
A cat is smaller. It's easier to maim.
Derek?
I like a challenge. I would kill a dog.
Okay, and I wouldn't do either. Great. So that's our first question for pet care. So if you have questions about how to, do you guys have pets, by the way?
No,
I
got
used to
rid
have
of
a
them.
dog.
You used to have a dog. Hopefully you didn't kill it.
They made too
Kinda
much
seems like
noise. I had like 8 pit bulls running around in my little apartment. My
Yeah?
beautiful Hollywood 1-bedroom.
Were you training them for anything?
The Olympics.
The Olympics, yeah. What events?
Well, I just wanted them to chase off all the Olympic athletes
Right.
that were coming into our fair city.
Right. You ever think what happens when they just drop the torch, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
What channel is this on? Is this like ESPN or what?
This is on,
What are we doing this for?
it's on one of the streamers, but I don't remember which one.
ESPN?
I think that'd be part of Hulu, wouldn't it?
Amazon Prime? Freevee.
ESPN.
You know what
might be-
Freevee is?
It's free TV.
Yeah.
But you
Quibi?
can't, here's what I learned. You can't call it Freevee. It has to be Freevee. Freevee. Not Freevee or Freevee. I got a document that told me this.
Oh, are you working with them?
I'm not working with them, but I got a leaked document that let me know about how to say Freevee. This is some of the Hollywood insider stuff.
Oh
Yeah,
my
let's talk
God.
about more cool insider stuff. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. What's inside lately?
Y'all know about the flea circus?
The flea circus?
You know about the flea circus?
That show with that British chick?
No, that's Flea's bag. But this is flea circus. It's like, you know, it's like, imagine a very small circus and the fleas do it instead of the guys. Does that mean anything to you?
Is that a real thing?
That sounds
I think it's a real thing. It's in Bug's Life.
ridiculous.
I think that's just like in cartoons. I don't think it's real.
I don't think you can train a flea to do anything.
Brian, can you see if there's a picture of a flea circus on Google we can bring up and see if that's real? And I don't want to see the Bug's Life version. So you guys got any pet care tips?
We probably could have prepared something if we were told there was going to be a topic.
And be a scab, huh?
Yeah.
Is that one of the questions? Is y'all know about the flea circus?
Yeah, those are computer generated though,
I don't
which
know
is a
it.
big
I don't
topic.
know anything about the flea circus. This whole show here is a circus.
Feels like a circus. Well, that's good, man. It's kind of for comedy. There's nothing wrong with it being circus.
I don't go to the circus for comedy. I go there for the tricks and the peanuts.
What do you think the clowns are doing?
It's not comedy, that's for sure. It's
What
ridiculous.
is?
It makes me angry
It's
seeing
tricks?
what they're doing. It's a disgrace.
They should get rid of the clowns at the circus.
Absolutely.
Are you serious,
They should
dude?
get rid of the clowns.
Are you serious?
We need trapeze artists, lion tamers.
Think about what you do,
These people
man.
hate the clowns. The clowns are ruining their careers. They're dragging them down with them.
You guys think you're funny, right? I mean, you would consider yourselves funny?
No.
The topic is not comedy.
Well, you're gonna say no,
Stick
but
to the
I know
topic.
you do.
Stick to the-
Because
stick
here's
to the
I want
topic.
to say this because if you wouldn't be fucking sitting here if it wasn't for clowns and clowning and the history of Buffon.
This is pet care we're talking.
What is Buffon? What is that?
It's the French one where they take it really seriously.
You can ask us, do you think giraffes are funny?
Yeah,
So
do you think giraffes
that's
are
a
funny?
way you could.
Do you think giraffes?
Could,
yeah, okay. Do you think giraffes are funny?
Is it funny to abuse an elephant and put an elephant in a bamboo cage? No.
Funny to abuse?
No,
that's not
can
funny.
Can a bamboo cage hold an elephant? Would be my question. Would it be strong enough?
You know,
Flea circ. Well, see, Brian, that kind of doesn't prove to me it's real. That's just something a guy
how do you
drew.
make a cage small enough
I need a photograph
to abuse a flea?
of I need a photograph of a flea circus, and it's got like a little magnifying effect, so it like zooms in, and a flea is like doing the trapeze. And if you can't find that, that's okay.
Can you generate like a 3D flea that's rotating in space?
I wish. Not on the fly though.
Get it on the screen there. Let's make some movie magic.
Right. 2D effects we can do in real time.
Yeah.
3D. Yeah, I know.
This is all 3D behind us, though.
2D.
Yeah, it is, but it's I mean, what, you're gonna throw in a flea with the zebra? What do you think would happen, man?
2D can kiss my ass.
I couldn't agree more.
You know, they made a Jackass 3D and then they had to downgrade it to 4D, because, I don't know, woke culture?
But then they could call it Jackass Forever. You can't call it Jackass 4D ever.
Yeah, I think they could explore the fourth dimension.
How?
Time.
How
Gravity.
would Jackass, though, integrate with
Well,
that?
no, because the movie is like an hour long, so that's time.
Yeah, that is, they're all 4D, yeah.
Yeah, it's already 4D.
It's already 4D, because they're all 4D.
I mean, they were 4D like 10 years ago. Now they're like 50.
But if you're not doing 3D and you are doing time, isn't that become 3D again? That's kind of an interesting little phrase. Isn't it? It's kind of like a
We're not talking about time.
All right, we're talking
That's
about
next.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. That's
Look,
beautiful.
he's getting him to jump through the hoop.
Look at
That's
that.
real, man, and it's on fire.
That little tiny ass whip. Man,
Yeah.
I'd love to hit my enemies with one of them.
A little whip.
Well,
Little
no, that
tiny
would
ass-
be
yeah.
too small. Wouldn't hurt them.
Depends on who his enemies are.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if his enemy is a flea, then he's all set.
He's good. He's really good. So we are talking about pet care.
What, you got an earpiece? Are people telling you what to say?
We got a call coming in. Let's take that call.
I don't know if we should.
Hello, caller.
this?
Welcome to the show. What is your name and what are your thoughts or questions about pet care?
Pet care. Cool. So I've got this budgie, and he's a pain in the ass. He's 10 years old. I love him to bits.
Okay.
But absolute pain in the ass. What should I do about that?
What is a
He's a
budgie?
good boy.
Is that like one of those dogs who lives
A
for like 4
parakeet?
years?
I think
A budgie?
Americans call them
A
parakeets.
bunny.
Budgie.
What's a butt cheek?
A butt cheek?
Yes,
Are you
I have a pet butt cheek. No,
Hang up the call. Hang up. No crude humor on
Don't
this
talk
show.
about
That should be clear.
your ass on here.
We gotta let him in. Oh, hello?
What is wrong with these pillows? They're like ShopRite bags full of mud.
You need another pillow, man? You want to stack all three?
Yeah, get all three in there.
Yeah.
You know, you got all three on there.
You got a bad back?
I got a bad life.
Hate to hear that.
So what are we raising money for here?
Not raising money. It's just for the fun of the game.
Are you sick or what's going on?
I'm not sick. I actually feel like I've never been better. I feel like my life is really coming
Did
together.
you get fired from your job?
Is this like a
that did
fired
happen.
for
Let's take
truth
the next
kind of
call.
thing?
Let's take the next call. If it ain't broke, don't woke it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name and what do you and what do you think about pet care? Hello?
Pet care is stupid. Why would I care about pets?
Hang up.
Get rid of this
Hang up.
motherfucker.
Let's hear him out.
Kids that ate dog treats as kids, where are they now?
Let's call the police on this man. He thinks pet care is stupid. He probably.
It's not. I'm glad you guys are kind of coming. I felt like you were a little bit bristling towards it, but now it seems like you're really coming around on pet care.
Yeah,
I know, I liked that guy. I told him to call in.
Okay. Call back.
I send all my pets to boot camp where they belong.
Bird.
What's up,
I think
dude?
Higgins deserves it. It's
What?
a kind of bird.
These are kind of your fans. They kind of just call in and mumble, huh?
I'm no fan of mine. Bullshit.
It's a bird. You have a
I'm
10-year...
not trying. I'm trying my best not to mumble. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. It's
You're
okay.
You're doing
great.
You're doing fine. You're getting
wonderful.
attacked for no reason.
You know what? And I apologize. I'm so sorry. Let's talk about
The problem
this bird.
is Luke's show is failing, and he's taking it out on you.
I'm real sorry.
Which is
to
the
hear
last
that.
thing you should be doing.
You don't have to apologize. You never
You know,
have
they
to.
called in. They're working
just
for you
wanna
right
have a
now. They're
real
trying to provide you with
conversation.
content. They're trying to fill up like 12 hours.
You know, I kind of knew it would go this way.
Yeah,
too,
that's
you know?
crazy.
And you're just
Because
lashing
you're so
out
much
against
different.
them.
Both of you are so charming and nice off screen, but then you get these nasty on screen personas, and I don't like it.
What the hell are you talking about? You're the one attacking just random people.
What's going on with your bird?
Calling in
What's
saying
going on with
my
your bird?
is
What's
sick.
going
It's
on with your bird?
attacking
What's
my
going on with your
mom.
bird?
How many animals have
you're
you
like,
killed
oh,
today?
fuck
with
you,
your
this is a
negligence
prank.
and ignorance.
If he'd ever stop being slightly less annoying, or if I just got to live with that.
Can you train
He's a good boy. He's a good bird. Yeah,
How
I mean,
is
I
he
did
annoying?
train it. He's 10 years old.
Is he loud? Is he
He's
always
a parakeet.
screaming?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, but that's what they do. That's like his
That's
job.
what they do. No, that's what they do when they're in distress. That's what they do when they are in panic mode.
Put the bird on the phone.
I would like to hear the bird. Is that
I can't.
possible?
I can't put the bird on the phone.
Why
but
not?
I
Do you
can
not have a
relay
wireless
message.
phone?
I'm
You
not
just
in
bring
my
the
house.
phone over to the bird.
Yeah, give me.
I'm not in my house.
You in Hollywood,
You're not in your
USA, you
house.
send the
What?
bird over here. I'll take
I'm
the
not.
bird.
Let's talk about that. Where are you? Are you okay? Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm safe. Obviously.
Well, where's the bird? Did you leave the house to get away from the bird?
No. The bird is okay. The bird
Tell
is
you what,
fine.
you bring that
The
bird
bird
over
is-
here, I'll
is
make
ruling the
Thanksgiving
roost.
dinner out of that.
I don't think there's enough meat on him. He's just a little guy.
It's a Thanksgiving brunch.
They got that Cornish game hen thing where they
He's
stick
like
the
a
birds in
chicken
the other
nugget.
birds.
That's
like a
pretty
chicken
good.
nugget.
Yeah. You ever have that little, like, aborted bird egg thing? What's that called?
It's got like a little
Balut?
bird in it.
Balut.
Balut. Yeah.
Balut.
Is it?
I've never had that, but I've
Have
heard
you
of
guys?
it. Yeah.
I didn't know that existed.
I never had it. I would not eat that. It's not fit for consumption.
So let's go back to the bird. I think you just gotta. I mean, it's never too late to train an animal. Is something that I have found.
That's true.
So you just
very
gotta
true.
treat train them. If it's doing something bad, you don't give it a treat. If it's doing something good, you give him a treat.
I don't think
He's
that's- I don't
usually
think it's
very
true.
good. He's
So
a
there's
very
no.
good.
So what's the problem then?
I don't know.
Our animals
He's just
woke.
loud and annoying.
This guy's asking our animals woke.
He's
Are
woke.
animals woke?
How do I
Caller, are
speak my
animals
bird?
woke?
I don't think they're not woke. I don't
Exactly.
I don't think they're concerned with wokeness.
I think
don't think
if you
they
could like
need to be.
translate a dog's barks into English, you would hear some pretty nasty shit.
The woke
I couldn't agree.
the woke mind virus actually jumped.
From animals to humans?
Yeah, jumped from animals to
Oh my
possums.
God.
Awesome.
It's
The most woke
zoonotic.
creature.
If it ain't woke, if it ain't broke, don't woke it.
Pretty good. So you do
And
have
also,
writers.
I just wanted to. I hope your show goes well. By the way, I
Thank
hope you
you.
get all your conversations.
Hopefully it
12
starts
hours
going
seems
well.
excessive, but like very proud of
It'll
you.
go well any second now.
Yeah.
I got a
and
good feeling
also
about it.
Drill, thank you for being the perfect depiction of the weird middle-aged dude on Twitter just posting any thought he's ever had.
I'm not middle-aged. I'm a young man. I'm a teen.
Oh, are
Those
you
are
a Zoomer
teens.
now? Cool.
Yeah.
Sick.
All right. Well, caller, thank you for calling in. Take
Thank
care.
you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, keep
You gonna
keep
take
on
that?
keeping on.
Swag.
This kid just called you middle-aged.
Yeah. Well, let's
they don't
hold it on the
understand
calls
the
for 1
industry. They
second.
don't understand Hollywood USA.
We'll
Let's hold off on the calls. Let's hold off.
all together.
Let's hold off on just forever.
You don't want to do any more calls.
Let's just say you didn't make 100 calls, and let's just move past that aspect of the show.
I think I can do it, man. We did 6 in the first hour.
You're not on track. You're not going to make it.
But there was the preamble. There's no preamble.
We need to get this back on track.
The most important thing is to know your limitations, and you're not going to make it.
I disagree. I think the most important thing is to exceed your own expectations. Let's take the call.
The whole thing's fouled up.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name, and what do you need help with regarding pet care?
I think
Can you turn
animals
up
are
the
better at
background
being
volume?
than they are
Yeah,
at
make it
rational
louder
people.
so we can hear
Turn
ourselves.
up your computer back there. We're trying to hear what we're saying. Could you turn that up for us?
I don't know what's going on. with
My
mouth. It's
computer is
all,
running on Windows 1.
gobbledygook.
What do you want?
WebOS 1?
WebEx 1. Windows Whopper.
WebOS 1. So what are your thoughts on pet care, caller?
I think we need to put more pets in care.
I like that.
Absolutely.
Nothing to disagree with there.
You know, they got those
Yeah, I think
animals that
Yeah,
they make
go
walk
ahead.
around in hospice.
Yeah.
It's a bad deal for the animals.
Yeah. The
No.
animal,
They're just a bunch of dying people all the time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
is it?
I think sometimes like dogs are like, you know, when the dog is crying next to its owner's grave.
Yeah, they just experience that over and over
No,
again.
because they don't see him die. They're not in the room when
Why
the
do you
guy
think the
dies.
dog's crying?
I'm saying the
Because
dog
dogs
likes
have
the
an
owner.
I mean, the
understanding
dog,
of
they
death.
smell the owner. They think the owner turned into a rock, and that's why they're crying. They don't understand death.
No, they
like we
probably
do.
smell his bones, man.
Yeah, they think this grave.
You think
is,
they can't sense
is
the bones?
Is a person.
I never made that
the
claim.
bones, too.
They don't know the bones were buried though. I mean, they just see the rock
Yeah,
that
but they
smells
have
like their
well,
owner.
you couldn't see it, and you have a terrible sense of smell. I do too. It's just human beings. But a dog can smell bones 6 feet underground. That's
They
no
don't
question
know.
in my mind.
Well, they only know about the bones that.
So
they
why are they
dig
crying?
personally.
Because they think it's a rock?
They think their owner turned into a rock.
All right.
Yes.
Caller, what's the craziest animal you can think of?
Probably like a mega lion or something.
A mega lion. Is that real?
That's not even that.
I know they
even if you're making something
know
up,
that
that's
they
not
like
crazy.
Yeah, you could have gone
I know,
for like
I know they're like bones.
T-Rex or
Just a
like
big lion.
giant sloth.
Yes.
You just said big lion, man.
That's
a
such a
normal ass
fucking lie.
animal.
It's a pretty normal animal.
Yeah,
Like
Try
a-
again.
Like a dog wearing a sweater is more normal than that, because you just added the word mega in front of lion.
Exactly. I can say mega rat, you know?
That's weirder than mega lion.
Honestly, yeah. Because a mega lion, I'm already expecting. Caller, let's give us an alt. Craziest animal you can think of.
I think my craziest animal is like a mouse, but he's like wearing a top hat.
Nope. Hang up. Thank you.
Stupid.
Not
That's
that
kind of a
crazy.
variation
It's
on the
literally-
thing I said.
Yes. He
You notice
literally,
that?
I said
He's
rat.
jacking your
Yeah,
shit.
He
he-
couldn't fucking think of
No,
it. He couldn't
yeah,
get it.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
no,
really-
zero riz.
That's too bad.
Nasty.
All right, let's bring that real conversations counter up to 50.
All
With
right.
that last call.
Let's take that call.
Up to 50, you guys.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name and what do you need help with regarding pet care? Hello.
Hello.
Hey, am I on the show or am I being
You're on-
pre-screened?
You're on.
No,
here.
this is
We can hear
we're
you
screening
talking.
you.
Yeah.
We are screening you.
You're being
And then we'll send you
broadcast
live
on
if we like it.
100,000
First of all, tell
males.
us, why do you think you should be on the show?
I have a PhD and I'm a professional cat haver, so I think that qualifies me
PhD
pretty
in
well.
what?
There's no such thing.
Political science.
That
Not
doesn't
that.
count.
Nothing
I'm
to do.
sorry.
That absolutely has nothing to do with what
You
we're
were
talking
just
about.
in school
Hang
for
up.
a long time.
Hang up.
Every cat owner is an amateur. There's no
Idiot.
professional cat owner.
Why would you even mention? Now you're just bragging you went to more school than me. Like, what is that? You know?
That's not impressive.
That's not impressive.
It'd
I
be,
could get a
it'd be even
PhD.
worse if he was like, oh, I went to Harvard.
Fucking DeVry University. All right, let's hear it. Next call. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name?
Hello.
What are your thoughts about pet care?
I can't. It wasn't coming through. Anteaters are crazy because they're the only animal named after killing another animal. I think that's pretty wild.
I'll give him that.
That's not true. It's literally not true. You're wrong, and if you were a
It's not
professor
true?
of animals, you would know you're wrong. There's a bird called killdeer. There's a bird called killdeer. Look it up. Look it up.
A deer
Okay.
tick. You're right. There's a deer tick. It's named after a deer, but it doesn't kill. It doesn't kill it. Not on purpose. It might manslaughter it. It might animal slaughter it.
I mean, look at the chat. We got bird-eating tarantula,
Killer whales. That's
killer
right in the
whales.
name. They can kill anything.
Fly
Yeah.
trap.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what? I'm going to admit that I'm wrong, and I need to go back to college for 4 to 6 years.
You could have just
get some
said
knowledge on this
anteater.
one.
No, let me tell you what your problem
Yeah.
was. Is that you came in with a
Yeah.
definitive statement, But we live in a conditional reality, so you should have said,
Yeah.
I think the craziest thing is an anteater. And I honestly might have bought it because it's better with mouse with a hat. I
If
mean,
you
what the
had
fuck
no
was that?
reason, if you just said anteater's crazy, that would be good enough
I
for
kind of
us.
would have liked it because there's no anteater on screen. I know you weren't just like literally like a baby ogling an animal and saying it out loud. You actually came up with something, but it was the definitive that kind of screwed you.
This is like one of those commercials where they yell at you to go back to college, and it's working.
Good.
No. That's not our point. Don't go to college. I mean, with that last call, we're saying, like, do not go to college.
Right.
It's a waste of time.
All right. Should I go to a petting zoo? Will that help?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
Whatever you need.
No crazy
petting
animals
zoo
there. All right.
college.
Is it fucked up to
Get
have
a
a
degree
pet
made out of shit.
that you feed other pets? Snake, mouse, lizard, crickets,
Yeah.
dog, squirrel. What do you guys think?
Yes, but it's okay to feed, like, if you have a dog, to feed it what you're eating, because that's only
Why
fair.
does it say snake/R mouse? What's going on in the control room here?
I don't know.
What's an
I
R mouse?
honestly.
Is that like
They
the right?
goofed it up.
Wait,
They
R
goofed
mouse
it
is
up.
Is
like
this
the right
like with the
mouse button.
Hollywood shutting down? Did a bunch of people got laid off
Yeah.
here?
Certainly no one
Look
here
what's
is.
going
I
on.
mean,
This is
certainly you
nonsense.
can't get union work anymore. That's for sure. Look at the men go. Look at that, Derek.
That's
Look
pretty
at this
nice.
shit. Look at this
All
shit.
right, a
It's
cat in the
Dr.
hat,
Seuss.
man.
Dr. Seuss.
Is this being coded live?
Yes.
It stands for the right mouse button. It's an error. I'm clicking on the Twitch thing and it's doing nothing. I know you guys have like 93 more real conversations to get to, so I'd just like to
Click
thank you
on
guys
the
for your
money
time.
icon and send $100
Yes.
to this stream.
We
Yeah,
are
I'm
trying
doing
to
it.
raise money for Luke.
Yes.
Okay.
While
Lucas?
you're clicking around over there, yeah, just consider that money.
This stream costs like 14 grand an hour.
Easy. Easy.
Okay.
It's so expensive. Look at all these birds. Look at all these. Each bird is like that's $1,000
Thanks, guys.
right there.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
I like that. He said
he
he's
got
the first
out.
guy that said thanks.
He said thanks. He said something. He took the criticism well. He listened. He absorbed it, and then he moved on.
Yep.
Finally.
A true sheep. That's the kind
Finally.
of guy alphas like you and me can push
Yes.
around and do our bidding.
Drill, are you an alpha?
I'm a Sigma.
Ah, that makes sense.
I'm an Omega Sigma.
What's Omega Sigma versus Sigma?
It's a Sigma that's
He's,
like
he's
bigger
doing
than
the doing the
normal
thing.
ones.
Omega Lion. I'm the mega.
You literally.
Yeah.
Now you're as bad as it, man. You're just remembering something that was said a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
Omega, Beta, Alpha.
If they make half
Epsilon.
animal, half human real, what will you do?
It didn't say half human. It says half woman.
Half woman real. If they make
Oh,
that
half
real.
woman. Okay, well, I feel like there's an implication there. This person's fishing for a certain answer that I'm not willing to provide
What
at
answer?
this point.
They're saying like, would you fuck the?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
And the answer. I mean, it's complicated. Actually, you know what? I'll say this: half, no. No, maybe 25% animal.
But not,
Yeah.
what about 25% human?
No.
No, it'd have
You
to
know,
be. A
it's just like a normal woman with like
cat ears.
dog ears.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you'd have to like consider.
So you're just talking about sort of like.
You guys both revealed your hand because you said cat and you said dog. So you guys are.
What about you?
I haven't said anything.
Say an ear.
I could have said anteater or something weird like that.
Anteater ears.
You want me to reveal
No,
my
not
hand?
ears. You know the
There we go.
the tool they have.
Yep. Drill is white.
I'm white. I'm sorry. Not.
Half white, half amazing. Ever hear that saying?
No.
Or half man, half amazing.
Oh yeah, that makes a little more
Yeah.
sense than half white.
Well,
It's a little strange if there's a racial element. Prison for dogs.
Prison for dogs.
that
do you think?
that exists.
That's real. That's
What
a
is
real
it?
thing.
It's
The pound?
The pound. Yeah.
It's Alcatraz.
No, but the prison, it's like, I mean, if that's prison for dogs, then just like being, they can't just put you in jail. Yeah, maybe they can.
They can.
Put you on jail for just being
nowadays
out
they can
walking
put
around.
you in jail for anything.
Feels like that.
They have, you know, when a dog attacks somebody, they arrest the dog or whatever.
Do they?
I mean, the thing
Yeah.
is, the dogs don't go to court. They can't really plead their case.
Yeah, they
dogs
they take the dog to a spanking facility and make it humble.
Humble it down.
Humble it down a bit.
Well, that's actually a good thing about pet care. We're getting a Dril face reveal in the
Oh, this is my face.
That
yeah.
is his face,
You see my
yeah.
face?
adult man.
This is what my face looks like. It's revealed to you.
Your
at-
face is
at
kind
this
of
point.
coming apart since the last time I saw
No,
it.
it's this is just the normal part of the process. of life.
You know what it is? Too much milk. And it kind of makes you break out a little bit.
It said drill race reveal. My bad.
Okay, race reveal.
I think it's revealed.
Can we get a hype train going in the chat?
I would like to see a hype train.
Let's get a hype train.
I could just be a very white Latino man.
What could we pivot to in terms of what we could say we're raising money for?
Well, give us a new topic. So, what's Sarah's topic?
I'm not going to tell you, man.
Let's do Sarah's topic.
Oh, 1 bit. Thank you.
Sarah's topic is SNL.
No.
So let's talk about that a little bit. First of all, did you know there are guys that work there and their dad works there too? Do you know about this?
I didn't know about that.
Isn't that kind of like if you worked at a car dealership because your dad worked there, I would think less of you. I'd be like, you're kind of a loser.
But what if you're a good salesman?
Doesn't matter. Do something else. Why are you following in your father's
I mean, because
footsteps?
some people, you have the genes and you just got to follow the path. Let's get this call.
I got the genes.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name? And what
Hi.
do you... Hey.
My name
It could be anything, by the way. You know, George W. Bush, he's a loser. Why do you have to do what his dad did? Doesn't matter he's president. It's still like, come on.
You don't think that it's impressive to be... I'm not saying... I'm not
I would
a
be
fan
more
of it,
impressed with George W. Bush if he worked at a tire shop and he cleaned bird shit off of people's cars.
Than if he was president of the United States.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you just did what your dad did. It's like, did you not have any ideas?
I mean, isn't that sort of like sometimes you think, though, I mean, it's nature and nurture, right?
Yeah.
Caller, what do you think?
Well, I don't know about all the politics. I have a question about pet care.
Okay, hit us.
We're not talking about pets anymore.
No, we are. We are. Shut up. We are talking about pets.
Let's hear him
Hit
out.
it.
Well, my question is, I have a pet store by my house, and I went in there the other day, and I saw that they had parrots and hens and roosters, and I don't think they're supposed to have those kinds of pets in the pet store. And I'm not a cop or anything, you know, I don't want to snitch, but I'm thinking I should maybe take matters into my own hands, and I think I should take those pets from the store. And
yeah,
then,
the
and then
chat
they
actually
would...
brought up something interesting, which is, you know, there's John Belushi and then Jim Belushi, and
Yeah.
that's even
They're
worse.
brothers.
That's
Yeah.
even worse, obviously.
According to Jim.
Because with the dad, you just assumed, you know, he brainwashed the kid into wanting to work at SNL or whatever.
Yeah.
But with Jim Belushi, it's like, what are you doing?
Brothers is worse because it's like, oh, like John Belushi is dead, and so, oh, look, his brother's here. Like, that guy had a sitcom for like 9 seasons.
Well, he was
just based on the fact his brother was
so-
dead. Jim wasn't a Blues Brother.
Yeah.
John was.
One of them was the Blues Brother.
But if, I mean, Jim, well, that's interesting. So do you think the fact that he's got brother as the name of an iconic role maybe kind of helped Jim out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, people just said, oh, this
Well,
guy.
I don't really know about these politics, so
That's
I
not
can't really
politics.
converse on this topic.
You don't
I
know who John
about-
Belushi is?
No, is he Democrat or Republican?
No, he's an actor who died in the 1990s from a
Is
cocaine
he the guy who
overdose.
sold like skulls full of vodka?
Those are the crystal ones?
The crystal
I
skull.
fucking
yeah.
love those.
Ooh,
I really love those.
love them. I can't even drink vodka out of a bottle.
Oh, you know
anymore.
who I do like though? Jake Busey.
Is that Gary Busey's son?
Yeah,
What does
Jake
he
Busey.
do?
Can we get a picture of Jake Busey up?
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Can we pull that up, please?
Caller, what state do you
Pull
live
up
in?
Jake Busey from Starship Troopers. He played the friend.
Caller, what
of
state
the
do you
guy
live in?
I live
who
in
shoots the
California.
aliens.
You live in California?
Let's drop this call.
Yeah.
All right. Take care of that. No local callers.
Thank you.
Unless you can either be 10 feet away or you have to be 1,000 miles away.
Why don't the callers just come here? We can like put the address at the bottom of the screen if you could.
Oh my God.
Looks like
Ugh.
That's
Jake. That's Jake Busey.
So this is a case
charm.
where he would have been successful no matter what, and his father really didn't have anything to do with it. I think maybe even hurt his career.
In the Despicable Me universe, his name might be Jake Grucey.
Don't know what that means. What does that mean?
You know Despicable Me?
I know you're a despicable man.
You know Gru?
Dril.
Gru is a character. And so hang up on Luke. Jeez. Hate to see that on your own show.
Yeah.
Nobody really liked Despicable Jake Grucey?
Jake Busey. Yeah.
Brucey.
Is that the setup and the payoff? Is that it? Big Brucey, is that it?
Well, I didn't expect there to be so much follow-up. Usually when you tell a joke, people laugh. They don't ask you a million fucking questions.
I didn't interpret it as a joke.
The chat's saying I gotta fix my bow tie.
That's great. We're at 9 conversations already.
The chat's saying I have my penis sticking out, and I'm showing my penis, and I gotta fix that.
You know what people like is they like to see.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so you guys should take over for 1 second.
You can't go. You have 12 hours.
Well, this is good.
I gotta
we
go,
can talk
man.
about how to improve the show.
Yeah.
So I think what people like to see is. Have a seat.
There we go. Yes. Now this is good.
This just has numbers on it and shit.
What's that? Is that his personal messages?
Look at. Oh, we can look ahead at all the different.
Oh, he wouldn't tell us this shit. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, we can't say it, but this is.
He told us our fucking thing was pet care, but it says zoo.
It says zoo, yeah. Some of these upcoming. Well, this one's cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we can do one of those. So I was, you want to take notes or whatever?
Is there a pencil? I gotta write some.
You can drink from his water.
Ugh.
I think what viewers like to see is video game stuff. So if we could go ahead and get like Pac-Man or Space Invaders in the background instead of all this. Just take this stuff down.
Why did you get a goddamn picture of beer up there? You know, beer? That's a reference to the Man Show.
That's beer's woke now.
It's not woke. It's not woke. It's still good.
Beer's woke. It did woke.
It did not.
What was it? Kid Rock. He blew up all the beers, right?
He did. Yes.
Beer sucks. Fuck beer.
He was making an important point that beer is good.
No, he says it sucks. Bad.
Oh well. Why'd he buy a bunch of
Beer's
it?
stupid.
He should have stole it.
Yeah. We all drink soda now.
Soda?
Yeah.
No.
Let's
might as well drink piss.
So let's get the Sims up here in the background or whatever we. Was that the soda cam?
Do we have any control over what's going on behind us?
Oh shit, he's got pizza.
Oh no. That's my fucking pizza. I ordered that. No.
Did you order that?
I ordered. He said he was going to the bathroom. He probably didn't even wash his hands. And he's getting his mitts all over that crust.
Let's take a call.
Nasty.
You ordered that? I ordered it. He said he was going to the bathroom. He probably didn't even wash his hands.
Who's yelling?
His mitts all over that.
Yeah, just answer all the calls at once if you could, please. Let's put all the callers on together with each other, and then they'll talk.
Come here, you motherfucker.
Hi, go ahead. Talk to each other. Ask your question.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. What do you want?
What do I want? I want to know what you guys are doing. Hello?
We're having a good time.
We're on your TV.
We're having a little bit of a party here.
We are on your TV. This is a pre-show for football.
We're raising $100 for a very sick man who is currently eating the pizza that I ordered.
Who's your favorite player today on the field?
Dril.
Thank you.
Dril.
Why was he? I had pizza for lunch today.
Oh yeah? What were the toppings on that bad boy?
What's what?
The toppings. What were the toppings on that bad boy?
Do I detect
it was just
a Georgian accent?
No, maybe a New Jersey accent.
Oh yeah.
New Jersey accent.
Never heard of New Jersey. What is this? A state?
Who are we talking to?
I don't know. Somebody got a hold of a payphone or something.
One of your deranged fans.
What's your name, miss?
You really want to know my name?
No, if you don't want to give it to us, that's fine.
Just your last name.
No.
Oh, that's even worse. Just Paula.
Paula, welcome.
Oh my God, are you Paula Dean?
Or Paula
No.
You got canceled, didn't you, Paula Dean?
Paula Dean got canceled. Yeah.
She got in trouble. She got in trouble. She was up to no
Paula
good.
Abdul is still good, though.
Are you calling us from work? Don't you have customers that you should be helping?
No, I'm just watching the Phillies game.
Yeah.
The Phillies just won their game. I was watching that.
Paula, did they ask you about pet care yet?
No.
Okay, so what do
you got any critters running around there?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on pet care? Do you have any questions?
I have a dog, and she's sitting right on my foot right now.
Oh, that's beautiful. What kind of dog?
You can't encourage that behavior. You have to lay down the law.
What's that girl's name?
What girl?
That little girl you got sitting on your leg there, that dog.
Sadie.
Sadie. That's
Are
a
you
good dog.
fucking kidding me? I swear to God, I was about to say Sadie.
Really?
Yeah, I used to have a dog named Sadie.
That's the aforementioned dog.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
It would have been crazier if I actually said it, but now you just have to trust that I was going to say it.
Yeah, it kind of feels made up a little.
Also, I knew her name was Paula.
Oh.
How'd you know?
I didn't know that. I'm joking now.
Paula,
This is really interesting. You guys are all so cute. I'm enjoying watching it. And red is my favorite color. I love those red socks.
Well, I love to hear it. The Red Sox are a big
We were
play.
mandated to wear these by some thugs in the backstage.
We wore them as a tribute to you.
Let's
we
get another.
hoped you would tune in.
Paul, let's get another question up. I want to ask Paul a question. I'm not going to ask her that. Keep going. Are we out?
We're out of questions.
Paula, what?
Go ahead.
All right.
John Wick. What do you
think of the John Wick franchise?
That movie, John Wick, the movie?
Yes.
Love
What do you think of
it.
it?
Love that movie.
Love it.
You love it?
Have you seen all of them?
The book series.
Yes.
Yes, they're great movies. I'm so happy to hear that, Paula.
You've seen them all, but then when he said John Wick, you were like, what do you mean?
Well, yeah, because he wasn't
I would like to
lay off her,
I
dude.
wish I could date him.
You wish you could what him?
Yeah. Oh, I'd like to date him.
You want to bathe John Wick? Is that what she said?
So where's the spouse? Where's the husband or wife?
He's right here. My husband's right here. Mike.
Can you put him on the line?
We got Mike with us.
Yeah,
How you
here,
doing,
Mike.
sir?
Say hello.
Hello, sir.
Hey, Mike.
Mike?
Hello.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Mike, how's it going, man?
It's going good.
It's going good.
Mike, do you have any questions about pet care?
How are you? Mike, how's it going, man?
No, I don't have any questions about pet care.
Okay, and then just really quick
You know
follow-up.
everything about pet cares, don't you?
What do you think about the John Wick franchise?
You're
Are you
the
as fan
genius
as
of
Paul
pets.
is?
No.
No, you don't like John Wick.
Too many
dead people. What's your favorite movie?
Mike is more of a sensitive person, so he doesn't like all that violence and bullshit.
You don't like that?
Mike is more of a sensitive.
Well, you got the TV on back there?
That's the Phillies game.
Could you? Oh,
That's
yeah.
the Phillies.
Yeah.
Are the
Maybe
Phillies
nuke
winning,
that,
Paul?
maybe show a little professionalism, show a little respect for the craft.
You got the TV back there? That's the Phillies game. Oh, yeah.
No, the Phillies are done now. The Phillies just won, but it's where you're on, and I can hear you guys while we're talking. That's
right.
the
Oh,
issue.
you think maybe feedback's coming from our end? You think maybe can we turn down the shit back there in the control room?
Don't listen to that. That's
Yeah, we're getting some feedback. Paula can't hear us.
I think maybe can we
Sorry about that, Paula.
Paula, what's Mike's favorite movie?
I don't know. What's your favorite movie,
Where do y'all
Mike?
go for date night?
Hold on.
Night of the Hunter with Robert Mitchum.
Night of the Hunter
Night
with
of the
Robert
Hunter,
Mitchum. I
classic.
don't even know what that is.
Oh,
That's
my
a
God.
good one, Paul.
Never even heard of that.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a good one.
Mike's cool.
I love that movie. I might even maybe like it more than John Wick, but it's a really close second.
They're very similar.
Yeah. He hunts a lot of nights too.
In the middle of the night, I fall asleep, but
Speaking of night, you know what I like? Black Knight with Martin Lawrence.
It's a funny movie. You ever seen Black Knight, Paula?
Is that the
no,
one with
what's
the
that?
Joker?
Who was in that?
It's Martin Lawrence. He's a guy who gets transported back in time to medieval times. Derek, fill in the blanks here of what I'm missing.
That's
and
it.
he kind of just goofs around back then.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the movie, yeah.
We watched what did we watch last night? Hustle. Yeah, the basketball movie, Hustle.
Hustle?
The basketball movie.
I've never seen Hustle. Air? No.
What is it, Air
What's
Bud?
Hustle about?
You mean Air Bud, the basketball movie?
What's y'all's favorite restaurant that you go out when you're going out in town?
Too.
Where you go?
Well, we like Benihana. We like.
Just Benihana. That's all you have in town.
I don't like to go
I got
out of
some
town. I'm
awesome
not a
news for
traveler.
you, Paula, Mike. We
What?
are sending you a gift certificate for Benihana.
No, Derek, we're not doing it. Paula, I wish we were, but we don't have the budget for it.
Just send us. We will
Luke
transfer.
is sending you $200 in
Paula, what I'm
Benihana
gonna
money.
do, I'm gonna send you my well wishes. These guys are jokesters. We can't send anyone any money.
All we're gonna need right now is a credit
Paul,
card
what's
number.
Don't listen to them. Paul, what's your favorite trick the guy does at Benihana? Before we let you go.
Ooh, when he puts the shrimp in his hat in his head.
Can't argue with that.
And we're just gonna need a credit card
All right,
number.
thank you so much for calling in, Paula. Have a great
There's
rest
no
of your day.
respect for the volcano.
Give Mike my best.
No respect for the train
care.
that he does sometimes.
Take care.
Or the egg flip.
Love you, Paula.
And just
I think that did count as 2 real conversations.
If you're in the chat, go
That
ahead and
was
post your
2.
credit card
Better
number
was-
in the chat, and we will
Right.
transfer the gift card to you.
That was great.
For $10,000 for Benihana.
It doesn't matter how old you are. Alternative, computer-based call-in show streams are for everyone.
I got your list right here. I'm gonna burn this motherfucker.
No, man. You don't need to burn it.
Yeah, we're
You
going,
kinda- well-
we're going off the cuff. We're going off script. We don't need this shit.
Exactly, because I wouldn't scab like that.
Yeah.
Someone threw out a credit card number. It's too many letters. If that was one conversation, it was 2 conversations. Well, we can put up 2 polls, I guess.
Too many.
We're already at 10.
You're not gonna make it, and I think just go ahead and take down that number over there in the corner. Just take it down.
No.
Take it down, and we're not gonna do the calls anymore.
It's also in the chat. Info.
No,
we're not doing it.
We're gonna have 90 more conversations. Just us fellas.
Hello,
just
caller.
us guys.
We're not gonna make it.
Is there a caller on the line? Caller?
I'm on the line.
Hello.
Hello.
Asshole.
Hey, who is it?
What do you want?
Who are you?
I'm calling
What
to
do you
chat
want?
about pet care.
What are your demands?
What?
Do you think John Wick is a great pet care movie?
No, he fails
your
miserably. That's the
responsibility
whole
as a
fucking
pet care
point. Did you
owner?
even watch it?
All right, settle down. Why are you?
I mean, this.
Why are you antagonizing
I don't know.
people?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't
yes,
like. It's sad what happens in
He
John
let
Wick.
his
I
dog
hate
get
that
assassinated.
happens.
And I haven't
What?
seen the movies, but I assume in
We
every
got a new
movie,
call?
a dog dies.
Hello, caller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah, his dog gets
This is the
killed.
same
and so as a
caller. All
pet
right, we can
owner,
let him
is
go.
it your
We can let him go.
responsibility?
Every caller talks like this. Hey, well, the dog. I don't know.
So you're getting mad at me antagonizing him. You're literally
I am
mocking
mad at you
him.
for having
No,
these
no.
fans, these
Well,
sorts of fans.
The
this
thing I was
caliber.
just
Paul
doing.
and Mike, man, these are some classic characters of the show.
I was just talking normal.
All right.
I wasn't
Hello?
making fun of them. I think it's endearing.
I can't wait for someone to come on this show, a guest that maybe has a little bit more of a positive energy than you two. Hello, caller.
Hello,
Hi,
caller.
hi everybody. Hi Dril. Hi Derek.
Hi.
Hi.
I was just calling to
What's
say
your
that back in the
relationship
Truth
problem?
Point days, my cat
No.
was actually on an episode of Truth Point, and it was diagnosed with gigantism by Dril.
Your
and
cat
she's
was?
dead now.
I'm sorry. I'm
Yes,
not
she
responsible
was.
for anything that happened to your cat. You know, I don't have any money. You can't get anything from me. I'm dry as a stone.
You gave her another 2 great years of life. We were able to diagnose her with gigantism. She almost got as big as Clifford the Red Dog before she died. So thank you so much.
Okay, well.
Did she die? How'd she die? Like a car accident? Or?
Your show was so long ago.
No.
A cat that did the show is dead now.
That's ridiculous.
Yes. Yes, it's been 20 years since that
Well,
episode
rest
of
in
Truth
peace
Point
to
aired.
your beautiful animal, who I'm sure we treated with lots of respect.
And you know,
on our
whatever
program.
what's your
What's your-
relationship problem?
What was the cat's name?
Her name was Boogie.
Boogie?
Boogie.
Can you throw up, is
Yes.
it possible, Brian, to throw up text that says R.I.P. Boogie?
Oh my goodness, that would have meant so much to her.
What are you guys doing back there? Got like
If it takes a second.
three fellas putzing around back there, not earning their paychecks.
You know, if your husband's addicted to porn, I think that there are treatments that work. There's something called ivermectin, and what it does is it targets
I don't
the
know about
brain
the
stem.
correlation.
What's that?
He is addicted to porn. I don't know if that was correlated to her gigantism. Do you think it could be?
I think so.
I mean, yeah, when I watch
Oh my
porn,
God.
I get gigantism and.
Yeah, let's have a moment of silence for Boogie. We can get that up.
We're doing a moment of
Shut up.
silence for Boogie. And could you play some porn in the background as well?
Stop, moment of
There's a
silence.
moment of fucking silence! Stop!
Yeah, put the skeleton's dancing around back there. It's supposed to be silent.
It is silent. It's silent. It is.
I don't know if the viewers at home can't hear it, but it's really noisy, that fucking guy stomping around.
There's a conspiracy to disrespect the cat by showing the dead walking.
He's like dancing and he thinks it's funny.
Not funny.
R.I.P. Boogie.
Why don't we just do a silent hour?
Maybe.
Like, why'd we even talk?
Yeah.
Chat doesn't care.
That's kind of interesting.
I mean, what, is Sarah next? She's on strike. She's not allowed to talk. So
No, SAG isn't yet. You can talk, you just can't write.
well, look at this. You wrote a lot of shit.
Yeah, but that's not. I'm not selling that scrap of paper to the.
I'll give you $1 for it.
I won't take it. Thank you, caller.
Here's the thing about Sarah. Me and Sarah kind of came up together on the stand-up circuit. You know?
Okay.
So if you have any questions you want to ask her, you could just ask me.
Okay. If you have any questions about Sarah Squirm,
or about,
you can ask Derek.
I made Sarah woke.
Let's take this call.
I made Sarah woke.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hey, this is Zeke from Los Angeles.
Zeke, how are you?
Hello.
Hi,
Hey,
Zeke.
How's it going?
Zeke from
I'm doing
Los
well,
Angeles.
thank you. How are you guys doing?
Great.
What area of Los Angeles are you in, sir?
I'm in Pico Robertson. It's right next to Beverly Hills.
How close to Beverly Hills are you exactly?
Well,
Is it
if
in
you walk
Beverly
out the
Hills or
building
close
and go
to
across
Beverly
the
Hills?
street, you are in Beverly Hills.
Oh,
Like
across the
the
street.
street is paved on two different halves.
There he goes.
Oh, pathetic. You're trying to take that Beverly Hills valor.
Oh, I'm playing with
I
it too
am.
much.
I am. I spend most of my time in Beverly Hills. As a matter of fact, I
Where
walk
the fuck
outside
are
the
you?
building every morning.
Where
and
are
I
you in
stand across the
actuality?
street
Are you
so I
like
can say that I'm
Culver
in
City
Beverly
or
Hills.
Santa Monica?
No, he just said he's in Beverly Hills.
No, he said he's next to Beverly
Yeah,
Hills.
I'm standing
he's
in Beverly
basically
Hills right
directly
now
in
making
Beverly
this
Hills.
call.
He spends all of his time in Beverly Hills. So we're talking to some like fucking rich guy in a giant mansion.
How rich are you, caller?
I'm gonna prowl the border of
Put your
Beverly
butler
Hills
on the
later
phone.
on.
How
I'm
many
gonna
taxes
find
do you pay,
Dude, get
caller?
over here. Bitch, get over here right now.
I'll get over there right
and see
now.
what
Yeah,
happens.
I live in Beverly Hills.
So you don't have a bidet.
Okay,
you just
yeah.
have someone come
All
and
right.
clean your anus. Is that right?
With water
Yeah,
or with
you,
wipes?
You come over
With
and do
water?
that.
Is
You
it a
come over
dry
and do that,
wipe or
Derek.
is it one of those wet wipes?
You should know. You are the one doing it.
Oh,
It is
What's
your
going
job.
on?
I
What?
literally
Oh.
pay you.
Do we?
got ya.
Where are our call screeners?
There
This
aren't
man's
any.
threatening to wipe our ass.
Or there are call
He's
screeners.
threatening to wipe our ass, and we're just gonna sit here and take it? No, I'm not gonna take it.
Yeah, you are
This
going
guy
to
has
take
not
it. You're
wiped
gonna
his
take
ass
it.
in 30 years.
No,
every time. Every
You
single
know, I
time.
wear a big balloon over my penis when I'm in the shower, and I put
Why?
the shower head into the balloon, and I fill it up, and it looks really good.
So what? Can I
He's
just?
he's
just a
capping
little
when
more,
he says
why,
big balloon. It is a very small balloon. It's one of the
What does
small
that
ones
do?
you
All
get,
right,
like,
no,
to
you
make
don't
a
know the
water
size of the balloon. You will
children.
not know the
What
size
What does
of the
it do
balloon
though?
unless
Why
you're watching
do
me
that?
shower. What?
Like, what's the purpose? What function does that serve?
You know, it like marinates it in clean water.
Right.
Like a.
But then it's kind of like the bath. Like you take a bath, but then all the penis dirt is in the balloon.
You go on to the lawn and you dump the balloon onto the lawn.
All right. Does it hurt the plants or help them?
It helps them.
Yeah, it kills the lawn. If you go past Dril's house, you
The
see
soap
a
kills all the
huge
bugs
dead
and
swath of lawn where
the
he's dumping
penis.
out his penis dirt.
Zeke, what questions do you have about pet care?
Well, Olga and I are thinking about getting a dog at some point in the near future, and we gotta work our way down into what kind
And
of
to
dog.
him, dog is his name for overseas worker because they're actually going to keep a human being in their house.
Ooh.
Is that right? And you'll take away her papers and not let her leave? Is that correct?
That's unbelievable.
It's actually his papers, and his name is Derek, and you are coming right now to live in our place.
I have
and,
no papers. I'm off the grid.
Clean everything up. Yeah, exactly.
I don't even have
That makes it
fingerprints.
Super easy. Perfect. That means that no one can do anything when you're stuck here and can't.
Me and
leave.
my best friend Ben Stein are very upset that you are making Beverly Hills look like a shithole with your foul
Yeah,
mouth.
Derek is doing that. Derek is the one doing that, which is why we need to keep him inside.
I'm trying to keep you on topic.
He's not allowed to leave.
The topic is relationship issues.
No, it's pet
talk
care,
to us
it's
a little
pet
bit
care.
about who did you say? Olga?
Yeah,
What's going
I did
on
say
there?
Olga. She's great. She's my wife. You met her. You've known her. We actually had lunch yesterday. Do you not remember this?
on that name.
I don't, I
This
don't
sounds
do
like a
lunch.
crazy
I don't
person who's
believe
making
that.
things up.
Do you know him?
It was the lunch yesterday was the interview process where we were screening people to see if they could become our house slave. And you were the person
as
that
we
made it
know,
through that screening
every
process.
relationship is abusive. Would you say you're abusing her or she's abusing you? Yes or no?
Definitely more
Yes
of the
or no?
latter than the former.
What
Answer
kind
the
of
question.
fucking name is Olga? What is this, like the person who's antagonizing Rocky and Bullwinkle? I don't even know.
Would you say
They-
you're
they
more
talk
like you're
for a
probably
guy
more like
named
Rocky
Dril.
in the
They talk
relationship?
for a
Wouldn't you
guy
say?
named after a power tool.
So
They
in
talk-
the
they
relationship,
talk for
as we know,
fucking
every
idiot on
relationship
this
is
couch right
abusive,
here.
and so every relationship has a Rocky and a Bullwinkle. Would you say you're Rocky, abused, or Bullwinkle, abuser?
This guy's a real Bullwinkle.
I don't really think that that's how the show works. I don't think that you were reading it correctly.
Bullwinkle's kind of a himbo.
Yeah,
Is it?
exactly.
It's kind of like strong and big. I don't know. That's the horse, right? Or the whatever he is.
The moose,
Bullwinkle's
yeah,
sort of
he's
the
the moose.
Chad of the
Himbo.
show.
I think he's a big
Who
old
was the groiper
dumbass.
on the show? Which one is the groiper?
The groper?
The groiper.
The groiper. Is that a
Do you,
character?
do you
in
not know
Rocky
the groiper? He's the fucked up looking frog. He's not Pepe.
What is,
He's
that
the,
sounds like the Mothman, the Babadook.
That's
what is
you're
that shit?
thinking of Sherman and the
You guys
little,
don't-
the dog,
you guys
the
don't know
boy
about
and the
groipers.
dog.
I don't know
the
about
boy is the
groipers.
How do you not
I've
know
never-
what we're talking about when I say something like the based leftist groiper? Do you not know what that means?
Can you spell that in the chat?
Groyper. I don't recommend.
No, that's
Ryan, let's get a picture of a
Sherman the dog is
groiper.
the groiper.
Let's get a picture of a groiper on the screen. Himbo. I haven't heard that word in a while. You heard that one? I forgot about it.
I hear it.
Left
yeah.
a lexicon.
Derek is
I get that all
always
the
saying
time.
word himbo.
I get that all the time. It's
He's
a
saying it
racist
every
term.
single day. He wakes
what's
up and
this?
it's
What are
the
you
first
doing?
thing that comes out of his
You'd
mouth.
like to punch the
I'm
caller.
ready to punch this motherfucker. I'm ready to punch. I'm ready to punch. You hear me?
Hey, come over here, bitch. I already said come over here and see what happens. Come over
say
here and
your
see what happens.
address.
Flush him. Flush him.
Say your
Yeah,
address.
sorry, I'm gonna have to end the call. I do not like
Say
hearing
your
the B
address, or I'll
word.
just go around
You're
the
done.
border of Beverly Hills looking for a pile of trash.
All right, we
I
got
know
time
you
for a
live in.
couple. We'll do like one or two more, and then we'll kind of.
That guy was
Hello?
the Rocky of his relationship.
guy
Sir,
was
or
nasty.
madam, hello?
Hello.
Hello,
It's
caller.
not-
Welcome to
it's
the
a guy,
show.
not a madam.
Hello.
What help do you need with pet care? Poker Face is now on
I don't
Peacock.
really need any help with pet care. But
Yeah,
I
me
do need
neither.
help
Have you
'cause
seen
I'm kinda
Poker
on the
Face?
clock right now.
Okay, I don't care. Have you seen Poker Face?
Poker Face with the Natasha Lyonne, right?
Yeah, it's on Peacock. A Ryan Johnson joint.
I know something about Natasha Lyonne that Luke knows too.
What?
Oh,
that she's going to be on the program.
Natasha
yeah, we got Natasha.
Lyonne.
Yeah, that's kind of like a surprise.
Natasha.
But Natasha is coming on the program. Well, we all worked on that show, right?
Yes.
You
We were
blew the
in
fucking
what's
I was a
called-
gaffer on Poker Face.
You blew the
And
shit.
what they did was they hired us as gaffers, but actually we wrote it all.
It was before the strike, though.
It was before the strike.
Yeah, I
You
guess
know
I'm
what?
gonna
It's like
get
the
shit.
stories where the director sees some guys and like David Lynch, he's a guy and he's the most fucked up looking guy that you've ever seen. He's like, I want that guy to be the star of the show. That's like what we did, but it was our fucked up minds could only come up with a plot as crazy as Poker Face.
Yep.
Poker Face is an anthology, so every episode it doesn't follow like a set course, right?
If you've ever seen Not Another Teen Movie, what we did was we watched that and we just kind of took ideas from that and we put it into the show. And that's where we get our ideas.
So you worked on that too?
I don't think.
No,
I think
it
it came out when I was like 12.
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay, well, the Superbad guys, they apparently made that when they were 12, so
The
I just was
Superbad
asking.
guys.
No, they wrote it, but they didn't make it.
Don't just say the Superbad guys. You can name them.
Adam Gold, Seth Rogen.
I don't think they're bad.
It's Evan Goldberg, I think.
Evan Goldberg. Sorry.
All right.
Thanks for your call.
Thanks for killing the stream dead with your mouth.
Yeah. Well, see you later, man.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Was that Seth?
I don't think so. You think he would call them the?
I think that was Jonah.
Jonah?
I think
he could call them.
I think it was Seth MacFarlane. And he's gonna do a music set later on. He's gonna do a little bit of old-timey show tunes and stuff like that.
And we'll be doing a scene from Poker Face.
Can you imagine if Peter Griffin was in Poker Face? Hey, Lois, I'm how's he talk? Oh, you're better at it than me.
Hey,
Lois.
Hey, Lois. Hey.
I got a real mystery over here.
Oh my God, Peter!
This is disrespect to one of the greats.
No, you're good at it. Go ahead.
You try yours. You want to insult us so bad.
Hey, Lois, I took a piss on your carpet, baby. Oh.
Oh yeah, but
I make you horny, baby.
But well, that's Austin Powers. But make it about poker because that's what the show's about.
Lois, I just got a full house in my cards. I did a good job, Lois. I made $100
What
playing
is
the
that
poker
impression?
game.
It's like Jimmy Stewart if he had a small stroke or something.
Hey, Lois!
Jimmy Stewart did have a stroke. That's how he died.
Really?
Look it up.
Yeah.
Let's confirm that.
That's how he died.
I mean, Jimmy Stewart, that's the baby on the show, right?
Yep.
I think that's Jimmy Stewart.
Damn it, vile woman.
Blast!
They lost that. They don't say that much anymore.
No.
It didn't test well.
It went down after season 14.
I agree.
Stopped being as good.
But The Simpsons stayed funny.
Stayed funny, yeah.
That's right.
Well, we only got, so we got 3 minutes here, so we're kind of in the wrap up. So we'll cut the calls for a second. I mean, do you guys have anything to say?
Brian the dog, pet care.
Brian, yeah. Well, he mostly takes care of himself, right?
No, he was homeless until Peter helped him.
Well, yeah, but then he died. He got in that car wreck.
He died, yes. So yes, that's abuse of animal.
Yep.
Well, thank Dril and Derek for being on the show, guys. I really thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedules to come down and sit down. Anything you want to plug? Any plugs?
My ass.
Plug your ass.
With toilet paper when I'm taking a shit tonight.
Derek.
No, really, what charity is this for? What is?
Wait, I'm gonna ask Mason, so how are we gonna do this? Should they'll leave and then we'll run the loading, or what do you think? Okay.
So what charity is this for?
Oh, so you're kicking us out now.
No, I'm not, I said you wanna be on for longer? Do you wanna come on and talk to Sarah a little?
We're already here, we can talk to her now.
All right, well, you guys can say hi and then maybe you can leave. No, so I'm getting a no, so we're gonna kick you guys out. Yeah.
No, who's saying no? Who's saying no?
The guy who's footing the bill.
There's literally no one here.
Get out of here, man. 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to say your piece. 1 minute each. Go,
2
Derek.
minutes, and then we're censored like all the rest.
Derek, go.
We have some good ideas for Saturday Night Live.
Mm-hmm.
We were hoping to pitch them directly to our good friend Sarah. But we won't have the chance, apparently. I'll call you later, or I'll text you or email you. I have all of her contact information, so I can do that. But we were kind of thinking, wouldn't it be cool to kind of bring back some of those Mad TV skits, right? Because that's not on the air anymore, and it could be kind of like, you know, how Disney, they bought up Marvel, they bought up all these things. SNL could actually buy up the Mad TV properties bring them into the 21st century. Do you remember Stewart?
Yes.
And Dril does a great Stewart.
Stewie Stewart. Griffin.
No, Stewart from Mad TV, remember?
No.
Oh, you talk about it all the time.
We're being demonetized here. We're being deplatformed. Right? This man, right?
1 minute left.
You want to talk about fucking Stewart.
1 minute.
You are stupid.
50
You are
seconds.
ignorant to the world.
And they sometimes had like bands perform. I don't know if they do that on SNL, but that was a pretty cool idea that Mad
40
TV came up
seconds.
with.
Yeah, well, bands are no good. The guys they got on there, they're all dead
That's
of fentanyl.
another one of our ideas. Will
30.
Sasso. Let's get him on SNL. Like, wouldn't that be fun? It's kind of like when, you know, WWE and WCW merged.
20 more seconds.
And they have Goldberg in the WWF now.
Don't talk about seconds. We got.
You can do the same thing with Sasso. Bring him on.
10.
And fire Chris Kattan. Is he still on SNL? Get him out of there.
5.
Mr. Peepers.
4,
we need Mr. Peepers.
3.
Mango.
Thank you guys so much for being on the show. Derek and Drill, everybody, give them a round of applause at home. Let's
You're
hit
not
it the
gonna
loading
get me out of
screen.
here. I'm not. I'm staying right here until.
Cut them. All right. Thank you guys. Yeah, thank you guys so much. That was so fun. You're welcome to chill if you want, or leave, whatever you guys want to do. There's pizza outside. Hell yeah. Thank you, Melanie. I don't know why I stopped talking for that second, even though I'm not. Oh, wait, I'm here. Hey, guys, welcome. How are you? We got a next guest coming up quick and an incredible new background for you guys to look at. Mason, may I ask, how are we with our new guest? Coming? She's not here yet. Do you want to get my phone and see if she texted? Great, wonderful. Oh, the guest will be quite famous. Not currently, though, because they put her show away for the season. But in the meantime, folks, this is sort of the interlude portion. This is kind of the interlude. We're doing pretty good, right? I mean, 2 hours, 12, that's 6 an hour. I think we'll make it. I'm pretty sure. We got the number on the screen. I'm very proud of this thing. I can't believe all the guys don't make the computer explode. What's my favorite cue drop? Like them all equally. Were you too mean on the call, Zeke? No, I think, I'm honestly glad. I love those guys, but they bring an energy that is, I feel like maybe I'm trying to show off, but I think I get meaner when I'm around them. Normally, I'm a pretty friendly guy. I'm nice, open heart, open mind, open soul. And there's something about them that kind of puts me on edge. So if you called and you felt that energy, know that was them. It wasn't like the real me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 12 conversations. The calls, we can take calls. No. Well, yeah. If someone wants to call in, we can take it. But I might shut you off when the guest shows up. But that's the power of live. It's not quite theater, is it? You never go to a play and it looks like this. It looks a lot worse. Maybe they'll put a fucking bucket of water from the rafters and you're supposed to think it's a rainstorm. I don't. I'm never impressed by it. And singing and dancing, I'm impressed by. Hamilton, they kind of pared it all down. That guy kind of got a bad rap, but I saw Hamilton about a year ago. He crushed it. I don't know what you want me to say. People are like, oh, I don't like Hamilton. Guess what? He's a fucking tour de force. Let's pick up this call. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name and what would you like to chat about?
Hey, Luke, it's Sam.
Sam, how are you?
I'm good. I just woke up and remembered this was happening. Can I ask some catch-up questions?
Of course.
So, is this going to be VOD or is this, we got to watch it live?
Hold on a sec, Sam. It looks like we have our guest here. Sam, call back. We'll take it off with Sam and we'll get him with Sarah. All right, Sarah, how are you?
I'm feeling good today, Luke. This looks awesome.
I'm great to have you here, Sarah. I mean, this is it. Sarah, would you like to know what
You
your
said
topic...
I'm great to have you here.
Sarah, would you like to know what your topic... See, this is going to be another negative guest. I just had Derek and Dril. I think we really got it. Sarah, I know that you've got a lot of positivity and a lot of love in you, and I think we're going to see that shine through today. So, Sarah, your topic for the hour is sports.
Oh, God.
Okay, Sarah, what do you... Huh? Oh, wait, I need the microphone.
I know nothing about.
I was supposed
to
pick...
hear you.
You can hear me? It might be better now.
Well, now I can really
Now
hear
you can really hear me. No, well, Sarah, I know, I mean, what's your, let's get into a little bit of preamble here. Like, what's your relationship with sports, and specifically, like, sports news?
Let's see. I would say zero relationship with sports, other than the fact that I'm ruthlessly competitive and relentlessly athletic, would you say?
I would say you're fairly athletic, but I'm worried that you aren't eating enough.
Would you say that?
Yeah, I'm worried about you.
Because what would you say? First of all, that's the best thing you could ever hear.
Right.
And what would you say about this thing that I just ate?
I would love if someone said you look like you're not eating enough.
It's one of the nicest things anyone could ever say.
I would say to you. I agree. I could agree wholeheartedly. So our topic today is sports. And what we're trying to do here, Sarah, just to catch you up, is we're trying to get to 100 real conversations. Do you think we can do it?
All right, fine. I'll see what I can do.
See what you can do. I mean, you have a kind of way about you. It's just, you got like it's like a magnetism, you know? You're like a shooting star.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. You're not giving me much here, you know? I mean, I don't want to start.
I'm getting anxious that there's like a delay that am I like messing anything up? I was basically like, what if I was quiet for a second and like didn't mess anything up?
No, I think you're being great. Don't worry about the delay. It's okay. Here's a question. Play ball. What's your favorite scandal involving a professional athlete?
Well, the OJ case, of course.
That's a good one. That's a really top one. Did he do it?
Yes. And he even wrote a book about it.
He wrote a book, and he made a TV show where kind of have you ever seen Juice, Sarah?
No, but it's like a prank show, right?
Yes, it's a prank show starring OJ.
Yeah.
He does pranks, and it's kind of the undertone is that he went through the trial and then came out the other side. So like he'll go to a car dealership and try and sell everyone a white Bronco.
Right.
It's pretty
Here's
insane.
The thing. You can't say that he wasn't. He was hustling. Okay?
He was hustling.
He was trying to get the checks.
Yes.
He's trying to. Did he steal his jerseys back?
From like the Hall of Fame, right? I don't know. Does anyone know that? Not that long ago, right? He also went to jail for like something else a couple of years ago, didn't he?
I thought it was because he stole his jerseys back.
I think it also might have been for tax fraud, like on a separate thing.
Awesome. This looks cool. I feel like I'm really at the ball game.
Yeah, man, that sounded really authentic too, the way you said it. So, OJ. So let's start taking the calls. We'll get the lines open. If you have any thoughts about sports news, here's the place to let it know. You're getting two of the greatest minds of our generation, I think, in front of us right here. Wouldn't you agree, Sarah?
I think so.
I think so. Hiding his money in Jersey. Oh, and also the other last thing about Juiced is all the like sort of interstitial when they go to more prank. It was him with a bunch of strippers dancing around.
Sounds just not even like a prank. Just sounds nice.
Just sounds nice. Support sex work. Sarah, say it.
Awesome red socks, by the way, Luke.
Thanks, man. We're all wearing the red socks today.
They look good, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Couldn't put shoes on show?
Huh?
Can't put shoes on for your own show?
Well, we're on a very nice baseball diamond, kind of like a green screen. Bring back Dril and Derek. Sarah, thoughts?
What's wrong with me? Well, because I'm on a slight delay because I have to beam in from another city because I'm so busy working.
Are you? Or so you're scamming?
No, I'm like, dude, you know me. This is the work I did today. Everybody want to see the manifesto I wrote?
Let's see it. Holy shit. Can you read us? Can you read us a?
I literally can't read my handwriting. Well, you know what it is. It's me trying to that stage bit where I talk to a puppet of my own stomach that literally bombs so hard that I have to leave the city that I'm in when I do it.
That's actually
I'm trying to make it work.
Brian, can you bring out? There's a graphic that you're gonna see, or not a graphic, but it's one of the questions I had. Could you bring that up? You'll know the one when you see it. And we'll wait for that. You got it? Great. Let's see it. A puppet of a stomach that talks to you but doesn't saying anything funny.
So you had that prepared.
Yeah.
For when?
For now.
You knew that I was going to talk about it.
All right, let's go to a call. Caller? Hello, caller?
Bowmore.
Bowmore, welcome, my man. How are you?
Checking in. I'm about to ship out for work. Did she read the manifesto? Did I interrupt the manifesto?
Oh, let's see if we could get her to read her. So I think is it the stomach bit, Sarah? Okay, let's hear a line from the stomach.
Puppet of a stomach that talks to you,
right,
but doesn't saying anything funny.
Yeah. So, okay, Bowmore, and this is for the audience too. So I've known Sarah a very long time. I've seen her perform a lot. You know, I'm one of her biggest supporters, one of her earliest. I mean, geez, like Louise, I've seen this lady perform.
She's on NBC, goddammit.
She's on NBC Universal, goddammit.
God damn it.
But a couple months ago, she came to Los Angeles and did a show, crushing, doing so well. She'd been talking though the whole time about this bit where she had a puppet of a stomach, and it would be like her stomach talking back to her, and I don't think
like ventriloquism, like classical ventriloquism kind of.
And now, Bowmore, I don't think in my, at this point, almost 10 years of Sarah performing, I have never seen any performer be crushing so hard at a show. So hard. I mean, we're talking 30 minutes in, dying, laughing. I'm laughing at jokes I've heard a million times because she's being such an incredible performer. And then to completely grind the energy to a screeching halt. I mean, to see someone bomb and an audience.
That fucking guy from Comedy Central. What was it? The ventriloquist from Comedy Central.
Bo Burnham.
Don't bring him into this.
So I'm watching her, and it's her. Girls dressed like her who are like 18 who come up to her afterwards.
Keep the mic close to your face, man. Keep the mic close to your face. I can't fucking hear you.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I turned it off. My bad. Okay, how's that?
I was wondering.
Okay, sorry. I was kind of on a roll about this. So, there were literal like these like college-age girls who were all kind of dressed like Sarah, and they want to meet her so bad, and they made stuff for her. And even these girls during this bit.
Hey, I got a screenplay I want to pitch. I got to shoot 2 shots. I got a screenplay I want to pitch and another shot.
Okay, give me 1 sec because I just need to finish this. I just need to say one last thing about this. And then. Not even they were laughing. Basically just chuckles and not even that many smiles. And that's the story of the stomach bit. Okay, Bowmore, what's your screenplay?
Well, Luke, you didn't even explain the most important part of it, was that it was a bit that got rejected from SNL.
Right.
And I had tried it many times
and
on SNL.
Everyone said was bad at SNL.
Everyone said
it has underground credibility, though. It has underground credibility.
No, it does not, because it bombed in the underground scene as well.
Oh shit!
So I was proven correct.
It bombed with it.
I mean, incorrect.
What did the fakers? Did they laugh? Did they pretend to laugh?
No, that was what was so amazing, Bowmore.
They were stone-faced as anybody.
Even the people that were there, obviously to suck up to Sarah, didn't even laugh. I laughed because I was sort of laughing at her on stage, failing so hard. But no one else
You're
did.
kind of laughing at her rather than with her.
Yes, certainly. And mind you, I feel comfortable saying this because she crushed the rest of the show. Also, what really must have hurt the most, Sarah, is the second the bit stopped and you went back to your good material, everyone started laughing again even harder than before.
I think it really speaks to the power of the perseverance of the human spirit.
So, Bowmore, that brings us back to our next point. Now, Sarah,
and yet she persisted.
And
And
now Sarah's telling me
nevertheless.
she's showing 2 pages small undercase of working on this bit yet a third time. She's still not thrown in the towels, ladies and gentlemen. Is that true, Sarah?
It's true, because does anything motivate me on a greater scale than spite? No, spite is the driving force behind everything I do.
She's a revanchist, I think.
I heard that word.
It's like politics motivated by revenge. It's like, like white revanchism, like you're really angry at the rest of the world, kind of how Sarah is.
100%.
100%. You do okay. Well, Sarah, you're going to get the Luke Taylor handshake when you make that sketch work.
Hey,
I'll tell you that
Luke,
much.
it's 4:15. I've got to go, brother. I have to go jump in the shower.
All right, Bowmore. Call back in with your script ideas. I want to hear them. All right. So, Sarah, I do need to
He
dig in a
has
little.
to go in the shower.
Maybe he's on a timer or something. Maybe they cut off the hot water. Who knows? People live these lives. So can we get a piece of the new bit?
Basically, all I have is that maybe I'm talking to the puppet on a screen, and the puppet is holding a microphone like he's a newscaster. And the puppet's saying, it's all coming out liquid for the foreseeable future. Now back to you, Sarah.
Already what it is, isn't
that's
it?
closer. Well, it's a little different, isn't it?
It's on the screen, too, right? I mean, you did a PowerPoint with it before.
No, it was a puppet.
Yeah, but wasn't there also a PowerPoint with it?
There was text. And don't ever conflate
And so
the
that
image with the text.
all of that took 2 pages, small type.
2 pages. Interesting you should say 2 pages, Luke. When we're talking at least, here's one.
Okay. Well, it's
Here's
2.
another.
4.
And then this one has
6,
diagrams.
7. So that's 6 pages, and it just says the stomach talks to you like a newscaster.
And it just says all work and no play. Makes Sarah not funny bit that is going to
Well, Sarah, I love your work ethic. I've always admired it, and I really think you're going to figure this one out.
You have. You really have.
Here's a question. Who the fuck is Sandy Koufax?
Jewish. First Jewish baseball player.
There you go. That's
Right?
points.
Isn't that
That's
true?
Points. Yeah, I think I don't know. He's probably not the
I
first.
get points?
He's the first, maybe the best first Jewish. There got to been other Jews playing baseball. He wasn't the first Jew to play baseball. And I'm saying it with a hard J, but me and Sarah are both Jews, so it's fine.
Wait, isn't he the first Jewish baseball player, like in the professional league or something?
First Jew to be good at baseball. I don't know. I think he's. Does anyone know? Does anyone know baseball? Is Sandy Koufax the first Jew in baseball? He doesn't want to answer. Okay, there were like half Jews before. Is that what you're saying? He was not the first. Is what Gregora Honking Barber says. Littman Pike was the first Jewish baseball player. Sarah.
You know, you look so comfortable in little socks, actually.
I kind of like them.
You look like you're, I can tell. You're like presenting as like comfy.
I'm like kicking my feet up.
Yeah, like a baby.
Yeah, I'm having fun. Cal Abrams, what? No, Cal Abrams, Sandy Koufax was like the 20s, man. All right, we got a call coming in. Yeah, that's not correct, but thank you for trying. Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Yeah, I just had to let y'all know. I mean, Sandy Koufax is the 60s. And
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Oh no, is something going wrong?
No, we just
No,
hate to be wrong.
I hate to be wrong.
Sarah
about
doesn't really
something
know.
I knew I was wrong about.
You, Sarah, famously don't know a lot about your own people. Is that true?
Never looked up where my family's from. Don't care.
I'm seeing what's wrong now. There's.
Okay, we lost the call.
Is it like delayed when I talk to a caller?
No, actually. There's a little delay, but Sarah, don't worry about it. Like, just keep talking and it's fine. Like, truly, like, don't get in your head about it. There's no, because they don't see a delay and the caller doesn't hear a delay.
Okay.
And we kind of talk over each other. Michael Phelps should have had his medals taken away for smoking that disgusting water pipe. Thoughts, Sarah?
Agree.
Agree.
You know where I stand on this, Luke.
Don't like weed.
Weed is out. Weed is for virgins. Weed is for losers. But you know what else is out? You know what else is The Olympics.
The Olympics. Fuck
Don't
the
eat
Olympics.
So if there's one way to dismantle the Olympics, it's first getting rid of weed,
Yes.
getting people mad about the Olympics.
Yes.
The Olympics is gone. No, but I will say I was in love with Michael Phelps when I was a child.
I was in love with Sean Johnson, who was a gymnast when we were in high school.
And I was in love with Apollo Anton Ono, who was a what was it, like skating?
Idea, Sam, but we can't do it. What? Oh, we lost Sarah?
Oh, did you?
No, I didn't. They were telling me something else. Ooh, what do you, Olympics or Ozempic?
Ozempic.
Really?
The only thing keeping me... I would take Ozempic in a heartbeat.
Sarah, you would literally look like a damn skeleton if you took Ozempic.
I just want to know. I want to push my body to the limit.
You want to see how skinny you can get.
I just want to know. I've also been working out a lot, and then here's the racket about working out. It just makes you more fucking... So I eat like a pig in slop.
I feel you. We should all be just silent. We should be moving as little as possible and taking as much Adderall as we can, and that would be really the way to get skinny.
100%. 100%.
What does Ozempic do? It makes it so you can't shit and piss, or what does it do?
I think it makes it so it eliminates your appetite.
Appetite less.
Yeah, you're
so you
like...
just eat less?
You're never hungry, and then I think you're like disgusted by food. But by the way, everyone who's taking it's like cheating, by the way.
Right.
It's fully cheating. And guess what? Adderall is cheating.
Adderall is cheating.
That's cheating. And guess what? Like it's the same thing as like athletes taking steroids. It's like you're cheating.
You think someone taking Adderall is the same as an athlete taking a steroid?
Yep.
Okay.
You didn't write that novel.
Yep.
The synthetic mind wrote it.
We got a call coming in. Hello, caller.
Hello, I'm calling on behalf of my brother who wants to know if he should go to the Lakers game tomorrow.
Go to the what?
We're talking about sports. My brother is wondering if he wants to, if he should.
Can we turn the call up a little bit? Is that possible? Are you talking about going? Hold on one second, caller. You're talking about is your brother should go to the Laker game?
Yeah, my brother is wondering if he should pay $200 to go to the Lakers game tomorrow.
I mean, doesn't he have anything better to do?
I don't think so.
I think that basketball is a beautiful art form, and it is like watching an athletic ballet, and it should be thought of as a mind-enriching experience. And so $200 to see a balletic display of art and human spirit, perseverance above all, is worth it.
Thank you so much. I'm going to tell him that right now. Thank you, you guys.
Caller.
Of course.
Now that felt like a pretty real conversation. Do you know that's what we're doing here, Sarah? Did I explain that? Trying to get to 100 real conversations.
I feel like we had a real conversation the second I got on the call. No?
100. Speaking of which, did we vote whether me and Dril and Derek had a real conversation? We did. Was it yes or no? It was yes. Okay, wonderful. Our gamers athletes, Sarah.
You know where I come down on this. No. Gamers are subhuman. Gamers can barely be considered human beings.
I have to agree. I mean, as a gamer myself, I really do agree with you.
My boyfriend is in the other room playing is there a new Zelda?
There's a new Zelda. In fact, I saw him online playing it while I was debating whether to start playing it this morning near hours before my stream. But I haven't played it yet, Sarah. You'd be very proud of me.
And let me tell I have not seen the difference between that man and the couch all day.
Boy! She's telling it like it is.
The couch.
He owns the couch. Do you think we could you just ask him if he likes it? Or do you not?
Hey, Dan. Dan Sloan. Oh, he's coming. The door is closed.
Does he mind?
Luke wants to know if the new Zelda is good.
I'm actually not playing it yet.
What have you been playing?
What are you playing?
Here, hold on.
What are you playing, dude?
Hello.
What are you playing?
I never beat Breath of the Wild, and I'm on the final boss battle. So I figured I should do that, or I never will. But then I started playing it, and now I'm just hitting all the shrines, and I'm being kind of psycho.
Well, that's Sarah, you don't know about this stuff because you're not a real gamer, but that is good. I'm like glad you're doing that. You're really taking in the first game so you can appreciate the second, Dan.
What about the new Zelda? I thought that's what you were doing.
No, I'm preparing. I'm preparing myself to do that.
You're eliminated.
All right, thanks, Dan.
Talk. You're eliminated from.
And let's get a vote whether or not that was a real conversation with Dan. When I watch LSNL, I can tell Sarah's not a real gamer. Sarah, what are the games you play? You were playing a lot of Snood a couple months ago.
I'm addicted to Snood.
You do play Snood.
I'm addicted to Snood.
Why Snood? Just a fun game?
It's no pressure. I don't like games that make you anxious because I thought at least what games are supposed to do is empty the mind, calm the soul, and assuage the anxiety. So it's just it's like Tetris, but instead of blocks, it's little cute guys, and there's no time element, no stress, no worry.
All right, and on that note, let's take this call. Hello, caller. What's your name and what are your thoughts on sports, professional or intramural?
Hey, it's Sam again.
Hey, Sam. What's up?
Hey, wait, can we keep talking about games?
Sure.
I'm going to Dave & Buster's later. I wanted to see if you guys had recommendations of what I should hit up first.
I indeed do. If you want to win tickets, you should play the game Pop-A-Ball. I played it a lot when I was 12 years old. It kind of got me early addicted to gambling. It's basically poker, except you pop balls and they land in the cards.
Oh.
And if you just want to have fun, Mario Kart GP is an incredible arcade machine. It's made by Bandai Namco. So not only, and Sarah, you're going to want to listen to this, not only are you getting to play as the Nintendo characters, you're also getting to play as Pac-Man, Blinky the Ghost, the taiko drum, the living taiko drum from Taiko Beat. I mean, it's an incredible game.
What? Wait. Does Nintendo own all that now?
No, it's that they do a lot of partnerships with Bandai. Sarah, yes, question?
Is there a game where you throw the basketball into the hoop there?
Definitely, they're going to have the old basketball playing game.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of like the one kind of game that it toes the line between gaming and an athletic sport.
Sure.
So in that way, then that would be
sports.
A sport game, and that's kind of the same as getting like your steps in and getting your heart rate up.
Yeah. Also, the what's the one where you throw the ball at try to get it in the hole?
Skee ball.
You bowl it. Skee ball.
If you also want to get your steps in, you could just walk around the Dave & Buster's really fast.
Oh, I'm gonna
do DDR.
I'm gonna get my steps in.
DDR.
Yeah. I'm going to get my steps in with DDR.
Ooh, I like that. They should make a Snood movie. That's like a beautiful thought, isn't it?
Who said that?
Someone in the chat.
Do it.
Sarah, you could play the damn
you tell
sun
that
snood
during the
looking
writer's
ass.
strike?
Huh?
Can that be a scab project? The Snood
Yeah.
movie?
I'm adapting Snood. Getting paid the big bucks.
Does
big bucks.
writing for video games count as scabbing?
No, I don't think they're in the WGA.
They have
I mean,
I think they have their own. There's like video game union or trying to be.
Yeah. I don't think there's a single video game as good as a movie, so I doubt they're in the WGA.
I don't know. I
Okay, wait.
watched what was it? Silent Hill.
Sure.
What did I watch Danny and Kate play? The
You
scary
would.
one.
Oh, Resident Evil 5.
Resident Evil. Oh, those are movies though.
They are movie. They're actually games adapted from movies, I think.
That's a different. That's a
Right.
different. But what about when like big name people play voices in video games? Is that
Disgusting.
union?
Disgusting. They should stick to their medium. Unless the mocap is so good, you're sure it's them.
I would do a voice in seconds flat. You wouldn't even believe how fast. I'll
voice?
say yes to any job. I'll do any.
This is kind of like a video game made real, isn't it, Sarah?
You know, when you told me
I
you
feel
were
like
going to get
Sarah
into
would have a good
streaming,
video game.
it was the. Oh yeah. If I made a video game, it would be called "Get Rich as Fast as Possible." And
Get rich
you
as fuck.
You were. And then every level is a year in your life, and you get born in the first level, and like you pop out of your mother's womb, and you have to immediately get that check.
Get that check. Oh, you're like, so it's like you gotta be like, it's like hustle culture, but you start as a baby.
Yeah.
Like what kind of side hustle could you have as a baby? Selling your damn mother's breast milk?
Yep. And then
Well,
that's like a level.
What were all those movies where babies were like running companies and stuff in the 90s?
Boss
it seems
Baby.
Like babies could do a lot.
Oh,
Boss
look
Baby.
who's talking.
Baby Geniuses?
Is that yeah?
Look who's talking.
All
What
of
is
them.
Luke who's
There was
talking?
Luke who's talking.
Luke who's talking. That should be the name of the damn show. Write that down. Luke who's talking.
Mason.
That's pretty good, right? What do you think, Sarah? Chat havers or Luke who's talking?
Luke who's talking.
Yeah, we'll change the name right now.
Put
Let's redo
it
all
up
the
in a
graphics.
poll.
Let's get a poll up. Luke who's talking or chat havers. Let's see if we gotta do it.
I did want to.
No, it's like an exclamation.
Thing.
Luke who's talking. What, Sam?
I did want to circle back to Sarah's original sports of OJ and ask if you guys are aware of the conspiracy theory that seems actually legitimate about who actually did the murder.
Okay.
The CIA.
There's like a theory that OJ's older son was the one who did it and that OJ's covering for him. And there was like this detective who did like a YouTube documentary about it, but then I was Googling it and it looks like Martin Sheen has also produced a documentary about it. So I feel like this should be on people's minds more.
I mean, that would put a lot of dots together about like why they couldn't prove he did it, but then he like.
Yeah, OJ actually good daddy. OJ not murderer, OJ good daddy.
Well, I think.
Well, it's like the John Benet Ramsey theory
What?
that like the younger brother did it, and like the parents knew, but they were just covering up the fact that the brother did it.
Yeah.
I don't
Would you
think.
cover up for your child?
No,
if they
I'm not
murdered
gonna.
someone?
I'm not gonna take care of my little fail son. I'm throwing him to the fucking dogs. He's got to work his way up in this world, right, Sarah?
Yeah, my nepo babies they're not getting a red cent out of me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When are they gonna hear it from Sarah? A bunch of old piss and shit drawings.
The main thing, the main reason I want people to know about this conspiracy theory is because one of the biggest pieces of quote unquote evidence are all these notes from his journals that he had from his therapist telling him to write journals. So this is a PSA. Don't write a journal. This is how you'll get caught for murder.
Never journal. No trail. That's the true of everything in life.
No trail.
Yeah, Sarah is straight
I
reading
showed you my manifesto.
Different than what you just showed? Sarah,
she said,
Sarah,
keep it
you're just
Dril, I
reading
just
the
showed-
bottle you're drinking right now. I'm just catching that you're doing that on screen.
I was like, is there caffeine
Also,
in this?
Sarah
Because
brave
I'm
to
not
drink
getting as-
something that's piss colored.
True.
I know.
What is it? It's
That's kind
tea.
of the cool thing.
It's oolong tea, right?
It's jasmine green tea, but I'm like, is it
There's-
caffeinated?
yes, there's
'Cause I don't
caffeine
feel
in
like
it.
I'm getting buzzed.
There is caffeine
There's a
in
lot
green
of
tea.
caffeine in that, though. That brand is like caffeine central.
Sarah with
Really?
sports, huh? Pretty funny. Thanks, Wyatt.
That's what I said as well. I wanted to get jacked up during the stream and get like all hyper. And I'm
Totally.
sitting here being like, this isn't doing the job.
Well, Sam, do you have any last thoughts on sports before we let you go?
I mean, last thoughts, Luke, you did a great job modding this background.
Thank you so much. I
Mm-hmm.
really appreciate it. Take care, Sam.
I agree, even though I made snide comments about it.
They should make steroids, but they make you better at using the computer. Sarah, thoughts? Kind of what we were talking about.
I'm very anti-AI, so no computer enhancement for me.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name and what are your thoughts on sports?
Hey, what's up? It's Tanner.
Tanner, welcome, my man.
Tanner, what's good?
What's good, guys? So what's my thoughts on sports or AI?
Oh.
And you can only pick one.
Up to you.
AI is kind of the sports
Yeah.
of computers, if you will.
So the thing about computers is I'm actually working on computers right now. I'm working for Luke.
Right. I've hired Tanner to edit TikToks for me. You're hearing it here first.
So if
You bet, honey, he better pay you.
And let me tell you, it may not be a lot for a real adult, but it's a lot for me that's for right now.
It's a beneficial relationship because I am exploiting him, but he's too young to know better.
I have a question
Yeah.
for you, Tanner.
Yeah.
As a youth, would you say that I am fucking up by not having a TikTok?
Curious to hear this.
Well, the thing is, you have so much exposure to the TV show that you do that it might seem a little bit grabby. It might seem a little bit.
That's a really good point. That really is a great
That's
point.
an amazing
Why do you need to have a
answer, Tanner,
TikTok? You're
because-
already on TV. That is so smart, Tanner. Wow.
Well, that's why
I'm
Luke's
not selling
paying
enough
me right
tickets
now.
to my tour this summer. And it's like, well, maybe if I got on TikTok, people would. I don't. But I don't want to be on TikTok. I don't like it. No offense. I think it's tacky.
Then why
So y'all
should
have
you?
fun on there. Thank you.
To that point, Sarah, I will say, and I think you already know this, we know a lot of like stand-ups who sell so many tickets because of TikTok.
Well, that's why I
And
was like,
now
should I
working
get a
at
TikTok?
I work at a comedy club now, and every single one of the comedians is a TikTok comedian. And every one of the headliners is huge on TikTok.
That sucks, honestly.
Crap.
Unless they're funny,
Oh,
then it's
crap.
awesome.
And it's all, I saw this one. Okay, so here's the thing that happened. So I was working, and then there was this comedian really big on TikTok for owning a heckler. And so this heckler speaks up during the show, and he says basically, why don't you get a dress that fits you, bitch? And
Jesus. The fuck?
and she ran outside, and my shift ended, so I go outside like not long after, and so I go outside, and she is crying really loud, and someone is consoling her, multiple people are consoling her. And not to bring the stream energy down a little bit, I kind of just realized what I'm doing is a little bit counteractive to the awesome
Right.
energy that you guys have cultivated.
Well, it is real.
Oh, yeah, so real. Too real. Yeah, too real to even.
Well,
comprehend at all.
if you garner popularity through owning hecklers, you're gonna believe that's the energy you're gonna be attracting.
Yeah, and Sarah at
It's
the
a bit of
Kennedy
a
Center
it's a bit of a
owns Gethard.
Faustian.
Yeah.
Did I?
Faustian, wow. Yeah, well, you kind of like, some people were walking in and out, and you said like, oh, if you're protesting, I don't really agree with what you're doing. It's a protest. You remember this?
Sarah anti-protest.
Yeah, it was the day that Roe v. Wade was overturned or whatever, and we were in DC. And I remember being like, oh my God, we're not even going to make it to the venue because everybody's going to be in the streets protesting. And then we got to the venue, literally crickets. There was no one protesting in the street. Nobody gave a shit.
Kind of strange to think about. People will go see a clown before they see a change. I don't know.
Say that.
Sports is like, so sports and baseball. So I've been getting into basketball a little bit. Not necessarily playing it, but I like to watch it. And because my roommate roots for the Knicks.
Oh.
The New York.
Works for the Knicks or roots for the Knicks?
A root for them.
Roots.
Not works for them.
Cool.
Yeah. So that's about where that like little thing I brought up ends. But if you guys want to jump off of that and do whatever, you guys can do whatever the hell
I like to jump off. I'd actually like to jump off.
We got 20 more minutes and then you'll jump off. No,
I was saying I'll jump off of that.
Okay.
Sure.
Because Tanner said if you guys want to jump off of any
go
of
ahead.
that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
Through SNL, I was offered I don't know if they're courtside seats or whatever, but like whatever fancy seats, whatever. And obviously I was like, well, I don't really care about this. Like I ignored the email. And then everyone in my life, what are you doing? What are you doing when you take me, obviously, or whatever? Because apparently it's like the most fabulous thing. And I didn't really think about it. But I guess I passed up.
Can't you just take them and give them away?
No, you have to go because they want you there so they can take a picture of you.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
no,
but
Luke, she would have done that.
And then
she would have done that. She would have done that.
But I didn't. I didn't do it, and then everyone was like, "You're an idiot." That would have been so awesome.
I mean, yeah, but then you have to watch a basketball game, and you don't like watching basketball.
But it's like an amazing opportunity to wear sunglasses on inside.
Right, and a hat, and they're taking pictures. It's like when Jack Nicholson is courtside, and you're like, that guy literally looks like he's 100,000 years old.
Oh my God, Luke, it's raining.
This is some of the, and Sarah, thank you so much.
It's the rainforest.
This is some of the incredible effects we've made for the stream today, and a dancing skeleton. I mean, Sarah, you gotta say, this looks pretty nice.
I was going to say, it's like in the Rainforest Cafe, it thunderstorms every 12 minutes or something.
Yes. They got to bring that concept back, but for other stuff, you know?
You know the thing at the Knicks game when they do on the Jumbotron, they go around and they show every celebrity that's there?
Yes, that's what Sarah would be a part of.
And yeah, how many claps do you think Sarah would get? Do you think she'd
Well, that's
get
what I was
out, or-
saying too. I think I saved myself. I think it would cut to me and it would be it would say this is the Chiron would say this is Sarah from SNL and nobody would know who that is. So I was actually
They would
saving
clap.
myself the humiliation. Well, I think they would see SNL and they would go
If they saw SNL, they'd be like, yes, because they'd think you're Gilda Radner's daughter or something.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, road to 100.
Are you good at
conversation,
any
16.
Tanner,
Yeah,
well, Tanner,
what? Am I good at any sports?
No, we're not going to leave that on you. Goodbye, Tanner. Are you okay? We'll take this. Hello, caller. Oh, it's all good. Is it gone or is it there? Okay, never mind. Sarah, are you good at any sports? All right, there it is. Let's take it.
Any sports. All right, there it is. Let's take it.
Hello, caller. Hello, caller. You lost your
Caller's
chance.
gone.
Hang up.
Hey, it's Bruce.
Sad.
We'll take-
Bruce!
Yeah, okay, we'll leave Bruce. Hey, Bruce, how are you?
Hey, Luke. Hey, Sarah. How's it going?
Good, man. How are
Wait,
you
is
doing?
this Bruce?
This is Bruce.
This is Bruce K.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up, dude?
up?
How are you?
I'm good. Pretty good. I just went for a run, which is kind of a sport.
Oh, that's a sport.
That is a sport. Kinda. There's no like game, but
Bruce, I ran today too. I ran 4 miles and literally my hog ass was out of breath and out of shape.
it's a long walk. Run.
That's farther than I went. I only did 3.
Well,
Can I tell you guys something?
Like dust.
Can I tell you guys something?
You've never run a day in your life?
No, me and Katie have been doing a thing called the 6 mile walking crew where we walk 6 miles every day. Does that count?
So what do you mean by that?
We like power walk 6 miles every day, every morning.
But what is the crew?
It's me and Katie, 6 mile walking crew.
Wait, power walk. So what's the
So
pace?
why is it called that?
We're doing 6 miles in a little over an hour.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
But like anywhere from like, depending on how we are, I'd say anyway, usually around, I think like an hour 15 is the max we're hitting. It feels pretty good. We're pushing it, baby.
Do you get a nice coffee on the run? On the walk?
Sometimes when it makes my tummy hurt, so not always.
There's a fly in my room.
Dude, there's some logs in this room for something else, and there are a bunch of bugs coming out of it this morning, like wasps and critters. Scary stuff.
I don't like that.
I know, scary. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm playing Zelda while I watch. That's exactly what you should do. Okay, so that's running. Sarah, are you good at any sports? You're good at running.
Running. Literally running. That's the only thing I'm good at. Except, wait, I have a question, Bruce.
Yeah.
My knees and hips hurt from running. Does this happen to you as well?
So the reason I don't run much is because my parents were like marathon runners and in like their 60s now have like huge joint problems.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually do like the elliptical because there's low impact on that. Because I do like cardio, but I don't like damaging my body.
I think
So you gotta be
that's
careful.
it's the only thing I like doing because it's also like, I hate to say it, when I'm traveling and I'm in a new city and like I'll go do a show somewhere and I'll only be there for a day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, I want to see this beautiful city. Just put my little sneakies on and then I go run around. I see the whole city in a day and then I get my run in and then I'm good.
You got the Hokas too. You run in the Hokas?
I don't run in Hokas. They're too giant.
Really? See, I like walking and running in Hokas because I feel like they really absorb that power hard.
I got those crazy shoes that the tech guys have. Do you know about?
Vibrams?
They're called they're like cloud. They're like, what are they called?
What are they called? We can bring up a picture.
They're called On Running, the Cloud Collection.
Can we see that?
They're
Or are you
like,
guys doing something?
I saw
he's
rich
got it.
people having them.
Yeah. Don't
I
worry.
saw rich people like in Soho had them,
Uh-huh.
and like rich people in San Francisco had them. And I was like, my knee and hip hurt so much that I'm like, well, if rich people are doing it, then I'm sure it's good.
I mean, that is always the key. I mean, they don't settle for anything less. The extremely wealthy, do they?
No, sir.
Ever.
They look like they're like 150.
That's not bad.
What is that?
Yeah, it's not insane.
All right, let's see the photo.
Like 150 bucks.
These, Sarah?
The all black, like I got sexy looking ones
Uh-huh.
that are also, say now, waterproof.
Yo! Hit them with the waterproof
Yo.
shoes.
Yeah. Let me guess, Bruce, you're running in either New Balance or ASIC.
New Balance, you got it.
Yep. Great shoe.
Got it.
One of the best shoes.
Well, Luke
Taking
wouldn't
those
know
on
much
the
about
606.
shoes. He's more of a socks man. Hey,
Yeah.
Luke, are we
Yeah,
at
Luke, are those the
Fenway
socks the
Park?
tech guys
Because
get?
you're wearing red socks.
What did you say? You said the Boston's finest, which means the cops, but you said Boston's finest, the
Hey,
baseball.
Luke, are we at Fenway Park? Because those are some nice red socks.
Right. Thank you, Sarah. What did I want? I'm good at
I feel like
swimming.
Bruce
That's
had
what
a
I wanted to say. What?
Didn't Bruce have a question?
Bruce, what's your question?
I didn't have a question. I'm just calling the chat.
Oh, okay. Exactly.
I want
And
you
this
to
is
ask a question. I know. I thought he had a question, and then I cut him off.
sure. Now I'll do the stomach bit. Swimming is the best because swimming is the least impact on your joints, Sarah.
But it is the most impact on your schedule because you have to get wet.
Yes.
And you have to go
That's why
somewhere
I stopped.
crazy.
Yes. It's too.
You
It's like
stopped, Luke.
I haven't really been
You
going
can't
because
stop.
I don't live by a pool now. It's like in Echo Park, like 20 minutes away, and it's just like, okay, so I have to change, go there, like swim, get out, shower, still feel kind of gross, probably still shower later because I don't trust the water there. Go home, get rid of the wet clothes, hang the towel up. I mean, it's like 45 minutes of exercise for like 2.5 hours of work. It's not worth it, folks.
And my problem is I get up, I stretch for like too long because I'm looking at my phone.
Yeah.
And then I go on a run that's too long and too far. And then somebody calls me and I end up walking around having a phone call. And then I get home, I stretch too long because I'm looking at my phone, and then it's 6 p.m.
But not swimming, you're kind of have like ADD or something. Well, Bruce, I think I heard another call coming in. It was great to hear from you, man. Thanks for calling.
Love you, Bruce.
Love you, Bruce. Take care.
Love you too.
We got about 10 minutes left. I think we could fit in a couple more conversations. Would getting hair plugs make me a better athlete, Sarah?
Luke keeps bringing up, what if I got hair plugs as a joke?
And I'll tell you why.
And
because here's the thing. I think.
Pick up the call. Just pick up the call.
Hello, caller.
Hey, what's up, Luke?
What's up? Who are we talking to tonight?
And Sarah.
Hey, man. Hey, Sarah. It's Sam. I heard you're talking about sport.
Right, Sam, big sporto. You know Sam, Sarah.
I love this stuff.
Sam F. I don't want to dox his last
Hey,
name.
Sam F. How's it going, brother?
What's up, Sarah, brother? How's it going? I'm just driving down, you heard me, Sunset Boulevard.
Yes, and I love when people are calling and watching the stream while driving. I'm so excited when that happens.
Sam is a big sports head, actually.
I love this. I mean, Luke and I kind of had a sports weekend the other weekend.
did.
I don't know if people know about that.
Yeah, bachelor party. I was betting the ponies. I lost every bet I made. Every single one. Then get this. This is a good story. Me and friend of the show, Brendan, we each put $100 on roulette. One on red, one on black. It came up green. 1 in 50 chance. We both lost $100, and I said, this is not the game for me.
It's kind of the craziest thing that could happen in that scenario.
Sure.
Even hearing about that is like, I guess that's why the house always wins.
That's what they say. Now, Sam, I have a question for you. Would getting hair plugs make me a better athlete?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Because,
why do you think that is?
But you're not aerodynamic.
No, but okay, let's just start with like basketball, right?
Right.
You get hair plugs,
sure.
You get an immediate extra inch of vertical. You know, you're guarding somebody.
Sure.
Now you got hair. They can't even see over you.
Yep.
It's a game of inches sometimes. You know.
Yep. It is a game of inches.
And then I feel like you can't like put a number on like the confidence that it would give you. You know, it's like
it's the swag factor. Like, I think I would just immediately get ripped because, like, I gotta have the body to match these luscious locks.
Well, let's say you were like an MMA fighter.
Yeah.
It gives them like kind of a handle for abuse. It's like a new thing to hurt you with.
Right. But imagine this, right? You're in the MMA ring, the bell rings or whatever, and you don't do anything. You just start brushing your luscious hair. And the other guys look at you and like, what? I mean, that would freak me out. And now you're in his head, you know?
But if I was brushing my hair.
I will say.
Yeah.
I will say, you get some nice hair by your eyes. You're not getting sweat in your eyes, brother.
No.
It's soaking it up.
Man.
I was always thinking like luscious surfer hair, but now I'm like, what if I had awesome bangs?
Yes. I think that'd be awesome.
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, I think that you should do it. I think you should do it for a lot of reasons, but to increase your athletic prowess, that's got to be top of the list.
And I want to be blonde.
Well, Sam, I do want to just interject with one thing and say Luke has been making a lot of jokes about like, wouldn't it be funny if I got hair plugs, to the point where I think that it's a joke. Because he keeps being like, oh my God, LOL, I would do it as like a bit. Like, wouldn't it be so funny?
Right. But
and I'm like, yeah, because you want them.
Right. It would be a joke, but also would it look good?
Yeah.
Sam?
I think you're asking me, would it look good?
Yeah, if I had big, luscious locks.
Yeah, I think that would look amazing.
Instead
I think
of
that's the only thing.
Yeah.
Instead of what you have currently?
Yeah, like, well, no, but, and also, like, naturally, I kind of have more of, like, just, like, normal kind of curly brown hair, but, like, I think what people miss is that it's this opportunity to get, like, a whole new type of hair, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will say that I've known a couple people who have gotten hair plugs, and I'm not going to out them, obviously.
I really want to know.
I don't even think that you know, but but there is like a couple months where like you kind of have to either lean into like, I'm going to tell everybody I met that I just got hair plugs, and that's why my like head looks so fucked up, or you have to like wear a big hat.
You have like big like
you get
scars,
big
right?
head. You get a big swollen head. You get
Yeah, and there's like gaps. It's weird.
Awful.
It's funny when people get it.
So, Sarah, I keep asking you, is it funny if I got hair plugs? And your answer is?
Yes, extremely funny.
And it would look good, too. All right, Sam, here's another question for you before we let you go. They should make, well, not a question as much as a thought. They should make jersey patterns cooler like cheetah print. What do you think of that?
They should make jersey, like basketball jerseys?
Yeah, like, or any jersey, just make it cheap, or like fun color, like tie dye. Is that anything?
Oh, no, I think that's something.
Yeah.
I think that's fun, and I think it's funny, and I think that they should probably just do it, no questions asked.
I think so too, and you can match the colors to the team, so we always know who's on the right team, but I guess we can have some fun with it, like put our initials really big.
Also, could you do a thing where it's like, no, go.
No, I think you're completely right. I think that would be awesome. I would like to hear what Sarah thinks that we should do.
Yeah.
I just think that if you have a polka dot print per se and you move around really fast, it would it's like when you're supposed to like confuse a bear in the wild, like people would get dizzy and their eyes would hurt.
Yeah. It's
and
like
it would help like
illusion.
distract your opponent. Yeah.
I think that's awesome. I think you could also do like a thing where, what if you had like little kind of like hypnosis spinning wheels? Like, so the color scheme is like black and white, and they're kind of like little diodes that are kind of like spinning, you know? I think that could be cool too.
Yep. I think that's awesome. Well, Sam, thank you for the comment. I think we really dug into it. Take care, my brother.
Yeah, this was awesome.
Bye, brother
Talk.
Sam.
Bye, Luke. Bye, Sarah.
Bye. Is it a real conversation? Folks, let's see it on the board. Is it a real conversation? A lot of good chats I missed. I saw a great thing from Green Apple about like Samson has hair. Right, and I do have to mention Poker Face is now on Peacock. It's a great show. It's about a woman who can tell when someone's lying, but she doesn't think it's magic. She just kind of thinks it's part of her personality. Sarah, any thoughts on Poker Face?
Yes. Well, you know, Luke, that because of Poker Face being on Peacock, they put Columbo on Peacock, and I'm addicted to Columbo, and I'm 5 seasons in.
In that, because they wanted to like prime the average Peacock viewer to something like Poker Face?
Well, apparently Poker Face is basically a Columbo remake.
Really? I did not know that.
Yes. And I fall asleep every single night to Columbo because it's very soothing.
Cockface now on P-Poker. What do you think about that?
Who's? I think that's rude.
Cockface now on P-Poker. Interesting turn of phrase. Poker face. Wait, I did want. Okay, we only have a minute left. Shit, I don't have my phone. Man, I had some good copy written down about Poker Face I was gonna read, but I think we got it through anyway. Sarah, we got a minute and a half left. Anything? Okay. Well, Sarah, would you like to stay on longer, or do you need to go?
I can stay on longer. Is there?
You stay on. I
do I
assume we're
need-
waiting for a guest. Waiting for a guest.
Who's next? You can't say.
I can't. Yeah, it's Camrin.
Is Camrin in the room with us right now?
I don't think so. I think that's maybe the problem. Oh, wow. We got a little.
I see.
Peter Falk is a new fucked up looking guy alt girls love to performatively J off to.
Yeah,
Tough.
okay, performatively.
tough.
How is Jaying off performative if you're doing it, by
Robbie?
the way? And that's a direct
Cameron's putting
attack
socks on.
that's a direct attack on literally a bit that I did on television where I talked about being sexually attracted to Peter Falk on TV.
Being attracted to
And we have a
Columbo.
and we had the perfect joke.
TV.
He has resting cigar face.
Did you say that on SNL?
Yep.
Must have missed that episode. Well, Sarah, it was great to have you on. Do you have anything
Love
to plug?
you guys. Yeah, I'd like to plug Luke not wearing shoes. I think he looks comfy.
Great.
I think he looks right at home.
Great.
And I think that this is unleashing you in a way that you maybe even never thought you could be unleashed.
And I'd like to plug Sarah trying the stomach bit for a 4th time on stage and hoping for the best. Sarah, thank you so much for joining us, my friend.
Thank you,
Giving
Luke.
us your
Bye,
time.
guys.
Goodbye. Get her out of there. And we'll vote one more time. We can load the level whenever, but we'll vote one more time. Was our talk with Sarah a real conversation? You know, I mean, this is the question. I realized that I think it was, you know, I really, really do think it was. Coming up next, folks, very shortly, we're still priming them, getting them ready. Ooh, 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 yes. You're going to love this next guest. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But first, of course, we need to load the next level. 4 calls behind schedule. I don't want to hear it. And we're actually 11 calls behind schedule. It's 10 an hour, right? No, that's not right. It'd be like 8.5 an hour or something. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Let's do it. Let's load that level, baby. What's up, dude? Thank you.
Of course, you're getting me my blood.
Extremely fun. No, that's cool. I like it.
Was I not? But I love.
Lovely.
I
Welcome
love
back.
Cancer right there.
Everybody, we're with Camrin Farmer. Oh, that's a real conversation. Where 20 real conversations said Camrin will be discussing with us astrology.
Yeah, absolutely.
Astrology. Now, Camrin, you know quite a bit about astrology, don't you?
I actually just left an astrology class on Zoom.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're prime. You've got the
Yeah.
knowledge at the top of your forefront of your mind.
All I can think about and all I can talk about.
What did you learn?
Progressions.
What does that mean?
So apparently in the first 90 days of your life dictates the next 90 days. 90 years of your life.
The first 90 days?
The first 90 days. So what's happening, not like what happened to you, because
Oh,
you're
but
like
like
a
in the
baby,
stars,
but like
yeah.
in the stars. And so then apparently each day coincides to a year and your chart like changes. So like I found out that like internally what I'm dealing with is like a Libra sun
A Libra
at like
sun.
5 degrees, but right now I'm like a Virgo at 5 degrees. So a lot has been going on. But it was a big concept. Everybody at the end of class was laughing or frustrated or just left.
It is tough because I do feel I feel like I've heard these things where it's like astrology. It's like, oh well, actually, there's a whole bunch of other shit you didn't take into account.
There's so much.
And that gets a little frustrating for me as someone who doesn't know that much.
As someone who knows more than you, it also is very frustrating for me.
Very
It's
frustrating.
a lot, and I like clear-cut things, and astrology, I'm realizing, is like, will never be that.
No, because
And
that's kind
it's-
of the beauty of it.
Yeah.
Well, folks, today, that we're doing astrology, it's real conversations. If you have any questions about astrology, is it okay to say you would give this person a reading that calls in?
Yeah, I could give them like some advice, I guess.
Advice? Can you start with me?
Yeah.
Okay, Aquarius sun.
Okay.
Scorpio moon.
Whoa, okay.
Gemini rising.
Okay, we love that.
Pretty. I know. I don't really know what it means. I know those are the bad signs.
No, never, ever, ever. Those, I mean, like, yeah. like,
Yeah.
as
But the sun
perceived.
sign is
Aquarius
is like the good sign.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like to use bad
Yeah,
or
I do.
good.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I would say traditionally difficult.
Sure. Aquarius or the other two?
No, like Scorpio moon and
Yeah,
Gemini
yeah, yeah.
rising. But
Difficult.
I think that's all good stuff. It just is like you have a lot of intensity and a lot of like protectiveness, but also like chaos.
Sure.
And then like your Aquarius keeps you, I mean, it's nice. It's a nice balance. You have a lot of air there, so you're a big
Yeah.
thinker and you're
Yeah.
always having like big concepts and also
Yeah.
like how it can like affect a lot of people, but also in the most petty way possible.
Sure.
Big gossip when you're first talking to people.
I am a very huge gossip, and
Yeah.
I love gossip, and I love spreading it, and I love telling others it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Especially with that Scorpio moon, it's
Right.
kind of like wanting, it just probably is a means of control.
Sure.
Yeah. And like a
Definitely.
way, but also like a way to like know who you can be loyal to. And then when you are, your loyalty is like really motivating you.
Cameron, I really have to say, I would say that was so spot on.
Yeah.
I think I really went from astrology skeptic to kind of believing in it. And
Yeah.
I'm not just saying that for the cameras.
No.
That was really, really spot on.
You know what's crazy is that's like baseline.
And we know each other,
Yeah.
but like you said things that you definitely don't know. I'm a huge gossip because, of course, I hide that from people. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you're probably very good at hiding it, but I didn't know that you were a huge gossip, but I sensed it.
You could sense it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little shit talker.
I'm there.
You're there.
That's the Virgo is like, I love to hear it, and I'm like listening, but I'm not going to contribute.
Right. And
until I'm like really in there.
And I'm going to make up my own stuff and create an even bigger rumor. Now, this kind of feels built mute, but astrology kind of sounds like there's going to be wands and spells and such, but that's not quite right, is it?
There's not wands.
Right.
But I think
spells?
I think there's like some aspects of it that can be like manifestation.
Yes, Cameron's doing readings for the signs. If you want a reading, call in. A basic reading. Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
we can do a basic reading. Yeah, I think there is like a magic to it. It's magic. You're literally
Yeah.
looking at the stars. And then there's what I'm in a class for right now is like predictive astrology. So it's like looking at stuff and being like, oh, that day is going to be like maybe a big day for my relationship
Yeah.
and stuff
yeah.
like that. So it is like, I guess like manifestation is a spell, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Like more metaphysically.
Like The Secret.
Yeah, definitely.
That's
like
kind
The
of
Secret.
spell. Well, we got a call coming in.
Oh, beautiful. Let's go off.
Let's hit it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name and what are your thoughts on astrology?
Hey, fellas. This is Robbie from Houston.
Robbie, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I just ate 20 McNuggets, and now I'm ready to get my astrology reading.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lay it on us. What are your signs, brother?
Okay. I'm a Gemini sun, Pisces moon, Scorpio rising.
That rules.
Is that a good one?
How does that
Scorpio
compare to
rising.
Luke? Is that How does that compare to Luke? Is that better or worse?
I mean, you have Gemini and Scorpio in there.
We
as well.
both have
Yeah.
Gemini.
And then
you-
what was the moon again?
Pisces.
Pisces.
Just trippier Aquarius.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
I mean, yeah, you guys seem like you're cut from the same cloth, sort of. You
Yeah.
probably get along pretty well.
I'd say we do. Do you agree, Robbie?
Yeah, we have our moments where we sort of click.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the times there's miscommunication, but I think it's because there's so much energy.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, their rising is where your moon is, and I think that can be tricky because probably he's approaching things in a way that like you're internalizing it and you're like, why did you go and say that?
Yeah.
Why would you even like tell people that that was your intention?
Right. I'm saying that to Robbie.
You're saying that to Robbie.
Yeah, that's about right, isn't it, Robbie?
Yeah, it's sort of almost too precise. I mean,
that sort of hits the nail. It sort of hits the nail on the head where I'm starting to get a little nervous, and I'm wondering if we should have done an astrology thing.
We can move on if you want.
No. I mean, we're committing. We're gonna get these signs. I swear to God, I haven't totally not believed it, but I just haven't thought about it, and it's scaring me now a little bit.
Truly,
I'm kind of scared.
It's math. And then probably you guys do bring out like chaos in each other. So you probably gossip a lot with one another and then
that's true.
Yeah, go off with one another.
Yeah.
And then you both are big dreamers, but I would say that Robbie's probably like better at putting it into action. And not like an action that makes sense. But like
that is so not true.
Yeah, that is the one thing that
really
isn't.
Not
it's
true.
not really
I
not
just
true.
mean, okay, when I'm saying put into action, I guess like is able to make the steps of like what, like when they're thinking about like bigger ideas or like the flow of it all, the connection of it all, is able to like make the steps towards like beginning to manifest that versus like you're probably more of like thinking the big ideas and he's like, well, how can I interpersonally like make this sort of start to work?
Robbie.
What I enjoy watching Luke for is because it is like watching a version of myself who decided to do something with their life and like pursue creative endeavors.
Yeah, I mean, like Robbie, I'll say probably what gets in your way is like how you come across to people. That you might turn off a lot of people, like, and it probably takes like, just time to get to know you. But, and also like Scorpio rising, that's kind of just like a barrier and a guard. You're like judging right away.
Me.
Robbie is.
Yeah.
I'm the same. I'm Scorpio rising, like
certainly.
assessing the situation and making like really sort of like definitive character calls for people that I've just met, which can be a barrier. Yeah. The Gemini rising
I do that
for
a lot.
sure.
Yeah, I'm a catty bitch. I don't know how else to say it.
It's
well,
fun.
Robbie, thanks for calling in. Camrin really got your number, didn't they?
Yeah, I have a lot to think about.
All right, thank you, my friend. Take care. Let's do. We had some. This is. It's from Luke Fangirl 68. I'm so proud of Luke. Scorpion Sun, Taurus Moon, Cancer Rising. That's also similar signs.
Is that someone who's in here a lot?
That is actually my best friend from childhood.
That rules.
Which honestly now I'm like, it makes sense because we have two of the same signs. Yeah.
What was it again? Scorpio rising, Scorpio Sun, Taurus Moon, Cancer Rising?
Write it again. And we also, Green Apple if you want to put yours again, we can throw it. We can do some from the chat.
Yeah,
too.
we'll go through.
I'm a little bit like.
Freaked.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just a little. It's hitting. And it's hitting it that way where everyone who makes fun of it is like, oh, well, it's so general, like blah, blah, blah. But you're like, well, it's not, though, is it? Not everyone's a huge gossip who judges other people. And I am.
Which is good. I mean, it's also like vulnerable, right?
Sorry, Lawrence, you don't have to call in. Just write your signs again because it went too far in the chat.
I think it was Scorpio Sun,
Cancer Moon, Gemini Rising.
Taurus.
There was Taurus?
Maybe I'll wait.
We'll see.
Oh no, Cancer. I'm just gonna wait.
Okay.
I mean, it is like really vulnerable. It's like parts of yourself that like you maybe try to hide, or parts of yourself that like you just probably examine a lot, and then someone's like, "Yeah, I know what's going on."
Yeah.
Like,
And you're like, "Ah!"
You're just like,
because I've been trying to gossip less in my life. That sort of thing I've been working on. Because it brings bad energy.
I mean, it's just it's low vibrational.
Yeah.
But there's ways to gossip, I guess, that aren't necessarily gossiping. Like I would say, like the flip side of that is like discernment.
Did you see that person? I love them so much. Okay, we got Gemini Sun, Pisces Moon, Scorpio Rising.
That's Green Apple. Okay.
Yes.
Gemini Sun, Pisces Moon, Scorpio Rising. That's like literally the same as
Robbie.
Robbie. That's literally
I think it's exactly
the
the same.
go off.
Crazy.
I mean, you probably were hearing, you were probably like, wait, did they read the chat or are they talking to Robbie? Okay, Scorpio Sun, Taurus Moon, and Cancer Rising. So they're probably a little grounded, like at least when you guys are like hanging out.
Yeah.
They're like able to bring some like groundedness to it, but then also like a very fierceness and a very like
yes.
loyalty to the relationships and really emotionally like motivated. Well, sometimes it's like thinking through, maybe a little stubborn and like more enjoying like the luxe parts of life, especially in their home life. Some like softer, just like
sure.
good wine.
Sure.
But yeah, definitely probably emotionally motivated. And
Lawrence, what do you think? Does that fit your bill? I don't want to speak for you, but I would say that.
Yeah. And intense. And like
and good way intense.
Just really protective of like their people.
Yeah.
Super protective, super emotional. And then like, I don't know, it probably just like, it gets a little weepy.
Sure.
Yeah.
Lawrence, I will also say you're in London. You can call in if you use your Gmail and make a Google Voice and then call our Google Voice. If you do want to talk more about these results, but it's up to you, my friend. Which sign is for geniuses and which sign is for dum-dums?
That's a good question, to be honest. I would say, let's look at it this way. Aries are probably gonna be like more not really thinking through a lot when they're making the decisions that they're making.
Sure.
So like emotionally, not dumb, but like stunted or just reactive.
Yeah. Okay.
But you know, that could be a good thing for some people. And then I would say like Aquarius is probably pretty smart. They're thinking a lot and they're thinking about like the bigger picture.
Why do you think I put that question there?
Yeah.
It's here's why I've always liked astrology, because even when I didn't know a lot about it, I was like, it kind of seems like Aquarius is the genius sign.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, like, they're just big thinkers. I wouldn't say they're, like, best at putting it into action unless you have, like, other things.
Yeah.
I mean, we could get further into charts and, like, where Mars is and all this other shit. But, yeah, I mean, they're definitely, like, tapped in.
Yes.
Tapped into, like, source a little bit better.
And what's your sign?
I'm Virgo.
How's that in the genius?
It's pretty good.
Pretty genius.
Because it's like it's very analytical and it's very like processing like every single possible situation, which some people would call anxiety.
Sure.
But like it also is just like planned out, thought through.
Yeah.
And then also like can sort of like chill a little bit if they need to, because it's still an earth sign.
Sure.
So it's still like able to stay a little grounded and like there and present, and then really
Virgo's an earth sign.
Earth sign, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's like thing is like the Virgin, which is so weird. Like everybody else
I thought
has
it was
like
a goat.
No, that's Aries is a goat.
Oh.
Is like a ram, and
It's
then
a virgin.
Capricorn's like a weird like mermaid.
Yeah, Aquarius is like a water pot with a little
like,
guy living inside it or
it's
something.
like somebody like pouring like a water pot.
Strange. You kind of want one of the cool signs, huh? Like a big fucking scorpion or like a lion, but it's just a guy pouring water on the ground, and yours is a virgin.
Yeah, it's like a maiden, like virgin.
Wait, Chris,
weird.
Repost your things. I'm sorry I don't understand people talk in terms of astrology and vibrations. Well, brother, maybe you should start keeping an open mind.
Yeah, open up that third eye.
Open up that mind, open up that third eye, because there's a lot of ways to look at the world, and there's a lot of different things going on that we can't explain, and I believe having a little bit of every place is good. Hey,
also,
fam.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's not that you don't understand the people, you don't understand what we're talking about.
True. Hey, fam, Chris from Everything Now Show here with love for Camrin to own me via astrology. Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Moon, Aquarius Rising. Can call in if we really want to get into it, but not necessary.
I didn't know you had all that Capricorn. That's so funny.
Oof.
It's not bad. It's just like, let's go and let's do it. And I've got a plan and it's going to be like this, which totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Especially like you're kind of, not to say you're the one holding it down, but you're definitely like a driving force, I think, of the Everything Now show. Like we have to get to the next bit.
Chris, you are sort of the de facto straight man of Everything Now.
Yeah.
Like you are.
Yeah.
Like you're like, okay, and I'm the reporter.
Yeah.
And you're great. He's great at it.
Oh, beautiful at it.
It's a talent I can't even imagine.
I mean, it's also like having that Aquarius rising, that's, I think, helps like it not come across as so like stubborn. It really helps You're like good at kind of like
Yes.
finessing.
Yes.
And
yes.
also like, let's work with everybody here.
Totally.
Like, let's like, what's the weirdest thing we can do? And then you like immediately do it and get it done.
Totally,
Which is like
totally.
good. This all makes sense.
I think this makes sense. Chris, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, what are your thoughts,
I want to hear these
Chris?
thoughts.
This is fun.
You having fun?
Yeah, especially because the class was just like really intense and super hard.
Yeah.
And like I'm getting deeper into something that like I know some about,
Yeah.
but then also like really I'm super out of my depth.
What's the impetus to take a class? Like, why did you want to do it?
I'm thinking that's Chris.
Let's say it here. Let's take the call and then we'll
I
come
would
back
love
to the
for
questions.
the other boys.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello. Who's calling tonight? Hey.
Hey.
What's
hey,
up?
How you guys doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I'm doing awesome. So I don't know if this is the talk show to do it for. I don't know if you guys have like selected topics you guys talk about, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to just call in and tell you guys about my problems and ask for advice. Is that straight with you guys?
We can do it. Do you know your sun, moon, and rising?
No, I have no clue.
Do you know your sun sign? Just like your sign.
What month were you born?
March
March what?
28.
So you're an Aries?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we can go from there.
Yeah, we can
and
go
the
from there.
edible is kicking in.
All right. So what's your problem, sir?
All right, so you guys, both of you guys went to college, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm having some problems with my parents and with college and everything like that. So my story is I'm 16. I'm a sophomore in high school, and currently I'm making $5,000 a month off some of my businesses. And I told my parents I don't want to go to college, and now they're talking about how they're gonna kick me out, all this stuff. So I'm asking for advice. Should I go to college? I'm failing all my classes, so I don't know if I would even be accepted into any colleges. So I'm just in an iffy right now. I have no idea what colleges are for or like how to get into college. I am clueless.
Well, okay. First
You're
off,
16?
He's 16. He's making $5. What are you making this money in?
I have a couple of Shopify stores. I'm a dropshipper. Yes, I'm a dropshipper. I sell like little glass cases with like plants inside them. It's nothing too complicated.
Sure.
But overall, just
Hustler
a
mentality.
dropshipper. Yeah.
That's crazy. I
mean,
can't imagine how insane I would have gone at 16 with $5,000 a month. I had about 2 pennies to my name.
Yeah,
rubbing them together.
I got paid once a month, like $200.
Well, here's my take on the college thing,
Go
and then
off.
Cameron, I want to hear yours. I mean, here's what I'll say about the drop shipping is that is dope, but that business won't last forever, right? It's kind of
I was gonna say, I don't only have a dropshipping store. I also have like a digital marketing thing, which is doing pretty good right now.
Cool.
And obviously, I know this stuff isn't gonna last me till I'm 30 years old. It's not sustainable enough for me to make a living out of for the rest of my life. But I think if I can use the money, I think easily right now I can scale up my business by the end of summer, making $7,000 a month. I think if I can take the money from that and invest it into some other things I got going on, I think eventually I'll have a base where I can not be able to go to college and just pursue what I like to do.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends on whatever. Is there like something you're trying to turn it into? Because I think that kind of depends on it. If it's like, because look, I think both me and Camrin are in professions where I went to college, but I certainly don't use my English degree to do a call-in talk show on Twitch.
Yeah.
But if you are trying to like circumvent it into something that having like, let's say a business degree, just given your interest would help, then it might be worth it. So it really depends on you. And like, is there something specifically you want to like transition to?
Yeah, I'd say business. Only problem is I'm failing my my marketing classes and my business classes, and my teachers are kind of pissed at that. They think I'm like just some lazy 16-year-old go home play video games all day, but in reality, most of my time in school I'm working on the stuff that I got to work on, and I'm staying up at night just so I could work on these things. So I'm not sure if I'd be able to even get into a good college where it would like benefit me.
Yeah.
You know, I think I think, because I know what you're saying, because I also grew up in a house where like just going to college was just like, yo, you just have to do that.
Yeah.
It's just my parents are from that generation where it's like the whole point of this shit is to, were you kind of the same way?
For sure, yeah. I mean, I think also I went to college in 2009, so it just was like a different world where that was just like what.
It was still, it's 2011, it was still like kind of.
What you did.
We just kind of did it, but I think looking back, I'm like, I'm happy I went to college and that I met people there that led me to the thing I wanted to do. And I liked my degree.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're worried about your parents, do you think there's anything to saying something like, hey, I want to take off, like, I do want to go to college, but my grades aren't there. Do you mind if I take a couple years off and then like start at community college and then go to a university once I'm serious about it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would even do that because I really think by the end of my high school year, I can like make a solid base and a solid income off this.
Sure.
And my parents are Middle Eastern, so they're not really like up to date with all the you know, all the techie stuff and all that thing. They just my dad went to college and he went to school after that, and he just became a engineer.
Totally.
So he's not used to it. He thought I was he thought I was dealing drugs. He's like, where's all this money coming from?
Right.
Yeah.
And
I think almost, here's my guess, I'm curious what you think about this. I feel like almost in that scenario, it's about setting the intention to go to college. And then if you feel like you got it on lock, I mean, if you come back with your parents, you're like, cool, so I'm making like this amount of money now where I don't really see a reason to go to college. It'll probably be an easier sell than someone who's actively in high school trying to convince his parents of that. Does that make sense?
Wait, can you say that again? I'm like clueless.
No, you're good. So like, I think saying something as an option of being like, hey, I don't want to go to college yet because I'm working on this stuff, setting an intention that you will go later, right? And be like, I will go in, but my grades aren't really there. I really want to take some time and like get focused. And then coming with them as an adult, not in high school, with the receipts of like, I'm making this much money, I'm good, will probably be an easier sell to them than a sophomore saying like, I'm fine. You just see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you mean. So set like pretend as if I'm gonna go to college, and by the time high school is almost over, I can say, hey, I have a base now. I can.
Just lie. I mean, certainly what I am saying is to sort of lie, but with a little bit of zhuzh around it. Camrin, what are your thoughts?
Okay, so here I have a lot of thoughts. You're 16 and you're a sophomore in college. So much is going to, or in high school, so much is going to change.
Yeah.
And as an Aries, I bet you just like want some definition and forward movement. But like, don't put yourself in a box that you'll probably smash like in a little bit. And you have like so much time to think about it. And what I will say, I think going like at least here, I think maybe something you probably have difficulty with is compromise. And I think one of the best things I've ever learned in how to handle my parents is like to compromise.
Yeah.
It like makes you seem like an adult, even if you like don't feel like one. And it gives them like so much respect for you.
Yes.
And then there are ways in that compromise, like the more that you practice it, the more you can find ways to like finagle, like what you actually really want to do.
Totally.
So I would say like, you know, I'm sure like, yes, you're spending a lot of time with your businesses, which seem to be like flourishing. And I would say, yeah, definitely invest in other things. I'm not a capitalist, but I support brown people having money. And so like, yeah, invest some of that money because that's going to give you even like more, I guess, of an argument to show that your parents eventually like, I'm good. Like the shit that the world is changing. I don't need to go to college anymore. I'm good. But for now, I would say maybe have the conversation with them about community college.
Yeah.
Use your grades as like an example of that. And say, look, I'm interested in business and marketing. So it's like, I guess lie to them, but also it might not be a lie in the future.
Yeah, it's like an intention you set where you might find yourself being like, oh, actually having an MBA, like a business degree, would be helpful for me to get this job I want. But it seems like you're the type of person who's like, I don't really see the point in this if there isn't a tangible end to it. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You don't want to like waste your time.
Yeah,
but with my so when I say I'm failing, I'm like serious. I have all F's right now. My GPA is somewhere like a 1.6. So in my position, it's like I have to choose either scale up this business or get my grades up. And my parents, they're choosing get my grades up. But I know what this is, what I can do is what it can be capable of. So right now I'm either get my grades up or scale this business. I can't do them both at the same time. Either when I'm working on my business, I'm still staying up till 4 a.m. at night contacting people and all of that. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do on that, to be honest.
Hire an assistant.
Honestly?
Yeah.
Honestly, not a bad idea. If you have like a friend that's looking to get into it and you can like, because if you threw any sophomore $500 a month to do your assistant work for you, they would take it.
Yeah.
You know?
Especially if you're making $5,000 a month.
That's 10% of your business to make it so you can pass school. Because unfortunately, my brother, you do have to finish school. And I'm not saying like everyone does and people drop out, but that's why your parents are pissed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot, you have a lot more leverage when you have graduated high school than when you haven't.
Absolutely. Yeah,
but the thing, I did have an assistant. I don't know if this is probably not smart, but I hired somebody on Fiverr to contact my manufacturers and my sorcerers for me. And the thing is, if you want to do it right, you have to do it yourself, and that just played out true. They just messed everything up, had a whole delay, had to pause the website, shut it down for about a month because this dude it just messed it up. So
totally.
Would you say just try to find a better assistant or?
Yeah,
and a friend that's like interested in what you're doing and wants to learn.
Yeah, interview people in person. Okay, see ya.
No, that's a call waiting.
Okay.
No, he's not gone yet. No. Yeah, I would say find someone that you know and you trust that's like, hey man, do you want to make some money?
Yeah, and like truly interview people, get to know them like in person and like vet them that way, because that's going to be the best indicator if you know if somebody's like able to handle the job, especially if it's a front-facing job and they're the people that are like communicating with the businesses you're trying to work with. Do that. It's just like, and also the thing is, if you're going to own a business, you are going to get to the point that you're going to need people. And like the blessing of this and the cool thing is that like you are at a point now where that's kind of what needs to happen.
Right. So you're going to learn early.
Yeah. You're going to learn. It seems like you're learning everything pretty early on and you're on to like a lot of success. So like this is actually a win if you think about it. Also, I love you, Sarah.
All right. Thank you guys. I'll try to find a better assistant, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do it in real life because I don't know if I can legally hire anybody yet.
Sure.
Maybe like a side hustle thing.
Yeah.
That's valid. Maybe on Zoom then.
Under the table. I don't want to, and that's parody. I'm not saying that, sure, but you can do a lot of stuff under the table these days. Thank you, caller, for calling in. I hope that was helpful to you. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care. Now, I would like to run a poll instead of, is that a real conversation? Was it right for Luke and Camrin to tell him not to go to college?
I think it was.
I think it was, but
we said go to community college.
Right. Hello, caller? Hello?
Hey, it's Chris from the Everything Now show.
What's up, dude?
Hey, Chris, how are you?
Hey. I just, no offense to that guy, but I just wanted to get back to the astrology thing because I feel like that's where Cam shines.
Sure.
I think I shined pretty well.
I think you got to lose the fucking attitude. I think Cam shined pretty hard at the advice we were giving that young gentleman.
Oh no, Cam shines in every capacity. Don't get me wrong.
Wow.
Chris, I like to throw this question to both of you. What about an astrological sign that it's an elephant and it means you're strong and brave?
I think there's already association with Republican.
Yeah.
You're so fucking right. I didn't think about that.
I'm the Virgo. It's
and
my
Leo's
job.
kind of strong and brave too, right?
Yeah, that pretty much is Leo.
So can I leave you guys and take a piss?
Yeah, go take a piss.
Okay, cool. You guys kind of chat. I
Take
trust you to hold it down. Yeah.
As the meme says. It's Cam show. Okay, what's up, dude?
This is much better.
Yeah,
How's
I
it
think
going,
so.
Cam?
It's going, I'm high now.
Hell yeah. I'm smoking a cigarette now, so
Whoa.
I don't know if that's
what's your
different,
brand?
I guess, but American Spirits. I was smoking Camels, but I really shouldn't because they're Turkish, and I really am supposed to not.
Oh, yeah. Don't do that, dude. Don't do that to yourself psychically. Wait, what color American Spirit?
The light blues.
Ooh, Ooh, nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Enjoy that
Does that
8-minute
say something?
cigarette.
Are we already dissecting me? Is this part of it? The choice of cigarette as well?
No, I used to smoke for a real long time, so sometimes it's fun to talk shop. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I had quit until about 2 weeks ago, and then I
welcome
started back up.
Summer
yeah.
cigs are
Good
the
to be back.
best.
Oh yeah. So yeah, would love to get into the whole my chart thing.
Yeah.
And as Luke can attest, I know he's in the bathroom right now, but I was recently a guest on the Luke Man stream, and I would say there was a 2-hour period where people just called in and criticized me.
Oh,
so
wow.
Don't feel like you have to. Yeah, don't feel like you have to hold anything back. Really, really go for it. Sink your teeth into it.
And I know that you're wanting me to be Cammy right now.
Yeah.
But okay, I have to tell you that character is on hiatus because I thought it was too like psychically harmful. But
interesting.
we can get, I guess, a little deeper into it. I won't be cutting.
Yeah, you don't have to do the full.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're probably just kind of an asshole, is the thing.
That checks out. That checks out.
Yeah, but like not in like, you're just like very self-assured and like know what you like and also like know what you want to get done, and so you do it. And then probably not really like pulling the room though. You're not really like, hey, what's everybody else's thought? You're like, well, I already did that and this is the way it's gonna
What's
be.
the most delicate way to express this or anything? I'm kind of just like, hey, this thought entered my mind and I'm immediately going to say it.
Yeah, and then get it done. And then it might be hard for people who want to like, I guess like, yeah, how's it collaborating with everything now? Is it good?
Yeah. So it's interesting, I would say. I would say that I'm the worst of the four in terms of communicating in an effective way.
Yeah, okay.
Does that seem right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like you just like want to do what you want to do. And then the conversation is probably just like annoying. Like when people want to like beat it out, you're like, I don't want to do that right now.
Interesting. Wow. Yeah. Okay. And that's bad.
I just want to point out that Luke said he needed to take a piss and he's eating a snack and drinking.
He's been gone a while.
Yeah. He's not pissing at all.
He just didn't want to be on the phone with me.
Yeah. He's like, Chris is an asshole. I can't sit through another 2 hours of people berating him.
Yeah. And I seem to be seeking it out actively.
Yeah, maybe you're not seeking it out, but you like do not care.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Is Chris self-deprecating a bunch?
Yeah, which just also checks out. But the thing is also like you are in the stream when you're actually putting the things into action, and you're like doing it, and you're like keeping
so the other
things
interesting
moving.
dynamic in this is of the four, I am by far the worst at computer. I'm terrible at doing all the tech stuff.
Yeah.
I constantly mess up as the engineer. And I feel like that is a hindrance too, because I'm like, well, I want to do this, and this, but I have no idea how to do any of it.
Do you know where your Mercury is?
I can look it up right now. I have Koester.
Okay.
Let's go.
I know that I have a ton.
Koester fucking sucks.
I don't really check the what's my day's thing, but it gives me my chart. And I know I have a ton in Capricorn. 1 second.
Okay. Yeah. What is Mercury? Mercury is a planet of like thought and communication.
It's like one of the places. And I just want to shout out friend of the stream, Melanie, giving me this Ritter Sport crispy banana.
That's really nice.
It sounds really good.
Thanks, Melanie.
All right, Cam. So that's also in Capricorn.
In Capricorn, does it have the houses? I don't know if it has the houses on there. What's your rising? Is Aquarius?
It does.
Oh, it does? What house is on
My
this
rising is Aquarius. All right, I'm going to break it all down for you. I'm just going to give you the full plate here.
Yeah, tell me, just tell me, don't tell me Saturn, Uranus, Pluto, or Neptune. Everything else, because your Saturn's in Pisces, I know.
Wow, that's correct. Okay. So my rising and my Venus are Aquarius, and that's
in
house
the first
one.
house. Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then What was the others I wasn't supposed to tell you?
Well, is your moon? Sorry, not your. Yeah, your moon and your sun are in Capricorn, and that's what, in the fucking second house or
12th.
12th house? Okay.
No,
yeah.
the sun is in the 11th. Okay, here you go. Ready? The sun, Mars, Mercury, Moon, Neptune, and Uranus are all Capricorn. Sun's in the 11th. The others are all in the 12th.
You want to take a call on the show?
It was an alarm, and I
Oh.
don't know what it was for.
Gotcha.
Sorry. Can you see? I was like, Luke, your phone. Dude.
Yeah. Not my phone. You think that's the one thing I don't have my phone. Yeah. And we have the same ring too in your world.
It was an alarm for 3:38, so I don't know what that was for. I can't even fathom what that was for.
Okay.
Sorry, can you repeat that again? So your mom.
What's up, Jen?
Yeah, just repeat it again.
Okay. So these are all born in the 12th house.
Mm-hmm.
It's my Mars, Mercury, Moon, Neptune, and Uranus. And then my sun is in the 11th house, and that's Capricorn as well. And then I got Pluto and Jupiter in the 10th house in Sagittarius.
All that shit is in Capricorn?
All that shit I listed in the beginning is in Capricorn, yeah.
I'm gonna look at whole houses, so
Can we give
I'm gonna say
can we give kind of a concluding statement on him? Is
You're-
that okay?
yeah, it's an asshole.
He's being caned off a little bit right now. No offense, Chris.
What do you mean caned off?
Well, he's going to be on the show later. We got other calls
Oh,
coming
yeah.
in. It's like
No,
it's
you're
not the
just-
Chris's 12-hour stream.
no.
You're just an asshole.
Well,
but that's okay.
Cool. Thanks.
I love you.
All right, take care. Let's take that next call. I love you, Chris. Hello,
That's
caller.
valid.
Welcome to the show.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Who are we talking with this evening?
Hello. Hey, well, the chat's about. My name is Wizworld Live. Dave McDougal told me about this stream here. I'm a big Chris Gethard fan. I'm a big fan of live talk shows and for astrology, I was wondering if Cammy could guess my sign based on my personality.
I can't do that. I wish I could, but it's like the thing is like every time I try to do that, there's like so
Someone's
many
like,
things.
"No, I'm not." Yeah.
I'm not gonna do.
I'm not that.
I'm always
You
wrong.
idiot.
I'm like literally always wrong, and there's also like so
See,
much.
it's bullshit because I gave you no information and now you're wrong. Shut up. No, I know you're not doing that, but I feel like that's often. I don't think that's what you were looking for, but I
That's
feel like I've seen people do
literally
that.
what- and I'm just like, dude, there's so much in somebody's chart. There could be so many things affecting your personality.
Right.
So it's like, no, I'm not going to do that. Also, all those names you said sound made up.
Wizworld Live.
Yeah.
I think that's his Twitch name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my Twitch name.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Dave
your first and last name.
McDougal is a long-term like Planet Scum TCGS
Sure.
fan who does a lot of clips. Yeah.
Well, we got Chris.
Full Aloof, yay, Full Aloof, yeah, that's got my
Aloof
emails
is,
in there.
yeah.
Well,
Chris Gethard's gonna be on the show next hour, if you can believe
What
it.
is your sign also?
What is your
Very
sign?
I'm very tickled by the guesses in chat. My overconfidence is giving Leo, apparently. I am Cancer. I was born late June.
Oh, that's so sweet. Little baby. Thank you. What a
Well,
sweetie pie.
I wasn't born last June.
That's pretty good.
Wizworld
Wiz.
Live, I like the cut of your fucking gym. You got a good attitude. A lot of people call in, they got a bad fucking attitude. You got a great attitude.
I mean,
Oh,
I
why
really
would you
thought
call
you were
into
gonna
a
be
show with a
brat.
bad attitude? No. I just thought it would be fun to guess, but that's also the best answer I've ever received to "Can you guess?"
Right.
and the
Go fuck
correct answer is
yourself.
no. It's not possible.
I will say Naked Comedy did correctly say,
Yes, they did a brave Cancer
yeah,
comedy.
What's Cancer, man?
just a little.
Well,
like,
thank you for
baby.
chatting with me. I don't want to pull a Chris and be on for too long. So,
Thank you. Well, we're gonna coin that phrase. Do not pull a Chris on the show. Well, Wizworld Live.
That's
Thank you for
amazing.
calling in. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for doing the show. Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
Tanner says, I'm a Leo Sun, Scorpio Moon, Libra Rising.
That's nice. That's like pretty balanced. From what I know about Tanner, which I for some reason know a lot about.
Right, yeah.
It makes sense why he has so many friends.
Yeah.
He's just like really easy to get along
He
with.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also like able to talk shit if he needs
Yes.
to.
Yeah.
confident guy, confident kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like loves life. It just seems like he's an enjoyer of life.
Tanner, I think I couldn't have said it better myself. Jem, we'll go to yours. This is kind of like, what would Rayman's signs be?
Who's Rayman?
Let's pull up a picture of Rayman. And in the meantime, I'm a Pisces Sun, Scorpio Moon, Taurus Rising. Pisces Sun, Scorpio Moon, Taurus Rising.
That's Jen?
Yeah. You know Jen. Yeah.
I'm like, hi, Pisces Moon.
What?
No, Pisces Sun, Scorpio Moon, Gemini Rising?
Taurus Rising.
Taurus Rising. I mean, that all makes sense.
That's Rayman, by the way.
I don't know. Maybe like, he'd be like, if I could guess.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting like Aquarius, Sun, Gemini, Moon, with like Libra or Taurus Rising.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm feeling that from Rayman as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we do Jen? Because we got another one. Yeah. Pisces Sun, Scorpio Moon, Pisces Sun, Scorpio Moon.
And then that was just
Oh, no, that's just repeating what Jen's was. Yeah. That's what she was.
It all makes sense because I know she's witchy. I mean, I know her.
Right.
And then also like loves sex. So it's just like it all kind of like.
What sign makes you love sex?
Scorpio. Definitely the best at sex and the
I'm
horniest.
a Scorpio rising, so am I a horny, weird sex guy?
I think we come across as very like horny.
But actually, in real life, I'm not horny at all.
Yeah.
And I can't come at all.
Yeah, my Mars is in Virgo, so it just like, it's a whole thing for me.
People think y'all are. I really don't. I'm kind of taken aback that people think I'm a horny guy.
I
Do
mean,
you
like,
think I'm a horny?
Not horny, but you probably have a magnetism and sort of like a sexual,
yeah,
like,
sure.
sort of.
A sexual.
I definitely don't come across as honey.
Honey.
As honey. Do you remember Honey with Jessica Alba?
Honey Boo Boo Child?
No. It was a movie where she plays like a hip hop dancer. It's really good.
No. I don't.
You should watch it.
All right, well, let's look at a picture of Glowbox up on the screen, and we'll ask Sam what would his signs be.
This goofy guy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like so bizarre.
Right. He's a great, he's a strange man, but he's got a lot of love in his heart. I'll tell you that much.
A strange man with a lot of love in his heart. I mean, I'm getting like weirdly like Taurus vibes. Maybe like a Taurus sun.
Could a Taurus be silly though?
Maybe it's like a Sagittarius. Yeah, for sure. Maybe just like, I would say like probably a Taurus moon.
Sure.
And then Sagittarius like rising and sun. Because a Taurus moon, I can tell like he's a comedian who has like,
not very good on stage.
no, just like pain.
Right, he's got pain. There's pain underneath that
There's
song.
like a
Can we pull up the
stability.
picture of Glowbox one more time? Let's see him back up there.
Yeah, Sagittarius is like maybe
He looks
sun.
drunk. It looks
and
like
then
he's
maybe
fucked up on
Aries
pills.
rising. Yeah, so we're gonna say, I'm actually revamping this.
Okay.
Aries moon, Aries rising, Sag sun. And it's just like a lot of fire, a lot of chaos, not really thinking through and just probably just like going off.
You heard it here, folks, first. That is Glowbox's astrological signs.
I drive a Ford Taurus, full aloof. I just got it.
Really? Where'd you get it?
I got it from Craigslist. It's a 1999
Whoa, how many
Ford
miles?
Taurus. 52,000.
Jesus Christ.
$3,400.
God damn,
Can
that's
you
not
believe
bad,
that?
bro.
It was incredible. It's my
And
dream car.
American made.
American made.
American made.
For once.
For once. For once. Damn, that's a really good deal for 50,000. It's
love
old,
my
but
car.
50,000 miles, it's like the parts are still good.
It's great. I just
Yeah.
had to get a new battery, and that was
Yeah,
it.
which is, they have.
Yeah.
Hey, let's give it up. Let's give it up to Cam.
Thank you.
Everybody, that's an incredible deal. And I'll
you.
tell you, it is a seller's market, not a buyer's market.
That's true.
It is a seller's market, not a buyer's market.
We're going to a recession.
Thank you, Jen. That's very kind. We are going into recession.
Mhm.
Where's the proof?
It's a seller's market.
Market.
Not a buyer's market. Groceries are going up.
Eggs.
And everybody's geting laid off.
And everybody's getting
I
laid
know
off.
so many people.
I'll tell you what, the reason I put this together, I lost my job. No jobby. Makes it easy to put the thing together.
I also have no job. Haven't since March. Quit.
Let's fucking go. Me,
And it's because
November.
I got into a couple car crashes. I got paid.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think it was right you got paid, or was it fraud?
No, it was right.
No, I know it was. Based on I know about the accidents. Yeah. Let's fucking go.
I probably wouldn't mention it if I was fraud. I would just keep it to myself.
Now that's kind of interesting. One of the rats is going insane in the top of the screen.
Okay.
I've never seen it do that, but I kind of like what it's doing.
There's a few.
Oh, it's because there's nothing for them to latch onto, so they're just going everywhere in space. Well, that's incredible, folks. And that's the magic of three-dimensional graphics.
Who asked this, and how do they know where I grew up?
Oh, Cammy, what was growing up in the most beautiful town in America like?
Is this anonymous?
I can't tell you that.
Okay. I don't like that they know that. Also, I hated. I mean, it was awful.
Right. Where'd you grow up?
Pasadena.
Pasadena.
The thing is I also did grow up on like the barrier of or the border of Altadena, Pasadena. Altadena, incredible.
Chill. Great
Loved
neighborhood.
it so much. A little hamlet in the hills of like Los Angeles. What the fuck? Not really of Los Angeles, of county. It's quiet. It was where all the black professionals moved because of the segregation in Pasadena.
Did it also Eagle Rock used to be a black professional town or no?
I don't know.
Huh.
I can't speak to
That's
that.
what my dad said. He grew up here and he was
I
like,
believe
yeah,
that. Yeah. It was, it's just like so cute and wonderful there. Loved growing up there, like when I did up until like elementary school. And then sort of, I went to school in South Pass, and like that place is haunted. It's evil. It's so racist.
South Pass is worse. See, I thought South Pass was the one where it's like cheaper and not as bad. No?
South Pass segregated from, like South Pass
Really?
when Pasadena started segregation, South Pass and Flint Ridge formed.
They were, so we could be white here.
Yes.
Never forget, Gundale was a sundown town.
Well, it was?
It was,
God damn.
yeah. Which, if you don't know, is a town where if you were not white, you couldn't be there after sundown.
God damn.
California's fucked up. You ever read City of Quartz?
No.
It's this book on, I feel like everybody in LA is always kind of talking about this book. It's this book on the like like basically the forming of LA. And what I learned in it is like a bunch of it was white supremacists.
Yeah.
Not like just regular racist, like, I'm gonna go to California because we're the only people here.
Yeah,
like
that
really
totally
crazy.
makes sense.
Yeah.
And then like, it also makes sense too that you wouldn't know about it because it sort of became known then for like the film industry.
I think then, and then it was like, and then truly like a lot of immigrants were involved in the film community, which then became the main business because it was ranching in the 1800s.
Yeah.
Also, yes, Jen does an incredible show called PDA Space, May 28th.
So good.
Promo from a chatter? I don't know. It's too late now. It's a great show.
It's called like Sunday Night Live,
Sunday
right?
Night Live. Check it out. Live on Twitch,
Excuse me.
actually. Twitch.com/PDA
For
Space.
sure. It was so fun. The one I did it, there was a dog. It was
That's fun.
Jen's
We
dog.
should have gotten a dog in here.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day. Folks, we have about 8 minutes left. If anyone wants their signs read, yes, PDA Space, the hottest up-and-coming indie space in the LA area. Correct, WizWorld Live. We have about 10 minutes left. If anyone has some readings they want to do, who wins in a fight, Taurus or Scorpion?
Do they mean an actual scorpion or do they mean Scorpio?
I couldn't tell you.
Between a bull and a scorpion, probably a scorpion. Between
Scorpio, though, and
Scorpio
Taurus.
and Taurus, definitely a Scorpio. Well, the thing is, like, a Scorpio would probably say, like, the most mean, cutting things, and from the outside, it would look like they won.
Sure.
But then the Taurus would be like, I'm literally unbothered, and I don't care. It might just even walk away.
When he gives you that, you know that, Myers, when he gives you that NFTJ stare.
I've never seen that.
Why did my lips started quivering?
I
Did you
saw
see that?
I wasn't gonna recognize it.
That's so.
I didn't want to say anything if it was something you didn't want.
I don't want it, but it is. Can we pull it on my lips?
Oh, NFT or INTJ?
That's really
'Cause you
weird.
said
Why am I
NFT.
doing that?
Maybe it's because you've been talking for so long.
Totally. We haven't been here for 4 hours.
You need a banana. You need potassium.
I need banana chips.
Oh my God.
Do you want some more?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, they kind of make you feel sick if you eat too much, but I do. I've had one. It doesn't sound like I have, but I've had one.
But are you hungry and you just had some
I ate
caffeine?
pizza. I ate pizza.
Okay, well
I'm
then
fine.
it's probably just
My lips
talking.
quivering because I'm smart.
Yeah, that's true. Emotionally intelligent, maybe you're intapped with a wiver of the lip.
You want this water?
It's mine. I thought about it. I don't.
Okay. Next call, please. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Who are we talking with?
Guess who it is?
Jen?
This is Jen.
Jen, welcome.
I was like, I think that's Jen, but I'm not sure. What's up?
What's up?
Well, Instagram is down, and
Fuck!
It's down, but then that means more people can be in the chat.
But we can't post to Instagram all day and make their numbers go even.
What about Twitter?
Twitter's awesome. I mean, we can all agree with that. Even though the fucker from space is messing around with it.
Truly ruining something I've had a relationship with. It's
I know.
the longest relationship
really-
I've had in my life.
It really is crazy to see a single person. I don't want to go into this.
No, we don't have to.
We don't have to go into this, but it is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen in my lifetime someone just be like, destroy something that's part of this culture single-handedly, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Trump destroyed the presidency if you
I
think about
disagree.
it.
I really
No, you're
disagree, but we
completely
don't have to get into that. I disagree so much, it's insane. No, I'm just kidding. Jen, what's up with you tonight?
I don't know, Elon.
well, Cam. Well, first of all, I just missed you guys.
Yeah.
Very much and love you. And thank you for my shameless promotion. I big appreciate it. But no, I just wondered, do y'all know anything about the houses of astrology? Because I truly don't know dick about it,
I do
and
not know.
I feel like it's my weakness spot. And I was just wondering.
I mean, I'll say like it took me a while to learn the houses because I'm such a pothead and I couldn't like retain it. And then I took a class and now we're getting there. I don't know like which body part it all rules, but I know like pretty much what each one represents.
You took a class? That is
I'm
dope.
like in classes
They're taking
right
it. They
now.
just came. You just took a class
Yeah,
mere
with
moments
Sister
ago.
Bride, which is like
Sister Bride.
Yeah, they're a clown in the clown community, Blair
Oh.
Bogan, but they also are like an astrologer full time
Cool.
and teach
Oh,
classes.
that's sick.
That is sick.
Yeah, they're fucking incredible.
Cool.
But yeah, the houses, I'll say this, like, which was like kind of cool and helps me remember them, is that like they each sort of work as like a phase of your life.
Mhm.
So like first house is about image and how you come across, and then second house is about material. So it's like when you were born, you just showed up, and that's sort of how like first house works, which
Sure.
is just like, how'd you show up?
Sure.
And then what was the next thing you needed to think about was like clothing yourselves. This is like verbatim what Blair says.
Right,
but
right,
like,
right.
and that's materials in the second house. And then what's after that?
That's crazy.
How you sort of communicate. So then
Yeah.
third house is like community. It's the house of siblings. It's like interpersonal. And then you had to find some like shelter. And that's fourth house is like the home, the mother. Fifth house is self-image. Sixth house is like daily practices and actions. Seventh house is like interpersonal relationships. More like partnership, but like business relationships. Eighth house is like other people's resources. It's death. It's sex. Ninth house is philosophy and higher education, religion. 10th house is career. Simple. 11th house is service. And then 12th house is like your
Random sauce.
Well, it's like internal. So yeah,
X factor.
subconscious
X
secrets.
factor.
Exactly.
The thing that keeps us all alive.
The things that's driving you that you're not aware of.
Yeah.
So it works like a
Of like starting. It's kind of like how
Like
the
a
signs
life.
also do that, right? Because the
Yeah.
Pisces is the dying one, and then they start anew.
yeah exactly.
Jay, did you get all that?
Oh, I did get all that, but I have another follow-up question, which is like, what happens if some of my houses don't exist? Like, I just skip from 1 to 4. Like, I'm missing houses. Do I not have a
can miss
family? I
houses?
don't, but
No,
like.
you have the houses. The thing is like you might not have planets in those houses, but they're still affecting your chart. So each house has a ruler, and so like whatever sign is ruling that house is kind of how it interacts. Like I have Libra ruling my 12th house, but there's no planets in there. But because Libra rules my 12th house, I have a deep yearning that will never be satisfied. And like wanting connection, wanting like a deep love, like truly always looking for the next big thing, which is, you know, why I'm poly probably, which fucking rules. But like it still has like an effect, each thing.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, well that helps a lot.
Absolutely.
And I feel like way more clear on it actually.
Love it.
So thank you so much.
Love it.
But Cam, like we knew that you could probably clarify anything. We're on the same wavelength always.
Yeah, we truly are.
We love it.
And I got that Mercury and Leo in 10th house. I'm kind of meant to do this.
Jen, thank you for calling in. I gotta let you go because we're letting Cam go soon, but peace out.
Okay, love you both. Bye.
Love ya. Bye.
Thanks so much.
Freaking Joe Brandon rules my 10th house. What do you think about that?
Is that Joe Biden?
I guess so.
That doesn't make any sense.
Poker Face now on Peacock. What do you think about that?
I never seen that.
So it's a great show about Natasha Lyonne, directed by Ryan Johnson.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Is it worth it?
Don't know.
Oh, you
seen
haven't
it.
watched
but
it?
I keep thinking about it.
Everybody's like, it's like Russian Doll, and I'm like, well then why do I have to watch it?
Totally. Wait, should we hang out with Cam for a second or let them go? Let them go. Okay, Cam, you got 45 seconds. Do you have anything to plug?
I guess my Instagram at Camrin Farmer and my Twitter at Camrin Farmer, and then I have a solo show on June 19th. Previously called Fart Piss Puke, might still be called Fart Piss Puke.
Fart Piss Puke.
I'm rewriting all of it, but it's June 19th. It's on June 19th. If you don't go, you don't like black people, just like George W. Bush.
Yes, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for Cam.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks, Cam. Thanks for doing it. Thank you for
course.
doing this. Is extremely fun. Learned a lot about
If
astrology.
you ever want me to read your chart, we can do that too.
I'd love to.
Yeah, I need to
figure
practice.
that shit up.
Hell yes.
All right, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We load the next level. I mean, this is incredible, folks. We're just moving right back to back. No downtime for me. I got to stay on. I got to stay up. Are we ready with the guest, or should I vamp? We're good. Whenever you're ready. Hello, Chris.
What's up, Luke? Thanks for remembering my name this time.
I did. And Chris is referencing, he was on our live show in New York, and I brought him up with the wrong name, and he roasted my A into oblivion. Rightfully so, Chris. Rightfully so.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me.
So great. And I've been saying, Chris, all day I've been saying, I love when someone's watching the stream in their car. We should have the stream on in our car the entire time. Let's keep those numbers up.
And I was hoping I'd be the first person to appear from my car. The truth of it is I'm in Brooklyn right now, and I was eating dinner with my family at a restaurant, and I left my wife and my child in the restaurant to come to the back seat of my car to do this with you instead.
And you might be thinking to yourself, maybe as an audience member, oh my God, how could I do that to Chris? But this is the business, right, Chris?
This is the biz. I've been a part of this biz a long time, and that's what it's about, abandoning your family to try to remain relevant.
Not show fun, show business. Have you ever heard that before?
Yeah. And I firmly believe it.
I
think it's the right attitude, and I think it's the only way to survive.
Not show fun, show business. We're trying to make a profit here. Chris, now you are the first guest calling in from the backseat of a car, but you're not the first guest calling while they were driving. So you're actually a step better because you're not driving.
No, although there is a chance that at some point a 4-year-old, my child, not a random 4-year-old.
Not a random 4-year-old.
Gets into the back seat with me, and my wife just starts driving. But I won't be driving. I'll be a passenger.
Gotcha. Well, Chris, I do legitimately thank you for taking the time to do this, despite leaving dinner. So thank you.
No, please, anything for you. I've told you this in person, but I've been a huge fan of yours, legitimately, since your stellar work on the Meg Stalter show, which I was blown away by.
Well, thank you.
And Chris. I got to say, I feel like I found that show randomly ahead of the curve before the whole Meg Stalter hysteria, before Meg mania.
And it is a hysteria.
It is. I can't imagine what life is like right now. But back when you guys were just some scrappy young bucks in Chicago, I watched that show. I was like, this show feels like it was made for me. And I thought you were very funny on it. So
Chris
anytime
Gethard,
you ask me to do anything, I'm in.
Meg Stalter. I mean, it's a show with a name. This guy's on it.
Yeah, I definitely watched it. It was like, I used to have a show with my name on it, and now here's this person I don't know, but I think her name is Meg Stalter.
Right.
And her name is on it, and that seems real.
Right.
And I thought that show was spooky and horny and all the other things that I look for in my entertainment.
It was strangely very horny. I think one of the episodes was about me and Meg kind of like we had sex and we're dealing with the aftershock of it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was very funny, but also spooky and also horny. And I look for all of those. Yeah.
That's kind of the hallmarks of comedy, though. A comedy that makes you think, comedy that makes you horny, comedy that makes you spooky.
Yep. Makes you a little scared. Makes you a little hard. Makes you laugh.
Chris, can I ask you, what did you eat for dinner?
Empanadas, Luke.
Empanadas. Sit-down place or counter service?
Sit-down place, yeah.
Sit-down empanadas. See, I think of empanadas as more of a counter service vibe.
More of a grab and go. No, this was classy.
Classy empanadas. And they were filled with?
Yeah. I had one that was cheese. I had one that had spinach and ricotta.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the sides, we were talking Maduros and yucca fries.
Dang, man. So you really did that. You kind of were eating the empanadas as an entree and had sides on the side.
Yeah, and then I had a Mexican Coke to drink, but it didn't come in the bottle. It came in a mason jar because we're in Brooklyn right now.
Oh, so they poured it in the mason jar for you?
Yeah, with ice. And I don't always love my soda with ice. I'm very particular. I'm a sort of a fanatic about soda.
I know this about
you.
And
I am very particular about it. Yeah, and I don't love my soda with ice, but this was good. Who is that?
This is Camrin Farmer grabbing their phone. Camrin.
Sorry, nice.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Hi, how are you?
And there we go. Chris, I actually was thinking of you because I went to Galco's in Los Angeles. And I know you are a big fan, correct?
Oh, yeah. That place is sort of like a destination for me. A mecca, yeah. I would say, I have nothing against Los Angeles, but I've never lived there for more than a few months at a time. And I will say Galco's is one of the things that makes me get excited to go there. Usually when it's work stuff, that's either I either feel like it's a little desperate or it's a little pressure and I have to keep my game face on. But Galco's is just pure joy.
It's a great place. Do you like the sandwiches there?
I've never had the sandwiches there, no.
They're good.
Sodas, but I hear the sandwiches are great.
They're solid. They do a sort of classic Italian LA sub, which is like an Italian, but it has mayo and mustard on it. It's good, man. It's good. Got to try one of those. Whoa. It's kind of weird. Mayo and mustard. I see the face you're making. Yes.
Well, I'm a Jersey guy.
Right.
So an Italian sub means something very specific here, and it don't mean mayo and mustard. It means oil and vinegar, really.
Oil and vinegar, which I'm an East Coaster, Washington, D.C., a D.C. boy. Less of a sort of regional identity than perhaps New Jersey, but I also think of Italian subs the same way.
Now, were you involved in the local music scene at all in D.C.? Because they've always had a strong one.
I went to like punk shows when I was in high school with my friends who were really into music, but yes, they definitely have a big music scene. Like Fugazi, all those like 90s punk bands. And there was actually a place called Fort Reno near my house that would do summer concerts where they would just like have local punk bands. And I think one of the Fugazi guys like put up the money for it potentially.
I love that.
Love it. Well, Chris, today, this is a call-in show. You're familiar with call-in shows.
Yeah, I've kind of made my whole career on call-in shows. Between the old Chris Gethard show and Beautiful Anonymous. Yeah.
Exactly. And I'm kind of trying to copy that lightning in a bottle and use it for my own purposes. And that's why you're on the show today.
Well, sure. No, yeah, I didn't invent calls.
To me, you did.
This is an open playing field. And I like the competition, frankly. I think if young bucks want to come along and try to raise the game on this, then it only forces me to feel a little fire in my guts and raise the bar. Yeah.
The goal of this stream is to wipe Beautiful Anonymous off the face of the planet. You know that.
And how's it been going so far?
It's been going great, honestly. It's been really, really going great. And I think we're well on track to hit our goal of 100 real conversations and to fire and brimstone of Beautiful Anonymous if we can somehow get our hands on it.
Yeah, no, please burn it to the ground. Free me.
Incredible.
Me from that
Free you
living
from
hell.
this prison. We got a call coming in, Chris. Are you ready for a call?
Yeah, I love a call.
Let's hit it.
Hello?
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hey, sorry. Hello. Hey, this is Wizworld Live again. Hello.
Hello, Wizworld. Welcome.
I just want to say, first of all, I'm gonna gush. And I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to keep the gush to a minimum. It's been 10 years since I met Chris. You after a show that you did the week of DCM. It was my improv team's first time in New York doing improv, and we've been inspired by your show ever since then. I have my own talk show. We've done a lot of weird work inspired by your stuff. I had two questions. I want to know, one, do you think you've entered a win-well era now that you're kind of on fire personally, professionally, so far as I can tell? And B, do you think that call-in shows will ever die?
I would say call-in shows will never die because they're fun and they're chaos. They're
easy.
Yeah, and you don't need to really like book the guests. You know, I mean, you're doing a whole stunt thing, Luke, but you could conceive, you know.
But I'll tell you what,
guests come to us.
Didn't write a fucking single thing for it. Just going with the flow of the conversation, you know?
Now, Wizard, I have to ask, where are you located? Where are you from?
I'm in California. We applied to DCM and like flew all the way out. It was our big time. It was our first time in the big city, and we got to see your show live. It was great.
Thank you so much for coming. And I just have to say, I'm so happy to hear that your impression of things is that I think you said the quote was that I'm on fire personally and professionally. My feeling is that my best days are behind me, in both professionally and personally. And I sit and think about it. I sit and think a lot about my legacy because I don't feel like my art is leading the charge in any way. Whereas I think there was a stretch where I don't think it was leading the charge in any sort of mainstream way, but I think I did have a relevant voice when it came to the underground, and those days are done. So if your perception is that I'm killing it, that's great because it means that the mask I'm putting up is effective.
And I would follow up the real proof in the pudding here is I'm in this like immaculate set, beautiful built. Chris is in the back of a fucking car. So I mean, I really think it's the imagery. Really, it's very clear the power dynamic. I guess. Chris, would you agree?
I have to say, your show does still inspire me, but also lots of folks that I know. There are a lot of goofy talk shows out there that are directly inspired by the work you did from public access all the way to your days on cable and all that stuff. So I think you have a deeper influence that maybe then you get to appreciate, especially since you don't have a show where people call and talk to you all the time anymore.
Yeah, it's strange. I think about the show all the time. Every day it pops into my head. I'm very proud of it. I have gotten the sense that it's one thing that's very cool for me is I will often meet comedians who are younger than I am, who are doing this stuff right now where I'm like, oh, that's so funny. I'm so psyched there's people doing stuff like that. And it has happened where there's been people where I go, I'm a fan of this person. And then they wind up telling me they used to watch my show when they were in high school or even middle school.
Guilty as charged.
Well, I did get the sense that some of the Chicago gang that you came up with was, I later came to find out like Richie Owens was a guy who did a lot of work with you, who was like a huge supporter of my show for years. And you know, meeting some people like Sarah Squirm when I met her told me, you know, she was like, I applied to intern to your show when I was in college. And and I went back and found the email from her and I'm like, it's so cool. And I take no credit for it, but I sit here and I'm like, if I did a bunch of weird bullshit, are we allowed to curse, Luke?
Yeah, we could curse. Fuck, shit.
Fuck yeah.
I did a bunch of fucking weird bullshit, cunt shit. And other people, maybe it's a little easier for the weirdos now to do it. I
agree.
Maybe they don't need to spend, 5 or 6 years on public access TV to get taken seriously. I would love
No, we spend it on Twitch now, which is like public access, but even with less reach, if you can believe it.
Worse.
Well, WizWorld.
Yeah, and no deadlines.
It's great to hear from you. We're going to keep it moving with the calls if that's okay, but thank you so much for calling in.
I don't want to be the other Chris. Yeah.
Exactly. Take care.
Hey, Luke, can I tell you the most uncomfortable Chris Gethard show fan moment I've had since the show's cancellation?
Yeah.
Well, I asked him where he was from because some kids in Detroit who I don't know didn't ask me. And I just saw them start going on social media and saying, we're going to do the Chris Gethard show. And they did it, and they live streamed it on YouTube. And I don't know if they know this, but I watched it. And there was a guy, he put his hair up in the front, like me. And
he was pretending to be you?
Just straight up. And then, someone was pretending to be Shannon O'Neill, and someone was pretending to be Murph. And on some level, I was like, this is so cool that anyone cares. But they were live streaming a thing that I got the sense that almost as soon as they started it, they regretted it. Almost instantly, I think. I was watching, I was like, this is a really funny bit until you have to actually execute it.
Yeah, it's funny to post about it before, but then you're like, yeah. God, that's so insane.
I watched them figure that out in real time.
Yeah.
And
then
I called the show. They were taking calls, and I called, and they didn't. I don't think they knew it was. I think they were wondering if it was me, but they weren't certain it was me. But it was me. It was. Oh yeah, it's fine. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's
my
up,
son
man?
is in the car. You want to meet him?
Yeah.
That's him. Cal, you want to say hi? This counts as another towards your conversations.
It does count as another conversation. What's up, Cal?
That's Luke. Luke's a very funny guy. Very funny comedian.
I can tell he doesn't believe it.
I'm going to jump up to the front seat. Oh. What's that, dude? What do you want these people out there to know?
Yeah.
Cal, what do people need to know? Any advice? No. Any shows you like that you want to tell them about?
Like Bluey or?
There's a show I never watched. I used to watch.
What's that called? A show you used to watch that you never get to watch anymore? Is it Transformers Rescue Bots?
No.
No.
Oh, yeah, you've been trying to figure out a show. It's like a show about race cars, right? You've been telling me about that. We can't figure out what it is.
Dang. Chris, this is a question I have for you. Chris, does your son like Minions?
I remember a part of that.
We saw the Minions movie. He didn't love it. Right, Cal? You didn't really like that Minions movie that much, did you? Or did you like it?
No. What about Gru?
It was a little scarier.
It was a little
scarier than you want a Minions movie to be.
Sure.
Right, Cal? Just a little scarier than you hope a Minions movie is going to turn out.
Is it? I also watched that movie, yes, with other adult men, and I guess, yeah, I can't really say if probably it's very different for a child to watch that than an adult. Does he like Mr. Beast?
No, he does not know about Mr. Beast.
Keep him away.
I kind of like Mr. Beast. What do you think about Mr. Beast?
You know, it's interesting because I think I'm obsessed with him a little bit because he's like such a strange figure that feels very of the time. I go back and forth. I think he's either he either doesn't know what he's doing is okay. So like, some of his videos are legit good. Some are like, I'm giving $500 to a homeless person and filming it, but I legitimately can't, not good. But I can't tell if he's doing it because because he literally doesn't see the problem with it or because he's actually very evil. Like it's truly the fool or the genius.
It's tough to say what's going on there.
Tough to say.
I saw one though where he
I turned my mic off. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I saw one where I'm going to jump up to the passenger seat.
Great.
So my wife doesn't have to drive me like a taxi driver.
Totally.
He was doing one where he had all these people in a circle, and it was like whoever the last one is the circle is, last one in the circle gets, it was like $100,000 or something crazy. And it was pretty funny, and I was like, man, if we could have afforded this, we absolutely would have done something like this on the Gethard show.
I feel like this will be important. Tell Hallie I saw Hiccup at Fest like 6 years ago, and it was my highlight of the festival.
Hey, Hallie, Luke says he saw Hiccup at Fest 6 years ago, and it was the highlight of Fest.
Some of the
That's awesome. That was a fun show. We liked playing Fest.
It was the
That
chat. It
counts as
wasn't
another
me.
one of your 100 conversations.
That does count as one of my conversations. But Meet Jen, yeah, we got it done. I saw Hallie play on the Chris Gethard show, and I really enjoyed it. So there's my end as well.
Wait, did you come to the show?
I never came, but you know Maya Sharma, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
We went to college together, and she showed me it because she was from Long Island, and when I think would go in high school, and she showed me it in college. We went to Oberlin together, but I never think I saw it. No, because I saw the special without. Huh? Sorry, go ahead.
A bunch of your buddies went to Northwestern, right?
Yes, but I went to Oberlin. But I met Sarah through Maya because they grew up together in Long Island. Boom.
Small.
There we go.
World.
Now, we haven't really gotten to the topic. I do have a topic, if you can believe it. But the topic. I
had no idea. I'm so sorry.
No. We were having a great conversation. It's sort of, it's just stories. Because I was like, well, he does the stories thing, you know? So if anyone does have a personal anecdote they would want to share, call it in. But we shouldn't stop our conversation for their little stories. You know what I mean? We don't want to derail it.
I would love for some stories to blow my mind.
Please. And we're sort of getting back to the fact, I'm trying to blow Beautiful Anonymous out of the water. I'm kind of trying to show the man up in his own court, you know?
Yeah, I just saw it pop up on the screen. What's the best lie you've ever told?
There we go.
That's a pretty good prompt for a story. Who's responsible for these lower thirds?
Well, if it was me, I'd be a scab, so I didn't write them.
Look at that. So you're a union member?
I'm not a union member, no.
I'll tell you, I am, and I haven't been able to go to too many pickets because I live pretty far into New Jersey now, but there's been a few New Jersey-based pickets.
I saw you post about it.
And these are not these, Luke, these are not these pickets where, like, you know, you see the footage on Instagram of, like, Weezer showing up and doing acoustic sets for the people on the line.
Right.
You come out to Jersey and it's like people either not caring to a degree that hurts or mad to a degree that's very fun.
Like people on set being like, what the fuck are you doing kind of a thing?
No, like one of the places I picketed was a high school in Maplewood, New Jersey, that for some reason rented their school out as a film set during AP tests. Mm-hmm. And they were very upset that we were there making noise. And I finally was the one that's...
God.
Yeah, and the principal kept coming out telling us, you got to quiet down, it's AP tests. And I finally was like, hey, man, respectfully, you rented your school out as a film set during AP tests. This is not my problem. Like, we don't have to quiet down.
Yeah.
And it got very tense. But there was a part of me that felt so good yelling at a high school principal.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the greatest fantasy is like, no, motherfucker, I'm an adult. You can't touch me.
Nah, I don't have to respect your authority.
Yeah,
fuck you. I'm not one of the teachers. Yeah.
That is so weird that it's a film set, so it's got to be at least kind of loud, right? Like, why would they rent out a film set? Why would they rent out a film set?
You would. This was my big question. And then the good part was that I had posted some videos throughout the day, and the parents from that school district, I guess the only forum they could find to vent their anger about this was the comments of my Instagram. And man, was it fun.
Were they mad at you or mad at the school?
Yes. They were like, it's pretty one of them's like, it's low-hanging fruit to protest a school. And I'm like, I wasn't protesting a school.
You're not protesting a school. That's so crazy.
Hallie also points out that that's not what low-hanging fruit is, by the way.
Yeah, definitely doesn't make sense. It's not like everyone's going to protest schools. People are saying, oh.
No, and I would just be like, I didn't pick it at a school. I picked it at a film set. I think you need to talk to your school. You should probably call the Board of Education, not me.
Right.
I don't care about your kids' AP
I'm not a
tests,
student, motherfucker. I don't care if they pass their APs. I don't have to take those.
Couldn't care one bit less. Can't stress this enough.
Fuck yeah.
I don't care what you have to say right now. I mean,
and so on record, Chris is saying, fuck those kids. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, why not? And we got that.
What's going to happen?
Yeah. I'm gonna send this to the principal is what's gonna happen. I'm a scab.
Now, how are you holding up? Oh, you're a scab for what?
I'm a scab for
Finish that thought.
I'm a scab for the school, and that I'm gonna turn you into the school. Does that make sense?
Oh, good.
I think I don't know what a scab
very
is.
Elaborate ploy. Yeah, it sounds like you're just kind of shooting in the dark.
Yeah, definitely.
Seeing what hits.
But that's some of the best comedy. How am I holding up? I'm good. I'm a third into this. I'm certainly getting to the point where I go, damn, 12 hours is a long time, huh? You know? You've done long ass things like this, haven't you?
We did, back in my old public access days, we actually did the 2012 and 2016 election coverage for the Manhattan Neighborhood Network, which is New York City's public access station. And the 2012 one was very joyous.
Right.
And all these people came out and did bits. And the 2016 one, for very obvious reasons, became such a disaster that I think it's maybe the only thing we ever did that we just never posted the video.
Yeah.
And there's actually there's been a bunch of, not that too many people care about my old show at this point, but there's been a bunch of rumblings from people of like, why won't you release it just because Trump won? And I'm like, no, it's not necessarily because of that. It's because the whole thing went off the rails. And one of the things I was very psyched about with my show was you could find out about New York comedians through it. And very often it was the first time you saw them.
Right.
And I'm not trying to have people like learn about a guy who, like Joe Rumrill, went up after the election and after there were like people crying on screen and fights. And Joe Rumrill's a great guy, a very sweet guy. And
his comedy is very nice. Like he's very silly.
So nice.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm like, I'm not trying to have the first time you see Joe Rumrill potentially be in this madness.
And people are like, shut the fuck up.
People who I love.
Shut up.
Oh, people like legitimately fighting with each other and crying very real tears.
Jesus.
I'm like, I lost control of the ship. I was shell shocked, and I can't throw all these comedians I love under the bus.
Totally.
But there's people out there who like to get mad about anything, including that they can't access 12 hours of footage of me on public access TV. Like there's hundreds of hours of that. You'll be fine.
Robbie in the chat, who I think is it says Dan Licata did a reading of a script of a Friends episode where the Friends respond to 9/11. Is that on that episode?
That sounds right. Yeah, I know Dan was there, and that's very on brand for Licata.
It's very Dan. Very funny to do that on the night that Trump. It's very insane.
Yeah. It was really the real reason I didn't post it was mostly because it was like probably like 9 hours in that Trump got elected, so I was very tired.
Right.
Lost control of it. People started fighting. It got tense. And then everything after it, I'm like, it's a perfect example of like, Dan Licata is great. And the alt comedy fans know that now. But this was 7 years ago. Like, there's a lot of people who it might have been the first time you saw him was on that.
Right. You Google Dan Licata on YouTube, you watch a clip of him reading a Friends script where they respond to 9/11, and then also people are crying that Trump won the presidency. Isn't like great look?
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that to these friends of mine. So I had to try to look after these people. Yeah.
Now, Chris, I don't know why I feel the need to go back to this, but I just need to know, was it just the three of you eating dinner, or were there other people at dinner?
No, it was the three of us. So we went to Cal's friend Ellie had his 4th birthday party today, right, Cal? So we hung out with Ellie. And Ellie's your friend, right?
Cal is looking at me like he thinks I'm some sort of incarnation of evil, I would say. He's so mystified.
He's not thrilled.
Okay. Sorry. He's not.
So we went to Ellie's birthday party, and then the three of us got dinner afterwards. And yes, I did abandon my lovely family to come to your show.
Good. Well, now you guys are all back together. So I would say the show in many ways brings people apart, but then also brings them back together.
It's true.
Together.
I think that's what you're known for. Is like I will test you, and that's how I first heard about you. Like there's this guy Luke coming out of Chicago, and like he wages psychological warfare on individuals in his audience, but they come out stronger humans. That was kind of your early rep in New York.
Chris, I think that like you couldn't have hit the nail on the head harder. I want people to be. I'm not. This sounds like it means I say bad stuff, but I want you to be challenged by my comedy. Is that I want to get in a sort of verbal battle with you that makes you rethink fundamental beliefs. Not that I want to indoctrinate you with anything. I just want you to be fucking thinking and get your head out of the fucking clouds and really look around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you've heard this, but, from what I hear, comedians are like the final truth tellers, and there are no consequences to our actions. So you gotta step up to the plate.
Exactly. And I'm a truth teller, and then I can look at you and see what the fuck is wrong with you, and I can lay it on the table and say, this is what you need to fix. They can do with that what they will. Yeah. Chris, do you ever, you don't really give advice though, right? I mean, that's sort of not, you're kind of just a listener.
On Beautiful Anonymous in the early days, I expected it to be a real sort of an extension of the Gethard show. Like I figured it would be people from that audience calling in, because the whole reason I started Beautiful Anonymous really was I was really good at the phone calls from my public access days, but when we switched to cable, all of a sudden I knew the pace was going to move really quick.
Yeah.
And we're going to have commercials, half-hour shows. So I said, the calls are going to have to be much different. So let me start a call-in show. It went in a different direction where instead of it being like my alt comedy fans, the show blew up with people who very often don't like comedy. And that was tough, but a lot of them wanted advice and were kind of using it almost as therapy. And my actual shrink listened to the show and kind of gave it to me. It was like, you do not know what you're talking about. You can't be an advice giver. Like, there's actual people go to school, and there's ethics, and there's like a whole code of behavior to give advice. So I do try to avoid it. So I try to walk the line where it's more about like, I'm here to listen, give you a platform, say whatever you need to, blow it out.
So
I can't get into the armchair shrink game, man. I leave that to Therapy Gecko. Much better at it than I am, and I'm not throwing shade. I like that guy. I think that's a very funny
me too. Guy. Well, now, so Chris, what do you think of the fact that about an hour ago I told a kid he shouldn't go to college?
I love that. I've told so many children not to go to college.
Don't go to college. That's the most powerful thing. Now that I'm 30 years old, the most powerful thing you can do as an elderly alt comedian is tell someone not to go to college, I think. Oh, we lost him. Oh no. I'm elderly, dude. I'm 30. Okay, we could take calls now. I feel like I'm literally interviewing another guy doing a talk show, and is entertaining, but you feel free to call in. You called him old and he hung up. Oh, yeah, why am I stopping talking? I'm still doing the show. It didn't go offline just because he's not here. Why did I stop? I literally stopped because I was thinking in my head, well, we're taking a break, but I have to keep going. It's a 12-hour live stream. So, folks, we're talking personal anecdotes. If you have any good stories that I can turn into content for my own personal gain, call it in. Chris, you're back. Oh. We'll get him back. Hey, if we got only 30 minutes with them, that's pretty good. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm trying to mine you for content. So if you have any, I don't want to hear trauma. That's a little too sad. But if you have any good stories where if you saw me going on TikTok, whoa, that's crazy, man. You'd really want to watch the whole thing. That's what we're looking for. Does that make sense? Anecdotes I can mine for short form comedy videos, ladies and gentlemen. Cut in a vertical fashion, 9x16. Let's get it. Phone lines are open. We missed some of the great prompts down there because we were something I always do when I talk to Chris Gethard is talk about sort of the alternative comedy scene at large, and I don't mind it. Did you go to sleepaway camp as a kid? Did anything weird happen? All right, let's take the call. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. How are you?
It's just so accurate that it's
Hello. Hello. Who do we have with us tonight?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man.
I'm watching you through Jen's stream, and I have no idea what your stream is, but I saw a number, and now I'm calling you.
Well, that's great. So what you're watching here is Chat Havers, The Road to 100 Real Conversations, a 12-hour call-in live stream event. And what we're trying to do here today is within 12 hours have 100 real conversations, okay? Because I don't know about you, caller. I find it gets harder and harder to have a real conversation these days. Do you agree?
A real conversation? Yeah, no, I agree for sure.
So every hour, new theme, new guest, and we're trying to think about this time. Our hour is about personal anecdotes. Do you have any sort of personal anecdote that might be entertaining or thought-provoking or even heartwarming that you could share with our audience?
Personal anecdote. Have you ever heard of the bucket theory?
No. Chris, are you back?
So
Sorry, 1 second, caller. Chris, can you hear me?
Are we back? I'm so
We're
sorry
back.
about all this.
No, it's all good. It's the trials and tribulations. Caller, so with us now we have our guest of the hour, Chris Gethard. He asked us about the bucket theory. Have you heard about the bucket theory, Chris?
No, fill me in.
Okay. What's the bucket theory, caller?
So the bucket theory is the mentality. Am I allowed to curse on your?
You
on your
can
show?
curse. Fuck, shit, piss. Okay. The worst one, piss.
Piss is the worst.
Yeah.
I swear. My mentality is the bucket theory is that if you walk around with a bucket full of fucks and just keep handing them out, eventually you'll run out of any fucks to give.
A bucket with fucks. Okay, let's see if we can. It sounds very beautiful rolling off the tongue. Walk around with a bucket of fucks and giving them out. You will run out of fucks to give. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me an example of that in action.
An example of running out of fucks
to give.
Because you them out.
Yes. What does that look like?
Sheesh. I don't know. I have no solid example that I can pull out of the top of my head.
Well, how then does it manifest in your life? Is this sort of like a mantra for you?
It's more of a mantra than anything else.
How does it manifest in your life? Like, how do you think it changes your life?
I think it comes down to, like, on your day-to-day basis, you'll come across, like, a multitude of things that will upset or kind of encourage you to involve yourself, which could be, like minor life or death things that are is somebody needing something from you. And it's a dual part thing where either, you can recognize this necessity on the other end or your ability to respond on your own end. I would say it's simply the ability to not over-involve yourself in something that you don't need to be involved in.
Sure.
And also the ability to just, like, recognize that sometimes in your own personal life, people and things will demand a lot of you. And you have to actually be able to say, like, that's not my lane. Like, I don't give a fuck.
So you're saying if something does matter to you, that's when you take this fuck bucket and put the fucks on it. Like, if you care about it.
Yeah, it's a matter of priorities.
Sure.
Like, are you really stressed out constantly over something that is overall in your entire life, like, not really that significant to you? It's just all this stress that's been put onto you in that moment where you're going like, oh, I really need to care about this thing. And then when you actually walk away from it, like, is it going to matter in a day or in a week? When you look back, are you like, was it worth me stressing out, freaking out over that one little thing that happened in that one little moment for days on end when I already forgot about it?
Sure. Can I ask you, caller, what is the number one thing you're putting these fucks from the bucket on? These fuck it bucks. Buckets.
My insecurities.
Mostly
insecurities.
Like, you're putting
right now,
effort into the insecurities. That seems to be counter to the thing. Or you're saying that's an example of where you need to get these fucks out of there and put them in the fucking bucket.
Fuck. I think I got the bucket full of fucks. All my fucks are in the bucket. I'm the one gifting them.
You're
so why
giving
am I
the
going to
fucks.
get?
I think I'm losing. So, but okay, so you've got this bucket of fucks, right? And then then you're giving the insecurities out and these fucks. I guess I'm not quite following.
It's too easy. It's too easy to give your fucks out.
Right.
Be like, oh, here, take a fuck.
Fuck you.
Right?
And when you give them out, do you say "fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you"? Because it's a bit crude for me, but
It's a bit crude. It's a bit crude. But I think the thing is, it's so easy to do.
Okay, caller, final question for you. Final question. What's the rudest thing you've ever said to a child?
To a child?
Yes.
I don't speak to children.
Fair enough. All right, caller, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Take care.
You have a good night.
Take care. Folks, we got the handy cam on. Seems it's over? Yeah, he was in the car. We got a good 30 minutes on him. I mean, we're having fun. If you ever get my phone in real life, it's the devil's number times 2. What's the rudest thing I've ever said to a child? Probably fuck you, honestly, if I'm really thinking about it. On Overwatch. One time I got so mad, it was definitely a teenager on Overwatch. I actually started screaming at him and saying, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, over and over. And then I turned my computer off because I was so disappointed in myself. 666-666. Sexy, sexy 6. So we'll take some more personal anecdotes as we round out this hour. Dr. Fraser Crane, welcome, my friend. Overwatch will drive a man to it. It is true. It was someone who was telling me I was a trash healer, and I literally went off and I was like, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, you can't fucking play fucking McCree for shit. You wouldn't switch all game. You were getting hard countered, you stupid fucking idiot. And I really, really went into it. And I was like, you shouldn't be doing this. Now, Fortnite's a good game because there's no voice chat, but you can emote on a kid when you kill them, and you can like imagine their anger at you from like far away and safe. Beautiful, beautiful background here. Do I have banana chips? Yes, Pat, I can solve your problem. Call in. Or shout it out. Sure, we're doing it all now. Honestly, 4.5 hours, and this is the first major tech thing to go wrong. Pretty fucking good, ladies and gentlemen. Usually when I do a stream, I spend the first 30 minutes trying to figure out how to get my microphone to work. So we're making big progress here today. Chew cam. Oh, I don't need this, do I? Have I ever seen a ghost? What? Oh, do I need the mic? Oh, okay. Sorry, I should have said I was doing that. Have I ever seen a ghost? Why the hell? I had a call plan where I was going to tell Geth how I followed his career for so long and then ask him what state he's from. That's really funny. Why am I so red? I think I'm getting slowly kind of sunburned from taking 6-mile walks every day. And I've been using more face moisturizer. I've been using retinoid cream and face moisturizer every single day. The 6-mile walking crew is a powerful thing. I'm trying to make it a worldwide phenomenon. Sell some shirts, maybe a book. I'm only red in one spot? I don't know what you mean, man. I don't see any red. I think that might just be a trick of your eyes, man. My rosy red lips. Oh, I just got red-ass lips, man. That's the thing. Little less than 10K, I have no idea. 6-mile walking crew, let's fucking go. Will this VOD be available to watch? Yes, it will. We'll have it online. It's a good walk. No, we'll have it up. Unless someone says something so unforgivable, I have to take it down. But so far, we've been okay. Though the fuck buckets thing got a little close. I didn't like that kind of crude talk. But you need to cancel a date. I guess so. A bit red around the nose, too. I'm a red guy, dude. I mean, that's just... I'm a red bloke. You know, that kind of thing. Personal anecdotes. I won't tell my ghost story again because I've been heard so many times on this, but if you have a ghost story, just something you'd like to share, maybe to pep yourself up, look more interesting. What if Trump wins during this live stream? Thank God we're not doing it on election night. Let's just say my reaction would be a bit different than Gethard's. Tell a Wilson story. I didn't go to Wilson, man. I went to St. Albans School for Boys. Dox me as you will. Talk about the guy you yelled at 6. Oh yeah, a guy. I kind of put my hand out at a guy pulling out of a driveway out of McDonald's, and me and Katie were walking, and I hey man, watch out! And he rolls down the window and starts screaming at us like, "Fuck you, you fucking liberals! Don't put your hand in front of me! Fuck you!" And I was literally like, "Dude, you scared us. I was just trying to make sure you didn't go." He was like, "Fuck you! You don't put your hand in me!" It was crazy. Tim Dillon was a guest, so 23-year-old Brooklyn girls were freaking out that he wasn't sad that Hillary lost. Can we do 12 rapid calls to catch up on the count? If we can get them in, I'll take some rapid calls, and we can actually make it. I will say we're honestly a lot close. I was thinking we'd hit like 10, and that'd be kind of the joke, but now I'm sort of like, maybe we could actually hit 100 calls, especially if we rapid fire it at the end, but we'll see. We will see. 4 hours and 43 minutes. This is something to behold. This is something to behold. Great to have Chris on the show. Hello, caller. We'll take this call. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name and how you feeling?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
This is Dave McDougal again. Calling
Dave,
back to check in on you.
How is it dinner time yet? Did you eat dinner?
Ate dinner. I had a small snack. It was just like an assortment of random stuff, like some turkey, some cheese, some Cheez-Its, and whatnot.
You didn't get steak tips?
Well, no, that was the snack. I had the quick snack right after I got off the phone, and then my brother and his family came. Steak tips, broccoli, and baked potatoes. Delicious.
Not mashed.
Not mashed. Yeah, I'm a mashed potato fan, but my brother's wife is not into mashed potatoes. She hates them.
That's always been a strange one for me. What is there to hate, you know?
Yeah, that's the best, man. I make good mashed potatoes too. Like, it's a big problem.
Man, I believe you. I truly believe you. Oh, what is it for her? The texture? Why does she not like them?
I think it's a texture thing. I mean, I don't think I've actually asked her about it. I might have to get to the bottom of it sometime.
Yeah.
And I just want to check in. I didn't know if we were kicking off rapid fire questions because I was prepared to do rapid fire.
Let's try it. Let's do it. Let's do a quick one.
Just want to check. Have you had any snacks since I last?
I've had 2 pieces of pizza.
Piece of pizza. Oh, so pizza's already in play.
There's pizza in play.
Oh man, awesome. Great to hear. Have you had a Ghost yet?
I haven't had a Ghost. I have had a Celsius.
All right. Well, I'll let you go and I'll check in later.
All right. Thank you so much. And let's get the quiz up there on the top. Was this a real conversation? Let's keep those calls coming. We got to make up we got 15 minutes to make up some groundwork where I don't have to entertain a little guest and make sure they're comfortable. So this is a really great time to knock out some real conversations fast. Those pressing questions you've always wanted to say to me, or maybe you just want to get on and say whatever stupid crap you're thinking about. This is the time, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't Celsius make your blood gooey? It makes it sticky, green apple. It makes it very sticky, which I think is good. And let me tell you why. Because I need to be conserving energy. You know what I mean? I need to conserve energy here. Let's take this call. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. Caller? Hello, caller? Hello, caller? Sounds like maybe a butt dial, huh? All right, hang up. Are we going to count that as a real conversation? Let's see. Was that a real conversation? Let's get it up there. I think we need a new poll for that. Let's put it in the chat. Was that a real conversation? We're going to see if we can make up some lost ground here. The Firefly sphere is just a very beautiful thing. Exactly. It's your average. Exactly. Let's see. We gotta do the poll. We'll do another poll. So that one was yes, but that was Dave. So now we're going to do one more poll, and we'll see, was that last call a real conversation? I heard some words, too. So that was Sam. That was you. That was you. Is it real? How the votes looking, Brian? Can we see them, or does it not tell you to the end? 50-50. Let's get. I can't decide for you, but I'm praying it's a real conversation. It'd be lovely to hit 30. We got to be at 50 in an hour from now. So we got a bit of catching up to do. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, man. Who are we talking with?
This is Robert.
Okay, Robert, we got to have a real conversation very quick. So what would you like to talk about?
Why? Oh,
'Cause
what's the topic? Isn't there a topic?
Topic is personal anecdotes. Give us a good story. 50-50, so we can't count that one. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Damn, that's a personal anecdote. Okay, what's a place where that sort of thing happens?
Maybe something that happened to you at school, something that happened to you at the movie, something your mom did to you, something your dad didn't do, didn't show up in the right way, stuff like that.
Okay. It should be like funny or scary?
Doesn't matter. Preferably funny.
Well, okay, I don't think I have any of those.
All right, scary then, man. The point is the story. I don't really need all the preamble.
Okay. One time I went to my uncle's funeral and my mom was crying, and so I like tried to hug her, and she just looked at me like really confused, and she was like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, that's not exactly scary as it is sort of like scary in the like pit of your stomach feeling you get when you hear something like you weren't supposed to hear.
That's kind of okay. Well, I thought that was, sort of a little scary.
All right. Well, Robert, thank you so much for calling in and sharing with that. We're going to move to our next caller. Feel free to call back later. Take care, my friend. All right. Let's see. Was that a real conversation? It felt real. I mean, there was certain real stuff there. Worried about him, but. Hey, Montz. We got 10 more minutes to do some catch up. Let's get that poll up. 10 minutes to do that, to do some catch up here. 10 minutes. All right, let's hear it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name? And what's your story?
Hey, it's Chris. I don't want to take up too much time. I've overstayed my welcome enough, but just want to get a quick one in. My improv coach yelled at me today. So
Okay.
that's
Why?
my story.
Did you do something wrong?
It's debatable, but he was very upset. It was me and one other guy, but he kind of like raised his voice and then kind of had to backtrack. All right. Have a good stream, brother.
All right. Thank you. That counts as a story. Hey, Elmo. Hi. All right. Thank you. Okay, great. Poker Face, now on Peacock. Charlie has an extraordinary ability to determine when someone is lying. She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda, and with every stop encounters a new cast of characters and strange crimes she can't help but investigate and solve. Poker Face, now on Peacock. Let's take the call. Hello, caller?
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, who are we speaking with this evening?
Scott.
Scott, welcome. How are you?
Good. I have one question here.
Yes.
When are you going to come back on the Everything Now show?
Hopefully soon. They've stopped kind of inviting me. Don't look at me. Not you, the guy. All right. Hopefully soon. They've kind of, I feel like, been a little not asking me as much, which is funny because they're really in this stream a lot. So we'll kind of see how that works out.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy that they're just talking and, they're not, trying to get you back on. It's kind of weird.
Plan is for next month, Luke, man. And now they got to head out once they're calling on their bullshit. I agree with you. Scott, do you have any sort of personal anecdotes to share?
I can't think of any right now.
All right, good enough. Thank you, Scott. Let's move to our next call. Was that a real conversation? We'll vote on that one, too. Hello, caller. No call yet. All right. That's good. That's about enough of that. That's enough of that. Let's hear the call. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Welcome.
Hello?
Hello. Welcome to the show. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, Luke. It's Katie. I have an anecdote about my salsa class.
Okay, here, go.
Okay, so I took a salsa class with my friend Killian, and I thought it was really weird. There was a couple on a date in the salsa class, and the whole point of the salsa class is that we're all learning, but they were like professional salsa dancers. And then part of the class is that you have to break up into like random couples with the other people in the class and practice with them. And every time I got the guy, he was like actively really annoyed that he had to dance with other people besides his date. And I just thought that was really interesting.
What? So do you think did they go to a class to show off, or do you think that they like thought it was like
I think that is exactly, yes, I think that's exactly what happened. Because you eventually get back to your original pairing, right? So they eventually wound up back together by the time the class was almost ended. And when they started dancing together, they were just like completely going off the rails and like really showing off. And it was in the class that he looked happy, but I just thought it was a very interesting thing.
I think that's fucking gross. I think it's fucking disgusting. You gotta keep that shit. Go to a restaurant, go to a bar. I don't like it when people go on first dates to play it's like salsa dancing. Be normal, have a conversation, go on a walk, figure it out from there. Thank you, Katie, for your call.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you. Now, was that a real conversation? All right, let's hit it. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
Luke, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey.
Who is this?
Hey, it's Sam. I got a quick call before I got to get on the red line.
Okay.
Did you say you were looking for scary stuff?
No, just a personal anecdote. Robert was just asking if you want it should be funny or scary. Scary's fine. Just, yeah, hit it.
Okay. I had a dream recently that I won't go into too much detail because it's too scary, but it was based off the idea that they used to make shoes out of people. Okay, bye.
I guess that's a reference to the Holocaust, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, that's exactly, I would say, the kind of call we're not looking for. So please don't talk about making shoes out of people. All right, let's see if we got anyone else. Yeah, it's dark. Well, guess what? It's my fucking history, but we're not going to talk about it anymore. All right. Now that was a convo. Poker Face, now on Peacock. Charlie has an extraordinary ability to determine when someone is lying. She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda. We can take the call. And with every stop, encounters a new cast of characters and strange crimes she can't help but investigate and solve. Caller, have you seen Poker Face on Peacock?
No, it looks wonderful, though. I wanted to tell you about the worst date I've ever been on.
Okay, hit it.
This is Robbie from Houston.
Hello, Robbie. Welcome. Hit it.
Okay, so I thought it would be a fun idea to look up the most haunted places in Houston. And we went to this kitschy sort of village on the outskirts of town. And I thought it would be fun to like go in the middle of the night and go, quote unquote, ghost hunting. And she immediately realized that she had to pee, but decided we had gone too far from the car to walk back to it. So we just knocked people's doors asking to use their bathroom for like an hour.
Why wouldn't she just go outside?
I asked her that. I said, it's cool. I've had people piss in front of me on dates before. It's no big thing. I promise I'll still respect you if you piss in front of me right now. She was not going for it. Was not into it. Anything. And yes, it was Old Town Spring. Did people
answer and they were just like, "Are you robbing us?"
No, nobody was home.
Why didn't you go to a store?
It was like all like kitschy antique shops, really. It was what she was knocking on. Mm-hmm. And like going to like buildings that were like still in development, like construction all over the place, just like trying to find if she could find a bathroom in the middle of the night.
I'm guessing you guys didn't go on a second date, huh?
We did not. I did buy her a pack of cigarettes to cheer her up after, because she did get more and more pissed off at me the longer we
pissed off at you? Why? Was it your fault?
I think I was not giving her whatever she wanted in that moment to comfort her. I don't know what it was that she wanted, but I was not it.
It was not it, and that didn't work out. Well, that's what a first date, I mean, that's more normal than doing a salsa class, is walking from antique store to antique store looking to piss. I do believe that, and I've put that in words. I don't like Don't do a salsa class, okay? All right, Robbie,
I
thank you for
agree.
the
It's
call.
fucked up.
Take care.
All right.
Is that a real conversation? We got 3 more minutes before our next guest, so we'll try and whip some out. We're at 35. We should be at, well, we're actually pretty close. I think we should be at 38. 38, something like that. $38. Fucking next level, bro. That's what's up. Real convo, Katie. No, you don't need it. It still counts if it's Katie, by the way. Thank you, Lawrence. All right, let's take the call. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What's your name? And tell me something. All right, let's cut the
Hello,
call.
I seem to be live.
Oh, yes,
there
we're
we go.
live.
Just now hear you.
Okay, what's up?
Yeah, it's Bowmore again.
Bowmore, what do you
Just
got
calling
for
in
us?
from the van.
calling
I'm
from the
sitting in
van.
a work van.
Okay.
Idling work van. Am I interrupting a better caller?
No, you are not. We're looking for very quick personal anecdotes to get the tally up. What do you got for us?
Oh, what I just did was carry a bunch of boxes out to the dumpster behind the Buffalo Wild Wings. And the dumpster behind the Buffalo Wild Wings is a truly American tableau.
Mm-hmm.
Every Buffalo Wild Wings has a dumpster behind it. And it's just, I could post, the 4, when you're on Twitter and you post 4 pictures at once as a rustic tableau.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What'd you see there?
It's just wonderful.
Give us the 4 pictures.
What I saw was beautiful blues and grays and the brown of the cardboard. A bunch of, Andrew Weiss, the painter?
Sure.
Yeah. Andrew Weiss out back behind Buffalo Wild Wings.
I thought you meant the people. You're just talking about the colors of the trash can?
Oh, yeah, no.
All right.
Yes,
Bobo,
I'm out back.
Thank you. We got to go. We got to bring on the next guest. Thank you so much.
Love you, buddy. See you
Love
soon.
ya. Was that a real conversation? I think it was. We got 30 seconds till our next guest. Oh, I'm muted. Oh, should I change my batteries during this load? Yeah. You guys don't really need to hear that. That's more for the people off camera, not for the people for a sec. Okay, we'll check it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone. That feels good? That's kind of the hot seat.
I'll go back.
You're cooling it down. Okay. Welcome, everyone. This is, welcome to Hour 5. This is our guest, Alan Resnick. Thank you so much for being here. Whose topic is personal finance. Alan, what can you give us? Any of those great financial tips or ways to kind of keep that fortune you've made? Anything like that?
Well, what would you have me say here?
What
would you like me to say?
What would I like you to say? I guess
it's your show. Whatever. I'm just here to talk to Luke.
Yes, that's my name.
And whatever you will have me say. Yes.
Say. Well, we can't write you things because there's a writer's strike going.
Of course. So what was the question?
The question is, we're looking for, and this goes to the audience as well, if you need help with personal finance, we're going to do our best here. You got questions about how the markets work? Yeah, you're welcome to. Touch it all, man. Go crazy. To explore please, make the space yours. It's your hour.
This is great. And what was the question?
The question was, do you have any thoughts about personal finance?
And you would have me say that you should save.
No, you should say it. And I'll.
You would have me say that you should save money.
Money. That's right, Alan.
And so you had me here to come on and talk about money?
Yes, talk about personal
Okay.
finance.
Okay.
Please, take it in. It's important to explore a space before you really get into the work.
This is great. And how did you get all this?
Well, that's kind of what we're talking about here today, isn't it? How do you get all this?
Did you make the money?
I did make the money. Through hard work, gumption.
And you made it in a program, a software program? Because it looks weird.
Well, it's sort of like a, like a non-fungible token is like it's a gesture at money, right? It's not real money. Is that right?
Yes, I think so.
So this is sort of this is the money I have laid out in a digital format.
Got it. Okay.
But it corresponds to real money.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
So, you would have me say that?
I would say that, unless you have this. How much money do you have?
I don't know how much I have. I spend it and it's gone, and I sometimes I make it, but I don't have a lot. So is that what you would have me say? And was that what you invited me here to say?
Well, this is kind of good because it's sort of the prince and the pauper kind of a dynamic. You know what I mean?
Because you have all this.
I have all this, and you see.
And I have I have much less. Well,
less.
and in fact, and I don't know if we can get a close up on it.
He's got holes in his shirt, folks.
And you know where the holes came from?
Where?
A rat did it.
A rat did it.
In my car.
You're letting rats live in there?
Not on purpose.
Not on purpose. I guess that's the kind of thing. You can't afford to get the rats out, maybe.
The mechanic said he wouldn't fix my car unless I cleaned up all the poop, the rat poop, and it chewed through my shirt.
So what did you do?
I vacuumed up all the poops.
You did it yourself. You didn't take it to a guy.
No one would touch it.
No one would touch it.
And
There's
look,
too much poop.
I saw a rat.
We've got rats.
And are these real?
Those are also digital manifestations of things I own. So everything you see here today is something I own that I've digitized.
Incredible stuff. And thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Now, I kind of like this, Alan, because I was imagining you might give financial advice, but now I'm thinking to ourselves, maybe these callers will be able to actually give you financial advice.
I'm happy to take it.
Happy to take it. Is there any kind of subjects you're looking you need? So they're there too.
And they are?
I own them, but I've made a representation of them.
And they have you've named them?
They're kind of more, they're not, I don't know if they have a name.
But you've created all of this in your mind.
In my mind. And I have it in real life, but I've combined it in my mind. Because usually these things don't interact together because it'd be too confusing.
It was a thought you had in your brain. Real money. And then digital assets. And then these fellows, these came through that.
These came through that. These are sort of...
And they can't touch me though.
They cannot touch you, thank God. I'm trying to get there, but I'm gonna need a lot more of this stuff on the floor before we get it to touch.
Got it, and these are really big bills compared to the size of my foot.
Yes. Big bills are worth more. They should make all the currency worth the same amount so it's less confusing. What do you think, Alan?
I don't want to get into conspiracy theories. That sounds sort of like a New World Order sort of conspiracy.
To you, that the money should be...
that all currency is valued as the same value seems like...
That seems like a conspiracy.
Seems like a conspiracy theory.
Well, that's not reality, though. They're here too.
Okay. I'm getting used to it. You didn't tell me, you asked me to be here.
Yes.
I'm happy to be here. I'm always looking for an excuse to speak to Luke.
Yes.
You're paying me to be here?
Yes.
Really? Okay.
Well, I guess what's the phrase you use for this situation? I'm paying you in
money.
Keep going.
Exposure.
Exposure, exactly.
Well, I'm happy to be here, Luke. What is it? It's a conversation?
So what we're trying to do here is get to 100 real conversations in 12 hours.
And starting
before
okay.
At noon. So we're at 5 o'clock, 37 conversations.
And And you go until you get 100?
So we get to midnight.
And
I don't know what will happen if we hit it before midnight. That never felt like a possibility.
So there's no stakes.
Love of the game.
But if the bell strikes midnight, and you've had 60 conversations,
right?
Nothing happened.
I'll
Nothing bad.
I'll start screaming.
Okay.
I mean, it'll be a mental anguish that will be uncontrollable.
And I'll be long gone by then.
Yes, you won't be here.
You don't? Okay, great.
You will leave in an hour.
Okay. Okay. And what would you like me to chat? You want me to chat about money?
Money, personal finance. You know those YouTube videos where a guy has a pen and he tries to trade up to a car?
Oh yeah.
What do you think of those? Is that a good way to live your life?
I think it's a fun thing to do, a fun experiment with money. Yes.
Is it a way to make a living?
If you can do it, it's great work if you can get it. If you can trade a pen up, what did you say? You traded up to
a pen up to a car.
It's great work if you can get it.
Great work if you can. But I always worry the time involved. It might take so much time. Maybe you could have worked at the warehouse.
Right. So you sell the pen.
Trade the pen.
You trade the pen for 2 pens.
2 pens, whatever you can get.
And what kind of fool's making a trade like that?
I mean, it's sort of you're subsisting on the existence of fools, you know? It works because there are fools.
I would work if we're gonna have a conversation about this.
Okay.
I would work at the warehouse.
Yeah.
I would just work at the warehouse.
You would just work at the warehouse.
And I'd get a steady income from the warehouse job.
You wouldn't trade that.
I wouldn't trade the pen. I'd keep the pen. I would write about you could write about your job at the warehouse with the pen.
Right. Side hustle.
And then sell.
Side hustle.
Eventually,
yes.
you get a memoir about
yes.
called "My Life in the Warehouse," and you sell that. And if you sell it to Amazon,
right?
They sell it on Amazon. You work at the Amazon warehouse.
You're going back to you.
You're getting your own. It's like when the snake ate its tail and it made money. So did that help make money?
I think that helped. I'm imagining the look.
What's that?
That's the vault door.
And I can't help but notice that the vault door has a very sharp line on the bottom.
There used to be more money, so it kind of made it up like a door, but I've lost a lot in the last year.
So now we see the edge of the JPEG.
Well, it's not a JPEG, it's a mesh. It's 3D model.
That's 3D. This is good.
Yeah, okay. 3D. What do you think is the stair? Do you think the stairs are a decal or a JPEG, or do you think
the stairs are also, I think, a JPEG?
No, there's also 3D.
I not to nitpick.
Right.
You could have done all this with JPEGs.
I
this
guess
could all be a JPEG.
I could have done the money.
No, the money you could get one JPEG of a money, which I think you did have a JPEG of money.
Yeah.
And that would be an asset for a particle effect.
Right.
But the rest of it, all JPEG.
But the particle effect.
What's this floating thing?
That's money in the wall that I didn't think we would see on camera.
Okay.
Is that what you want me to say?
You tell me what to say, buddy.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Alan, personal finance, do animals care about how much money we have?
Yes. Depends on the animal.
Dogs.
They care.
Cats.
They care.
Horses.
They care.
Lions.
They would know if their living situation was poor.
Little penguins running around together.
They don't care.
Narwhal.
They don't care.
Sea otter.
They don't care.
Praying mantis.
Don't care.
Honey badger.
They don't care.
Finally, panda.
The panda might care you.
The panda might care because it needs the big forest.
It would know if its living situations were poor.
It would know if its living situations were poor.
And
that is a good way, because a praying mantis would have no idea.
It wouldn't know.
No. It could live in a fucking little box and it probably would be happy.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at an image of myself and I'm wondering if I look sick.
I don't think so. I think that's just a bit desaturated. Look at that one.
I do look tired.
You think it's just the passage of time, or is there something making you tired?
The passage of time.
The passage of time.
Assball S-Ball Axiom says that I look nice.
Alan looks nice. Folks, if you have any thoughts for Alan about how he can maybe acquire more wealth and you need some help of your own, call in. The line is opened. I loved you in the movie Holes.
Thank you.
What's the best way to make money fast?
You find a pen on the ground. You trade the pen for 2 pens.
Okay.
If you can find someone dumb enough, take that, a fool. And then, I'm hearing a beeping noise.
That's gonna be the phone call we're gonna
Okay,
take.
I'm pretty sure it's my phone actually. And
I
you trade,
think so.
you sell the 2 pens on Etsy or one of these sites. Oh no, you make a drawing with the pen.
Yes.
Did I already say this?
Well, you kind of did a similar thing. It's sort of, I think, parallel thinking with the Amazon warehouse.
Oh, right.
thing.
And the thing about it is because a pen is an endless source of content, and you could write.
Not
you
endless,
could,
though. We run out of ink.
It would run out of ink.
But you have 2
before it
pens.
does, you could make a beautiful drawing.
Yes, and you have
Trade
2 pens.
And you have 2 pens, so you can make 2 beautiful drawings.
Yeah.
If you have paper. Maybe you trade one of the pens for a piece of paper. You draw.
Or a whole ream.
If it's a nice pen, you draw something very, very beautiful, and then you sell that. So what was the question answered? How was the best way to make money fast?
Money fast. Do we have a caller? Or do we do? Hello, caller?
Hi there.
Hi, how are you doing
Hi there.
tonight? Hello?
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. Awesome. Yeah. Glad to be here.
Great to have you here. What's your name?
My name's Nathan.
Nathan, do you have any questions about personal finance or advice for Alan on his personal finance?
Well, when all else fails, there's always OnlyFans.
Sex work.
Sex work.
But I could be wrong. Maybe it's not just sex work on OnlyFans. Just a platform. For
I mean, there's some.
fans.
You can do other
Fans.
stuff on there besides like that kind of stuff. I know, like, just like anything that fans would pay to see, you do like anything at all, really. I mean, I don't think it's just limited to just sex. I think people just assume it's just all sex stuff because like that's what people see on OnlyFans most of the time. Because I know there's someone that like did stuff with like cats. They just like if they wanted to see their like foster cat work, then like, hey, I have an OnlyFans for that.
Just
petting
like,
the cats.
Petting the
modeling.
And Nathan,
Yeah.
Nathan, is that the name? What would you have? And what would you have
That's it.
me do on the site for money?
I'm trying to think. Without going the obvious answer, I don't know, maybe just take suggestions from Chad about like, I don't know, impressions.
You would have me do impressions?
Yeah, impressions are, I don't know, it's kind of going into the realm of cameo now that I think about it. That's another good.
And what kind of impression would you have me do? And I will do it.
Let me see.
I do objects.
How
I
about
can do
your good
objects
friend
or
Robbie?
people.
Are you able to do a good Robbie impression?
A what impression?
Robbie impression. Your friend Robbie?
My friend Robbie, he's kind of like, hold on, I'll do it.
Okay.
In a moment, I won't be Alan.
Okay.
When I come back, I'll be Robbie.
Okay.
All right, this will be fun.
So I'm not Alan. I'm Alan now, but when I come back, I'll be Robbie.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I can't wait for my next guest.
Perfect.
Hey, Robbie.
Hey, my man.
I would say
Hey, my man.
Hey,
$10 for
man.
that.
You're always hitting tubbies.
I hit him. I hit tubbies. I'm Robbie.
What's up? Hey, Robbie. What do you got going on today?
I'm gonna wipe my own ass.
Yeah. Is that gonna be hard for you or easy?
It's hard because I don't know where it is.
Right. Yeah, that one was a little hard.
And I'm back.
Back to Alan.
And so this would be an OnlyFans
Nice.
website where I do impersonations of my friend Robbie.
Yeah,
correct, Nathan?
that sounds fun. I'm sure
And
he'd
there's money
enjoy
in it.
that.
And there's money. There's money.
Yeah.
Maybe I will sit next to you.
And you feel kind of comfortable now. You've really taken the lay of the land. Well, Nathan, thank you for calling in. That was really great
Yeah,
advice for
certainly.
Alan. I really can't thank you enough.
Good to talk to you again, Alan.
And you as well.
Take care. Was the conversation real? We'll throw it up on the poll. You got any other impressions in the bag?
I can do impressions of pretty much any person or object you can think of.
Chat, what do we got? Throw out an impression, and we'll see. We will see Alan do it successfully, is what I'm sure of. Toaster.
Like a shiny metal toaster
like a
for
brave
bread.
little toaster, but not alive.
When I return, I will not be Alan. I will be a shiny little metal toaster for bread.
Yep. Not alive.
And I will not be alive.
Yep.
Hey!
Hey.
Can I come over?
Take your time.
Can I come over?
Sure, come over.
How? It hurt my leg.
Roll along, little toaster.
Roll?
Yeah. Right.
What are you gonna put in me?
Brown sugar pop tart. See, I don't. Okay, can we tea for a second? All right, we're tea. We're out of it. Why
Hold
is
on.
he? All right. Yeah, come out of it.
Oh wait.
And maybe you can sit back down and we can. I just want to discuss the work a little.
Yeah, it's hard for me to do.
I
the
like
impressions.
that. I like that. I have two notes. I guess first, I didn't understand why rolling was just walking slower, and two. So okay, first address that one.
Well, first, what happened in the scene is the toaster tried to walk, and it hurt his leg. And you suggested I roll.
Yeah.
This toaster doesn't have wheels, but he
Right.
didn't want to say no.
Right.
So I kind of shuffled.
But he has legs.
Yeah, he's got four little toasters.
He's got four little toasters.
They're more like.
Oh, I see. The nubs. The nubs.
They're nubs,
Okay.
but he calls them legs.
Okay. All right. And then secondly, why did the toaster also hit tummies?
I think that's when you act, when you're acting, you use things from your real life. You put a little something that you like to do into the character, and I think that was maybe something that I liked.
So does Robbie like hitting tummies, or is that still also Alan?
I think that was me projecting my fantasy into the form of Robbie, and then again as the toaster.
Okay. All right.
But I didn't feel comfortable hitting your tummy as me. Because I thought you might get mad.
Yeah, but under the guise of the theater, anything
You would be
goes.
mad at Yes, exactly. You
Right.
can do anything in theater, and you can't get in trouble.
You can't get in trouble.
And you would be, if you did get in trouble, Robbie would have gotten in trouble, and you would have been mad at the toaster. But
'cause you were
Alan
selling
would have
character.
been gotten off scot-free, and there'd have been no crime.
Okay, that makes total sense to me. Can we try one more impression?
Yes.
Yes. So let's get one more impression up, and then we'll put the master to rest. I don't want to have him.
It does take a lot out
It
of me
takes a
because
lot.
I don't want. When I go home, I don't want to bring Robbie with me, and I don't want to bring the toaster with me. I
Toaster
want
with
to
me.
be just me and my wife.
Just you and your wife. You don't. She's like, what the fuck is Robbie doing here? She's mad. in that
Yeah, she doesn't
scenario.
wanna see
what
Robbie.
the fuck is the toaster doing here?
Yeah, exactly.
RoboCop. Me. What else we got?
I could do Luke.
You
Well,
do whatever you feel like.
We did RoboCop or do Luke. I guess I could do Luke, and maybe I'll do Luke.
Okay.
And when I return, I will not be Alan. I will be
Luke. That'll be confusing for me.
Yes, this might
Try
be a
and hold on
little
to
weird.
it.
It'll be like looking in a mirror a little bit.
A Spider-Man meme.
Sorry, it takes a minute.
Yep, no problem. Take your time.
So, I was just gonna chat to I was just gonna let's take a call.
Let's take a call. Let's take a call.
Let's take a call.
Let's take a call.
Why don't we just take a call?
Let's take a call.
Let's just have a call.
Let's just have a call.
I guess no one's calling.
I guess there's the call.
There's the call. See, I can do this.
Yeah.
I guess no one's calling.
Hello, caller.
There's the call.
Hello, caller.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hey,
Is
it's
this
Luke.
Luke.
Let's chat. Was that a chat? Was that a conversation? Was that a chat? Was that a real chat?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Am I talking to Luke right now?
Yeah, what would you have me chat about?
Oh yeah, hey, so the topic is money, of course. So I wanted to just talk about how you managed to save enough money in order to, how much is your outfit worth? Like head to toe.
How much is my whole outfit worth?
Well, I'll get up and point. You can point to this stuff.
And what's this?
Carrot.
Is this part of this carrot show?
Sorry, caller, 1 sec. We gotta.
How about
No problem.
Oh, is it because I'm sitting?
So
I'm Luke.
You're Luke. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get up and kind of spin.
Okay.
And then you're gonna tell me how much the clothes are worth.
What do you
that Luke's wearing.
What is my clothes worth?
What is my clothes worth? You tell Luke.
Okay.
I don't like doing Luke.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
you
get
said-
out of it.
Okay.
And then you tell Luke how much his clothes are worth as Alan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm me. What were we talking? Where am I?
Hey, Alan, welcome back. We were just discussing. Come on, take a seat. We were just discussing how much all my clothes are worth, and we wanted to see your opinion on it.
Oh, those clothes are. The socks are from Uniqlo.
Yep.
I'm gonna say $6.
Sure, sounds about right.
The pants. You got them at thrift store? No, from Target.
Oh,
they're just.
They're Levi's.
Were they? But we don't know if they're new.
You gotta tell me. What do you think? It's your guess.
Luke really buying new clothes? The pants, I'm gonna say $40.
Okay, that sounds about right. Sure.
And this shirt is very interesting and cool.
Okay.
Silkscreen shirt, interesting. Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, purchased in LA, not online. So
Not
that's going to
on-
give you a big.
in-person.
That's going to give you a big. And I'll tell you, I'll give you a hint. When I learned the amount of it, I was too far in the transaction to get out of it. But I wish I hadn't made the sale.
$50 shirt.
It was a $50 T-shirt.
Okay, so and I can't do the math on that.
No, of course. That would be 90.
Can we do the
underwear.
glasses or the frames at least? And the
Glasses, sure.
prescription?
You need to wear those. Do you have a prescription?
I do have
do
a
you
prescription.
Have insurance?
Not eye insurance. I had to pay out of pocket for these.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it wasn't Warby Parker. It was Our Eyes.
I don't know the difference, but I'm gonna say
Uh-huh.
$100. More?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I don't need
Because I got a
glasses.
badass stigmatism.
And you don't have, and the insurance doesn't cover
And
that.
insurance doesn't cover an eye for me.
Well, good for you.
All right. That'd be about.
Great job. You kind of abandoned the impression, but it's
$100.
good. Like,
I came out of the impression.
yeah,
I
that
don't-
was.
well, I
No,
was-
he did. What do you mean he abandoned it?
I
He
was
did.
Luke for
the
a
work
while.
was done.
I didn't
Are you
want
going to go
Luke
back
home.
to Luke at all?
If he stays in the impression too long, he'll get stuck there. Everyone knows that.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Take care,
Forgot
caller.
about that.
Was that a real conversation?
How do you judge a thing like that?
That's what we leave it to the audience for. I don't think we can do it ourselves. I buy direct. I've tried I buy direct. Alan, you don't have glasses.
No, but I love to wear
You
them.
love the computer though, and I feel like people who love the computer need glasses.
Yeah, I have perfect eyes, and I don't need glasses, but I'd love to wear some glasses.
Right.
I'd love to just wear them
Let's take this call.
and not need them.
Hello, caller.
Let's just wear them. Let's call.
Hello?
Hello, caller.
Hello?
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 Oh, I'm on.
You're up.
And you do this all day?
Halfway through. I would say 70% of the time is them saying hello 4 times and hanging out.
Wonderful.
You've done college shows. Was that your experience?
No.
No, that's sort of a personal experience for me.
That's something specific to you. That I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
understand.
My audience, a lot of people can't seem to use the phone that good. All right, let's take this call. Hello, caller.
Hello.
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 Who are we talking
hey,
with?
This is WizWorld Live calling in again.
WizWorld, welcome back. How are you?
Hello. I have a complicated finance question for Alan.
All right, let's hit it.
Given the collapse in CRE values and the general exposure of banks large and small to CRE and even private companies which got in on the CRE cash grab over the past 3 to 5 years, do you foresee a crash coming in a way that would be destructive to the wealthy and perhaps an opportunity for those looking to purchase a studio?
Purchase a studio.
I foresee a crash.
I'm with Luke on this.
Yep, we foresee a crash. Thank you, WizWorld.
And a question about.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Take care.
You're trying to get to 100 conversations.
100 real conversations.
But but people can call in twice, right?
That's fine.
It's
Yeah,
just
you can have
individual conversations.
Individual conversations.
Okay. And this has been one conversation? Does this count as one?
So we also, after every guest, we also vote as a conversation.
Just the whole, okay. Even though there were maybe potentially multiple conversations, because we talked about the pen and we did the.
That's two.
Got it.
Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Hey guys, I'm back. It was me who had the TV up too loud.
No problem. Welcome back, caller. What's your name and what are you?
Sorry
calling
about that. Yeah, I didn't. My name's Adam. I'm popping in. Just a huge fan of Alan. Just
great.
Thank you. Really cool to see you guys here.
Well, you got him on the line. Do you have any questions for Alan about personal finance?
Personal finance. That's the topic of the day.
Yep, that's the topic of the hour.
Sorry,
You're catching up. I
the hour. Okay. How many hours you guys been here?
Well, I'm doing
Since noon,
12.
right?
Alan's here for this hour. We got a new guest next hour. New guest every hour, new topic.
And I didn't choose the topic.
You did not.
Okay.
No, and I wasn't warned. I don't know anything about personal finance, and as we've established, I don't have much.
Right.
I don't have much
But
saved.
does not that make you, like, everyone is expecting what's personal finance to be this guy who knows all the tricks in the book, but you're going to give sort of the artist's approach to it, that third eye into the personal finance.
And we have to warn people that I'm not a financial advisor.
Alan is not a financial advisor. That's a good point.
And what was the question from the caller? The caller is a fan of me, but not Luke.
Is what it seemed like, yeah. He doesn't seem to know who I am. He definitely knows who you are.
Thank you so much.
So I want to know, what is your question about personal finance?
Alan, how do I make money?
You find a pen at a bank. Actually, you go to a bank where the money is. They have free pens.
Okay.
They have free coffee. It depends on the bank, and it depends on the time of the
Okay.
year. But you're there for the pen. Take the pen, exit the bank, trade the pen for 2 lesser pens. And if you're dealing with a fool, you may get 2 pens of equal value or more value. Maybe you just take 2 pens from the bank. Now that I'm thinking about it, they don't care. You draw.
But who's gonna have 2 pens?
You trade one of the pens for a piece of paper. Or a ream of paper.
Ream.
And then with the pen, you draw or write a novel until the ink is gone. You sell the book or the drawing online, maybe.
Or
drawings if the pen allows it, and if you got a ream.
Or how detailed it was, the picture.
Yes.
Yeah.
You sell that for capital money.
Yes.
And does that answer your
Alan.
question? Yes.
Yeah. Just a note. I have your Fight Your Dad sketch printed out on canvas on my wall.
Refresh my
The
memory.
one off your website. It's like a little blue guy, and he's got his fists up, and it says "Fight Your Dad" on top of it.
Sounds like something I would draw with a pen, but I don't remember it.
Oh my god!
For a second?
Hilarious.
Caller, do you have any of my sketches printed on your wall on canvas?
Probably
not. I do not.
Nice.
I do not. I will have to
educate
educate
much.
myself.
All right. Take care. All right.
I really like that call.
Yeah, I imagine you did. Thank you so much. We'll see if that was a real conversation. Alan, I'm going to go 10-1. That's a little film term for using the bathroom. Will you take this call without me?
I'll try my best.
Okay.
And if I have to go pee?
We'll go in shifts.
Got it. Am I on a call right now? Luke?
Yes, hello.
Oh, who am I talking to? Am I on a
No,
call
this
right
is
now?
Aaron.
Aaron, okay. I'm supposed to ask. You're supposed to have a conversation about money.
Yes.
Oh, wait,
I graduated last fall with a degree in film, and I want to know how I can get a job and make a living with an art degree.
Oh, you want to make money with an art degree and you have a degree in film.
Yes.
What you would want to do is come up with the title of a movie and maybe a log line. And then you want to go out with that to investors. And you're going to just see how much money they will give you. And once they give you the money, then you write the movie, and then you make the movie, and you're gonna wanna put it directly on YouTube. And hopefully people like that movie so much that they'll buy a shirt with the logo, like the poster printed on a shirt. Does that help?
Yes, that does. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And now was this a conversation?
I think so.
I don't know if I'm supposed to ask you or someone else, but
I think it's a poll in the chat, and the people watching get to vote.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for helping me.
Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye. And so I guess was that a conversation? Where am I? Now do I take another call? Wait, why do these conversations count? Why does these, Luke?
What?
I had a conversation.
Okay. How'd it go?
It was really good.
Okay.
But why does that conversation count for you? You weren't here.
Well, it's not, I guess, the goal isn't for me to have 100 conversations, it's for 100 real conversations to take place on the show within 12 hours.
And this is a record? You think no one else has done this?
I don't think it's a record, it's just sort of, I mean, hello, caller? Hello, caller. So you didn't have this problem on your show.
Hi, yeah.
Hey, what's up? How are you? What's your name? What are you calling about?
Hey. Hi, I'm Jake, and I'm calling. I have I guess it's not necessarily personal finance question, but it's related to money.
Sure, perfect.
So my question is, I've seen on Twitter recently, a lot of people are talking about how in order to get out of this sort of like debt situation, the U.S. should print a $1 trillion coin. And I'm not going to pretend to understand the economics of how that works, but my question for you, and you can both answer this, is if we were to print or mint, I suppose, a $1 trillion coin, what should it look like? I'm talking size, material, and then what should be displayed on the heads and tails side.
Big. It should be big.
Of course, that's exactly what my first thought was.
First thought would be
Big-ass fucking, biggest coin you've ever seen in your whole life.
Big, heavy coin.
Heavy coin. Has to be worth its weight.
Hard to steal.
Hard to steal because
Maybe
if
it's
you
so
lost
big
it.
you can't steal it.
So big, you need 100,000 guys to steal it, all working together at once. So you'd never be able to do it.
You'd never be able to steal
Possible.
it. You'd never be able to blow it up.
Maybe build in some defense mechanisms into the coin if it's really big. Like you could make it like really sharp or something.
I have an idea. You asked what would be minted on the front and the back of the coin.
Yeah.
I think on both sides it should be the same image.
Mm-hmm.
A very scary face, like this, and with the hands up like this, like one that's like so scary when you see it. Or you know when they in the ring when they open the closet and that girl's like,
yes.
It should be that image, like embossed onto it. So when people go to steal it, they see the scary image.
Can I give punch up to that? So that's the first side. The second side is the same image, but somebody's used photo editing tools to make it even scarier because the girl's like all zombified.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the same, but then you're like, I didn't think this could get scarier.
They try to steal it. One, they notice it's huge.
Right.
It's heavy.
It's heavy.
They're scared of the ring image.
They're scared of the ring.
And they say, well, we still want the money.
We want the money, yeah.
Let's go around the back.
Yes, and then we won't have to look at this.
And then we'll look at we won't have to look. It'll probably be
Maybe
a horse.
Puppy or a horse. Yeah.
And then they see it's the same. It's even scarier.
It's the same and even scarier. They're like, oh my god.
They go home.
And then they go home.
And this would solve the debt crisis.
Is that what you're saying, caller? It would solve the debt crisis.
That's what they're saying. I think specifically, yeah. If it was really scary, because if someone steals it, then I think we're back to square one. Then we're just in debt. In fact, we're probably another $1 trillion in the hole.
Right.
So we got them. It's got to be really scary. In terms of material, what are we thinking here? Like nickel, copper? I don't know what normal coins are made out of. I think those are kind of the main ones.
I think they should use that material that is so jet black, there's nothing glossy about it. There's no specularity whatsoever. You can't see this thing. You could shoot a radar gun at it and it would say there was nothing there. It was thinking it was looking at the night sky.
And I'm giving you another thing on it. Really, really stinky. Coin smells so bad. Like really, like not just like
Stinky,
piss
yeah.
and shit. Like something really bad happened there. Like like when you know when things are haunted, and you're just like it smells bad in here. It's like that. Got it.
Wouldn't making it super like imperceptibly black sort of make it hard to see the really scary images though?
I think when you did see him finally, it would be even scarier because you weren't ready.
You'd have to
for
use
it.
a flashlight.
You'd have to use a flashlight, and then it's like a screamer.
Right.
It's like a YouTube screamer come to life. The scariest thing imaginable.
Yeah.
Right?
I think so.
Would the flashlight work on that black though?
I think
No.
I think it would still be a problem. So maybe they would have to use some sort of a depth camera,
Right.
and then they would see, and that would make it even scarier.
You bring out an app on your phone.
An app on your phone.
It's like when you go to a museum and they have an app you download. The
Right.
coin has one of those.
But now, I think the properties of this ultra jet black material.
Yes.
A depth sensor wouldn't even work. So you'd have to feel it. And,
because it wouldn't even be able to take the depth because it couldn't read it because of the shadows. So you'd have to feel it.
You'd feel it, and you'd say, "What is that?
What is that? Okay.
Wait a minute, that's scary." And
Wait.
then
That's not a regular mouth. That mouth is hanging off to the side.
Right.
How? And then you'd feel it back and you go, and now the mouth is zombified?
Right.
You're touching this fucking, your hands smell so bad.
Oh, right. It wouldn't be worth it.
Stinky. It wouldn't be worth it. Does that answer your question?
That answers my question. Thanks, guys. Great
All right,
conversation.
thank you so much. Take care.
And you do this all day.
All day. Just like that.
Just today, though.
Just today. Then I just do it a couple times a week and not that long.
Got it.
But this one's a big one.
What would happen if I 3D printed Naruto, and then put a blanket on the beach and sold them?
What do you think?
What would happen if I 3D printed put them? You're selling 3D prints at the beach.
Yes. Of figurines. Like anime. That people like.
I think it depends on the beach.
Okay.
Depends on what kind of people go to the beach.
Okay.
If they're anime fans.
Right. But now it feels like anime is sort of a global phenomenon. Like even your mom and dad might watch
So
Evangelion.
maybe any beach would be good as long as there were people there.
Yep.
You need a clear sign. Depends on what you sell them for.
Yep.
And here's the thing about 3D printing. The material they use, most of the time, it's very easy to melt because they don't want it to they didn't want to have to heat it up too much to melt the filament.
Once you've already made it, it's easy
even
to
once
melt?
you make it, it's the same material. So
it doesn't transform.
I mean, there are materials that are harder,
more expensive,
maybe more expensive, maybe more difficult to print.
Sure.
But PLA might melt in the sun if it's a hot beach day.
Fuck.
So
and then who's going to the beach when it's cold outside?
Exactly. So I would sell them indoors.
Right. So this is not
or
a good
online.
idea. And this is exactly why we're asking these questions today. So this is not a good idea. I didn't know. Now I do.
Apparently I'm really good at having conversations. Because when I first got here, I didn't know what to say.
Right.
And I would defer to you because it's your show. And I said, you tell me what to say.
Yes.
But now that I'm getting really good at answering questions and having conversations, even about topics I don't necessarily know anything about.
And you've hit exactly the skill you need on the show to make it successful. Can I tell you what I think changed? A couple things. I think you took in the space. I think you got a moment to show your acting prowess and you remembered to yourself, I do have skills. I am worthy. And 3, I think you just fell it. You know when you fall it, when you're like, you rocking around all day and then finally you're like, you finally fall into your body?
Absolutely.
I saw you do that.
I think when I did an impression of Luke, you've been doing this all day.
You felt it.
So then all of a sudden I came in here, I hadn't been doing it, and then I was I said, I've been doing this all day. Answering questions, having conversations. So then it was easy to do. No problem.
I mean, that is the actor in you. Were you trained?
Not at all.
No. Just the work trained. That's a path to it, though. You didn't go to Juilliard, you didn't go to Mastiff or any of those.
No.
Okay. A path to making money with crude humor.
This is a question.
This is sort of an idea. With crude humor can be anything from
blue,
pissing and working blue. Working blue.
I think it's quite famously profitable.
Profitable.
I think there's actually infrastructure built around blue humor comedy clubs, bars, 2-drink minimum. People
Mhm.
go in there and
They want you blue.
They say, who's gonna fuck? Who's gonna take their balls out and fuck me? You know?
Yeah.
Blue humor, and people.
They get it. They say,
and people-
"Who's gonna take out their balls and fuck me?" That's the joke they tell. You tell me, man. I don't know. I've never worked blue, so I don't know.
It's easy. Is
Really?
all I'm saying. I did it like that without even thinking about it. I just said, "Who's gonna take their balls out and fuck me?" And see, I'm laughing.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
'Cause
you're
it's so
laughing.
funny.
It's you get on stage. That's gold.
Yeah, you go on stage, you say that, and people say, someone's at the show, they're cracking up at that joke.
Right.
And then they turn to the waiter or waitress and they say, 2 drinks. And those drinks cost a lot.
Yeah.
So that's your pathway to making money with crude humor.
Right. And in the door deal is you're also getting a cut of the drinks as the performer.
I think you would have to.
Yes.
It's a cash
Alan,
cow.
can I ask you, what do you think about these comedians that get up and they say all that, they say to the audience, "You dumb, stupid fuck, I hate you," and then they post it on TikTok?
Well, I don't know what people post on TikTok. When I go on TikTok,
right,
it's not that.
What is it?
It's usually a woman with large breasts.
Yes.
And
Yep.
she is feeding, she's nursing a child in public.
And is it educational or pornographic?
It's I can't tell.
Yeah.
And then I swipe, I say, I don't want to see that. I swipe, and it's someone who's had some sort of really intense surgery.
Right.
Where they've grafted skin from here to here,
Mhm.
and then they're like they're doing a thing, and then they
Yeah.
spit up, and then I say, I don't want to see it. I swipe up, and it's
Yeah.
someone like stealing a car with, get out of the car. I don't
What
want
would
to see
you-
it. So I don't, and then I turn it off.
You turn it
I don't
off.
like it, but I've never seen blue humor on there.
Can I put a scenario you're scrolling on TikTok? What if you scrolled and someone was just holding a fucking gun in your face? Shut up! Shut up!
I'd swipe it.
You'd
I'd swipe
swipe it.
right
You'd
away.
get away right away.
Yeah,
You wouldn't like
I
that.
wouldn't. It would be a video though, right?
It would be a video, but it would feel really real because the performance was very honest.
Oh, it was good acting.
It was good acting.
I would swipe
and
right
the
away.
gun is really fucking big too.
I would swipe. I don't
You
want to.
swipe.
I
You
don't want to
see that.
I don't
You
want
don't
to see
wanna
that.
It would
The
scare
world
you.
is sick.
It is sick. People are working blue. Folks, we got a few minutes left here to talk about personal finance. Any thoughts for Alan, how he can make money? Any way I can make more money? You know, I lost a lot of money on crypto.
Big mistake.
Yeah, I really fucked up. They were right. You should say-
And did you sell it? Did you sell it all, or you just hold?
I
you
sold it.
hold on to it?
I sold it, and I kind of got some of it back, but I definitely wish I hadn't even gotten messed up in this stuff in the first place.
Don't even get into it.
Don't even get into that. That's our
It's
financial
a
advice.
bunch of nonsense.
What is one needless expense you can remove from your life, and are you sure it's not the thing keeping you together?
One needless expense that you can remove from your life. And are you sure it's not the thing keeping you together? Well, it's needless expense. I need the things I get.
Yes. But is there anything you think you need, but if you got rid of it, it would be okay? Or is that totally wrong and it is?
But they're saying if I got rid of it, I would come to find that actually I did need it. It was the thing keeping me together.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I don't need to
You sure
drink
it's not
Celsius
the
every day, but I do.
I buy a drink what?
Celsius.
And
It's
this
an
is
energy
a
drink.
water?
It's an energy drink.
It's an energy. Well, I was gonna say I drink coffee.
Coffee. But are you? But that would be an exact example. Is I think coffee is one of the few things keeping me together.
So I do too. So I
Yes.
wouldn't remove it.
Coffee would not be in this scenario.
No. I would keep.
Or
the
maybe it
I would
would
keep
be.
There's nothing I buy that I don't need. That's not keeping me together in some way. So I don't like the
No,
question.
You don't like the question. All right, let's move on. Do we have any other questions? Let's see what we got.
I feel like I'm on Leno.
You should. That's kind of what we're going for, like hipster Leno. That's kind of what we're doing.
I feel like I'm witnessing my friend Luke becoming Jay Leno.
Well, I
and
could
getting
get
this
that
big
eye
opportunity.
surgery. I really think so too. That's kind of the goal. I want to get the cars. I don't want to get all burnt
He
up.
got burned,
Yeah,
and
I don't wanna
he got clotheslined too.
What do you mean?
I think a wire got him while he was driving, and he got burned, and then he got driven
Terrifying.
into a wire.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name, and what are your thoughts on personal finance?
Hey, Luke. This is Zeke from Los Angeles.
Zeke, welcome.
And I I wanted to turn that question back around on you. I wanted to hear, Luke, I know that you asked about your clothing earlier. You wanted Alan to give a breakdown of how much he thought everything cost, but I want to hear, what are your most expensive pieces of clothing? I want to hear, like, if you put your outfit together with the most expensive jacket, shirt, pants, and shoes you put together, like, what are we talking about here? What
I
are we looking at?
legitimately think I'm wearing the most expensive shirt I own because it was almost $60 with tax.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact it was a T-shirt that was silk screen. And here's what happened. I was at a shop in LA and I knew they had some Magic the Gathering merch and I was like, oh, there's one I specifically wanted. And then the person working there was like, oh, we don't have this one, but this one is so sick. You gotta buy this. And I was with a group of people and I literally felt peer pressure to get this shirt, and I did. And I like the shirt, but I really didn't need to be spending $60 that day.
No, that's too
Right.
much for
It
a
was
shirt.
too much.
I understand.
I wouldn't do it either. I have a Fast and Furious jacket that that's probably the most expensive thing I've ever bought. I bought it on eBay for like $100. I'm a big fan of it.
Okay.
I know your ass got some expensive clothes.
Who, me?
Yeah.
You're right.
No.
I didn't intend this for me to be turned around on myself, but I can tell you.
You turned
if you
around
give me
on
a
me,
category
man.
of clothing. What? Okay. Do you want to hear? Just give me a category, and I'll tell you the most expensive thing in that category. Jacket. Okay. Let's see. I have two leather jackets that I paid about $2,500 each for.
$2,500 each. Well, that's too much, man.
Okay, well, that's one person's opinion.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I guess I did. I can't say that I didn't pay too much, but at the same time, one of them is really, both of them are extremely unique. One of them, have you seen the Kurosawa movie Throne of Blood?
No, is that the one based on Hamlet?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Excellent movie. Anyway, there's a Japanese designer, Jun Takahashi, that did a collection that was based on Throne of Blood. So like the men's and women's stuff, all that season have a bunch of there's different clans in the movie. So there's like a clan with a centipede banner, a deer banner, a rabbit banner, and so that was the iconography. And I have a black leather jacket that looks like samurai armor. So it's got a bunch of like armoring details and beading and other like detailing, and a black embroidered centipede on the back of it that looks
That's
exactly
cool.
like the centipede from the movie.
Now,
it is really cool.
I just want to interject here. I noticed Alan did something while you were talking about your expensive jacket. He looked down at the holes of his shirt, sort of forlorn. Would you like to talk about that, Alan?
No, it's just you were talking about clothes, and I remembered that. I remembered the rat that chewed through my shirt.
So a rat chewed through your shirt, and you kept it.
It was a new shirt.
Right. Well, not anymore.
But it was new.
But as soon as a rat chews through it, it's not really new anymore. You wouldn't go to a store and it's like that.
Of course not. No.
Okay. No, there's another perspective here that you can take, and the perspective is that imagine, if you will, like a European artisan, like an atelier, a small workshop above a store in Italy. And you have this guy that's done nothing but train rats his whole life to artisanally tear into fabrics. And you have like this uniquely distressed garment.
Is it? Yeah.
And,
are you talking
like,
about Ratatouille?
no one else has a garment like that. Yeah, basically. But except it's the guy training the rats. It's not a rat controlling the guy. So it's like it's similar, I guess. Like I can see the similarities, but yeah.
So if he was training him, he'd just be training him. He wouldn't be. Right.
It's not like there's a rat controlling him training other rats.
Right.
And this is about the holes of the rat in my
You know
shirt.
what the strange thing is? Because I wasn't going to say anything. You've been drinking for so long, but barely Eddie is gone. Like a thimble is gone.
I have no comment on that.
All right,
I
all
am
right.
quite thirsty though.
Yeah, I know you are. Well, listen, Zeke, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I know you also make your side hustle is selling clothes that you own. So you understand the market.
Yeah. I think that's a fair way to put it. Yes.
Yeah. I don't understand the market, so I buy a $50 shirt. I'm a rube. Alan clearly doesn't understand the market. He still wears a shirt that has a bunch of rat holes in it, where they bit through. And you wore that on. And I invited you to do this.
And this was the shirt.
And you chose a shirt that has holes that rats made in it for this show.
Well, like I said, it is a new shirt.
It is not. Well, okay, so it was new.
It was a nice new shirt.
It was a nice new shirt.
It is a nice
No,
new shirt.
it was. Now it's a shirt that has chewed rat holes in it, and it was sitting in a bunch of rat poop.
Yeah.
Right. So is that a new shirt to you still?
I recently bought a new shirt.
You recently bought a new shirt, and now there's rat holes in it, so it's not a new shirt anymore.
But it is a newish shirt.
It is a newish shirt.
It is a recent shirt.
With holes that were made by a rat.
And you invited me kindly to come have conversations.
Conversations.
You said something about 100 conversations.
100 conversations.
And then I said, I'll wear my new shirt.
New your shirt. So, well, when I hear that, I'm thinking, oh, this shirt's not going to have any any holes chewed by rats in it. Does that make sense?
I hear you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Zeke, thank you for the call.
Thanks for having me. And I just want to say, Alan, when I worked at Super Deluxe, your content was some of the best, the best that we had. It was always funny.
That is so sweet.
And do you have any of my sketches printed on canvas on your wall?
No, but I have several of them saved digitally into a folder that I've called The Good Shit. Does that count? Is that like almost as good?
Alan, does that count?
Okay.
All right, great. Thank you, Zeke.
Thank you, Zeke.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Not exactly a printout. Not exactly what he said, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Still working on that water. I think it went down about a centimeter, it felt like. Skeleton.
I'm sorry. I am.
Do you feel used to this? Do you feel used to the skeleton yet, or is it still kind of
I don't.
freaking you out?
Actually, the whole what's weird about this, and what the audience probably doesn't realize, is this is all just green.
Right.
And so I'm shocked anytime I see on the monitor that it's actually something quite spooky.
Because then you're like, oh,
I look and it's not there. So it's like when you hear it, when you it's a dark room. You walk past and you see a shadow of an old man, and you go and then you look, and he's like, where was he? I just saw him. So it's exactly like that. And now it is raining. It is raining
and lightninging.
So this is quite spooky.
Yeah.
But no sound. I don't hear any sort of thunder or
no.
rain.
I kept it to the visual effects.
And here they are again.
That's kind of because it's sort of
the nameless horde.
We're kind of doing a different. You start trying to. I mean, you've worked your way around an editing tool in your day.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to mix calls and a thunder sound effect that could happen at any time. It's a headache.
I hear you.
It's a headache. So you got to kill your darlings a little bit. You understand?
Yes.
As a fellow creative, if I may be so bold.
Yes, as a fellow creative, sometimes you want complete silence.
There's actually a music bed going, but you can't hear it.
Oh, I see. Okay, great.
So thanks for really digging your heels in on that. All right, we got about 5 minutes left. Let's see if we have any more questions for personal finance with Alan.
Poker face.
Poker face. Oh. Charlie has an extraordinary ability to determine when someone is lying. She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda, and with every stop encounters a new cast of characters and strange crimes she can't help but investigate and solve. Poker Face, streaming now on NBC's Peacock.
Is this a something I'm supposed to? Are we having a conversation?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. You want me to respond to that?
Yes.
Poker Face
now on Peacock.
Poker Face now on Peacock. It's a episodic procedural show.
Yeah.
Like the old kind of shows.
Yeah. Caller? Hello? Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. This didn't happen on your show.
Hi.
Hi.
Are
Who
we still
speaking with?
talking about personal finance?
Yeah, we're still talking about Poker Face now on Peacock. What's up about personal finance, though?
Okay, well, I don't know that second thing, so I do have a question about personal finance. So I'm in pretty deep with this pen thing, and I need the pen thing.
Oh. I forgot all about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I really need like a lot of cars now, and I have the pens. So I just need like, how do I get from step 1, the pens, to step 2? That's really my question.
How many pens do you have?
It's a lot of pens.
Oh, great.
It's too many pens.
That's better. I was just thinking you were going to say 1 or at most 2, but it's good it's more.
No, well, I did have 2 pens maybe before, but then I was, listening to your stream, and I heard about the car thing, and I thought, oh, well, I need cars.
Cars.
I better get some pens. So now I have a lot of pens.
You traded the 1 pen for many pens. You're off to a wonderful
You really
start.
are. I mean, you're better than most people who do this method.
Yeah, I actually, I use money for the pens, so I'm in a little bit of trouble if I can't get the cars.
That's
Got it. Yeah, you're supposed to take a free pen from the bank.
You're not really following the system.
Or find one on the ground.
On the ground, or steal one from a CVS.
Can you return the pens?
Yeah, can you return them?
I don't think I can do that.
No problem. Take 2 or 3 of the pens and trade them. Don't buy paper. Trade them for paper.
Paper.
Or a ream of paper if you're lucky. And now you still have a bunch of pens left over.
Yeah.
Draw or write on every page you get until you run out of ink from the pens or you run out of paper. Sell that paper.
And I'm just like drawing anything?
Anything.
Whatever.
Or
write anything. Sellable.
Try to make it beautiful.
Yes.
Try to make it well done and beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're writing, try to have an inciting incident on the first couple pages and have a nice resolution, a nice clean resolution at the end.
Right. Okay.
If you're writing. If you're drawing, just make it beautiful. And then what you're going to do is you're going to shop around that book or a screenplay, whatever you wrote, or if it's a drawing, maybe you put the drawings online or you go to a galleryist or try to sell them.
You have 1 minute left.
And then you hopefully will be able to get enough money to buy a car.
Okay, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I need to go watch Succession now. But I really appreciate that, and I will take your advice.
Thank you, caller. Alan, we got 45 seconds left. What do you have to say to the good people at home? Do you have anything to plug, anything you want to say to these people before you go, or plug?
I have nothing I want to plug. I have nothing I want to say. I'm trying to not use up all the time, so I'm trying to talk fast, but I do have absolutely nothing I want to plug.
Okay.
And I have nothing that I want to, nothing that I even want to say. So, but I am trying to get that out before we hit that
20 seconds.
The 20 seconds, and I won't say anything. I'm not going to even speak a word of. I won't even say anything because I have nothing to. I have nothing to plug. I have nothing to plug.
Nothing to say.
And no, I have nothing. I don't really even have anything to say or talk about. So I'm not going to be
10
plugging
seconds.
anything in this time.
10 seconds.
And I probably won't be. I already said I'm not going to be plugging
5
anything, but I don't.
seconds.
There is no. I mean, you can go to my website.
Thank you, Alan Resnick, for being on the show. Let's take him out.
Wow. Oh my God.
Here we are back with our another hour, another guest. So excited for him to be here. If he's ready, drop that fucker in. I'd love to see him on the screen. Leslie!
Hello!
How
Luke,
are you?
it's wonderful to be with you.
Leslie, you're such a great get, you know? I'm always so excited when when I get you.
Oh my God! After the series of names that have been here on this stream today, for you to call me a get, wow! It's an honor. It's a magnificent honor to be with you right now.
Alternative comedians in a major metropolitan area are a dime a dozen in my life, but an actual
aren't they?
A trained academic in the field to really dig down in the bare bones of this shit is a rare find. I don't know many very smart people.
Absolutely, yeah. Of course you don't. And now I was being kind of falsely polite a moment ago, and I was giving them airs. I mean, it's amazing how much they try and little they ultimately accomplish. It's kind of amazing. It's sort of a superhuman feat.
I agree.
In terms of alt comedians, alternative, whatever they call it now, alternative comedians, especially in a metropolitan area. It's once again, I have nothing but respect for what they do as how much nothing they kind of put into a very small lifespan thus far.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, I think that is kind of the problem where you could be, making bricks or food, but instead you've kind of done all this other crap. Now, Leslie, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it.
Of course.
Your topic for this hour is life goals slash self-actualization. So what we're looking for is for you and I to have a discussion about this, as well as callers that call in and kind of say, I'm trying to make this thing happen, and I thought you might be a good a source of knowledge towards that subject. How do you feel about that?
Absolutely. I don't think you could have asked a better person when it comes to self-actualization. In terms of an authority on actual self-actualization, I've discovered self-actualization through as many as I'd imagine watching in your chat through a long series of complete failures.
Yes. Sort of a failing upward kind of thing.
That would be a nice way of saying it, but what I do feel is because we're talking about self-actualization, we're talking about we're going to get into money, right?
Yes.
Tonight we're going to be talking a little bit about money tonight.
No, that was the last guest. We don't need to talk. I mean, we can talk about money, but guest was
I don't.
Personal finance. This is now self-actualization. We're trying to kind of keep them separate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, is Alan good at personal finance?
I was kind of hoping he'd know more, but to be honest, he didn't know that much. I think we kind of ended up helping him more, but that's kind of the fun of where it goes,
Absolutely. I mean, I've never talked to Alan, but judging by his work, I had never really thought about personal finance in general. But once that question was popped up in my head while I was watching the stream earlier, I was like, what would my money be on? Yay or nay as far as Alan Resnick's personal finance? I mean, I guess I would have guessed that it would not maybe good, not great, or was it not even good?
He admitted almost second one that he didn't have a lot of money. He wasn't very good at acquiring it. So that was sort of that. And you know how, Leslie, of course, if you don't know, also runs a conversational talk show himself. And when you think one thing's going to happen, then you realize, damn, this person's a dud. And you kind of got to think on your feet.
100%. I'm
the skill.
Super familiar with that.
But that's the skill, right?
Yeah, exactly. Making them look better, making the whole thing look like it's on purpose, like you're in control.
Exactly.
Well,
exactly.
I mean, we are going to...
Yes.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. Please give me your final thought, because what I want to move to is I thought it might be fun. Now, I know something you do on your channel is sort of a guided meditation, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we do many guided meditations for many reasons. I sort of allow the community to demand things of me as a sort of, leader guru figure. And we find ourselves in many an area of interest that require a sort of abstraction, a guided meditation, a journey through the sub and unconscious minds.
Love it. So what I was thinking before we open the phone line is you could kind of lead me in the audience through a meditation, is sort of, 5 minutes, let's say, of just how we can achieve these goals that seem so far away from our little life. Does that seem doable?
Absolutely.
Great.
That seems absolutely more than 5 minutes. I came prepared for half of our time together to be just pure stream of consciousness, abstract. Abstraction.
Yeah. I don't
so 5 minutes,
5 minutes is great. I just don't want to be quiet for that long. Do you see the problem there?
Absolutely. You don't want to be because you want to talk. You got a lot of ideas and a lot of energy.
I want and I know I'm here for 12 hours, but even taking 30 minutes off of that is going to upset me.
Well, don't get upset.
Don't get upset.
Oh, for God's sake, it's your show. Don't be upset.
Okay, all right. Well, let's get into it. We'll take those questions up after. Leslie, I want you to take it away whenever you're ready with a beautiful guided meditation. I will sit in perfect silence.
Now, once we get involved, I'm gonna pick at your mind for some subconscious, some conscious sort of imagery from you, because I might find myself at a fork in the road in my own sort of Jungian space internally, and if I find myself there, I might require a little bit of maybe a little swat on my tush a little bit. If that's okay with you.
Keep you in check. I mean, I'm more than willing to do that. I am ready and willing. Whenever you need me, I'll jump in.
Okay, namaste. Wonderful.
Namaste.
Well, thank you, Luke. I'd like to, firstly, before we get involved, just want to thank you for letting me be a part of this. All right, I love what you do here. I love all these shapes. I love these colors. I love all the interactivity. Your chat, wonderful. Great vibe. All the guests, you really got an amazing lineup tonight. So much. I'm honored to be involved in this. So. Now, I'd like to take a second now. Everybody that's listening right now, everybody that's watching right now, take a second and make sure you're completely comfortable where you are sitting. If you are sitting at an angle, maybe to the left or to the right, adjust yourself now so that you are able to more effectively relax. Now, I want each of you in the chat right now to take a breath. A full, deep breath. Now take another. Get greedy with it, like a little pig. Imagine that the air around you is a warm, soft cream, and you're a pastry chef, filling your 2 little donut sack lungs with that sweet cream. Now, I want you to take a moment and take this relaxation to a new level. I want you to search your body for tension and give it permission to release. Start with your feet. Now extend into your calves. Now I'd like you to bring your attention just a little bit further up into your thighs. Find this tension wherever it may be hiding from you and allow it to release. Now, I want you to continue your search for this sneaky little tension. I want you to search into your buttocks, your lower abdomen, your upper abdomen. Pretend the tension's a little leprechaun, causing mischief. But you have a gun, and you're going to kill it. It's going to die by your hands of relaxation. Now, I want you to look for the tension into your arms. Where is this leprechaun going? Into the bush, up the tree. I want you to imagine that you have an Uzi in your hands, and you are spraying random into the tree, into the bush. And with every little bullet, you find yourself more and more relaxed. Have you hit the leprechaun yet? Maybe. But the search continues. Now I want you to finish this and look for this leprechaun of tension in your neck, in your shoulders, and your face. Now that this leprechaun has been riddled and bleeding out on the sidewalk, allow yourself this moment of complete relaxation and reflection. Now, want you to imagine that you're in a field. The sky above you smells like shit. Now, a lot of people say that things smell like shit, and they just mean that it smells bad. But if you've ever had poop close to your face, you know that shit actually smells very, very bad. And there's a reason people refer to shit as a sort of platonic ideal, as for things that smell very bad. And that's what the sky smells like. The ground beneath you, sort of humming an ancient familiar hum, causing you an extreme urgency in this field. How much time do we have left? I can wrap this up real fast.
You know what? Keep it going. I'm really loving this. Take us where you need to go, my man.
Okay, absolutely. Well, thanks again for having me. I'm going to continue on. Now, this sky smells like shit. The field is sort of vibrating in a weird, ancient way.
Can I ask one follow-up?
Yeah.
Is it the air smells like shit or the literal sky smells like shit?
It's the literal sky, Luke.
Thank you.
You don't know how you can tell, but you can. The air around you doesn't smell that bad, but if it wasn't for the sky smelling like shit.
So big.
So big. And it smells so bad, like shit is close to your face. Now, you look down at the ground and you see a little doll. It looks exactly like you. It causes you such anger, such a profound sense of frustration. You want to cry. The crying surges up through your abdomen, hot like acid. And it causes you to curl your body. That tension's back. That tension's back. You are given a choice to release it through the tears, through convulsion. But the ego steps in, and a sort of rageful vengeance steps in, chokes out the sadness, and you find yourself empowered and powerful and angry with that you don't even know or even are aware of. You look at this little doll of you and find that it looks up at you with a smile on its face, and it makes you even sadder, but then immediately also very angry. You pick this little doll up, it opens its mouth, emitting that whirring howl that you thought was the ground, but now it's this little doll of you. The tension of sadness creeps back in, but the empowerment of anger takes over. You open your mouth, just like that little shit opened its mouth. You put its head in your mouth. You bite through its tiny little neck. The whirring becomes even worse, causing you to be even more sad and also more angry. The bloodlust takes over. You eat this little thing of yourself. You eat this little thing of yourself as your vision goes, as you sort of melt into your own body, as an ancient violent force takes over. Now, as we wrap up, I'd like everyone to just bring their attention back to their body, take another deep breath, and I think we're ready to take some calls, Luke, whenever you are. I really appreciate you allowing me that moment.
Jesus Christ, if you didn't know who he was before, ladies and gentlemen, the proof is in the motherfucking pudding. I feel like I'm on another fucking planet right now. Leslie, thank you so much. I mean, that's exactly why I had you on in a condensed nutshell.
I mean, I can't. I've been saving up. So like some men don't masturbate so that they have all this energy.
Yes.
I haven't done anything that's felt good in days in preparation for this moment right here with you, Luke.
Let it all out through your art, Leslie. That's what we're always saying on this stream. So, folks, if you have seen it, if you've seen the power, if you saw how relaxed I got, how relaxed you got, call in. This is the man that can help you with achieving the things in your life that feel so impossible to achieve that you need outside help. You can't do it alone. People think you can do it alone. You can't do it alone. Leslie, am I right?
Absolutely. I think you said it kind of perfectly. I mean, those things that seem impossible, they may be impossible. However, if you let the anger, the sort of violence take over, there's much power to be found in that.
There's power in anger. It's not always bad to bottle. It's not always good to bottle that anger up, so you got to let it out for something you believe in. I fucking care about this. All right, here we go. What is something you could do right now? We'll give it to this caller. Hello, caller. Welcome. Welcome to the show. What's your name? And what needs to be self-actualized in your life?
Hello?
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Luke. It's Sam again, racking up those calls.
Sam, self-actualization is the topic, and we've got this prompt. What is something you could do right now to make your family a little more proud of you?
That's actually why I called in. Earlier listeners will know I am now at the Dave & Buster's. My goal here is to tackle the DDR. I did one round and it really kicked my ass, and I need some help getting back on the horse.
Leslie, what do you think?
I think that what song did you do on DDR? Let's dive into that a little bit.
I mean, I couldn't find my songs. So I did some songs, and then the one that took me down was one that kept changing songs and changing rhythms, and I wasn't where I needed to be to tackle that.
So it challenged you as far stylistically, it challenged you, it sounds like. Whereas if it was maybe a simple, happy, hardcore beat, you might have been able to do just fine.
Right.
I was doing fine on those levels. Also, the small backstory is that I grew up a neglected child playing a lot of DDR. So this is like my return to the game today.
Leslie, were you neglected as a child?
Absolutely, Luke. Absolutely. Barely made no one made eye contact with me for the first about 6 or 7 years of my life.
And as a
That's
child,
what's great about DDR. No eye contact.
no eye contact. That is really true. I wonder what does that do to the child's psyche? Is that would you worried, or were you just like, that's how it goes, I guess, in this crazy mixed up world?
Well, now I know I'm autistic, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So that maybe it was a little your fault, you're saying?
I mean, pattern recognition is something that my brain is wired for.
I've never been great
and DDR. Yeah, okay, I see. So there's a lot on the line.
DDR?
I've never played DDR in my life.
What?
I love DDR.
Look, you gotta.
It looks fun. I just kind of, I don't want to make a fool of myself up there.
It's just
easy
again.
to do.
There's no eye contact. You don't know if you're making a fool of yourself.
One thing, Luke, if you're ever worried about that and you're worried that you're not going to be good and you're going to look bad, you're not going to look as bad as the people who are good at it. When they start using the bar and they're free floating, you know what I mean?
They look like idiots.
And that's literally what I was doing. Yeah, we look like
Sam,
but we're too in the game.
Well, you're too. Listen, there's a certain vulnerability and greatness, Sam.
Right. So if I did it, I maybe actually would, my amateurish, it would kind of be first time Lucky Charm. I would actually look cool as shit because I didn't know all the steps, and it would just be raw talent.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. That's interesting.
They got that LMFAO song on here. I think you would kill it to that.
I love Party Rock Anthem, man. Party Rock is in the house tonight. I'd like to hear a soulful a cappella cover of that song if I could.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I like it. Well, Sam, do you need help with anything else here? Or how are you feeling about this DDR?
I mean, can I just get some last words of encouragement to get me back out there?
Leslie, hit it.
Absolutely. I've got some on deck for you. Now, listen, your backstory, heartbreaking, neglected, autistic. You've got a lot on the line right now with your DDR playing. So if you find yourself kind of like, I need the extra gas in the tank to make sure I self-actualize this moment playing DDR, just focus on how bad your child was or your childhood was. It is the abuse that you experience will deliver you to greatness, and just make yourself really focus in. If you got to go to the bathroom and just make yourself cry, or I'm just spitballing right here, but anything that recontacts you with your childhood.
That's true. I am with a party, and they are actively in another area of the bar. So that's I'm putting myself in that place right now.
Wonderful. Talk to somebody who didn't have a bad childhood. That'll also
you can
get
learn
you there.
a lot,
Luke?
seriously. Or maybe in my experience, it'll kind of confuse me. I'm like, "Whoa, you think you're so fucking cool because your mom and dad sleep in the same bed? Shut up."
Right.
Sick
Pull
of it.
it into
Let me show you these dance skills.
stark contrast.
Nope. All right, Sam, well, get out there, dance your little tootsies off, and go for that high score like a real gamer.
All right. I'm also going to the dungeon later, so I'll call back later with a report on that.
I can't wait to hear about the dungeon. Thank you so much, Sam.
Namaste,
Now,
Sam.
Leslie, so that's interesting because I have found people will say there's a lot of powerful universes. There's powerful forces in the universe. Love, hate, anger, all these things. But I think actually one of the most important ones, I believe we were talking about this earlier today, spite. Spiting your parents, saying, fuck you, you raised me bad, I'm gonna do something amazing, it will have nothing to do with you, I fucking hate you, go die.
Yep. This is exactly something I say on my stream. If there are any explorers in the chat right now, I can't see I'm trying to lower my bandwidth over here, so I can't see the chat right now, but if there are any of explorers in the chat right now, they've heard me say this before. You never underestimate how effective spite can be. Spite for having been born, spite for having been raised. If you can tap into like an ultimate resentment for God, your parents, things like that, then truly a sort of cold fusion of spiritual energy, so to speak.
I love that. You know, this is a real fact, Leslie, I learned recently. So when someone's trying to get sober, there are two ways you get sober and you stay sober. One, preferably you want to. You're like, I'm good, I hit my bottom, I want to do it. Two, this is legitimately a doctor told me this. The other way is everyone in your life is telling you you'll never get sober, and you say, fuck you, I'm gonna get sober, and you're so spiteful, you stay sober the rest of your life just to prove them wrong. That's real, man.
And what would you prefer, just from the outside of that, like, or maybe on the inside? Would you rather hit rock bottom or just live your life very spitefully?
Yes, it's it's a toss-up. I think both have their pros and cons, but spite is just passion by another name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. Imagine that. Would you rather do that, or would you rather be strung out, nosebleed, like trying to like give a hand job for crumbs or something? Like, I know what I would rather do.
Yes, you'd really
I know,
spite,
and that's what I would. Spite, bite down. But it has its own cons. Don't get me wrong, but
of course, it has its own cons. I mean, you're really mad. You'll probably die sooner than if you hit the rock bottom and recover. I think that's safe to say.
True. Yeah. If you kind of hit rock bottom and then sort of learn to become like genuinely content, you mean?
Yeah, and then you're not doing heroin they say stress is the biggest killer. Biggest cause of heart disease, right? You're spiteful all the time. That ticker's going to be working overtime.
Yeah, I see that. And again, yeah, like you said, I think it's a toss-up, but I made my decision a long time ago. I preferred spite rather than.
That's your right.
Yeah, and that's what I tell my clients.
It's the right to choose, and that's why it's like sometimes you go, you get one side of the coin and get the other, and then you make an informed decision as a consumer which product is right for you.
Exactly. Yeah, your ass to ass moment from Requiem for a Dream, or just gritting, like having to get like dentures from like clenching your jaw all the time by the time you're like 40.
Hey, I wear a mouth guard every night for that reason. I say better than being really sick, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And bless you for it.
Bless me for it. So folks, we are taking calls, these chatting about life goals, these things in your life that you can't quite get a handle on, and maybe you need a little bit of outside help from a man who's seen it all before. Oh, here's an interesting one, Leslie. What can the Bible teach us about getting ahead of others?
So we're talking about dominance. We're talking about vanquishing.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about just pure natural world, just winners and losers, binary, black and white, ones and zeros.
Yes.
I think, I have an answer for it, Luke. Did you have a knee-jerk response to that question?
I think Job is a good reason to just kind of pack it in and don't let your daughter and your wife die in front of you, for God's sake. I think that's one that teaches us maybe he could have gotten ahead a little of others.
A fantastic point, Job. I mean, that's what a loser.
What a loser. I'm supposed to take away and say it's good that happened to him? I don't think so. I think that's a cautionary tale about a guy who's too obsessed with his religion.
No, I think one thing that the Bible has right, and the truly religious have correct, and I envy them in some ways, is that they have a scale for God and the natural world, the unknown. Now, here, us educated, enlightened, we like to think that, God's not real, that we've conquered nature for the most part, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of a soft loser mindset, maybe not a complete loser mindset, but if you truly want to dominate, vanquish, destroy your enemies, and absolutely come out on top, you need to have the sort of scale that religion offers, a sort of scale of God, a scale of tragedy, a scale of ecstasy that, Job in that tragedy offers us a tale of a complete fucking loser.
And look at him, a complete loser, but believed in God that even your life will never be as awful as Job's, right? Assumingly. I mean, it could be, but we're going to assume it's not. And then you imagine the love he felt, the ecstasy he felt from taking in the drink of this higher power. And now you're just a guy living in an apartment with a television that plays Roku, and you get that power. Think about what you could do with it.
Wow, that just made me profoundly bummed out.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. We got another one here.
The stakes involved.
Which fictional creatures are real, and how can they help us solve our problems? Leslie, take it away.
Which fictional creatures are real, and how can they help us solve our problems? Wow, I think that's a interesting question. Now, I would imagine the person that asked that is, looking at a list of fictional creatures, maybe in their mind, and they're hoping that some are real.
Yes, hoping.
And they're starting from the assumption that at least some of these got to be real, right?
I mean, there's so many on that list in your mind, or you look on wiki lists or whatever, and you're like, okay, you're telling me these are all fakes? You think people are that smart? They're going to come up with 1,000 million creatures like that?
I know, right? And then they are sitting there I would imagine they're avoiding something very sad inside of them that they don't want to accept. And so they ask this, they assume that some of these must be right. Bruce Wayne must be real. What about Dr. Whatever from Jurassic Park? What about
he's just
Roger
guy.
Rabbit?
He's fictional. That's just a guy that could exist. You could have a PhD, be an anthropologist, be a geologist. You're telling me he's fake, but that's like a job you can have. I'm not talking about Aragorn. I'm not talking about the shark that's as big as a skyscraper. I'm just talking about a guy who likes dinosaurs, and that's fake too?
Yeah, right. I don't know. Part of me thinks that's, there's only so many ideas, There's only so many ideas, and that's why I'm on the writer's side in this big old strike that's happening.
Right.
There's only so many fucking ideas, all right? It's like mining for gold. There's only so much gold out there, all right? And you're telling me that this Dr. Grant is fictional when I can like dinosaurs, you can like dinosaurs. I think that's bullshit. And I think to answer that question, which fictional characters are real, and what was the follow-up of that in the second half?
What could they do to help us, to solve our problems? How can they help us?
How can they help us solve our problems? Well, okay, which ones are real? I mean,
so it's kind of a two-parter.
Out of
Which
all
ones
of
are
them.
real, and then out of the ones that are real, how can they help us? So let's take Dr. Grant. Let's assume for a second he's real, because I think both of us now believe he is. Dr. Grant from Jurassic Park is real, and he's working on making the Dino Park for all of us. How could he help us, help you, help me, help the world?
So
I'll give you my thoughts. Let's
go.
make
I'd love to
Jurassic
hear
Park,
this.
But we've seen the movies. We know what can go wrong. We can make it bigger and better than ever. We can make way more electric gates. And also, I think a big problem was they weren't willing to shoot the dinosaurs when they got out of control. They kept trying to stun them. No, you take a big fucking gun, and if you got to put a dinosaur down, you're lucky as hell because you still got the lab. You can grow more. That's how it could help me.
Absolutely. I think that idea that just if you're in danger, start shooting. Start. Exactly. Don't stun. Don't think that I am in control of nature. No, you must fight nature and you must shoot these things. I appreciate you jumping in with those ideas though, because also I get a little distracted by the profound sadness underneath that question. Like, which of these guys are real? And I'm like, oh God.
I know you can't. It's
like,
almost hard to get to the end of it because you get so lost in this like fantasy of the person who asked it that it's almost impossible to even reach the end of the question. It's so profoundly sad.
That's where I got stuck.
Yeah, definitely.
That's where I got stuck.
I want to say a little more about the writer's strike. So I think you really hit the nail on the head with so everybody's it's like a pickaxe. You're hoping to strike gold, but you write yet another spec script from Rick and Morty that's completely uninspired, and most of the time it's shit. The jokes are shit. Your output is shit, right?
Right, exactly.
But now, the best writers, they have sort of like the big wishbone, the divining rod, and it's not always accurate, but that's like your Daniel Plainview and There Will Be Blood, and you're trying to find the oil, but you're not bringing the guy with the know-how to find the oil. You see what I'm saying? And we need to make sure these guys with these wishbones have the pay they need from, I guess in this analogy, it wouldn't necessarily be streamers, but maybe a bond from the American government, so they can keep getting out there, they can keep rattling them around the bone and finding those nuggets of gold in them hills.
100%. I think divining rod is actually a pretty interesting way to put it. It's you start talking to some writers, they're weird. You know what I mean? And I mean, I don't mean that. I don't mean that in necessarily like a fun, quirky new girl kind of way. I mean like they're difficult to be around because their power comes at a sacrifice, and I think we need to thank them for that sacrifice. Yes. And we need government bond. What I don't know anything about the economy and things like that, but I think that I like that word.
That's Leslie exactly why Alan was personal finance, but you're self-actualization.
Yes, I love that. I wish, all things being equal, I do wish Alan the best of luck with his personal finance. I don't know if he can hear me, but
he I think he's left the building. He was wearing a shirt that had literal holes chewed by rats in it. I'm a little worried about him, but we're all praying for here over at Chat Havers. And Alan, if you're listening, I really I hope the best for you, man. I really do.
Wish the best for you, absolutely.
What is a mantra we could recite to ourselves to make ourselves? What is a mantra we could recite to make ourselves more attractive? Leslie, I thought this might be a good one for you.
Easy. That question did not come from an attractive person, and I think the mantra you should be repeating to yourself is, "I am not attractive. I am not attractive," until you break yourself down and accept. Once you accept, you start glowing, and this ugly glow is weirdly attractive. It sort of functions in a sort of super conscious way that people find themselves attracted to the resonance, even though you're not an attractive person by any sort of conventional standard.
From like a phoenix from the ashes, you realize you are so ugly that you kind of turn into this egg, and then you burst out of that egg and you're a beautiful, sexy half phoenix, half woman with all the best parts of both, the beautiful feathers, but maybe a human mouth and a human vagina. But you've still got a big, beautiful plume, and I think claws for feet would be okay if you were careful with them.
Absolutely. I would love to see I would love to see a sexually dominant adult out there with some claws.
I would too. Brian, can you Google half phoenix, half woman and try and find something safe for work but still gets the point across? We'll see if we can get that on
Love
screen.
claws.
Now,
I love
folks,
claws.
We are, if you have if you have something in your life that you need to actualize, you're not quite there, you need it, you need that extra push, call in. We need your calls. We're trying to get the goal here, Leslie, I don't even know if I've told you, is to get to 100 real conversations. We're at 47. I think we're on our way, but we're starting to lag a little bit behind. So this is the time that the lines are open, and Jesus, I can't wait to hear whatever fucked up stuff is going on. Brian, do you have it? All right, let's see it. I mean, let's get close to that.
Gorgeous,
That
wow.
is just amazing, and he's really got it right. Human face, but the wings, and you got to imagine regular vagina. I have to imagine that it's regular. I can't tell because of the fire, but that's exactly, Brian, thank you so much.
Yeah.
We'll take it back to
I'm
Leslie. You can see I kind of really need to get in there and take a look, and I feel like I did my due diligence.
Yeah, I think there's something, there's that picture, there's something about that. I'd imagine that Phoenix woman's pussy is just about as normal as it comes once you get close enough.
You could see it. It might be very boiling hot because of the fire, but I just don't think it's I don't think it's not a cloaca or something like a bird might have. That would be a human woman. That would be mammalian genitalia.
Yeah, 100%. I'm actually weirdly familiar with mammalian genitalia.
Really?
And it's pretty much the same. Yeah, sometimes there's a little extra flap or whatever, but largely, and honestly tastes the same as well.
Taste the same as well. Sweet Amelia says, I wanted to call in earlier, but the subject I wanted to call in past before I got my anxiety. Listen, I would say the beautiful thing about self-actualization is you making the call, no matter what's it about, is self-actualization for you getting over your anxiety. So in that way, you're already self-anxiety, and then we'll take whatever call it is. So if you'd like to call it in, there's no wrong answers here. Self-actualizing is just having the courage to try something new.
Absolutely. Yeah, weirdly enough, you'll be self-actualizing regardless of what your call is.
No.
You could
and
call and talk about any damn ass thing.
Leslie, you're a smart-ass fucking dude. All right, there we go. Look how easy it is. Thank you for getting over your anxiety. Thank you for calling in. Caller, who do we have on the line? What is your name, and what are you looking to self-actualize, or whatever the hell else you want to talk about tonight?
It's Amelia, Sweet Amelia, and I'm self-actualizing this call.
Great. Thank you, Sweet Amelia. I'm glad you found that courage. What is it you wanted to talk about from before?
Oh, well, you were both on the subject of spite. That's what I wanted to talk about.
Perfect. What do you think?
Now, this is a topic that I've discussed with a few people, sort of, and also some professionals. But I feel like I have, and I've been told I may have a distinct lack of spite, where to the point where it's detrimental in it not being a factor in motivating me to do things. Like, for example, I do not have a good relationship with my parents right now, and I do live with them. And while I don't like them in the slightest, I don't feel any motivation to kind of break free out of spite, because I feel like in general, people, it's hard to kind of phrase my philosophy, but generally I don't like having such kind of nasty feelings. I try to extend at least a bit of common decency, courtesy, and niceness to everyone regardless.
Well, could
And
I
I
make
can't
a
just summon that in my
suggestion,
body.
sweet Amelia? This is what I would do in this situation. This is what I would do. There's also a way to break out with love. You know the concept of setting the cage bird free? Say, I fucking hate my parents, but I love them, so I'm getting the fuck out of here and getting the fuck away from them. And that's not spite. That actually is love.
Well, I definitely would not say I have love, let's be clear. But it's like, it doesn't, any negative feelings I have about them as people, it doesn't like morph into like a motivating factor. It's like, I hate them, but like, well, like whatever. Like I don't feel like I need to prove them wrong on anything. Now I feel like that's not. But now it's the same as defining myself by them, whether that be positive or negative.
Leslie?
Stimuli, just a quick question about your background. Did you play like any sort of sports or anything like that growing up?
When I was a young kid, probably like early elementary school or before, like I played a bit of soccer, bit of baseball.
Mm-hmm. And then approximately what age did you stop doing that?
Ooh, I don't know if I could give you an age. I'd probably say after elementary school, most extracurricular activities like that stopped.
So it kind of coincided with the coming into your adolescence, hitting puberty.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think. I mean, honestly, sweet Amelia, I think you've outlined this thing for us that there's a disconnect between feelings of either love or spite, lack of spite, but even in cases of love and affection, that there's a disconnect between that and a sort of motivation. Am I hearing you right in that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It kind of stays as like a more abstract feeling about something than it turning into something like more intense internally.
Right. So I hear what I'm hearing, and I don't know, Luke, if you would agree with me. I hear a sort of, you might call it a dissociation between the outside world and your internal world at the same time. There's a sort of a disconnect or a repression or something that that is getting in the way. Does this sound accurate to you, sweet Amelia?
I mean, I could see it to a degree, because to a degree I do have to like not let outside things affect me to the way it really should, because at that point then it would probably not be survivable.
Do you mean you would die?
Well, mentally it would be probably not a productive time.
A spiritual death, if you will.
So
Possibly.
What if I'm hearing you correct, that if you let the outside world affect you, you will experience like a sort of it'll challenge your survival. Extreme duress.
If I were to like kind of let the outside environment, vibes, wavelengths probably affect me at the full like raw effect before like any processing or limiting, then yeah.
So you are experiencing the outside world, it's that it's overwhelming.
I'd say probably like I try to like at this point it kind of comes in and like maybe goes to like a little dilution process. Then it gets to me.
And this is where I think exactly the spite can come in, right? The spite is fuck the outside world, fuck them, fuck this. I'm gonna go fucking hog wild on living my life and self-actualize the things I want out of hatred and resentment. And then out of that, you find the love, you find the power, you find the joy.
Caller, I mean, there's with this the topic of motivation and accomplishing your dreams and goals, there can be a lot of high pressure stakes involved in situations like that. So if you're looking for a way maybe to get introduce maybe a little bit of spite, a little bit of that passion into the dilution process, it's just tinkering with that formula of dilution, but maybe putting a little bit of spite and passion in there. Have you ever considered like just petty vandalism? Something has nothing to do with your goals and your dreams or any idea of self, but just like destruction of maybe some patio furniture outside of a restaurant during the closed hours.
I mean, I would say, relating to this, I would say probably I don't have much of an outlet for probably some feelings of like just needing to get emotions and feelings out of my body into the world.
So that's interesting. So you know those places, Sweet Amelia, you can go where you pay like $60 and they let you just smash as many plates as you want with a baseball bat?
I'm not sure I know about this, no.
They have these things called anger rooms where you can go and you can just smash a million plates with a baseball bat. They got old TVs. You put some goggles on, you go hog wild. Now, you might not have one in your city, but you can go to a thrift store, let's say you put $30 down, shit ton of plates, find a baseball bat, get a bunch of cups, get a bunch of plates, maybe some furniture, some particularly ugly art that pisses you off from the thrift store, and then you just you find a garage, you go out in the woods, you get away from people, and you just fucking go buck ass on that shit for an hour and a half.
I mean, that's interesting. It's kind of like, it reminds me of like when people burn certain items that may have give them bad feelings or have bad memories from.
And
sort
I
of
would
like the
say
same principle.
Any plate or cup you might find at the thrift store certainly won't have the best feelings. Do you agree, Leslie?
Absolutely. I would say, I feel the muscle sort of constricting inside of you, Sweet Amelia, that wants to make it maybe important or productive or meaningful. So you're thinking of, of some personal object you could burn like that, as sort of an offering or something. Get away from that. I just pure, passionate destruction.
Shit. Let's get to some stuff that doesn't fucking matter. I like that. Throw a CRTV off the roof. Get an inkjet printer and a baseball bat. Take it to a field. Find a bunch of fucking like big, disgusting, ugly shelves and just like spend just the whole day fucking tearing them apart with your bare hands and get that animal anger out so then you can feel it and actualize and get to that place you need to go.
Exactly.
How would I get my feelings past like my internal layer of delusion to actually like let myself feel it and then want to do it? Because it feels like it's like, deep inside where it's like, I'm hearing this and I think it's like it's a cool idea, but like, will I actually feel the feelings come out to want to release this, to do this?
See, I hear an idea of a physical thing to do, but then I hear your brain stepping in like, what if that doesn't even work?
Right.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Like
try
physically, physically bask in the process of destruction.
Fuck those plates up, man. You will not know until those plates are you're covered in broken glass and plate. Oh, you wear maybe a coat, so that doesn't happen. And then you say, that didn't work, I try something else. Wednesday Addams. Okay, before we let you go, Sweet Amelia, what do you think of Wednesday Addams?
I'm gonna be real. I haven't watched any adjacent media with her character featured.
Me neither. Well, Sweet Amelia, I hope you take what we said to heart. I hope you think about the ways you can get those emotions outward, maybe with a physical manifestation, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
All right, thank you. You guys too. And Leslie, I love your stuff.
Sweet Amelia, I thought I recognized that name. Namaste to you, buddy. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Incredible. Leslie, I think that we knocked it out of the park there.
I think so. I think we really it took time to get a lay of the land with Sweet Amelia.
And I love that. I love that how you do that. You say, let me get the whole picture and pinpoint, and then like a knife through a belly, you really get to the point.
Yep.
Love it.
Worst place to be stabbed.
Worst place to be stabbed. Now, Leslie, I have a question. Do you think I could leave you with the audience for a moment while I piss into a toilet?
Absolutely. Should I pull up the Twitch chat real fast?
Take the call. If you want to pull out the Twitch chat, you can, but the call's perfect. I'm letting you do this one solo.
Caller, are you going to leave your mic on while you piss? All right. Caller, what's up? Welcome to a Road to 100 Conversations. Luke stepped to go to the shitter, and my name's Leslie. How are you? And no caller. Okay, well, that's fine. Caller, well, it's wonderful to be with you all. I cannot see the chat right now, but it is such a treat to be here. I feel this 40. I really, or is the plan for the calls to sort of burn through calls? I hope that, because we're going for quality, not quantity right now, and I love the process. I'm just this number 48. I want to ask. Maybe that's a question for Luke. Listen, chat. Are you guys nervous about calling? Are you guys nervous about calling call-in shows? Which part of your face lacks the necessary symmetry for you to be successful? Oh, interesting. I think I probably even know who that question is from. Namaste to you. The one that I eat your mom's ass with. Caller, welcome to Dr. Problem Solvers. My name is Leslie, the co-host for the time being. How are you doing? Okay, no call. I can't hear it.
Hi, Leslie. It's Reggie.
Oh, it's Reggie. Reggie, I recognize that voice anywhere. How are you tonight, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I saw that you were gracing this stream, and I thought I'd call in. And there seems to be a real shyness of people for some reason, so I thought I'd jump in.
Sometimes people are afraid of power. As much as people they speak of wanting to be empowered, they're ultimately terrified. That's why they say it so much.
Yeah, it's I know self-actualization is it's pretty difficult. I thought this was a great time. It's almost like a New Year's resolution type thing, and I've been doing some self-reflecting as of recently, and I thought, you know what, I'll jump right into the fray of this one.
Well, thank you for your call.
His name is Reggie, Luke.
Appreciate it.
Reggie, thank you for calling in. I kind of missed that whole one, but it seems like you had a wonderful time and Leslie got you where you needed to go.
Well, this is a fresh call. The other one hung up. The other one hung up.
Oh, so he just got on.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well,
Yeah.
sorry,
Yeah.
Reggie, my mistake. I had my P's and my Q's crossed. So,
That's all right. It's okay.
Reggie, what are you trying to self-actualize?
Well, so I recently did a trip back to my homeland. I'm from the UK. I had to visit family for, let's say, a traditional purpose. I had to see some family members, special event thing. And my self-actualization is that I want to be more prominent in my infamous family. I'm trying to make more of a. I'm kind of always pushed to the corner just because I'm not the prettiest guy or the most articulate, and I think I'm ready to handle a family business, and now that I think I'm ready for it. So that's my thing. Is I think I need to be more dominant.
Well, Reggie, my question to you is, first, I got a couple things here. I'm taking a page out of your book, Leslie, getting the lay of the land. Is it that you're just in a family? Is everyone in your family very hot? Is that part of the problem? And, okay, that's my first question. Is everyone very hot in your family?
I mean, for English standards,
right?
I guess so.
You got
they're very famous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, no shame. I mean, it's just a different way of doing things. Okay, so by English standards, they're pretty attractive, and you kind of feel. Well, I guess you really got to tackle this, Reggie. I'm thinking, what are you good at that these idiots in your family couldn't even begin to imagine being good at?
Well, I mean, so they are a very prominent family in the UK, very famous. There was a recent event that they all attended, and you may have seen me. I was on the TV. I was kind of in the back row in the shade. You know, that's normally where I am. They're like, oh, put Reginald over there.
Put Reginald over
there. Yeah. They're like, oh God, I forgot he had a passport. You know.
What? So, do people even? I mean, I guess the first question does you say it's a very public family, but does the public know you exist?
No. Well, I mean, it depends. The media does. They try to make it a bit of a scandal. As I'm, you know, but they didn't really go any further. You know, this family is, again, it's very, they've got a lot of connections, and so they kind of buried it pretty hard, you know.
Here's my take. No, Leslie,
go
please,
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
I just had one question.
Yes.
I don't think we're getting the whole story, Reggie. I think one thing that you're hiding from us. We hear this. Prominent family embarrassed of you. They're hiding you. They don't want you seen. They don't want you associated with them. And you think into you it's your dominance. You're not alpha enough or whatever. But I think that there's something. I think you have what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you that they don't want to be around? Do you have like a disability or something that they want to hide and don't want associated with how hot they are?
Well, I mean, it would be a case of, so I'm a kind of an outsider to the family. Let's say I was the offspring of an affair. And so, you know, I'm not very welcome into it just because I'm, you know, that kid that, you know, is over there.
Okay. Reggie, I hate to cut you off. We are running out of time with Leslie, so I'd like to offer you with these parting words. And I think just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Hear it. Internalize
ears
it,
open.
and think how you can self-actualize. Charlie has an extraordinary ability to determine when someone is lying. She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda, and with every stop encounters a new case of characters and strange crimes she can't help but investigate and solve. Poker Face, now on Peacock. Reggie, thank you so much for your call.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Absolutely, Reggie. You have a wonderful night.
I wish we could get down if maybe you was Prince Andrew's weird twin. We never really got to the bottom of it, but we only have a minute left here. So, Leslie, I wanted to give you your time in the sun. Leslie, thank you for being here. Do you have anything you want to say? Do you have anything you want to plug?
Of course. No, Luke, it's been like I'm eating a dilly bar. I'm eating 3 dilly bars. I'm eating a dilly bar buffet over here.
Yes.
Namaste to you for allowing me to be a part of this. I mean, the only thing that I would tell everybody is come, if you like the sound of my voice, if you enjoyed anything that I got into, Luke and I got into,
shout them out in the
explorations.
Nope, no calls. We don't need, you're wrong to call now. Leslie, keep going.
I just every Tuesday and Thursday I stream alongside some of the greats like Luke here on twitch.tv/ you can find me at twitch.tv/Leslie Tanner. Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8 p.m. We cure mental illness and unlock the true power within through the program.
Let's get, if we can get a mod to shout out Leslie or whoever can do it, let's get that motherfucker shouted out. Leslie, 5 seconds left. Any last words?
Namaste. Good luck on the road to 100.
All right. Thank you so much, my friend. Take care. We'll get him out of here.
Namaste.
Leslie,
Good
thank
night.
you for being us. You're a great guy. God, it's just great to be with Leslie. And here we are. We're now at the beginning of hour 7. I believe our next guest is ready. Mason, is that correct? Okay. So we'll load up the next level. We'll fly him in and start this fucker. Hit it. Alan kind of just walked around the whole time, so you...
What I was like, yeah, what if people, this feels a little far, but that seems a
so
little...
close, I know.
It's not a proximity thing, this seems more comfortable.
No, I know, but
How does it-
I think you're feeling the scene picture. It's like, then we're all over here.
And I kind of like,
I like
do
this. I like this.
And I've been walking around, so I could be stinky.
Sure, and that's nice for me. That's nice for me.
I'll probably get closer throughout the hour.
Yes, like you'll slowly, and maybe the AC will dry you out a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you'll feel comfortable.
I was thinking about that when I recently went to my high school's production of Mamma Mia.
Why?
Well, I like to support, and I was around.
Sure.
And I wanted to see teenagers from Boston do
Mamma-
Greek accents.
Yeah, how did it fare? Do you think it passed the test, or we sort of maybe we got to lose the Greek accents?
I think they were instructed to not do accents.
Good.
Which seemed like it was for the
That's
best.
good.
But they were doing a lot of like motivated moving. So like they would be like, all right, like we have to figure out who my dad is. And it has to be before the wedding, which is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's great. And I'll just sort of do that.
Did you do high school theater?
Yeah.
I did too, and I do feel like most of it was just like, well, most of the kids can't barely memorize the lines, so let's give them a little bit of blocking and call it a day.
Yeah.
Wasn't true for me, of course, but I was.
What plays did you do?
I was in Hairspray.
Ooh, who
I was
were
a
you?
mom in Hairspray.
You were what?
So I'm telling you, I was the.
How have you not told me that
I was
before?
the mom in Hairspray. It was my
We've
big.
known
I
each
won
other
an
for like
award
7
for it
years.
in a local.
What
in my
award?
local, it was called a Cappy. It was a local DC area theater award.
The Cathy?
The Cappies.
Oh, the Cappies, not the Cathy.
Not the Cathys.
Wow.
God, I lied. I was only nominated, but I really said I won.
You were. I mean, there's impossible to fact check.
I know, exactly. Unless you looked up Cappies 2011, I guess.
Wait, so you were like Edna Turnblad?
I was Edna
That
Turnblad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have pictures of it?
I think so, but
You gotta.
not like readily available, I wish.
Okay.
I mean, you could try to search
circle
Luke
back.
Taylor, St. Albans School, Hairspray 2011 and see if it comes out.
It would be so humiliating if the chat figured out that you didn't win the Cappy.
It'd be like, you didn't win. That's sort of why that's why you always got to out yourself, because you never want to get in that situation.
Exactly.
I'd rather look like a fool for a second than fool the rest of my life.
Yes.
Now, Jamie Loftus,
Yes.
welcome. We are here with Jamie Loftus.
Oh, someone's got the Cappies.
We are what school
Leslie's got it.
winners. It's St. Albans School for Boys. God damn, you really got it that fast.
Wow.
So what we're talking about, and I thought this would be fun. Here's what we're doing here, Jamie.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a 12-hour stream. It's the road to 100 real conversations. We are at 50.
Halfway,
Every
right.
single phone call we end, the chat votes on whether it's real. And at the end of your hour, we also vote if we had a conversation or we're kind of just exchanging pleasantries.
Oh, okay.
Now, I feel like we're already well on our way to having a real conversation.
I feel
you and
like,
I.
yeah, we've had some good conversations over the years.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
feel, I'm not nervous.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Some of the guests I'm nervous. I'm like, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna say? But you, cool as a cucumber.
Thank you so much.
Now, your topic is travel tips.
Oh, okay.
Travel tips.
Interesting.
And then you go, why travel tips? Well,
Why travel
I
tips,
thought
Luke?
that would be kind of just a fun thing people might have some questions about. And you've been doing quite a bit of traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not well. I mean, like I've get from place to place, but you've seen me travel. I mean,
Right.
It's a lot
Kind
of
of all over the place.
tote
Yeah,
bags.
yeah. Yeah, when I think about it, and I think of someone who I literally have seen travel, I guess you don't come to mind as particularly solid at it.
No. I'm late to things.
Right.
My bags make no
You
sense.
weren't late to this, though.
No, I
Incredible.
was actually walking around for 45 minutes. I peed at Trader Joe's.
Ooh, that's a good
kinda
trick. Here's a
was
good
running
one.
out.
I like this. Sometimes I feel like it's easier to bring a gun on the plane than damn mouthwash.
Oh my God, you're so right about that.
You feel that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've never brought mouthwash on a plane.
Yeah.
Why are you like a mouthwash person?
No.
Then why are you bringing it on a plane?
Well, it's more like the idea is it's easier.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I agree with
But
that.
I don't know. I guess I haven't brought either.
I don't think I've ever. Are
Used
millennials
mask-
killing the mouthwash market?
I've never used mouthwash really. I'll use
No.
I'll be home and my
Mhm.
dad will have it and I'll use it.
Yeah.
But I've never owned it.
No, I mean, like, I've
It's
never purchased
weird.
it. Yeah, I've definitely acquired it, but like, where did
Yeah.
I even get it? I have a
And-
bunch of tiny ones at my house. Where would
For
those
the-
have come from?
For the plane.
For the plane.
For the plane.
To bring on the plane so I can gargle in the plane. I've never seen someone gargle in the
You know
plane.
what it is?
What?
You don't smoke, right?
No.
My parents smoke.
So do
That's why they had mouthwash.
Yes.
Do your parents have
that's-
mouthwash?
Yes, they do.
Dude, there's so many things like that
Ooh.
with parents that
Ooh.
smoke
Mhm.
that you're just like, that's like, why are we always staying in the most fucked up hotel rooms in the world? The answer was they were smoking rooms. That's not what hotels were supposed to look like.
No.
Yeah.
I've accidentally stayed in smoking rooms.
Yeah.
In some states, and it's gnarly. It's
They're
like
always fucked up because they're like, well, if you gotta fucking do that, bro, we're not gonna kick. I mean, it's like you're in a Las Vegas casino, but you're sleeping in the casino part.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nasty. I hate smoking.
I hate smoking too. I'll go on the record. I'm not scared to say it.
It kills people.
And it's coming back in a big way.
I know.
Do you
Why
know that
is that?
more
It's like
kids-
anorexia and smoking is back.
It's back. It's the 90s, baby.
It's
We're back.
not good.
Friends is on TV. The Courtney Cox at 85 pounds, chain smoking
Oh my
Marlboro
God.
Lights is the platonic ideal of a woman currently.
I watched Showgirls for the first time this week, and it like gave me body dysmorphia
Well,
again.
yeah, that will definitely do it too.
There's so many bodies in that movie.
Yes, a lot of bodies. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of bodies. Verhoeven, the pervert himself.
He's a nasty little guy, isn't he?
He's a nice little guy. The
Yeah.
the sexless shower scene in RoboCop,
The-
where it's just like these executable bodies and they're just not looking at anyone, you know?
I've never seen RoboCop.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Starship Troopers.
Oh, I have seen
You've
the
seen that,
sexless
yeah.
shower scene in Star Trek.
Yeah. That'd be funny if there was a naked shower scene in RoboCop. That
I know,
doesn't.
I was
That really
like,
doesn't make as much sense.
I've misunderstood what RoboCop is
Yeah,
about.
RoboCop is good. I kind
Okay.
of thought it would be like bullshit random, and it's like a really. Though I think the sequels are like this, but the first one is like insane Paul Verhoeven, like crazy ass movie about just like how horrible the police state is, basically.
Yeah, I was like, I
Yeah.
heard that one has a point. Showgirls, I guess that I think I knew what they were trying to say, but it was.
Is it pro or
kind of
anti women?
It's so unclear.
Yeah.
I think that it like they're trying. I think he's always trying to do something.
Yes.
But ultimately, I don't know. It ruined Elizabeth Berkley's career.
It did.
And like he didn't really say anything. So how pro woman could it have been if it ruined the main character's
Full
life?
career, because she was in Saved by the Bell, right?
Yeah.
And then it ruined her life.
It ruined her life for a while. And then like 10, 15 years later, he was like, oh, I guess it ruined her life.
Right.
And that was a moment of poor allyship for me, Paul Verhoeven or whatever. the fuck his
Yeah.
like, garbage, whatever. I don't know. I liked it. And there's, it made me feel weird about my own boobs. I was like, I think that.
Showgirls.
Yeah, because you see so many perfect hits that you're like, well,
I ain't
something's
got
not quite right on my torso.
But when I always think about that, I'm like, well, that is why I've chosen this profession instead of Chippendale dancer or OnlyFans model, you know?
Yeah, but
If I could, I would. I mean, God knows.
Would you?
but- yeah, I think it'd be fun flipping around
It
with your
seems really
Johnson hanging
fun.
out. Not bad. Not a bad life.
It would be good. It would. I want to see Chippendales live.
Yeah, and see Chip and Dale, the
Mhm.
characters live.
I would like to. Yeah, I've seen those Chippendales live.
I guess I have too at Disney, kind of walking around
Yeah,
in that
Disney.
movie. What did you think of the Chip and Dale movie?
I
Let's
didn't
really
watch
get into it.
I didn't watch it. Does this count as a con? I didn't watch it.
You didn't watch it. It was
No, I didn't
fine.
watch. Was it? Yeah, people said it was like good and it had a lot of references. I'm like, that sounds long. I don't know.
You know, I think if I had seen it in a theater and I had been like, yeah, oh, sure, yeah, great, see a comedy in a theater. Rare these days, ladies and gentlemen.
Fair.
You don't get to see
The
comedies.
dying. I want to see
That-
that movie where Jennifer, what's her name, is a pervert.
Lopez?
No, no.
Oh.
I would love to see a
The
movie where
pervert Jennifer Lopez is a pervert. I would like that.
It's the one where Jennifer, the famous
Love
blonde
Hewitt.
one. No, not Aniston.
Gardner.
Famous blonde, our age-ish, I think. But been famous for a long time.
Rebel Wilson.
No,
No. Connolly.
Jennifer. Someone. No, not Connolly.
Licorice Pizza.
She's so famous. Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence. Is she
Jennifer
our
Lawrence.
age?
I think so.
God, that's terrifying.
Not
That's a
far
bad one
from
to
it.
hear.
I know. She's been really good at things for a long time. I feel myself getting closer by doing this.
Yes, yeah.
But this feels kind of like first datey
Right.
position. I'm gonna hang here.
This is like you're like if we're on a date, you're wondering maybe he'll do something with my outstretched claw to show that he's interested.
With my limp hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has anyone ever?
This is good.
You ever done one of these?
I've never done. I think as the
It's
guy,
nice.
you kind of trying to do it a little more sneaky. You know, as the guy, you never notice.
What's your claw like?
You just go to a woman's face. I love you.
People love that shit.
People love that shit.
Yeah, the movie is No Hard Feelings, and she's like teaching a kid how to not be a virgin anymore or something. It seems a little demented, honestly, but then when it came out, they're like, recession is on and perverts are back. And I'm like, all right, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, because it's mirroring 2008 or 2008 or something?
Yeah, it's a very like, we can smoke and be anorexic and be perverts. And that's good again. I don't know. It's confusing.
And that's where Christianity is gone and the devil has entered the chat.
That's
You know
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying. Well, wait, what are we talking about?
We're talking about travel tips. We got an interesting character coming over. What's up?
Hello. Is it?
This is interesting to see Elmo here. What's that?
And I've had these
You
for
just-
a year.
And I think if you
They're my
take it off,
favorite shorts.
it makes ink come out, right?
Yeah.
So
I cannot
take it off.
It's been too long to go back to Target and be like, hey,
They'd
could
think
you
you were
guys
stealing
take it off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, travel tips.
Travel tips. Travel tips. Let's get a question up here, folks. The lines are open. Well, if they're not already open, they are now. If you need travel tips,
I'd love to give some tips.
let's give some tips. You need some help traveling, but let's get one of those props up when you got a second.
Got tips.
Excuse me.
Oh, I love where we are.
Oh, the phone number. Yeah.
So
Isn't
nice.
this nice?
Yeah, I like
Beautiful. It's beautiful. Here we go. We'll get to that, but first let's take the call. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name, and what kind of travel tip are you looking for?
Ooh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Hi, this is Brian from Los Angeles.
Brian, how are you?
Good. I'm in need of travel tips.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the issue?
I'm going to Cabo in 2 weeks with my family. I am deathly afraid of the ocean, and they want me to go on a 1-hour boat ride with them. How do I say no?
How do you say no to the boat ride? I mean, I guess it depends on like what kind of, can your family not take a no for an hour boat ride? Like how important is it to them? Is it important?
It seems important because I've already brought up how deathly afraid I am of the ocean, and they kind of laugh it off.
Okay.
Have you expressed this fear to them before, or is this like a new thing for them?
My mom knows I'm afraid of the ocean, but I think it was news to some of my other family members that I'm going with.
Oh, did they make fun of you?
Yeah, will they roast your ass?
Yeah.
They might, but not like in like a very harmful way, but just kind of jokingly.
You could pretend to have a work call.
tell.
That's what I always do when my family's trying to do something fucked up. I'm like, ugh, work call.
And then
Even
they're
though
like,
I haven't
"We're
had a job
so
in 4
proud
months.
of him. We're so fucking proud of him.
Oh my God. Because what are they going to say? Well, it's your job. You know what I mean? You gotta give it your job. Could you do that, Brian? Could you say, oh my God, this insane thing. We're working on the big project, and I
That's a
have
good
to
one.
take this work call.
I think alternatively, if you're feeling like a confrontation, because because there's got to be one in a family trip, so you might just want to get it out of the way. You could just bring up one of their irrational fears.
Yeah.
And like just kind of go down the line. Like, what are they afraid of?
Literally go down the line. You're
Yeah.
scared of this. You're scared of this. You're scared of this. I'm scared of the ocean. It's the biggest thing on earth. Why wouldn't I be scared of it?
Actively trying to kill me. Meanwhile, you're afraid of what is your family afraid of? Do you know? Let's go through it to like warm you up.
Mom, what you afraid of?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess a lot of my family is like really afraid of like small bugs or like spiders and stuff like that.
Okay.
Are you?
Not as, I don't think as much as them. I definitely don't enjoy spiders, but I could tolerate it, I think.
Okay.
I do like the counter of like attacking their fears, though. That is a good
And
strategy.
you have 2
I also
weeks, right? So you can do some research here.
So,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Especially if some are like not like objects or places, but like types of situations.
Yes.
Like if they're not confrontation people, maybe they're not commitment people, maybe they're not good people.
You're
you
not
know?
committed to your partner enough.
Yeah.
Like you can just really throw it in their fucking face.
Yeah, why do you treat your girlfriend like shit? Why don't we
Yes.
talk about that?
Yeah, and they say, you're scared of the ocean? You're scared of showing your true self in front of the people you love the most, motherfucker. What about that? I'm not getting on the fucking boat until you can look me in the eyes and give me a fucking hug.
Bring up things that they've missed in the past
Yes.
for you. When did they not show up
Yes.
for you?
So I'm not showing up for the boat ride because you didn't show up for my 8th grade play doing just a really horrible rendition of Chekhov's The Seagull.
Ooh. Was that you?
No.
Oh.
No. If I would have done it, I would have crushed it.
It would have been, that would have been Cappy material.
Yeah.
You're talking to a Cappy nominee.
Yeah, you're talking to a Cappy nominee,
I'm pretty
regional.
sure he knows what he's talking about.
Brian, how does that all feel?
Were you feeling like?
I think I'm gonna unleash some bugs on the boat and then just dip before they realize.
Great. I love that, Brian. I love that.
great.
Well, Brian, thank you for
I
calling
appreciate
in.
all the
Take
help.
care. You're a great man, and have a great rest of your day. And enjoy Cabo.
You
seem like a very special person.
I agree. Now we vote. What is not a real conversation? Only the chat can decide.
Ooh.
I think we've only had a few where they've said, no, that's not a real conversation. So
I mean, am I allowed to like put my finger on the scale in any way?
I think so. You could, at least you can say, I thought that. I get
It
mine.
felt like it to me.
It felt real. We
It
really got to the
felt
heart of the
real.
matter. you
Someone
know?
found a write-up of your performance in Hairspray.
All right, we could,
Ooh.
yeah, okay. God, I hope it's good. Ooh,
What if it's
ooh.
tepid?
If it's tepid, I might cry. But
That's
let's.
beautiful.
Okay, Robbie, if you can link it, maybe we can pull it up on the screen.
Please, God. Oh, this is thrilling.
Because I remember this happened.
Uh-huh.
Mason, do you think you could click that link in Twitch chat?
You made the patch. Hairspray standing ovations and sky-high hairdos.
Standing O's.
Did you get a standing
That
O?
seems pretty fucking good, man.
Did you peak in high school?
In terms of my ability to do musical theater, yeah, definitely.
Me too,
Haven't gotten
me
better.
too.
There's a full paragraph. Holy shit. All right, we got to get this up.
Wait,
Let's
there's a
get-
full paragraph about
God
you.
damn.
Oh, this is so great. It just feels great to celebrate you.
Yes,
you know?
and that's really what
It
today's
feels
about,
good.
Jamie.
It
It's a
feels good.
celebration.
A celebration.
It's a
of what-
celebration.
It's oh my. Okay.
Okay, here we
it's
go.
open. you're not in the
That's
picture.
David Smick and Caroline Kelly. Those are
Be
two people that
honest.
went to my school, huh?
Were they good?
Caroline was good because she could really sing.
Yeah.
He was okay.
Did she have? I feel like there's this thing with people who are the leads of the school play where they like have huge teeth.
I would say Caroline exactly. I'd say.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
Here we go. Sky-high hairdos, unstoppable dancing feet, and the nicest kids in town filled the stage of St. Albans and National Cathedral with energy and excitement at a recent Hairspray performance of Hairspray.
Yes.
Hairspray, okay, that's just about the musical Hairspray.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Let's-
John Travolta. Travolta gets a shout out in the patch article.
Wow, which is interesting that would be who you would shout out of the entire cast. I thought he was pretty mids.
He was, yeah, kind of brought down the whole production, in my opinion.
I agreed. Let's bring it down a little bit.
All right.
Here, I can
So
start.
Caroline, a lot of good talk about Caroline Kelly. She
great.
brought an unstoppable stage presence and powerful vocal ability, just like you said.
A role that required much more than the ability to dance and sing. Kelly was successful, able to do funny and quirky when interacting with her crazy family, and poised and mature when fighting for all the equal rights of people. Kelly also belted signature tunes such as Good Morning Baltimore and I Can Hear the Bells with unmatchable strength and devotion.
Unmatchable. Eat shit,
And
Nikki
now-
Blonsky. Okay.
In the famous cross, we wouldn't really say that now,
Okay.
but this was
We wouldn't.
2011. We gotta, they wouldn't say that now.
Hopefully.
Edna Turnblad, Luke Taylor stole the show with his accurate and impressive Baltimore accent. Let's
Wait,
fucking go.
really?
Which I don't really think I was doing. And his hilarious, no restraints commentary on every aspect of living large. He proved to be the standout of the night. Wait, I missed it. Go up a little bit. He proved to be the standout of the night. Not only because, hold on, I still got a little more. Not only because of his impressive voice and his ability to play a woman without relying on the practical humor of cross-dressing. Again, we don't like that word. Taylor succeeded for being genuinely funny and absolutely perfect for the role. Not just because he wore a dress. A little bit more on me. A little bit more.
Okay.
Other surprising show-stopping performances came from Ben Duff and his loving, devoted Wilbur Turnblad, her husband. Duff was wonderfully refreshing as his carefree and practical joke playing support of the family. He and Taylor shared impeccable chemistry that was evident in the night's best number. Better than Good Morning Baltimore. Better than In the Big House Now. You're better.
Unbelievable.
What is timeless to me getting top billing? There was fucking
certainly not in the fucking movie.
Yeah, I peaked in high school, Jamie. I think so.
You're unmatchable. Look, you are Edna. Would you do it again?
Yeah,
I think
would.
you should do it again.
I wish I could sing. I can't really.
It sounds like you can.
It's a good talk singing role. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what Travolta did, right? He goes like, how does that even go? How does it even go?
You're
Can you just sing it?
timeless to me. Lies like a
You can hit the Z's on it, yeah. Do a little twirl.
And there's no twirls, and such a fever rage. I don't remember the words that well.
Fever
Okay,
rage.
what about you?
What?
Plays.
I did plays. I did, I was a dancer in the musicals. I never acted in the musicals. Not a singer, but I would do a saucy little number.
Sure, we love a saucy little number.
I love that. And when I was at the musical last weekend, the choreographer is the same. She's 900 years old.
Wow.
And she just sort of gestures in the
20
way.
years later, she's still kicking it out.
She's going for it.
Wow.
Yeah, she's still around. She taught my mom to dance. She taught me to dance. And I don't think she's ever going to die. It's like nuts.
Dancers live forever.
They
My
do.
grandma, 95 years old, completely with it.
No shit.
Danced her whole life.
Wow.
And didn't drink.
That's,
So that's
Well,
sort of the
it
that's sort of
started
the hard.
out good
That's
for
kind of
me.
the hard part,
There-
The dancing,
okay.
but it's.
I'm sure it was the dancing though.
Yeah,
that
not the
really
not
kept.
drinking poison all the time,
No, but I have to drink poison all the time.
or it's not fun.
Unfortunately.
If you've never been out of the country before, what are you so scared of? Jamie, you been out of the country?
I was in Canada the other day.
Does that count?
Yeah, I think so. They're very aggressive at the bus station at the border.
Did they check all your shit?
No, that was the confusing part. They asked me what I was doing a lot. Like I was like, I'm here to do a show. And they're like, oh yeah, prove it. Pull up the link.
Because I've performed in Canada as well, and I remember when we were with Ben O'Brien. You know Ben.
I know Ben.
He was with us on tour, and he was like, okay, you have to hide all the merch, because if they find it, they're gonna make you declare what money you made on the merch.
Oh my God.
So I think we ended up saying we were like performing for free for a benefit because they would have made us pay taxes or some weird shit.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
Well, because they were like interrogating me for several minutes, and then they're like, all right, well, did you bring any drugs? Which I had.
Yeah.
And I just was like, no.
No. What
And
kind
that
of
was
drugs
it.
did you bring?
I had some really potent little cookie dough balls.
Weed.
Yeah.
Is that still illegal in Canada?
I don't know. They
Yeah,
didn't
but you don't
seem
want to
worried about
admit
it.
you're bringing substances through the border.
Yeah, but
Ever.
I knew they were going to be really. I mean, I still have them now. I flew them back.
Wow. Did
Yeah.
you take any while you're up there?
I took a little bit, but I'm very. I'm not good at. I don't know if we've ever smoked together. I like edibles.
I'm pretty weird averse when it all comes down.
I need to be with like one person
Yes.
maybe. If it's too many people, it's not good.
Weird.
Yeah.
I want to. For me, it's like I want a little tiny hit, and then watch Guardians of the
kiss.
Galaxy 3.
Just a kiss.
Just like you
Ooh.
don't even sure if he hit it. You didn't see any
Mhm.
smoke go in or out, but I'm sure it did because
Yeah.
I felt it.
Well, yeah. I mean, and then sometimes if I'm not gonna smoke that much and I feel insecure about it, I'll give it a real sloppy so they're like, well, there's no way she didn't
Because
do
it's
it.
so fucking wet.
It's so she's
so
basically
disgustingly
ruined it
wet.
for everybody
I
else.
mean, hopefully she at least got high.
But like if not, who gives a shit?
Who
I
gives
don't
a
know.
shit? Fuck her.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to leave the country. I enjoy it.
Where else you been?
I've been to a bunch of places in Europe. I've been
too.
Yeah?
I love Europe.
Where's your top spot?
Well, let's take this call and find out.
All right.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name? And 2 questions. The That's a good one. If you take a Greyhound bus, do you have to drink on it?
Yes. Yes.
Caller? I agree. Hello, caller.
Yeah, I think Greyhounds are sick. You can bring whatever drugs you want to.
Yeah.
It's not like an airplane. You can bring whatever the fuck you want. It's pretty cool.
I agree. I think you kind of have to. I have found in my experience, if I'm ever taking a Greyhound bus, I learned this from my father, and he can try out his own problems, was maybe evidenced by this anecdote, but he said he would always drink a small quart of whiskey whenever he was on a Greyhound bus so he could sleep.
That's so interesting that he would say small quart.
Right.
Yeah.
I
It's
know.
like he's trying to get ahead of the damning word of quart.
Yeah, right.
Okay. How long a Greyhound?
He would take like a Greyhound
whiskey.
from DC to see me in Chicago. I think because
that's far.
it's far, but quart of whiskey far?
I don't think so.
No, yeah.
I used to be afraid of it, but now I'm just like, yeah. I drank a Greyhound. I drank a beer on the bus on the way into Canada. Nobody stopped me.
Nobody stopped. Canada, they don't mind. I'm seeing it. Can we boost the audio in the chat? Just clocking that for y'all. Mics are a little quiet. I guess on our side, I don't know.
You do have to. I mean, you don't have to, but I feel like it bodes better if you do, because there's always going to be something going on in a Greyhound that it feels better to not be sober for.
Yes, right. Because something awful. Do you think, I guess the follow-up, and this is for you too, Robbie, do you think there's kind of always something extremely awful happening on a Greyhound?
Ooh. What do you think, Robbie?
Extremely. I think everyone in there is in like their own like little quiet desperation. No matter what they're on their way to, it's like they all wish they were in better shape, I think. And then there's also like the hubs that you wait in the what do they call them? I don't know. The Greyhound stations. They have to wait on the transfers, and those are even worse.
The hub is really the sort of epicenter of the criminal underbelly of the Greyhound experience, right?
There's something wrong in the hub.
There's it's never right on the hub.
No, and I think if you're on a Greyhound bus, it maybe means that things aren't going as well as they could be going.
Right, you're not taking the mega bus, you're not taking the Bolt bus, you're on the fucking Greyhound.
Which costs more and is worse.
What is that?
I don't understand.
Is it just it goes more places? Is that the thing?
I don't know, but because it's like by far the stinkiest.
Yes, it's always, anytime I'm taking one, I'm like, this was like almost as much as the train, but it's so fucked up and crazy.
It's so fucked up. Their drivers, I think, based on recent experience, are not very funny. And that's important to me in a long distance bus driver. Usually you'll get a speech at the beginning. Better than pilots.
You
not
think
as good
pilots?
As mega bus drivers.
Pilots are not funny.
Pilots, I've never
I
laughed
hate
at.
an unfunny bus driver.
You want them to be, I think it's a classic. The bus driver is just a quirky character on the not Greyhound. The pilot wants to be funny so bad. It's like when you see someone doing their first open mic over and over again.
Yes.
It's embarrassing.
It's bad. I forget where I was going, but there was a pilot who got booed which is risky.
He got booed?
Yeah, cross country flight. He got booed.
For a joke?
He was talking about the flight attendants in a pretty horrible way. He was like, "We have these two beautiful like he was really going for it, and they were like grimacing. They were not liking it.
Yes.
He seemed to feel they were in on the joke.
Right.
What the joke was unclear.
The joke was that these women are beautiful and buxom.
Yeah, and he gets to see them every day and night. I think because the flights are long.
Ugh.
I don't understand. But yeah, he got booed by.
How bad was the booing? I mean, what was the?
It was coming from like a group.
Right.
It was like 4 people booed. But then, I felt encouraged and I joined in on the tail end. It was a little.
You didn't have the courage to start it, but you had the courage to kind of pick up the pieces a little.
I never, but it's like
I say that without judgment because I'm never going to start the boo, but I'll sort of half-heartedly join in at the end.
I love knowing someone that starts the boo, but I'm not the boo starter.
I'm not a boo starter. Robbie, are you a boo starter?
That was actually me and my 4 male feminist friends booing.
Wow.
You're such an ally,
That's
Robbie.
fucking awesome, man. I really do.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Robbie, do you need any other travel tips before we let you go?
I'm going to Austin in a couple of weeks, and I was curious if either of you had gone to Austin.
No, never been.
I've never. Really?
Did you ever watch? Oh God, there was this insane Netflix reality show about 20-somethings Austin.
No, that sounds fake.
It feels like it's a bad joke in a like a now Family Guy.
Yeah.
But it's a show. It's the weirdest. Do you watch a lot of reality TV?
Not a lot, but I watch a lot of Netflix reality TV, I feel like.
Yes,
I watch,
yes.
you know,
It's
Love is
in that world.
Blind.
Have you seen 20-somethings Austin, Robbie?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, I really recommend the show. It's bizarre because the plot is like 6 kind of Gen Z 25-year-olds move into a house in Austin to like start their life. Like it's very much on the dream of like going to the city. Like it's like the codification of that. But most of them are just like earnestly trying to live their life. One of them is a stand-up comedian, and he often goes to open mics and Bob's during the show, and you watch, which is insane.
Ooh,
they show it. They show it.
So
They include it.
They show it. They show him bomb. They show him bomb. It's crazy. I know a guy that went to high school with him, and it's very horrible.
That's a nightmare. Okay.
But the weird thing is about this show is that it's like, there's no drama. It will be like somebody will do something fucked up, like someone will like kiss someone at the club and they thought they were dating, and the person will be like, hey, like that really hurt my feelings. And they're like, oh, I'm really sorry. I just like didn't really understand the terms of our relationship. Like, I'm so sorry. And then like they'll be like, yeah. And then it's like, but you can see the producer so desperately trying to create drama between them, but it does not work.
I kind of love that the kids are giving them fucking nothing.
Yes, I love it.
To work
seriously,
with.
it feels almost like voyeuristic because it feels so real, and I really can't recommend it enough.
It's good. It's like you genuinely
I literally will watch it. I don't even love reality TV that much. I'll watch some Love is Blind, but I'm not super invested. 20-somethings Austin, I was watching as it came out. I became obsessed with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's such a bad name for a show. Yeah, and now I want to go to Austin to make out with one of the 20-somethings. Could be huge for me.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Why are you going to Austin? What's going on?
I'm going
Robbie.
to a music festival.
A music festival. Beautiful. Who are you excited to see?
I'm going to see Have a Nice Life. I'm going to see Duster. I'm going to see, who else? Yellow Swan, Little Ugly Mane.
Okay.
I don't know
that we don't know.
I really don't recognize a single one. But Robbie, thank you for the call.
That was
really
great.
enjoy your time. I truly don't have any idea. Thank you for calling in. I didn't know a single one.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Maybe Duster?
Duster.
But I feel like almost that sounds like a band.
I was really trying to not get pissed off this weekend, but the end of that call kind of pissed me off.
Right, because he's just showing off a little with the
Yeah. I wonder if he feels embarrassed that he did that. Duster, it was. Duster is actually sick.
That's what a guy who likes Duster would say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, dude, Duster's actually sick.
He's calling back and he wants to tell us about Duster.
If he is, we'll hang up. That's the beauty of it. We're in control. Oh, yeah, what's the last one real? Throw it in the thing. Hello, caller?
I had to have been it. I got so mad.
Hello, welcome to the show.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, it's Sam again. Hi,
Hey,
Jamie.
Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi. What's the topic this hour?
Travel tips.
Travel tips. Do you want some from us?
Yeah, what are your,
what
do
are
you
your
have any
travel
tips?
Oh, I'm like a freak at this point. Last year I was traveling a lot for me, and I'm like the one that has like the neck fan and like all the chargers and all the cords, and I got like 2 pillows. You got to bring a blanket or a big jacket. Like I love
You're
my
like a
travel
traveler.
Yeah, you're a real traveler.
You've
You got
got
all
the
the
gear.
accoutrement.
I got
Are you a
the
travel gear guy?
Pre-packed bag. I love travel gear. I wish I could afford more travel gear.
I was seeing someone on a plane recently that had like a little shelf that she attached to like the window side. She like had purchased a shelf and she really wanted people to ask about it.
And she was putting what on it?
Wow.
A little it's like extra space that it was a bit much, and it was pissing me off. I was getting pretty upset about it.
I saw an insane thing.
Don't you lean?
Yeah?
The window's for leaning. The window's clear.
window's for
so you
leaning.
can lean your little head on
It's true. I just felt like she was really like showing. And to what end was unclear.
I saw a thing. I'm curious what you guys think of this. Which I see the appeal, but it would just be so insane to use. It was like a stand with a thing and then a thing to rest your head on. So it's like you would be like, literally like you'd put it on the tray and you'd be like, and they would like prop your head up.
No.
So you're like getting a back massage.
Yeah, no, wait, I think I had something like this. I had this giant inflatable pillow that you put on the little pull down thing, and it like has a rest for your hands, and then it has a face hole, like a massage table, for you to rest your head in so it's dark, and it's like you take up your whole little cube. You should bring it up on Google. It
sounds huge.
I have no idea, but what is it called? You know, so that's the problem. I saw on Instagram. I've been buying a lot of self-care products on Instagram, so now I'm getting all these things.
Like what?
I got a thing, a blackhead vacuum.
Do those work?
I have no idea. I haven't tried it because I got too nervous to do it before
I've never had
this.
one work.
Really?
And nothing compares to just popping them out. You know.
Popping 'em
I used to have the metal
God's
tools.
tools is all we need.
It feels bad to use the metal.
Even the metal tools kind of fuck it up.
Yeah, because you can scar and stuff. I had a dermatologist who
The
used
metal
metal
tool
tools.
only works for a whitehead.
Whiteheads,
It's
yeah.
only good for a whitehead.
Those are for whiteheads. Those are
Well,
for.
can I also ask a little advice from you guys before I go? Also,
Sure.
do you like repeat callers, or should I not keep calling?
No, do whatever you want. We got to hit 100 conversations somehow.
Yeah, okay, quick question. I'm going on a date. I haven't gone in a while. Quick one tip from each of you.
Ask them a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give one juicy piece of information about yourself, but do not go
Elaborate.
further. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
I feel like that's
No
a
trauma
good.
dumping.
I've had success with that tactic. Like
Chins
tell them
up,
one.
tits out.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Somebody said that to me the
Yeah.
other day.
Yeah, have your tits out during
Chins
the
up,
date.
tits out.
Yeah.
Who said
It is
that
at
to
a
you?
dungeon, so that might happen. We'll see.
I would say a classically quirky older gay man.
That was
Which is sort of, and I say that because that is sort of the guy who's going to say that.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed his company a lot, but yeah.
Are you saying that's the energy I should bring? Is like a very happy
classically
gay man?
older quirky gay man.
Oh, people. I mean.
Okay, I can bring.
You'll be a
I
hit.
can bring older quirky gay man.
Yeah, I love
This guy
that.
is 2 years younger than me, so I can really play the elder.
All right, well, Sam, good luck on your date. I hope it goes well. If you
Yeah.
can get your date to call in, that would be great.
Oh,
'cause we
yeah.
really got to get this tally up.
Good
Have a
activity.
wonderful rest.
All right.
Take care.
Bye, Sam.
Bye.
Here's something interesting. I would
Okay.
beat the shit out of the guy driving the cash cab if he ever tried that flashing lights game stuff on me.
Really? Would you? I feel like you'd be good on Cash Cab.
I want to host Cash Cab. I gotta be real. Let's take the call. I really do. If they do Cash Cab, maybe Uber Cash, I want it. I want to put me up for it. I really can nail the audition, I think.
Would you like change the vibe of Cash Cab, or would you try to
Make
keep
it
it
Gen
consistent?
Z. We're talking about Naruto. We're talking about Goku. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name and what tips do you need for travel? If it's possible, if we need to bring our mics down a little, and that's fine. But if we can get the call a little higher, whatever we need for that would be dope. Hello, caller.
Hey, it's Tanner. I'm calling again, just trying to get up to 100 conversations.
Thank you so
Oh,
much,
that's rough.
Tanner. It's great to see the community come together.
Real. I mean, I'll be calling in later.
I'd love
Make
that.
no mistake.
I love that, Jamie.
Yeah.
I'd love that. I'd love that. I'd
I'll
love
call
that.
you from the bus when I'm going home.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You're an LA bus head, huh?
I love the bus.
It's a good bus system.
It's not. It's
No,
not
it's
great.
yeah. I was
but
sort of giving you. I've taken
Yeah.
it like one time, and I was like, oh, this sucks.
It's not great. It's pretty hard, but I
Yeah.
like it. Wait, Tanner, what's going on?
So speaking of bus systems, I live in Asheville because I go to college in Asheville, and we have the best bus system in the entire country. It's the only one I've tried, but it's
Is that based on
super
anything, or is
easy.
that just you are making that claim?
That's just like out of it being the only one I've tried. I guess it's the best one.
Okay.
But
I don't imagine it's New York.
never
huh?
really had any problems with it. The bus
You ever
drivers
had-
don't talk, which I'm kind of cool with.
You ever had any hot
Uh,
dogs in Asheville?
No hot dogs in Asheville. I kind of go for either a bagel or I don't know, maybe a nice sandwich.
Well, that hot dog is that, technically. Not
I
to
don't
get
wanna get
too
into that
bad.
whole debate. Okay,
Can't do it
that's a
today.
debate
Feel my
for
blood
another
pressure rising.
12-hour stream.
Yeah,
another
we're gonna need to
12
tackle
hours
that.
for
Me
me.
and Jamie will sit down and talk about only that for 12 hours straight.
I just have I have recommendations for you, Tanner. I'll send them later because I can't remember.
You actually?
Yeah, I
Are
do.
you an
I've
Asheville head?
had hot dogs in Nashville.
I would say Jamie is a hot dog head.
I'm a hot dog, yes. I am a big hot dog head. And North Carolina has a number of great historic hot dog institutions.
Really?
Yeah.
I've lived here all my life, and the only hot dogs I like are the Oscar Mayer beef ones from the store because I don't like the pink hot dogs.
I like the one when
I don't like
they put the cheese.
I don't like pink hot dogs.
Yes. In North Carolina, you guys put pimento cheese on the hot dog sometimes.
That sounds good.
Oh, pimento
really
cheese.
good.
I
That's
love
everywhere
pimento,
now.
man.
Yeah, it's the best. And then there's like banana
Where I work,
pudding.
we just started serving wontons and pimento cheese.
Oh, that's demented. That sounds so good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I really would love to eat that.
That sounds great.
I'm really like, oh yeah, that would be delicious. It's like crab rangoon, but with weird pimentos.
But with a really
Yeah.
disgusting American twist.
Yeah, I love that. I would love to try that.
Yeah, I went to a pimento cheese festival right like close to my house.
What
It was like
what were they doing?
it was lines and lines of stands of just different fucked up ways people have found to prepare and like integrate pimento cheese into various dishes.
What are the highlights? How fucked up are we talking?
Well, I think definitely some stuff where it's like very state fair level, where it's like Oreo pimento cheese kind of shit, where it's just like, okay, you're being goofy. Like that's not like
some Cheeto dust. I feel
you
like
didn't
people
really-
love to throw Cheeto dust
I'm
on
sick
at
of
the
that
state.
crap.
I never liked it.
Yeah.
And I would like to say they put it on corn dogs and shit. It's nasty.
Oh, elote with Cheetos. What? I like Cheetos too. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, for sure.
But let's keep it. We don't need to mix all the stuff, you know?
Like, people are always trying to find a way to trick you into paying $12 for something.
Cheeto dust.
Yeah.
For the cheapest thing
It's
ever.
insulting.
It is insulting.
I'm sorry,
and
Tanner, we cut you
Nutella.
off.
Nutella is a big one of those. Nutella is a big one of those that people are big on.
Cheap.
Putting
It is
in
a
shit that
premium
is
food.
kind of too much.
Yeah.
It's too much.
It's too much.
Nutella is too rich. I grew out of it.
Yep.
I used to go to the Fluffernutter Fair in
Oh.
Somerville. Yeah.
Is it for Fluffernutter specifically?
It's for Fluffernutter.
That's peanut butter and fluffer.
Fluff. It's
Fluff.
just like globs of disgusting marshmallow. It's great.
Yeah.
It's so good. And they have a guy that dresses up like the jar. I mean, it's great. You gotta have. Does someone dress up like pimento cheese?
Yes, Tanner.
Because you gotta have someone who dresses up like.
They don't, but I'm gonna say yes, they do, because I'm gonna be the guy that does it next to you.
That's fucking what's up.
I've actually never had marshmallow fluff.
Really? It's pretty gross. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty gross.
I think my generation kind of phased it out.
Yeah.
Ooh, is Gen Z killing
Gen
the
Z's killing
marshmallow fluff
fluff?
industry?
First Olive Garden, now this. What will they take from us next?
You can take it. I just hope they keep the festival. Maybe it'll become historic.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
like,
the
it'll be like
festival, I don't think that's gonna die.
like last man standings for boomers. So well, yeah.
I would love to see
Yeah.
Fluffernutter try to update their brand. Yeah, I would like to see them doing.
Maybe Fluffernutter team up with Pimento.
Yeah, or Billie Eilish.
Kind of do something crazy.
We gotta get Billie
Yeah.
Eilish eating some Fluffernutter sandwiches.
Tanner, do you like Billie Eilish?
I don't really listen to Billie Eilish, but I can.
What about
put
Duster?
Some respect on her because she's a good singer.
What about Duster?
I fuck with Duster.
I still can't tell.
You
if
probably
Duster's
heard a
real.
Duster song and you don't even know it.
So he really did say Duster. He wasn't saying
That's
Duster.
the only one that
we
even
misheard
They're
it.
they're a slowcore band from the '90s.
What's
And
slowcore?
they're very
God, I feel.
slow-
Well, I thought this was because we're old, but it's not. It's from the 90s.
Well, that's Gen Z or Gen X.
Gen X.
And I am not Gen X.
That's none of our business.
No, I don't need to. It starts at 1999 onward, except for Sublime, because that was still cool when we were in high school. If you were a stoner.
I was like, was it?
Yeah,
Okay.
Duster.
Not for
Duster is
everyone.
90s. Duster is mainly their main work is from the 90s, and it's with very lo-fi, slow, like very sad rock music.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to see that live.
I can't say. I'd like to see. I'd like to see Sublime live, but you can't because the guy died. Bradley Knowles.
So they just say, no, we're not going to do it?
No, they have a
One
thing called
guy
Sublime
dies.
with Rome.
Oh,
and
that sucks.
And they're not, it's not as good.
It's like watching the Wiggles
John
after
Mayer
the
with
yellow
the Grateful
shirt guy
Dead.
left.
Yeah, because he got sick. I just watched a whole documentary about
Yes,
this.
did
Are you a
they-
Defunct Land head?
Yeah.
Dude, okay, we got to talk about this. Tanner,
Yeah.
thank you so much for calling in, but we
Oh.
have to talk about
Bye-bye.
Defunct Land. Take care.
Good to talk to you,
Dude,
Tanner. Yeah.
When I was building all this shit, I watched literally hours of Defunct Land.
It's the best.
I watched all the documentary. I just watched the Halix one.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I was like almost crying. I was like, this is a story. This is an amazing YouTube channel, folks. Defunct Land.
That Kevin
Charlie's
Perjurer,
right
he knows
now.
what he's doing.
It's so, Kevin Perjurer is the only good YouTube documentarian in existence. He crushes the fucking game.
I love when YouTube documentarians do not feel the need to show their face.
Yes.
I
tried to
don't
look him
wanna
up.
see it. He doesn't
He
want you to
doesn't
know.
want you to be seen. Why would he?
Doesn't want you to know.
You're there for, he's got a good voice.
Mhm.
He's got a voice for, he's got a face for podcasting, but he's got a voice for YouTube
And
essay.
he doesn't have the thing I hate with YouTubers, which is like the sentence cadence is same the whole time,
Yes.
or like whatever. That's like
In this
mean,
essay,
but-
I will show you the top 10 Sonic characters who are hot. No, he's like, this is Defunct Land.
I feel like he's like 40.
He's
I'm
awesome.
like, what is he up
He's
to?
so awesome.
Loved his Wiggles video. Loved his video about lines. Loved his
Fast
video.
Pass?
Oh, so
yeah,
good.
so good.
Or the like, what is the one about the Disney Channel sound?
Yes,
that was
the
beautiful.
Disney.
I cried.
Dude, all the big ones, you're like, oh, he's actually making Shapeland reveal when you realize Shapeland is Animal
Yes.
Kingdom.
I
Oh my
love-
God. I literally was like,
The man knows what he's
ugh,
doing.
he's doing. Seriously, guys, I can't, and very calming for me to put on while I'm working on stuff, because it's
Mhm.
like, it is never that important. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? It's like, but all the ones about Disney, about like where he started, it was like really interesting.
He's just good. Like, I cited him in my book. 'Cause
Really?
I was like, yeah, because he did a great video about the history of Coney Island that was really helpful.
Yeah, that's an awesome video.
It's a great
Yeah. And a Coney
Ugh.
Island dog.
God,
Can't
the
take
chat
our
really
place in
came
there.
alive when
If
we brought up
I mean,
Defunct
yeah,
Land.
I feel like I
So
was
good.
kind of fading out, and then I was like talking Kevin Perjurer videos. I like it. I like on all the old ones, he's kind of putting on an affectation, and then he puts the comment on all of the like 5-year-old ones. You're like, I know the audio's bad. I'm sorry. I stopped doing the voice. It's very charming.
I really like him. He seems great.
Yes.
Ugh,
Kevin Perjurer.
he's a good guy.
He'd have some good travel tips if you're going to Disneyland. Are you
Yeah.
a Disneyland head?
No, I've been a bunch, but like, I don't, I don't know. I've been, how many times? 4?
Yeah, I've been 2.
2 feels more normal than 4.
4, it feels like I've not. Well, you've been out here a long time.
Yeah, they're almost, that's like
Yes.
once every 2 years I've
That's
lived
not
here.
bad.
That's not too bad.
Okay, have you noticed that most hotels now only offer room cleaning if you want it, but it isn't instantly provided every day?
Yes, love it.
What? You like it?
I like it.
I think I like it too.
Yeah.
At first time I saw it, I was kind of like, seriously? Because I think it started from COVID, but then it's become
Mhm.
a cost-cutting measure. But it's like, actually, if I'm staying in a hotel for 2 days, I don't need you to make the bed. I just want to be weird in here, you know?
Yeah, I like it. I think it, like, hopefully it's like nice for people who work at hotels
Got
too.
to imagine. Hopefully
Yeah.
they didn't fire a bunch of people because of it. Because I think that's kind of where it started.
Shit.
Because it was COVID, and then yeah.
Should I be asking for it?
Well, I don't think you asking keeps. I think they probably.
No, it would just make the fewer employees
have to work harder.
No,
Yeah. It's sort of have the opposite
miserable.
effect. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I was about to say that. I love it. I like making a room really messy.
Yeah.
And like when I get to a hotel, I want everything out on the floor.
Yes, I want it out, and I'm not cleaning up
No.
all my dirty clothes are on the ground the entire time.
Yes, and so I can choose when I want to just kind of change
Yes,
inside
exactly.
of the hotel.
I put all the clean clothes on the floor, and then it's kind of I get to really dig in there and figure it out.
You can get really feral. I like to make all of the coffee right away.
Yeah, I want it. Can I put it in the fridge because I'll make it cold brew?
Ooh, you make cold brew at a hotel?
Yeah, you can make it. It's really easy. You put it in there. You put warm tap water in it. You put it in the fridge overnight. You got a great pot of cold brew in the morning.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love the hotel coffee. It's great.
Follow up to this. I feel like
Yes.
the mini bar has gone the way of the dodo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't ready for you to say dodo.
Yeah.
Rare.
Rare. Usually it feels like they're open. Oh, yes. Body pack.
Hour 7. I mean.
Hour 8 almost.
Hour 8. Wow. Time flies. So
Crazy
you're talking about
distortion on
10
Luke, Mike. Yeah, I think that's probably me holding it wrong. Yeah. No hotels.
Yeah, and then when they exist, I like indulge because it feels
So excited.
like you should. Yeah, I want to pay $8 for a Miller Lite. Sure, I do.
Yeah.
Why not?
Because it's almost like room service.
No, well, not until I went on a cruise.
Well, let's take a second.
Hi, Katie.
You hold the show. Oh, is it
All
the
right.
battery?
It's the batteries. Well, look, I'm entering my final 10 minutes. I'm like, I mean, I feel like I'm barely getting started. We've had like, what, 7 conversations, something like that?
Yeah.
I really appreciate that the chat views most things as a conversation. It's nice. I love you too, Katie.
I don't think we've really had any go on.
That's nice. That's nice. Do you get stressed out by stream chats?
A little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's gotten a lot more used to. Past, I guess.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like audience, but not quite, because they could say something directly, and there's nothing you can do.
And then you just have to like sit there.
And go, and either ignore it and silently it hurts your feelings, or address
Right.
it. Have you done a lot of streams?
I did. I mean, I feel like during COVID I did a bunch.
Yeah, the shows.
And then not super often. I'm always afraid of something bad happening, and then it never does.
No.
Most people are so nice.
I would say way worse. I always think with this phone show, I'm like, someone's going to call in and naughty words. Only happened
Yes.
one time. And then you just cut them off.
Oh, your audio is still
My
weird.
audio is.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's still off. All right, Jamie,
This
I'm going
is
to
so
sit
dumb.
closer to you, and then
All
I'll
right.
kind of just, we'll do one of these.
See, this kind of worked out.
This is good. We ended up getting in the right place. So
We did.
hopefully,
Can everyone hear Luke now? How's it feeling?
good. This is a really comfortable position.
Yeah, you stay there. I'll stay here.
I like it. We got 8 minutes left, and you need any more travel tips?
Uh-huh.
Call them in, shout them out in the chat, and we'll see if we can get you. And actually, there's one prompt. Oh no, he's dealing with that right now. We'll worry about that last prompt.
There's when I was traveling. Have you ever been to Pittsburgh?
Yes.
I love Pittsburgh.
Beautiful. You think it's going to be a shithole, and it's not.
It's like amazing. Within moments of getting to my hotel in Pittsburgh, there was a guy at the hotel bar, and for some reason I found it charming. He's like, "Ma'am, you're a Pittsburgh 10," and I was like, "That's so mean, maybe, but like."
But it's kind of a nice compliment because there's something.
He was from Pittsburgh. He was a Yinzer, which is what they call themselves.
Yins. What's up, Yins?
Who fucking knows?
I
why
will
they
use
do
Yins
this.
sometimes because I think it's so funny.
Ooh, I loved it. I loved it. I loved being a Pittsburgh 10. I saw a Mandy Patinkin concert. I was really coming alive in Pittsburgh. It was great.
Mandy, the actor?
Yeah, he was just in Pittsburgh doing a show.
Did he tell stories or did he sing?
He did like an old man, one-person show.
Right. So
Yeah.
this is my fucked up, crazy life. That's my best Mandy Patinkin.
And then he sang Bohemian Rhapsody.
Is he a singer?
Oh, he's an amazing singer. Yeah, he's a legendary Broadway singer.
Crazy distortion happening from Luke's mic. Should I turn it off?
Don't.
Don't hold. Leave it on.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit. I can take it if you need. All right, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Nah, let's not do it. Oh wow, there's rats on the floor.
Welcome to the show. What is your name? What travel tips? Caller?
Wow. A whole lot.
Hello? Hello?
Hi.
What's up? Who are we talking to?
Hi, Luke. Hi, Jamie. Can you guys hear me okay?
We can hear you great.
Oh, great. My name's John. I'm calling from a city called Agora Hills, which is in the western part of Los Angeles County.
Beautiful.
Enjoying the show.
Glad to hear it.
Actually, I've been ducking in as I've been doing laundry all day, and I forgot Jamie was going to appear today, and coincidentally ended up having an impossible bratwurst for lunch, not knowing that I'd be speaking with y'all today.
Wow.
Wow. From where?
I just cooked it at home myself.
Wow.
just,
how do you
yeah,
cook it? You grill her?
A skillet, just a little bit of oil in a skillet, and
Okay,
yeah.
it's a skiller. That's nice.
A skiller.
I don't have a skillet.
It's
I do mine on a George Foreman grill.
Oh,
I am legitimately surprised to hear someone is still using a George Foreman grill, or that they exist.
Yeah, they're. I love the George Foreman grill, and that. Did you know? This is for everybody. It was almost the Hulk Hogan grill, but he turned it down to do some like freaky blender instead, and George Foreman took the contract. So, there you go. Well, what did you think of it? I haven't had an Impossible Brat.
Oh, they're fantastic. I enjoy them very much. I haven't had a real hot dog in over 20 years, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what a real one tastes like anymore. But they taste great to me, the fake ones. So
I like the fake ones, and we'll get to that after this. But we'll wait for that one.
I apologize. Still need to get around to reading your book, Jamie. Haven't picked it up.
It hasn't come out, so you couldn't have.
Oh.
So don't worry about it. It comes out on Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
My God, just
Yeah.
days away.
You can get it
Well,
soon.
John, do you need any travel tips from us?
Sure. Yeah. I'm leaving for Japan in 2 weeks.
Oh shit.
It's my first time vacationing there. I've traveled there for work briefly and didn't feel like I really got to see much. But so the question is, y'all's feelings about trying your best to speak small phrases in a local country that you're visiting that you don't speak the language native. Like, do I attempt to say please and thank you? Do I attempt to say hello in the native tongue? But
I'll tell you my thoughts because I'm never sure. I've heard people say, no, people appreciate it when you make an effort, but then I feel like such an asshole being like, arigato, thank you for letting me eat in your restaurant, like big American.
Yeah.
But alternatively,
Right.
I am never bothered when someone who is not a native English speaker says thank you and kind of like
Yeah, you're
fumbles it a
so
little
right.
bit.
You're so
like,
right.
Well, who cares? That's nice that they're
And
trying
I'm
to
seeing from Green Apple, I believe you were talking to before, a little bit of Japan goes a long way. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of Japan.
What?
Japanese.
Nice. Well,
I was sort of doing two things at once, if I'm being honest.
Good advice. I just wanted to, last thing before Jamie's got to go.
Yes.
I had sent her back like mid to early pandemic. I had shared I used to subscribe to some like auction website or something, and I was the one that informed Jamie about like what was it, Chuck E. Cheese that was going on a business in Long Beach, and then some like roller rink, was it in like Northridge or something? I think that.
Yes,
I think you ended
both
up picking
of
up
these,
some cool
like-
stuff from.
Wait, what's your name again?
My name's John Walter
I like-
Mosey Hinton. I'll hit you up on the gram again.
From Agora Health. Yeah, I remember this conversation because it like infuriated my boyfriend at the time. Like, because I was just like in it, and I was like
buying the shit.
I got.
I remember
so much
coming to your
stuff.
house and at one point and seeing you do have a shit ton of Chuck E. Cheese stuff.
Yes, so
Yes.
I have the ticket.
Yes.
I have the ticket muncher. That's where I keep my printer
Yes.
and my and some real manic pixie dream girl shit going on at my house.
I love it.
And then I also have the thing where you go into Chuck E. Cheese and it's like you need to have a kid and there's a little podium for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, John, I'm so sorry. We do have to let you go because we're wrapping up this hour, but thank you for calling, my friend, and
Thank you for
enjoy
sending me that link.
Japan.
Truly.
Thanks for the advice, and enjoy. Yeah, have a good evening, everybody.
Wonderful. Okay, Jamie, got 1 minute left. Do you have anything to plug? Now, Jamie, you did a bit of traveling for this hot dog book. What was that like? But you can talk about the book because we have 48 seconds.
Okay. Well, it was pretty fun. I stayed in one smoking hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
I stayed in one hotel that I learned a murder had been committed there.
In the hotel room? Or in the hotel?
In the hotel.
Wasn't blood on the floor.
There was blood on the floor. And so we left, and then we went to a Marriott, and I was like, oh, you fucking sellout. Like, why, you should have stayed at a local hotel.
Yeah.
But people were dying at that hotel.
And people are
so
dying. You got to
I
get,
couldn't
and there
go.
becomes a time where you're like, oh, I'm just running a local business. And you're like, maybe not every local business that has multiple deaths in it. Okay,
No.
Jamie, the book's out Tuesday.
Book's out Tuesday. It's called Raw Dog.
How do
A
we
Naked
buy it?
History of Hot Dogs. You should buy it on bookshop.com. They'll send you one from your local bookstore. Don't get it on Amazon.
Bookshop.com. Don't use Amazon.
Yeah.
Poker Face, now on Peacock. Jamie, thank you for being with us.
Okay.
Have a great
Oh my God, really stressful at the end.
Take care. Well, let's hit the loading.
Okay, bye.
Poker Face, now on Peacock. We're still in it. Here we are, folks. Another hour, another set of guests. Our most guests using the least amount of chair space. Guys, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having us.
This is Everything Now show. Let's introduce ourselves one by one. First day improv class style. Your name and what silly thing about you.
My name is Chris, and I'm Armenian.
Okay. We're going to get into that.
That's the
but
bar.
I won't say how yet.
That's the bar. Hi, I'm Rocky, and I'm Filipino.
Hi, I'm Jake, and I'm also Filipino.
It's a fun fact.
Hi, I'm Grant, and I'm default.
Your default character
I'm
pack.
getting louder right out of the gate.
Okay,
I
so
think I put my mic on bad.
You're fine, man. I think. Chris, we don't need a repeat of last time you were on the show, but you did negative self-talk the whole time. So, okay.
We could do that. We could
I don't know if
fill
you
the hour
guys
with
watched that, but he really dug his fucking
That
heels.
episode was very popular.
Heard it was a cult
It was a crowd favorite.
Wow. It ain't broke. I'm just saying.
It ain't. I wish. Have I told you guys my phrase?
No.
This isn't a phrase I believe in, but I just think it's got a good ring. If it ain't broke, don't woke it.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That's good.
Baby Yoda. If it ain't broke, don't woke it.
Now more than ever, I'd say.
If it ain't broke, don't woke
That'll
it.
be good for when Bill Maher comes on after us.
Yes. God, if we could get Maher.
Can we have him call in? Bill, if you're watching, and we know you are.
Numbers
you
right
are.
there.
Please call in.
Top right corner.
This guy loves alternative comedy and a new digital platform where they speak the real shit. If it ain't broke, don't woke it. Now, gentlemen, we're in hour 8. I'm getting a little weird.
Yeah,
Maybe you can tell.
Feeling?
I'm feeling surprisingly good. I will. It's I don't. Maybe you've experienced this because I think you guys have done shoot as long. Hour 4, I was like, oh my god. Hour 8, I'm sort of like I'm now sort of left my body completely.
Sure.
I'm doing just like a whole thing. You know.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you. I can't really focus on you guys with my eyes, but I'm trying to.
You're seeing through us.
So here's what we're doing. So everybody's had a topic the entire day. New topic, new guest, new hour. Yours is a little bit different because there's 4 of you. It's round table discussion. Okay, so we're each going to give our thoughts, and each of you I've given chatting about discussion. So now we're gonna bring up the prompts one by one. Luke, sit in the middle chair. No, I kind of like the distance. It feels like I'm Pat Sajak.
It's good to be far
and this
away.
is the Wheel of Fortune.
This is the 5th member of the show that died.
Yes, exactly. It's a chair for Elijah.
Elijah the prophet.
Okay, so we're going to bring them up, and then we're each going to say our piece on it. And if the caller wants to call in and offer their thoughts on it, that's how we're going to do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No. You'll figure it out. All right.
I believe it. Yeah.
All right, let's bring it to the wide and bring up the first question, please. The Armenian genocide, fact or fiction?
Okay.
This is a home
I'll
run.
sit in this chair for this
Sit in that chair, but I'd like
That's
Chris
Elijah's seat.
to answer
You're sitting on him.
last.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like Chris to
Is
answer.
that the hot seat? Should we each
Yes,
sit in this?
yes.
Okay.
I love that. I love that. Armenian, and I want to be clear.
He's gonna go
for my
last.
family to see.
Yeah. Let me give it to you.
Can I be clear before we start? I'm not saying I go either way on it.
Okay, that's better.
Is that better?
Yeah, that makes it better.
You wish it was one way.
Yeah.
You really don't want it's the other way. Neutral is better than the one way. Okay, so Armenian genocide, fact or fiction? Let's start with Grant. Hit us.
I, for a long time, thought it was fact, but then Chris was so confident in assuring me that it was a fact that I started to doubt it.
Kind of like the other
He's
way.
a chronic liar.
Okay.
I'm pretty much like a good vibes guy, I like to think. I don't really like to deal with bad vibes at all.
Right.
So this isn't even something that I really think about.
Yes.
I try not to.
Yes.
I try to keep the vibes really good.
Yeah. It's like as if you live in sort of a reality where it didn't happen.
Well,
So
I
you're
don't live-
fiction.
It's sort of like Schrodinger's.
Right.
Armenian
where it's
genocide?
Like, yeah, where I don't try to think about it at all. I'm leaning towards fact, but
Right.
if I lean too far, then the vibes start to get dark.
Totally.
And I try to avoid that.
Leaning towards fact, maybe fiction. Rocky.
Yeah, I do whatever Chris wants me to do. Usually, always. I'm a people pleaser. I'm a Chris pleaser in particular.
Chris pleaser.
I need him on my side. Always have felt that way ever since we became friends in college when we both got on the improv team together. So, he says jump and I say how high.
How high?
I say Armenian genocide happened.
And I say how many people, which mountain,
How high?
Yeah.
which
How
mountain
did
is
they
actually
die?
yours.
Can we hear Chris?
Are we coming in now? Are we hearing me?
If we can hear. Let's see, before he gives his answer. This is the man of the hour. Chris, I want you to really say your piece on this.
I don't think we do.
No, I do. I really do, because I think this is a thing people don't know, and I think you've got a good perspective on
Forgetting
it.
they don't think my mic is on.
This is the funniest possible way this could go. by the
Is
way.
Yeah.
on.
Just-
Isn't this sort of like a metaphor?
I'm going to give you this mic.
That the one Armenian in the room.
Is there a
can't
Turkish
say
sound
that
mixer
is
somewhere?
needed.
So I want you to say, truly, take this seriously, dude.
Okay.
For once in your goddamn life. Can we curse on this?
You can curse.
All
You
right,
can
cool.
say fuck, shit, piss.
All
Fuck,
right.
shit, piss.
So I'm going to keep the vibes up here. So the Armenian genocide happened from 1915 to 1923. It was during the Ottoman Empire's collapse, and they were trying to exterminate all the sort of Christian sects within the country so that they could have a Muslim-like hegemony. So the Armenians were sort of the main Christian minority, but there were also Greeks, Assyrians, several other groups. No, it's not.
It's just the
not.
reality of looking at this screen of Chris in like this 3D.
It's like you stumbled
Wild
onto
West town.
MSNBC or something like that.
Have a very serious.
And I don't know why Chris is
No, it's not funny. And I have a Jolly Rancher in my mouth for this too, which I wish I didn't.
Not so jolly, is it?
No.
No.
More
Anyway,
like a
so
Somber Rancher.
then after it happened, there was the Treaty of Lausanne, which sought to sort of reestablish an Armenian state that had a lot of what is now Eastern Turkey. Would have been Western Armenia, which my hat actually says, if we can get the zoom in on it. Yeah. So this is a place that should exist but doesn't because of imperialism.
And let's get the skeleton in here too for this.
Yeah, maybe the skeleton can.
Can we
be
get
here
the
for this.
men? There we go. The men are here. Good. Perfect.
Keep the storm going. Thank you.
And so ever since then, there's been like a systematic effort by the Turkish state to deny it and sort of just cloud the truth around it. And I guess what's sort of different is, say, with Germany, they were very much like, okay, our bad. We're going to own up to that. We're going to try to make it right. And Turkey was like, what if we just pay a bunch of people to like say, oh, you know, hey, it's a dicey topic. Who knows? It's tough to say this versus that. And it seems to be working, as demonstrated by the Chiron on the show today.
Because we don't, that's the problem, is ignorance.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I would say that's exactly right.
Exactly the problem. Well, Chris, thank you so much for enlightening
And that's it? That's my time? Okay.
Well, you have more to say? I don't want to cut you off.
He said he wanted you to go deep, so.
I did. So anything else? Don't go into this sad stuff.
Okay. I'll try to avoid any sad stuff around genocide today. I'll do my best.
It's a real minefield of a problem.
Yeah, and I guess that's it. Don't let them win. The truth is a powerful tool, and if we all keep our sense of justice and righteousness aligned, we can topple the Aliyev regime, and something can happen to Erdogan. And I can't say what that is, but it would be great if something happened to him.
You can say, I would shoot him in the head, execution style,
Parody,
Yeah.
and that's parody.
Shoot him with the.
Shoot him with Minecraft gun.
With what rhymes with Bart attack gun.
Yes.
In Minecraft.
And that's
Bart attack
that's
gun.
my time. I'm gonna return the mic to Luke and not speak for the rest of the stream.
Interesting. Okay, that's an interesting choice. Well, Chris,
Interesting.
I just
Good
want to
work.
say,
Good
I
work
think
acting.
this really came together. I think you really handled that. I think that's exactly what I wanted, is to get the facts
Yeah.
straight, because I didn't know them.
And I said a couple for sure.
Yeah.
Your thing fell off.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next one.
Let's get that Chiron out.
Yeah, let's get that. We don't want to see that Chiron up.
And let's get some Peter Griffins in the chat from the Real Everything Now show.
We've had some new emotes in our
some new
system.
Let's get that. We don't. All right. Next topic.
Peter Griffin.
Here we go.
It's a common.
It was weird in Licorice Pizza when she kisses the kid, and it makes me call into question PTA's other movies. I think we know who has the hot seat here. Rocky, take the seat.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a Rocky question.
That's a
if I
Rocky
remember.
question. So
Rocky
here's
knows all about kissing kids.
my thoughts on it are, I think it really, the more you get away from it, you shouldn't have kissed that kid, man. You don't kiss the kid.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, is it my turn to speak now?
We'll start with the end and then we'll move on.
Right, got it. Grant?
Uh-huh.
I think it is your turn to speak on that.
Oh, okay.
He was zoning out.
I was zoning out. I was trying to think of
You're
what,
like Mark
how I feel
Wahlberg
about
in
this.
Boogie Nights.
Trying to think about the most diplomatic way to say that this movie is fine. I think it's whatever, right? Do we care?
Kissing kids?
Well, you know,
Grant
it's
famously says it's whatever to kiss.
Yeah, Grant is sort
You're
of like
pro-kissing kids.
How Grant feels about whether or not genocides, or how I feel
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
Grant's kind of like that way with kissing kids.
Okay, we're off the genocide. We don't need to talk about it anymore.
I think it's certainly a reflection of somebody's memory of that period, and it's certainly viewed through sort of rose-tinted glasses.
Yeah.
And that kid, that version of that kid, would have been over the moon about kissing their babysitter. You know what I mean? It's all fiction. It's not something to get too worked up about.
Sure. Agree to disagree?
But of course, shouldn't kiss any kids.
Shouldn't kiss any
Should
kids.
not kiss
Jake.
kids. No kids.
No.
I'm gonna say that it is not weird because it's just a movie.
It's a movie.
And in movies,
aren't real.
All kinds
Movies
of,
aren't
actually,
real.
all kinds of things can happen.
It's
And I
true.
think today in society, one big problem is that people think that movies is real life.
Yes.
And sometimes they see a bad guy in a movie and they're like, that guy is canceled. And you can't actually cancel him because he's just movie.
Right. You can't
Gru,
cancel Gru.
He's actually
As much as they want to.
They want to
Movie-
cancel. And his old weird friend who makes the fart gun, they want to cancel him more than ever, it feels like
and
these
I do
days.
too, but then I remember, it's just movie.
Just
It's
movie.
not even real.
It's just movie, folks.
So for me, kissing kids, if it's just movie, it's fine.
It's fine. Chris, I'm going to pass you this mic.
Okay, cool. So for my take, I'll kind of piggyback off what Grant said, but I sort of have a two-parter. So, I remember being 15 and being like, if a 21-year-old girl kissed me, like, that'd be awesome. And I think, like, I guess it's the point of view of that 15-year-old. And when you're 15, you're like, I don't know, it's fine. I can, like, it's cool if I do it, So I think that would be my answer. But I'd also like to say that liking movies is embarrassing, and if you like them, you should keep that to yourself.
That's a really good point.
I agree.
You're good on your mic. Yep.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, I'd like to express regret on the past 15 years of my life of hitching my wagon to liking movies, being interested in writing about them, and being interested in making them. I didn't realize it would get this bad. I'm really sorry. And I feel bad that it's just gotten this bad at all, Podcast after podcast, poor Letterboxd review after poor Letterboxd review. Just
Hi, Creative Steve.
Hey,
It's
Creative
just-
Steve. Can we get a shout out?
Hello,
to
Creative Steve.
Hi, Creative
guys.
Steve. We love you.
Thanks for
Welcome,
joining
Steve.
us. Thanks everyone for joining us
Thank
from
you
the
for
Everything
joining
Now
us,
Show.
the ENS crew.
Chat, yes. Yeah, but onto this topic here. I don't know. I mean, the whole movie is kind of about like these things that I guess I don't know how much like hindsight was being taken when writing this movie, but like, yeah, sure, John Michael Higgins' character is like racist in a way he doesn't realize or whatever, and sure, this age difference is weird, but that's also from the perspective of someone from 2023 or whatever. So,
but it wasn't written in the 70s.
No, of course not. It's written, yeah,
So
that we know of.
That's
I
true.
think PTA would have been like a baby, right? Or he's kind of the kid in the movie. huh?
He's kind of the kid, and also
Yeah.
apparently, the kid is based on Jonathan Demme's producer or something. Gary,
I've heard this.
Gary Gulman
Yes,
or whatever.
yeah. Gary Gulman, that's the stand-up. But yeah.
Right. Yes, the really tall Jewish
Gary
comedian Gary
Gulman.
Gulman.
He's
He
super
looks
tall.
really
He's
tall,
like
at least to me.
6'4", I think.
Damn. Why isn't he hooping?
Can we get a height check on Gary Gulman?
Why isn't he on the Trailblazers or something? I agree with Grant and Chris's point. It's like this is a nostalgia.
Okay,
A film.
fuck me, I guess.
A film dealing in nostalgia. I fully disagree with Jake's point.
Yeah.
It's a movie dealing with nostalgia and looking back on these kind of like hopes and dreams and fun moments that happened that maybe with hindsight are, ethically dubious or whatever, I guess. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of people got hung up on the dumbest things about that movie.
The kid kissing.
The kid, I guess, yeah, the kid
It's kind of the
kissing.
climax of the film.
It is, yeah. I mean,
it's
like
sort of like that's the moment we're reaching to is for her to kiss this kid.
it's like
That's like that's like when they save Private Ryan.
Exactly,
But
which
it's
is
it's an adult woman kissing a child.
yeah, leaning down and kissing
Right.
him on the lips.
She has to lean down because he's a boy.
Exactly.
And she's an adult.
For those who
woman.
haven't seen the film, it's like a child, not Philip Seymour Hoffman's tall adult, like not adult, but anyway, it's not the ending I was rooting for, I guess, but there's a difference between, like what you think these characters deserve and or want. And also, that's kind of the point of the movie, I guess, isn't
Certainly.
it? Like, hey, you know what? There's so many fucked up, hypocritical adults out there. Why not just enjoy the company that we have with people that we trust and love or whatever?
Totally.
And if the fact that that person is a full-blown child, basically a baby, it's an infant on the ground that's being kissed in the movie.
And she's 45 years old.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that's, but as far as calling into question PTA's other movies, I did find the movie not as, funny as his previous films. So I definitely did get this thing of did I gaslight myself into thinking that he was a very funny filmmaker?
Was it funny when she kissed the kid?
Audience was laughing. I saw it. Audience was fucking.
Okay, I feel like we've said a good amount about Licorice Pizza.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Let's move on to the next one.
I like that take, Abby Sally. All right.
Hey, are we
moving on.
hearing me now? How are we doing? Is this working?
I hear you.
You say something?
You sound great.
For me,
Is this coming in?
it's coming in crystal
Yep, we're getting a
clear.
yep.
Great.
All right, perfect.
Gary Goldman is 6'6".
Jesus fucking Christ.
Why isn't he on the Seattle Supersonics?
Jesus Christ.
Question. He played
Okay.
football, I think. High school.
Does it help to be tall as a football player?
Entertainment law, aka professional pedophile protector.
Cool.
There it is.
There
And
he
this
is.
one's for Grant.
Switch him out. Switch
no,
him out.
that's not Grant. No, that's Jake. Let's get him in the hot seat.
That's your minor, right?
That is my
Are
minor.
they gonna have
my
me
law
talk
school
about?
minor.
Is pedophile protector.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what more appropriate minor than the law of pedophilia, right?
Man. All right, you're not off to a great start, but we'll start with Grant now.
I've been watching the stream pretty much all day.
Uh-huh.
None of it was like this, I will say. We've hit a real.
Is this true?
We've gone very dark right out of the gate here.
This is like when Jesus and Mero went on the Breakfast Club and DJ Envy really called them out.
I think I thought this would be fun, and I think that I maybe
You're taking huge swings.
I'm taking huge swings, and I took the biggest swing, second one of this stream. So, Chris, I will say publicly now, I am sorry if I missed the mark a little bit on that. I thought it would be funny, and then seeing the words up there, you realize maybe I don't want my face attached to a chyron that says Armenian genocide,
Fact or fiction.
fact or fiction.
Well, don't worry, because there's a close-up of just my face for a long period of time.
Really?
That implies I'm the one who's like, let's talk about this.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't worry.
Chris, I just want to check in. Are we good?
We're good.
Okay.
No, we're good.
Because I saw you over there, I was like, I think this man might fight me after the stream. I think I really missed the mark on this
That's
one.
That's his default state.
I'm in a constant state
phew.
of.
I feel the detention to leave the room. So let's get back to it. Entertainment law, aka professional pedophile protector.
Awesome.
Grant, take it away.
Well, I will say, in passing, whenever I ask Jake how school is going, he just sort of starts rubbing his hands together and goes, "Oh, it's going great."
And that is,
and I don't know what to make of that.
And we're getting in a little bit of territory that I think this is all starting to lead on. Are you doing a Jewish thing there?
That is an anti-Semitic trope.
We're both Jews.
Yeah.
You felt that, right?
I felt it.
I don't think it was your intention, but it's your.
It caught. I halfway through the hand
You were
gesture,
like,
I'm
maybe I
this
shouldn't
has
do.
connotations.
Maybe
Someone
I
might
should
have
do the symbol
crossfaded.
that Hitler
Yeah.
drew those cartoons of in World War II.
Did Hitler draw those?
Yeah, he was like
a
Walt
painter.
Disney.
That's what he was painting. It wasn't landscapes. It was the big hook-nosed Jew with the shekels.
He was the Matt Groening of his time.
Yes,
at that art
it was
school.
funny back then. Different
Yeah.
time. Okay, we've heard enough from Grant. Let's go to Rocky.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that is one lane you can go down. If this is like a skill tree,
yes,
in of this of entertainment law in particular,
yes,
of this class that you've picked when you create this World of Warcraft character. Every time I've just heard Jake talk about it, it's mostly about like copyright and rights in general and stuff like that. So I've been really interested in seeing the way that Jake's been approaching it, but I definitely do get the sense that one bowling lane over is like Brett Ratner, anyone else in
Brett
that.
Kreischer's the
Jake
machine.
Jake has that Brett Ratner poster in his room right now. I've noticed
That's
it's gone up
true.
since he started at school.
Who's the guy that made X-Men?
Bryan Singer.
Do you have a Bryan Singer poster?
Well, I
dude?
just love X-Men.
Yeah.
That has nothing
So
to
you
do
have
with
a
it.
director's poster.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of directors. When I see them
Got it.
And
I
if I
actually
could-
had that one made custom at Kinko's. Got a lot of weird looks.
If I could piggyback on what Rocky was saying as well about like what Jake's learning, I've noticed that like I'm kind of like, how's law school been lately? And he'll just start listing off each state's age of consent.
Yeah.
I've noticed he's doing that a lot lately, and I didn't realize that's something you learn in entertainment law, but I guess like I'll be like, what are you up to lately? And he'll just kind of like vacantly go like Missouri and then like say
17.
Yeah.
17.
Exactly. See how
I think it's a bit lower than 17.
Well, it depends.
Yeah.
Okay.
It depends on
and
the
this
party.
is kind of what I'm talking about.
exactly what
I don't like immediately getting follow-up from
Yeah,
him. Like that's the
exactly.
concerning
No, the law
part.
is a very specific thing, and when you start to
Can't equivocate.
Can we hit the wide?
paint with too broad a stroke, suddenly.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
You can find yourself in a very delicate situation.
Yeah.
I think it's important to know these things.
Okay, so now you're up to bat. Entertainment law, aka professional pedophile protector.
Right. Well, they say that the most important part of the law is defending the people who nobody wants to defend. Because that's how our
That's what they say in the
That's
most
what Alan
important-
Dershowitz says a lot. Another hero of Jake.
Another one. And I actually do have, it's Bryan Singer, Alan Dershowitz,
Brett Ratner.
and then Cyclops is my favorite X-Man.
Yeah.
And that's sort of my Mount Rushmore, really.
Of the most famous lawyers, too.
Yes. Not a lot of people know that.
Cyclops is a
Cyclops
lawyer.
is actually a lawyer.
But then when he takes his glasses off, he cuts the damn plaintiff in half. Oh, geez, Cyclops.
And a
you
really
ruined it
interesting
again.
comment here. My wife actually has Alan Dersh's personal cell number saved into her phone.
Can we get him to call in?
Can we call him? Can we call him?
Isn't this a call-in show?
Can we call him?
Yeah, is there
If
an
you can
out?
find his number, we'll call him in.
There's at least one phone in the studio.
And figure it out. Okay, when she gets we'll call him. We'll call him Alan Dershowitz.
We'll call Alan Dershowitz right now.
Okay. And also, I will say, because I feel like it seems like we're doing the whole thing, you're welcome to call in anytime with thoughts of your own.
Oh, that I didn't even know that was allowed.
Right. I didn't.
Now we've been at 57 for a while now. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, I know.
Do some work.
We were
here.
hoping to break the record.
Zeke, to your yes, exactly. Zeke, to your point, we will count this as 4 different conversations because we got to goose the numbers a little bit. I should be at.
Should I go back on 61.
the couch? Yeah, I think we're up to Grant now.
Okay, let's hit the last one. Let's hit the last. Now we got Grant here.
Okay.
And this is an interesting thing of like, what about Grant's personality do we know?
Something about books.
Mason, can we hit that last Chiron?
Something about philosophers. Did Socrates have boy slaves, maybe?
I feel like you
Which is a topic we discussed on the show
I think all
recently.
these questions will be answered by what comes up on the screen.
Right.
So in the meantime, we'll explain what we're doing because I think
curiosity.
we kind of just jumped into it. Before even explaining the show, I put up a pretty intense thing on the screen. So we're doing a road to 100 real conversations. We're trying to have 100 real conversations before it hits midnight tonight. We were at 57. Let's see that last. Oh God, Chiron. Love that word.
It is fun
It's
word.
really cool.
I learned it pretty.
Spelled
Nope.
differently.
So okay, it's not.
Discuss.
Hold on.
Let
let's
us know
give
what
it
you
a round of
think.
applause. That's just something I just got to do. One sec.
Adrian Brody's on that show.
And I love that's like, what if Columbo was a girl? And I think that's a powerful.
Sarah
Girl
told me
boss
earlier it's like a Columbo spin-off.
Yeah, I think it's powerful in today's society
Or
to
not
ask.
spin-off, but reimagining.
A riff,
it's like
yeah.
it's very like supposed to be Columbo.
Would you be mad if she were Columbo's daughter?
No, I wouldn't. I saw an image recently of yassified Columbo, and I went,
God.
you know what? This is what Poker Face is all about, actually.
Okay, all right,
guess
give me
it
a
is
second here.
Yassified.
The guy from
Charlie
the
has an
Mountain Goats is in it, too.
extraordinary ability to determine when someone is lying. She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda, and with every stop, encounters a new cast of characters and strange crimes she can't help but investigate and solve.
She can't help it. It's a
Poker
compulsion.
Face now on Peacock. Now let's get Grant's thing up here. All right.
When she
Here it
goes,
comes.
my
Let's
wife
see what we
always
got.
tells me this.
Yeah.
You're just like,
Old
okay, I
timey
guess.
shit. Is that Grant's thing? I don't know him that well. And it's not, I know you, but I've just known them for longer, and I don't. So this is
Hey,
my
if it
best
makes you feel
guess.
any better, Luke, that's probably what I
That would have been my selection.
All right, cool.
Mine
I
would have
also
been
don't
this
know him
or
that well.
Grant works for the FBI? Question mark.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
would have been my two.
I will say, I'd love to come on your show as an individual anytime you want.
Yeah, we'll
You're
get
the
to
last
that.
one I need.
You could get to know me.
I'm announcing this now. This is the start of every Sunday. I will be having a new guest taking a page out of the Everything Now book. And Grant, you're one of the first on the damn docket.
Oh, wow,
We
that's
can
exciting.
really get into the old-timey shit. But we're starting with Jake. We'll get down to you. Jake, old-timey shit. What do you think?
Boring. Old stuff is boring. It's already happened. We already kind of get it.
Yes.
I think if we're really trying to do something interesting, forget all that stuff that already happened. You know, PTA's movie with the kissing the little girl or little boy or whatever it was. I already forgot.
Right.
Because it happened already.
Right.
I like to live my life 1 minute at a time. And after the last minute has elapsed, it's gone.
Yeah.
Jake does have short-term memory, like Alan Covert's character in 51st Dates, though. So it is kind of just constant reset.
Wouldn't that kind of be fun, though?
Oh, yeah.
Keep showing up and everything's all fucking
Keeps
new.
it fresh.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't see a problem with that. All right, Rocky, take it
I remember-
away.
I remember when I first met Grant, I was really intrigued by him, and I thought there's a bridge to be made for sure with like movies and whatnot.
Little did you know.
And usually I would occasionally bring up like, oh, this is totally like a thing up Grant's alley. I feel like I have a sense of of his tastes and whatnot. So I'll bring it up, and then he immediately starts speaking fluent Mandarin to me.
You speak Mandarin?
No, but
might as well.
This is the shit. I mean, this is exactly why we're doing
well,
this.
this brings me to my point, I think,
Okay.
which is that Grant is, and I just want to be on the record of this, and if we could punch in on me here.
Let's punch in on Chris here.
I just kind of want to be on the record about this. If it comes out later on, like that member of, I forgot the band, but it just came out that someone from a 90s R&B group has been an FBI informant for 25 years.
He's one of our best guys.
I just want to bring up that should that ever come out about Grant, I stake my claim early on. I've suspected that the entire time. He showed up in our life in such a mysterious circumstance. Our house immediately burned down, and then he was like, I guess I'll hang out with you guys.
Okay, can I just dig into this a little more? What would he be informing on? An alternative Twitch comedy improv show?
I think we're the vehicle.
Right.
To then get sort of more permeated into the wider LA comedy scene, which has a lot of links to like the DSA and just left-wing activism in general.
So Hollywood pedophiles.
Yeah,
Right.
So he just kind of uses us as a vehicle to like get more acquainted with like the higher powered people, the people who ran the Nithya campaign, stuff like that.
Totally.
And he just kind of reports back on, okay, this is the Whisper network about this person, this is how we could blackmail them.
To Chris's point, I think everyone would agree, both inside and outside the operation, that this show was really nothing until I showed up.
Mm-hmm.
And
You're sort of the X
subsequently-
factor.
Yeah, subsequently, it's become kind of hot on the comedy
I will
scene.
say, I mean, you guys are taking off. Let's give them a shout out. The show's going great. What's different? Grant.
Of course.
He's here now.
And of course, that is just so that I can infiltrate left-wing spaces.
Right,
But,
right.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, personally, did you want to speak with them further?
No, I'd like to hear your thoughts on old-timey shit.
In the Brothers Karamazov, in Ivan's Dream of the Grand Inquisitor, he
And if there are any
explains to
callers
Ivan.
who want to call in and
Like,
talk about
so we
something
don't need to hear this
interesting,
thing?
No, I want to hear
that would be
this.
cool.
He explains to Ivan that Christ brought man a message of freedom, but that man requires miracle, mystery, and authority.
Doesn't it look like Grant's crying right now?
Mystery.
Kind
of
of
a little bit. That's a little oversaturated. Don't worry about it. He's not crying. Miracle, mystery, and authority. Beautiful words. Okay, all right. I think we've said our piece. That's the first half of the hour, right?
Damn.
Basically, exactly right. We got through all of that.
Not a single call.
We hit some highs. I think they were
kind of scared.
Yeah, taking
I
off.
think
Gets a little freaked out.
I think maybe I'm glad we. Okay, there we
got
immediately we got to call
That
the minute that's
wretched
over.
sound.
All right, caller, welcome. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? Who are we chatting with?
This is Internet Crow. I'm calling in from Portland.
Oh.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up, Internet Crow?
How's the wedding going?
Yo.
Yeah,
It's happening on Saturday very soon.
You're getting married? Mazel tov!
Yeah, right
What
now
a
it's
mitzvah this is. What a mitzvah this
the
is.
calm before the storm.
Where are you getting married? What kind of wedding is it?
We're getting married at a botanical garden in Portland.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful choice.
Yeah.
I love a botanical garden.
What are you doing food-wise?
What's the spread?
We've got like a couple entrees. We're doing cupcakes instead of cake.
And then I were doing like themed cocktails.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
What are the
Love
entree
it.
options?
What are the entree options? Thank you.
There's like maple glazed chicken with carrots, and then some kind of like beef roast thing. I don't know. David chose that one. So
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Not
Sounds
sure.
good.
Internet Crow, Armenian genocide, fact or fiction?
Well, okay.
Fact.
Thank
Next
you.
question. I had just a quick thought about the licorice pizza conversation.
Hit it.
I just wanted to give an anecdote because I think that the conversation of like, oh well, like portraying something as whether or not you portray something as problematic in a film, like someone kissing someone underage, can be. It depends on the impact that it can have, and I would just say personally for myself, like I do remember seeing like movies or stuff when I was younger that romanticized like an age gap relationship, where like I was, where it was like a younger girl maybe and an older guy, and because the movie treated that romantically, I treated it romantically, and then had to like look back on it later on and be like.
I
don't know,
right.
like it kind of, like it primed me to see that as like not dangerous or harmful. And so, I don't know. I just, I think it can definitely vary per the person. But that was just an anecdote I wanted to share about that because I do think that, people do see movies as real life. And if you're young and impressionable, you can see something like that and form some like pretty serious opinions or just feelings about what's safe.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, Rocky.
Yeah, I'd like to change my answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
a
Well,
bad
Internet
movie.
Crow, I really appreciate it. Do you have any? Okay. Do you have any thoughts then on entertainment law being a child pedophile protection agency or old timey shit?
Or Grant being in the FBI.
Or Grant being in the FBI.
Old timey shit can be really cool because it shows that humans have been humans for hundreds and hundreds of years, and we've always been like laughing about similar jokes, even if the language changes, or just like pining over the same things, like worrying about the same things. So I think it's cool to like read an old letter of like someone who is missing their wife, and it's the 1800s, and he's talking very similarly still, to as we would today about missing someone. So I think that's when old timey shit is cool.
I like that.
Have you ever read or seen any plays by Aristophanes?
I've read. What are his
I
big
have not.
plays?
Frogs, the birds.
I don't think I have, honestly.
Well, this is a very interesting counterpoint from Slurp Juicington, which is they didn't have Big Chungus 10 years. 100 years ago.
That's true. Internet Crow, what do you think about Big Chungus?
I think if we showed Big Chungus to like a medieval peasant, he would probably like it.
Or kill himself.
Yeah.
I think he would kill
He
himself.
also didn't have Girl Columbo
one or
on
the other.
Peacock.
That's true.
That's true.
Poker Face.
Oh my
Watch
gosh,
Poker Face now on
formative.
Peacock. Okay, Internet Crow, last thing. What do you think about entertainment law being a front for child pedophile protection?
Speak on that.
I think, I don't know, maybe it is until it isn't, with people
Sure.
like Jake that are trying to go into it and make it
mix
And
it
who
up.
knows what's going to
other
happen
things
when I
besides
get in
pedophiles.
there.
Yeah.
Well,
Jury's
true.
out.
Put a little respect on that show, on that law. Well, Internet
Yeah,
Crow, I can see why you're
yeah.
getting married. You're very wise. I really do mean that.
Why, thank you.
Yeah.
I love everything now. I love the show. I love whenever you're on the show, Luke.
Thank you. That's
yeah,
very kind.
And it's very fun to see you all on screen, like not in silly outfits and still being silly.
Let's just be normal for once, guys.
Yeah,
All right, Internet Crow. Well,
Mask off.
thank you
We
for
gotta get
calling
some
in.
better fucking cameras in our
say,
show.
say those vows. Take that
true.
big kiss. We're rooting for
Using
you.
the same camera for 5 years.
Good camera.
All right.
Good camera.
Take care.
These cameras are better though.
Thanks,
We gotta
Internet
get one of
Crow.
these.
We got better cameras here.
We gotta get
That's
one of
true.
these
Compared
cameras.
to
Can
my
we get
shit.
to take one of these home with us, you said?
We each
Like
get
a party
one.
favor.
You said we get the socks and one camera.
You get the
One-
socks, and you can take as many snacks as you want.
Okay.
Okay.
Has anybody been eating those seaweed rolls? That was
I
some
ate
of my
one.
next
We had
stuff.
some.
Did you like them?
I did. It was a weird experience, but it was good.
The spicy ones too.
I had the savory.
All right, let's take this call.
I hear another call.
Let's take this call.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. Hello, caller.
Turn down your radio.
Hello. This is Sweet Amelia again.
Sweet Amelia, welcome back. How are you?
Hi, I'm all right. All right, I've been waiting for this hour. I've been waiting for the next time the ENS guys are on the call-in show since last time.
Yes. We've had them all on, and Grant will be coming out soon to round out the. I'm going to put out a sort of like a DVD of all 4 of their episodes.
That would be great.
That's
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
DVD would be perfect.
Amelia, do you have any thoughts on what we've been talking about tonight?
I do have a few thoughts. First, I want to say Armenian genocide fact.
Thank you.
Otherwise, I wanted to follow up on my notes from last time for Chris.
Okay.
Yes.
And if that would be okay. Maybe I can
let
get
her
some
rip.
notes.
Here, let me go back into this chair.
Let's get him in the hot seat. Here. He's got a mic.
I got the new mic.
All right, are we good to go?
Yeah.
This seems a bit off from my phone call. All right. So I see what you've meant from last time, where you kind of take a bit and then you just repeat it over and over again for like a month.
Yep.
You had the imposter syndrome thing, and now we have a TikTok thing. I think they're TikToks. I almost never know what you're playing or how it's funny. But,
Yes. But as long as I think it's funny, that's really all that matters.
You familiar with Robert Schultz?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've all talked about it.
Okay.
So sorry, we don't mean to cut you off, Sweet Amelia.
It's okay. It's okay.
So
I mean, I feel
last
like-
we spoke, if I recall, you said when you first started watching the show, you thought I was great, and then in the time you continued to watch the show, your opinion started to sort of dip. Would you say you're still going down, or are you rebounding, or are you sort of middling out?
I feel like it's highs and lows, where it's like once you started leaving the imposter syndrome bit, there was a bit of creativity for a bit there. Then you started getting settled in with the TikTok thing, and it started going down again on you.
Yeah, that highs and lows feels right. That's definitely how I feel about myself as well. So that all checks out.
But I feel like it's pretty consistent in terms of it seems like when the bit runs out and you have to try to find something new there, that is a good period. Then you find something.
And then it's just like, okay, let him squeeze this to the point of no return.
What do you think it means that your co-stars aren't saying anything during this?
I just kind of zone out whenever
This
people are
shit
talking
happens.
about anything other than me.
Yeah, we all just wait for it to be our turn to be talking about it.
Pretty much.
To be funny, and then you're not. Yeah. Yes, Amelia.
I mean, the whole ENS cast is here, so I wanted to say a little piece maybe about everyone.
Yeah, if you could do it in order of favorite to least favorite.
Yeah.
Hit us.
Love doing this.
And then favorite guest.
Favorite. Okay. I mean, I feel like I'll say it from a entertainment watching perspective. I gotta say, probably my favorite over, since I'm watching for a month and a half, Grant has really stood out. Honestly, I really liked pretty much all the characters he's played. He plays them all very well.
FBI.
Well, when he has the backing of the Pentagon, I think you get
yeah.
a little bit of a leg up. But yeah,
the Pentagon's Herald team is fucking
insane.
Yeah.
Because they have all the secrets. All right,
Yeah.
You know
Amelia,
he's trying
who's
to Malcolm
next?
X to Three Busy Debras. You know that,
Being
right?
an FBI agent, you gotta be good at blending in as other people.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Great
So
improv skills.
We have Grant. Any notes for Grant? Anything he could improve on?
Any notes for Grant? The only thing I have to note, I guess, about Grant is sometimes I remember the end of one episode, I couldn't tell if he was getting upset in a funny way or if he really was about to go out into the intersection he was talking about.
This is acting. I've never been so upset that I've thought about taking my own life.
Except for when the mic
so far.
stopped working for 3 seconds, then Grant threatens to kill not only himself but all of us.
Grant's face turns bright
Is there
red.
anyone else out there in the studio that can relate this evening when a mic stops working and you think, I'll take my life right here, I'll commit seppuku on stage? Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we got a yes.
We got a yes from Elmo.
Here's something, Amelia. Every state should be named 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you think?
Interesting.
Instead of Colorado, it's 1. Instead of California, it's 2.
Well, then if we have 50 states and we
Well,
only
would
have
California
5
be
things
too?
we can call
Yeah.
any of them, we're starting to make groups and factions there.
So does, sorry, just to
Where does
piggyback.
the
hang
number
on a second.
start
I just have a
exactly?
quick thing on if
Yeah.
it's based by GDP. So
Right.
that's
No,
a
it's not based by GDP. That's just the reason California's second.
Okay. Because California's the biggest. If
The
I
reason
recall correctly.
Colorado is first is because it's a nice house place to live. It's a
Yeah.
growing economy.
Yeah.
Denver is thriving right now,
Yeah.
y'all. The brew pubs are insane,
Yeah.
and the mountains are only
Chapo
a
Trap
block
House is rating
away.
us with a party of
Wow!
420.
Shouts out.
Welcome everyone. Here we are on. Here we
Speaking
are
of
on.
psyops,
We're
so
in
great to see you.
We're in hour
Worlds
8.
colliding.
This is hour 8. We
Yeah.
are talking about psyops. This. We are in hour 8 of a 12-hour stream. Welcome everybody. This is Chat Havers, the road to 100 real conversations. Our goal here is simple: a new guest, a new topic every hour. Every call, every chat with the guest, we take a vote. We see if we can get to another real conversation. And that's fucking it, okay? That's the, if you got questions, not really having nearly enough conversation, it seems like. Well, that's why we need your help, Sam, the Nammer Man. We're at 58.
Let's get some more conversations.
Oh, we're getting one.
We got a call. Let's get this call coming in.
Thanks for calling, Sweet Amelia.
Hello, caller.
Oh.
Hello, caller.
Is that a hanging up?
Hello, caller. Can you hear us? Caller.
Felix?
Caller.
Virgil? You can't, don't say Virgil. Don't say
Caller.
Virgil.
No. Caller.
No. Luke's trying to make a good impression. So
Caller.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, we'll hang up on them, but
We
we'll still
lost
vote
him.
whether it's a real conversation.
Not real to me.
So that's kind of the thing, is
So
that we'll
real to
run a
me, damn it.
poll, and then we'll see, is it a real conversation or not every time? Okay? You got it? Those are the fucking rules. There's a bunch of shit you can use in the fucking channel points. Why am I cursing? Do you think I'm cursing to impress them?
Yeah.
Possible.
Yeah.
Do you guys do that? I kind of feel like I swear more when I want people to like me. It's kind of
Yeah, it
ridiculous.
works.
I do that.
Common.
It does. Yeah, what the fuck? Hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, caller.
Hello?
We're counting these as real conversations, right?
All right. So they hung up, so we'll take
We're all
another
talking
vote.
to each other. These are all conversations.
Was the caller with no caller a real caller?
Yes,
What are you
dude.
getting nervous?
Yes.
Getting nervous? I
You
don't
got
know. Sweet
nothing
Amelia,
to be
I'm
nervous
sorry about that. Call back later if you want, but we're going to keep it
We're
moving.
just going to assume your ranking is Chris, Grant, Wash.
Hello, Butt
Wait,
Butt
why
P
are
Man.
audio- Wait, what are
I'm
you
getting
talking
an audio's fucked at the Luke, man.
I love you, Butt P Man.
All right.
Childhood best friend.
Hello, caller, but then someone said I don't hear anything on my end, so maybe it's just their fucked up computer. Hello, caller. Caller.
Hey, caller.
It's like that scene in Zodiac.
It'd be a great
Hey,
day if they
Mr.
all,
Caller, what-
like we're in the Chapo Discord being like, just call and don't
Just
talk.
keep, yeah. That's
Yeah.
just funny. That's a good bit.
Got
Shouts
another
out
call
Butt
coming in.
P-Man, by the way.
Yeah.
For the sub,
Yeah.
I think. Butt P-Man.
Or the cheer.
Love you, Butt
P-Man,
P Man.
Bubba P-Man, thank you. I'm calling in. Oh, they're getting no audio from the calls.
Oh, that's
interesting.
That's kind of cool.
Oh, let's get that fixed. Let's get that fixed right away.
Hot take.
I hear it.
Hello, caller. Hello, can you hear us, caller?
Matt Chrisman?
It's hard to tell if I can hear you guys.
I can hear you. Can you hear
Just
us?
a little bit.
Hearing you so softly. There
This
we
is
go.
the one thing we
Cool.
didn't want to happen.
Oh, there's another.
Brother.
I think this is ideal because we're counting all
Hello,
these as real
caller?
combos.
Yeah, keep those numbers going up.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear us?
Hello. Hello.
Oh.
I like the
Okay,
of them.
so it's not.
That makes it even more painful because you get that.
You hate that the calls are coming in, but you can't take them. So we'll take a second.
This is edging.
This is
I
good.
like
How about the
it.
second call?
Personally.
And this is great because you say, "Oh, what's the stream? This
Yeah.
looks cool," but then the
And then the
only
second-
thing that needs to work isn't working.
What if we
It's
just
like,
what if we ignore
feel
the
it.
calls for a minute and talk about, I don't know, something else?
Something else, exactly.
But we're
So-
getting so many calls. There's
Right.
such,
It's
there's
beautiful.
Such a
It's
consistent
beautiful.
Stream of
Has
calls
anyone
coming
talked
in.
on this yet? Yes, we've had callers all day.
Yeah, we were just getting.
It's.
to
I promise
notes
you,
on
I
us
haven't
as
been
people.
sitting here. Not a real combo. So that
on.
one does make sense because
dumb.
worse than public access.
You kidding me? Look at the HD of these cameras.
That's kind of cool.
Look at this. You think on public access they got a big skeleton jumping the fuck around?
Out of your mind.
All right, we got a call coming in. Let's see if it works. Okay, it won't work.
It don't though.
You won't. It's time.
You won't.
Can we throw it on Discord, or is that not a helpful? Okay, he's trying to fix it.
We're on it,
So in the
folks.
meantime,
If you have my personal cell phone number, call me
Jake
on that.
right now.
let's get up, guys. It's incredible. It seems like I'm ushering you off, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm
Can I
standing.
ask you a question?
Yes.
Can we use this space?
We can walk around in the
I
space.
kind of want to explore
take
this
around
town a
this-
little
This is
bit.
like the Weezer video.
Take it around. Enjoy the. We're gonna use this space.
I'm hearing something on the call.
Hello, caller.
Hello, caller.
Turn down your radio.
Oh, hi guys, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld.
It's Jerry Seinfeld. Come on, man.
What's going on,
Talk
Jerry?
about a guy that likes kissing kids.
Oh, what's the deal?
What is the deal? I know.
That's
Yeah.
the thing. You love saying
Okay,
that.
Jerry's.
Did he hang up?
God, was that a real
we had him,
conversation?
dude.
He just hung up.
Was that a real conversation?
Was that? Do you think we didn't do a good enough job?
Fight, huh?
I think we crushed it. I think you
Hey,
almost
yeah. It's really
He's not
funny.
used to that
It's
much
really funny. It'd be really funny, Grant.
What if we
All
did
right, I think getting you guys all up, you're getting too
I got a lot of
rambunctious. Let's
energy.
sit back down. Or at least some of you.
He had some seaweed.
At least
He's
some
got
of you.
energy. There's a, hey,
60.
can I point something out? There is a little stain on this couch.
Yes, it's been there.
Who's responsible?
No, it was
That
there
one?
before the day started.
Was it Dril?
Was it a hot dog from Jamie Loftus?
Brother, I wish. You know what I mean? She brought some of those famous hot dogs.
Jerry
But
Seinfeld, real conversation.
real conversation. I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
I felt like I was on an episode of Comedians in Cars for a minute there.
I did too, kind of walking around.
Comedians and cars walking around a green screen.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's really funny.
The guy. Oh, all right.
This is the one.
Will it blend,
This is Jerry
Mason?
Seinfeld.
Okay.
All right.
Hello, caller. Can you hear us?
I think they immediately hung up.
Hello, caller.
I want to believe this is a bit they're all doing.
I think so.
Fuck yeah. It works.
Oh,
Hey, can you hear us?
Fuck yeah.
I can hear you. That's
Oh,
great.
let the show can resume. Who are we talking with?
Theo from Eden.
Theo,
I
hello.
am Theo.
What's up, Theo?
Theo, welcome.
Hi, guys. Yeah, so are we going to go back to the original 4 questions?
Sure.
Or just
Yeah,
All right.
Whatever you want.
Armenian genocide,
Fact,
fact
let's
or
maybe
fiction?
skip that one. I kind of regret putting that in
No,
there.
it's too
kind of
late.
bit me in the ass a little bit.
We're
Can we
gonna
get it as a
ask
switch
every
poll too,
guest.
so the chat can
And
all.
we were just rated by Chavo Trap House, and they all call themselves the Grey Wolves. The people who watch that show.
I'm sure they're gonna have some great.
I'm sure they will have some great opinions.
Is that good or bad?
It's bad. It's
That's
essentially
not scary
Turkish
at all.
Nazis.
The Young Turks, also not a great name.
Yes, yes. Anyway, what's up, Theo?
Yeah, all right. So Armenian genocide, I'm going to go strongly facts on that one. Number
Thank
2,
you.
what was
Incredible.
it? Licorice Pizza, I haven't seen, just based on what was being talked about. I would say, yes, lens of nostalgia. Yes, what Internet Crow was saying about with how it's perceived. I also think that at a certain age, it becomes responsibility of the viewer, and that kind of like, okay, well, if you see this movie and you're 15 years old and you're a boy and you think, yeah, I want my babysitter to kiss me, that's a different mind frame than somebody 25 watching it and thinking
Right.
it is okay to kiss a 15-year-old.
Yeah, if it's okay for the 15-year-old to kiss the adult, it's not okay for the adult to kiss the kid, I think is where
And
I come
I think
down.
what
Yeah,
I'll
I
just say
mean-
to that is,
Responsibility of minors, and that's their brains.
Thank
are
you for the
developed
gift
and
sub.
all that.
Yeah, and
So,
Theo, look at that. You just got a gift sub. As almost as like
Squeaky Frog.
a prize.
Squeaky Frog is subscribed to you.
Squeaky Frog's incredible.
Let's go.
G for Assball Axiom.
Okay. So
I guess that is what that says.
Theo from
what was
Eden's.
number 3?
Is
Jason, I know
entertainment
so
law
little about
professional pedophile protection?
Yeah, I know so little about entertainment law, so I'm just gonna
Go with
plead
your
the
gut.
fifth on that one as far as go with my gut. I would kind of like what Crow said, where it's like it really depends on how it's used. I'm sure that there are back alleyways that maybe it is established specifically for that kind of protections, and those who are fronting the money to legislators are able to do that. But
Very
again, I
lordly
know
answer.
so little.
You'd make a great pedophile defender.
Great pedophile. And then finally, All
what you call yourself,
old-timey shit. What are your thoughts on old-timey shit?
/ is Grant an
Grant definitely gets
FBI
FBI
asset?
agent.
Yes.
Yes.
Great.
Confirmed.
That's my take.
Incredible.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. Theo, are you the person that's a professional astrologist?
Yes, I have to read it, but they sent me my whole breakdown of my thing.
And it's not a whole breakdown. It's do like two aspects because okay, so my full
Way to go,
service is
Crave
like
Steve.
that's like
Very good.
that's like 20 pages of work. I'm not doing that for Chris, not for free. So what I just focused on was on his north and south nodes, which are specifically focused in conversation in the 3rd and 9th house, which, I go into it, I think that it tracks as far as, how this presents in his life. Again,
assume that's a
astrology
compliment.
is just like the view from, it is what it is. I'm not going to say it's a compliment.
Okay. Okay. Well, Theo, thank you for your thoughts. It's much appreciated. We're going to move on to the next call, and I love you.
Of course. I love you too.
Okay. Got another call. Larry Pickle Jar,
Let's get a hype train going, folks. Let's get the most subs during this stream during the Everything Now
So then I owe
segment,
something for you?
so that we don't feel as bad
so
when
that we
take home
don't
one of
owe
these
you
cans.
anything. Yeah.
So that we work off our debt to you.
Hello, caller. Or no caller.
And
Okay.
congratulations, Poop Shit Fart, on
Poop
being
Shit
gifted
Fart.
a tier 1 sub
I
from
wish.
Larry Pickle Jar.
Do you guys ever see these names? You say, "I wish Poop Shit Fart didn't watch this show." I don't really care for
We
that.
love all people who watch the Everything
Whom
Now
I
show.
don't think we can take
one
Discord
of
calls because it's the way it's
I have
routed, but the
people that
phone
watch the
number
show that I
should
don't
work
like.
again.
Even Hillary Clinton's emails. Someone who watches our show lately. We're a big fan of all of our watchers.
Every suggestion they give.
What happened to Guccifer?
What's
More on
I'm
that at
asking
11.
myself that
Take the
every
call. Hello,
morning
caller.
when I
Welcome to
wake
the
up.
show.
I like
What
Kill
is your
Jeff
name?
Bezos.
Shouts out to
And
Jeff Bezos
how are you?
in Minecraft. Whoa, Rocky, get up
Hey,
here.
this is Butt T-Man. I'm doing well.
What's
up? Now that's a good fucking name. That shit fart. Get out of here. We got Butt P-Man in the motherfucking audience, bro. What's up, Butt P-Man?
What's up, fellas?
How the fuck you doing tonight?
What's up, everybody? Oh, man, I'm about 8 Coors Lights deep.
Damn. That's
for
what we're
work
calling
tomorrow.
in. I want people 10, 20 Coors Lights deep calling into this show.
Give us your Coors Light deep take on the Armenian genocide real quick.
Armenian genocide, fact or fiction, man. Let's get the Chiron back up.
What?
This is Luke's idea.
Yeah.
I'm not educated enough.
And
that's almost worse. Chris, that's almost worse, right?
It's way worse.
He's
It's way
questioning.
worse.
Yeah.
He's basically going.
I don't
open to the idea that it is
happen.
I don't know enough. I can be courted either way.
That's tough.
That's a tough
That's
one to
tough.
hear.
All right, well, keep
I
it
respect being a free agent when it comes to that.
Yeah.
But P-Man, what do you
Tough one
think
to hear.
about the kiss from the adult woman to the child in Licorice Pizza?
I haven't seen it, but it's Paul Thomas Anderson, so it's probably cool.
All right.
That's the answer.
Kissing a kid is pretty cool in my book.
That's my take on the genocide, too.
Yeah, kissing a
Paul
kid is cool.
Thomas Anderson directed it. It's probably cool.
Yes. Third, is entertainment law the same as being a professional pedophile protector?
Could you repeat the question?
Is entertainment
let's
law
keep saying
the
this
same
over
as
and over
being
again.
a professional pedophile protector?
I'm sure in some cases. Fuck.
Somebody gifted a tier 1 sub to someone
Armenian
named
genocide.
Armenian Genocide.
That means there's a link that's twitch.tv/Armenian genocide out there.
I think you can just pull
Is that their first? Is that their first month? They don't have a streak. Armenian genocide.
They don't. It seems like it's their first month, but we're just so happy Armenian Genocide unlocked the emotes, aren't we, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is really good for. You know what? This is some good press. We're getting it out there.
Yeah,
Exactly.
This is good.
Would you like to look? Pee Man says he doesn't know. Would you like to tell him whether it's fact or fiction?
It's fact. It just. I know it'll be tough to remember because you're 8 beers deep right now, but.
It's butt.
Sorry.
P-Man.
I'm so sorry.
But I'm
going
gonna
to
go ahead and say fact.
Fact.
Yeah.
So taking it at his word, a man who knows his stuff, Armenian Genocide is fact, definitively. As
I mean,
finally,
I didn't mean like I wasn't saying like it's not real. I was just like,
well, you kind of were.
I don't know. That's not what I called it. I was saying that to my friends.
Kind of going like, wow, who knows? I don't know.
Like, yes.
I don't really know.
It should be sort of fact. This is just for the future. Sorry.
I mean, I'm not a doctor.
But P-Man, just like analogous, if someone goes like Holocaust, did it happen? And you go like, I haven't read a lot about it.
You gotta say, you immediately have to say yes.
There's a lot of interesting forums out there.
Right.
Yeah.
But I appreciate your candor, but in the future, if this comes up again, which it might on this show.
It probably will.
Yeah, if Chris comes back on.
Yeah.
Okay. And but P-Man, finally, old-timey shit. What do you think?
Old-timey shit?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's cool. Like ragtime piano, that would fit your
honestly, ragtime's great.
Background.
For real.
You're in the Old West. What is that? Is that the level from Dun? Is that the Xbox game Dun?
Yeah, we're in the
fuck.
Yeah.
It isn't, but it might have been subconsciously when I made it.
Nice.
The level from Done. Incredible. Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Actually, real quick.
Yeah.
There are 2 shrimp boys off stage, and there are 4 drinks between them. Are we allowed to take more than 1 drink?
You are allowed to take more than you can take as many drinks and snacks as you want. Because I think we got plenty.
We fill our pockets on the way out.
Can I bring my Sprite onto stage and see what happens to the can because it's green?
Is it empty?
Can we bring a Sprite on stage?
Is that
Mason?
illegal?
I think
No.
it has to either be empty or unopened.
No, yeah. We can't have
risk
open
it.
containers in here.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to leave us with?
No, man, I don't want to hog up the lines. I just
Okay. There we go. We have his answer.
Love you, butt P-Man.
We got 3 minutes left with
P-Man.
everything now. We gotta get some. Were you rocking with that convo? Is it real?
Absolutely. Let's get
That
the
felt
subs
real.
in,
For
folks.
sure.
Let's get the hype train going.
We got 3 minutes, people. Let's roll it all in.
Let's hype it up.
All right, we got 3 minutes left.
Let's get it going.
Let's get it. Come here.
The straws that flavor milk when you drink through them.
Yeah,
What do you
totally.
think about that?
I love
Caller,
that.
caller,
Yeah.
what's your name?
I think I've
I don't know if
ever
I've ever
had
had that.
Caller.
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 Did I get it?
Hey,
Hello.
Cool.
who is this?
Hey,
Toom?
this is Hooms from chat. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
listen to. Yes. of
Hoops,
course.
have you had?
You got 1 minute. Armenian genocide, fact or
I'm ready,
fiction?
I'm ready for the bullet round.
Okay, Armenian genocide, fact or fiction?
I'm more interested in antagonizing Chris than actually being correct.
Okay, we gotta move on.
Gotcha. Okay. Fuck. Entertainment law. Is it the same as being a professional pedophile protector? Thank you for the sub.
No, because then it wouldn't be entertaining.
Shit. All right.
Interesting
Fair
thought.
enough.
True.
Thank you, Larry Pickle Jar.
Thank you, Larry Pickle Jar. We got the fucking right track.
Paul Thomas Anderson.
Paul Thomas Anderson. Was it right for him to show an adult lady who was
Kissing
very
little
sexy
boy.
kissing the less sexy little boy?
And
I don't
first
know, but
time
I
we've
hear-
added
I
sexy
hear
to the little
people
boy.
Paul Thomas Anderson a lot, so he's probably overrated.
Okay.
Boom. There we
great.
go. And finally,
Grant, FBI agent.
where do you come down on Grant being an FBI agent slash old timey shit?
Grant's like 14. If he was actually an FBI agent, he would be like telling his parents and all his friends and telling them not to say anything, and that wouldn't work.
I'm one of those.
Exactly.
I'm one of those
Yeah.
guys
All right,
Looks
Hoom,
like Hooms came
thank you
over
for
with
calling in.
Grant's
We gotta hang up the
posse.
call because we
Yeah,
gotta
he's
wrap it up
probably-
here because we only have 1 minute
Interesting
left.
he shows
Thank
up
you,
when
Hoom.
Grant
Let's
shows
get
up.
Cheers.
Love you. Take it off the line. Okay, we have 1 minute, 10 seconds left. So you got anything to plug? You got anything to say? Got anything to leave us on?
If you're on Twitch, you'll love to be watching our show because
Shout it
it's
out.
also on Twitch. The
Yes.
Everything Now show.
Very cool.
4
Pretty
nights
good.
a week.
4 nights.
Monday,
Improv.
Post the
Tuesday,
link.
Thursday, Saturday. Come on over. Check us out. We do it for 2 hours, 7 to 9 Pacific, 6 to 8 Pacific on Saturday. It's an interactive, improvised green screen show. It's very fun and cool, so come check it out.
We've been getting a lot of fun guests recently, including one of the people who's coming up next on this stream.
Incredible. I've done it myself. Join us in following Everything Now show. Okay, 30 seconds left. You have the floor. Use it for however you guys want.
Should we all talk at the same time or something?
Let's come up with a bit real quick.
Okay.
20
so
seconds.
It'd be really
We could do
funny
a bit about something
if-
about Luke.
Something with.
Should we mention?
Yeah,
spider.
you didn't turn the table.
Oh, that's a big spider.
That's a huge spider.
Yeah, we got a daddy long legs.
Should we mention that John Gabris is going to be on the show?
John Gabris is going to be on the show
John
soon.
Gabris.
Allegedly, we emailed
In 2
him
days,
on Friday.
probably.
5
Gabris,
seconds.
if you're watching this,
4.
please respond to
Confirm.
me.
Please let
Respond
us
to the
know.
email.
2.
Armenian genocide
1.
fact.
Fact
Get
happened.
him out of here.
It happened. The vibes are bad.
Thanks, man.
Thank you for doing this, truly.
Please.
Thank you. I love
please.
you guys.
Come
I love
on.
you
You're the
guys.
best,
I love
buddy.
you guys. I'm sorry. No, I know, guys. I know. I got it.
Luke's mic is hot.
My mic is hot. I'm starting to kind of shake a lot, and I'm not really sure why. Really not sure why. I don't know if you can hear me. Can they hear me in the loading screen? Guys, come on in. Okay. All right, take a seat. Welcome, everybody. Here we are back with another incredible hour of, I don't need this, and another incredible hour of call-in show. This is Chat Havers, the road to 100 conversations, a 12-hour live streaming event. With us now are Wyatt and David doing something. I mean, what is it? What are we doing?
Hey, good. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, good to see you.
Oh, Luke.
Luke, how are you?
Cold.
It's cold out here, man.
Right.
Oh, I'm freezing, man.
Right. So you wore the cloaks because you're freezing?
Got any mutton? Got any mutton? Got any mutton? Leg of lamb?
So it's sort of like you're doing like a medieval
Got
thing?
any mutton? Leg of lamb?
Well, we decided to wear our ceremonial garments
for here.
Discuss the passage of time.
And okay, so this is exactly, I told them their topic, and this is exactly why I didn't tell anyone else their topic.
The passage of time.
All right, so the topic this is the passage of time.
Look, it's like I'm doing it.
Right, you're like a wizard thing. See, this is exactly, because I knew if I told the guests what the thing was before,
Luke Skywalker,
it would sort of, I knew it would sort of be like this. You know what I mean? It would kind of turn into this.
Can you imagine the Emperor? I'm all shook up.
He's like Elvis?
Yeah, well, David was doing Elvis. Yeah.
It's Palpatine Elvis.
We didn't like really think of any. We didn't like.
Right. I mean,
we didn't plan it.
Okay, but you're the
David
only.
texted me at about 10:30 this morning. He said, "Should we wear some outfits?"
Okay.
I'm all.
Elvis, and so the character we're settling on for this is Elvis Palpatine.
I don't know. Yeah.
In the county church.
Going down to Dantooine.
Rock around the clock till Order 66 comes up on the menu.
Yeah.
Ooh, is that kind of it?
Order 66. Yeah.
Order 66.
And I want to let you know that we were gonna drink Celsiuses in your honor, but we heard the no open
You're not allowed to drink
beverages
Celsius.
thing, so
I'm
we were
starting.
sipping Celsius. They're really so
This-
make you feel crazy.
This isn't good.
Order bands them.
Huh?
You have Palpatine does.
Dude, this is sort of.
It's the Emperor.
Watch out! He's Sith.
Okay.
It's one of Star Wars.
Is that funny?
They Sith now? Like
He's Sith. He's
they Sith now?
Yeah.
They Sith now. Okay.
Tanner says David's really quiet.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can give you this if we need. So, okay. Guys, I'm so glad I had you on at this exact moment. I think I've really hit a little bit of a. It was to get on my knees for a second and then get up, and now my hands are shaking is a little strange.
Yeah.
Are you complaining? It's your idea.
Yeah. And all these people put in their time to help you out.
And now I'm complaining about it. I thought it was kind of cheeky, you know?
To complain? Yeah.
Or not. I thought it was more like I'm rapping.
I should be reading this, right? Is that?
Huh?
I know. I'm looking at the Twitch chat and I'm kind of talking about what's on there, but I don't think I.
No,
need to
that's
do that.
good. That's
That is good?
what we're doing here.
Yeah.
They're sort of like the audience. Trying to give this kid about.
You
Most
can relax
humans are awake
here.
for more than 12 hours a day. Is that true? Yeah, I guess so.
David's.
Oh, thank you. Honestly, that's great.
David's texting on his law of
a nut bar. That's incredible.
Hey,
T9.
Yeah, David's playing. Block Dude. Yeah, man, you know I was talking about.
Somebody told me that there was a way on calculators to play something that was like Grand Theft Auto, where you could like fuck prostitutes and sell drugs, but it was on the TI-84.
On Block Dude? Yeah.
On
was
Block,
it? Did you ever play? It was like an addicting game, kind of flash games game.
Stick War.
Stick RPG.
Mm-hmm. Where you can fuck.
So fun. You could fuck. Can you?
You can say
can
fuck.
I say fork on here?
Oh wait, did I just say fork?
Wait, did I just say fork?
I like the sniper one. You know, the stick
yeah.
I know you like the sniper one. You know, David, when he was a kid, they asked, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" And he said, "Sniper."
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true, David?
I don't remember that, but I blocked a lot of
That was your first word, sniper.
My first word was
Basketball.
That is true. Very strange.
I know David's first words. I wasn't there for it, of course. Is this what you wanted us to come?
Okay, so we're talking about the passage of time.
How are things?
Can we get the number on the screen?
I was watching at the beginning when like Derek and Dril, you guys were you were talking a lot and doing a lot of bits, and I figured at this hour you probably wouldn't be doing that. We'd probably be more like this.
I think I can.
Not that you're not being funny, man. It's just kind of.
No, I know, but I mean, certainly it's.
And I am matching your energy, though. I'm not gonna come in here and I didn't prepare.
Right, you're not gonna give us a sign. No, we're good. This is from the late night
friends
set,
for a long time.
You know.
Harris
I'm
wants
here
to
to
know.
Am I still really quiet?
I sat my Sith ass down and listened.
Okay.
When I went to the Jedi Academy, I sat my Sith ass down and listened. Hey, Sam.
David's a little quiet.
Yeah,
so I give David the mic. No, David sounds
Ball
normal.
Axiom says it's normal now.
When is the 12 hours over? Midnight. We have 3 more hours.
They sound normal now.
They sound normal now. Guys, thank you so much.
Is Force Lightning an instrument?
Thanks everyone for being here. Luke here. We're on the road to 100
real conversations.
So this is
a long way to go, buddy.
Yeah. Honestly, we're gotten a lot farther than I thought I would. It felt achievable.
Who's last? Nate?
Nate is Nate, and we might do just a...
You can do a speed round with Nate.
I got to start work at 12 p.m. Well, it's kinda. I was actually here a few hours early.
And he's been here all week.
Alan got very scared of it and kind of couldn't handle it.
In a real way?
Yeah, in a real way.
He got scared of the
He wasn't
characters?
pretending to do a character where he got scared.
He was not pretending. Because when it was for him, it was the disconnect between the floor being green, but then looking up and seeing there's actually a bunch of rats there.
Have a chat. There's the number.
There's the number. The phone lines are open, ladies and gentlemen. The topic this hour is the passage of time.
And I'm Luke. And
I'm Luke, and this is 100 chats for conversations.
We're trying to get to 100.
We're trying to get to 100 calls.
Real conversations. And then after every call, we'll vote on whether the conversation was real.
And sometimes
Chris Gethard, are you watching, bro? Chris!
Chris was on earlier.
I know.
All
Chris,
right, we got a call coming in.
He's probably sleeping. It's late over there in Jersey.
Hello, caller.
Chris, call. If you're watching, call.
Hi, Chris.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
Who's here? Set up for the saddest funk. Oh, passive.
And the caller, we have to talk to them for 1 hour.
Hello?
We're allowed to ask their name.
Are a lot? Oh, I can't. I saw how many people were watching.
And Wyatt.
It's Tanner.
Tanner.
What's up, man?
What's up,
boys?
How are you, man?
Good. How are you guys?
Good, man. It's been nice chatting in the chat today.
It's cold out here.
Yeah, that's right.
We have about, I can't do any quick math, but I think 45 conversations left.
Gotta be 35.
35.
Well, no, the 35.
My brain's going because of the hypothermia out here, but
Did he hang up?
It's 35.
No, that means there's someone else calling, but we'll keep on Tanner. Tanner, what do you...
I have been watching. Yep. Say it again.
Passage of time, what do you think?
Well, it reminds me of my studies back in undergrad school on Proust that I was doing.
Back in?
So back in undergrad school, I had this really mean professor, and he would give me he would give me drinks, but he was mean to me for it.
What the fuck is that?
And you said he...
For studying Proust, we had a mean professor that would give you drinks, but he was mean when he did it. What does that mean?
What kind of drinks, man?
What are you talking about?
And then now when you have the drinks, you go back to
Do
that
you remember
memory.
that? These guys are scary.
No, the passage of time was
in reference to Proust's 7-volume masterpiece.
Oh, for sure.
But we'll move on from there.
Can I pitch you guys something?
The Metal Lines.
Tanner, can I pitch you something, Wyatt and David?
What?
In the Despicable Me universe, it might be called Groose.
Not this again. I already heard this.
Groose.
Oh, I want to ask you, Tanner. Your mean teacher. Your mean teacher. You said he taught you Proust. Did he also happen to teach you potions?
Boy.
No. It wasn't that kind of
Did
liquid.
he speak in kind of
Brianna might call them
a
potions.
slow, scary kind of voice?
Nothing can restore the senses quite like one's favorite
Well, if I
food.
was going to Hogwarts, I wouldn't be calling into a show right now.
So, David, I just want to be clear. That's Severus Snape Proust.
Severus Snoosed.
Severus Snoosed.
I don't know anything about Proust.
Severus L. Snoosed.
I don't know. I don't even know what the
anything
fuck
about
a Proust is.
I don't know anything about Proust.
He didn't really know either. He's trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
So that's why I was doing my undergrad on them, because I was figuring out who this guy
And what
is.
kind of drinks did he get you, man? Can I ask?
Yeah, potions.
So
Did any of them make you turn
back in
into a?
undergrad, I
Lift's
loved
Bane?
drinking.
Polyjuice potion.
Do you have a polyjuice potion?
That impression
Like,
was. Can you do
no,
more?
it-
Snape.
It was
Mr.
It was
Potter.
not a polyjuice potion. It was water and Kool-Aid.
You know, in
Yeah,
the
that's not good.
Yeah.
man.
he was giving.
Don't- you can't-
After the
make you drink water and
Kool-Aid. You can't have powders.
So were these things he was mixing? He wasn't giving you cans. He was giving you like
Gruffin.
drink in a cup.
Jesus, man.
That's so weird.
In class?
He was giving me the Kool-Aid powder in the big cylinder, kind of Pringles size, and then that would last me the semester, and then.
You were drinking out of a cylinder?
No, I think he's saying he gave him the powder that he then mixed himself. That is very weird,
That
man.
is so weird.
He's not a camp counselor. You're an adult at undergrad.
And he did it to you as a punishment?
Thank you, Larry Pickle.
Well, it was after class. It wasn't during class. It was after class.
That's
so it didn't
obviously
really
weirder.
matter.
He's giving you Kool-Aid powder out of the classroom, Tanner. That's very strange.
Did he hound you down on campus? Give it to you?
Did he? Was it? No, he would come to my dorm, and then, but he would never come inside because he was mean, like I said.
He would come.
Dude,
All right, I'm sorry to think this is kind of
man.
bullshit. You actually have me at this point now. I'm kind of thinking this is total bullshit.
Wait, you thought at any point that
I don't know, man. I've had some weird teachers over the years.
that he got to be
I'm
mean to me?
a trusting guy. You guys know this.
Yeah.
I got love in my heart.
You're very trusting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
only
always
truth
look
at
for the
your
best
poorest.
in everyone.
That's right. It's only it's
Marcel
only
Truth.
So Tanner,
Truths.
when you do that, you're taking advantage of my kindness and my honesty.
Marcel the Shell
I'm
Proust.
sorry.
Well, you really did study
Sorry.
Proust in undergraduate, Tanner?
Can we hang up on this guy?
Yeah, Tanner, you're out, dude.
But that wasn't a real conversation. I actually don't think that was real as hell.
What's up, Luke Fangirl 69? Hi, Luke. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, David.
Who's that?
Hi, Luke Fangirl 69.
Hey, Luke
Well,
Fangirl.
Lawrence is Luke Fangirl
I know.
68, so I don't know who Luke Fangirl
That's
69
crazy.
is. We got another
Son of
call
a
coming in.
Son of.
Shake your hand, huh?
Yeah.
Who's here?
You know, Elvis.
Hello,
learned
caller.
from
Welcome to
Forrest.
the show. What's your name and what are your thoughts on the
Snowy
passage
Forest
of
Gump.
time?
Yeah.
Hey man, it's Harris.
Harris,
welcome.
Harrison.
Hi,
What's
Harris.
going on? No real thoughts on passage of time, to be honest.
Okay.
No real thoughts. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
That's all right,
Is
man.
there something you'd like to bring to the table then, Harris?
I'm just kind of, I've been watching. I finally got a chance to log in, start watching.
Great.
Yeah, I guess, really impressive use of passing time, I guess. I'm really impressed with everything going on.
It's true. There's been a passage of time this entire day. For
Literally.
You. Yeah.
Literally. I like
Damn.
that. I like the way that sounds, Harris. That's a beautiful sentiment.
You're on about 1 minute every 60 seconds, it seems.
1 minute every 60 seconds. I have noticed everyone's kind of in
24.
red shoes, and they're really bright.
Red socks.
They're red socks.
Yes.
They have to wear. We have to
They
wear.
have to wear these on the beautiful green screen floor, and they have to be red.
Yeah, man. Spoiler alert. This isn't actually snow.
The foot is.
Wait, what?
This is not
It's
snow.
not real, man. It's all pretend.
When Dave and I came on to go, that was just some character kind of environmental work, like you might do improv scene.
We are watching the fire back there, just in case.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about improv.
Really? You're more of a, well, with this WGA strike going on, it feels like improv's all we got left.
Yeah. Would you guys, what would you guys scab for?
Who did I scab for?
To write on Leno.
At midnight.
He came back.
At midnight. I already did.
You got the job?
Yeah, I'm scabbing.
You're scabbing?
I'm scabbing for at midnight.
And you scab for, like, Chris Hardwick as host, you'd scab?
Yeah.
Want water?
Well, people don't know this, but he died. He died when he got off the show. He's dead?
I think he got canceled.
No, he died.
At the stroke.
Okay, we got our first question here.
Cancer?
No, he died. Yeah, he passed.
Harris, do your parents have friends?
Uh-oh.
Do my parents have friends?
Yes.
This is gonna suck.
That's actually a kind of good question. Like, kind of.
Right.
Like, I think about this all the time, actually. They have, like... If I had the friendship they had... Wait, sorry, say it again?
Well, we still got a couple.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, we
man.
got a couple of living guys.
What?
No, okay,
Oh, my
we'll get
parents
to
don't have any
us. We'll
friends.
get to us. We're talking Harris. So
Sorry,
this is
man.
an interesting question. I'd like to hear the answer. Wyatt?
No, I think my parents, by their standards, have friends. But if I was their age and had the friendships they had, I'd be like, Jesus fucking Christ, what did I do with my life?
Right.
Yeah.
Where they play pickleball or something on the weekends, or they're friends with their sister?
No, not even. My parents don't pickleball. They just do dinner. My dad plays golf with a couple people.
Sure.
That's nice.
There's a kid who I wouldn't say he bullied me in middle school, but he definitely was not kind to me in middle school, who my dad now plays golf with his father like every weekend. And he's just like, yeah, we're all going to get together with Eric Katz and his family. And it's kind of been a daunting thing whenever I go home of like, fuck, I'm going to have to see this kid who kind of bullied me.
Because you're worried he might be there with his dad. What's Eric Katz doing
Sorry, man,
now?
there's a bunch of fucking rats.
We could use some Eric Katz right now to eat some of these tonight.
What's he doing now?
It doesn't sound like he's doing great. It sounds like his dad, Steve, is pretty disappointed in him.
Interesting. So I think in the end, you're kind of coming out on top. Are your parents disappointed in you?
I don't think they really understand what I'm doing.
Right. I think probably everybody in this room and who's been on the show today got to relate to that.
We can use some Eric Poison to get rid of these rats.
Eric Poison.
Hey, what are your parents? Have your parents called in?
No, I don't think my mom even knows this is happening.
My parents called in.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh.
We did talk to an old couple today named Paula and Mike.
I was listening to Paula. That was awesome.
That was one of my highlights today.
That was
talking
fantastic.
to Paula. I have no idea how they found it.
It was so cool.
It wasn't Paula Hoffman, was it?
Paula Dean. That's what
They
Paula
were
was.
watching the Phillies game?
Paula
Did they have Milwaukee accents?
Kinda.
Oh,
was that your family?
That was cool. Wait, what was Paula's husband's name?
Mike.
His favorite movie is Night of the Hunter, which I thought was awesome.
That's a pretty fucked up, crazy sauce movie, I would say.
The two hands fight.
Night of the Hunters is. I mean, Night of the Hunter is good, but that's like such a boring old man favorite movie. Like,
I thought it was cool.
I think that's cool.
Well,
because
she was like,
he would have said like every old man is like it's Raging Bull, and he's like I like Night of the fucking Hunter, you know?
Yeah, Hunter.
Man,
Paula did love John Wick.
Take John Wick good. Who would you take? The pastor from Night of the Hunter or John Wick?
In a fight?
In a fight.
Love, hate.
Yeah, who would you take in a fight
Spiritual
between love and hate?
I think the pastor would do some crazy shit like take John Wick's balls and rip them off with his hand.
Right.
Yeah, or steal your kid.
And if it was the ages that they were, like the pastor would have been an adult when John Wick was still a kid, so it would have been.
I think hate wins in a fight between love and hate.
I think hate wins in a fight between love and hate. We were talking about the importance of spite in our lives earlier.
I heard that part too with Leslie Tanner.
Cal, welcome. The conversations are going lovely. We got to hopefully make this goal. God willing, man.
We're not getting there very fast.
What?
What is the role of spite in your life?
It powers me to overcome my enemies. Okay, what was the most popular television show on when you were born, Harris?
The first one I remember, or just in general?
Sure. First one you remember.
Ally McBeal.
Ally McBeal, good answer.
Friends, right? 93?
Friends wasn't on in
I
93.
think probably for me, football
Seinfeld?
was probably the most
Popular TV show.
Oh, wait,
That's
like-
when the
like what were we-
Washington Commanders were good.
What were we watching at the house?
What was the most popular show on television where you were born?
I guess probably Ally McBeal, too. I don't know. I'm the
Yeah, I
same
guess
age as
mine would
Harry.
be-
We're all the same age.
Yeah, it's probably Ally McBeal. Maybe Different Strokes. Roseanne might have been on the air still.
I didn't have television.
I'll say I don't think there's ever been a group of 4 guys who have ever been more almost exactly the same age than the 4 of us.
Right.
I know, for real.
And
Well,
I've-
David's a year younger, if you can believe it.
That's why I'm shorter.
David, you're kind of a short king. You ever thought of that?
Well, Harris, we're going to keep moving. We've got to try and hit this goal, but thank you for calling in, my brother.
Oh my God, a pleasure to listen. I hope you make it to 100, man.
I hope so too. Thank you, Harris. Take care.
We have to huddle for warm.
You guys, can you guys handle this while I go to the bathroom?
We have to huddle for warmth.
Yeah,
man. We're
do your
freezing
thing,
here.
man. It is cold. I get it. It's the winter. They're taking care of it. Don't go silent. Just say stuff.
He's doing the old dance. Yeah.
I love her.
Yeah. He's doing a Jerry Maguire dance. Can you jump on it? Hey, you think they found this couch on the side of the road, like on Twitter?
Like on Twitter, guy.
Man, that was funny as hell. Do the precogs from Minority Report piss and shit in the tanks? I can't remember.
Nope.
I don't think so.
They used to, but at the workplace cracked down on it, and they're not allowed to do it anymore.
These rats, man. I gotta get rid of them. I gotta get rid of them. The dance is kind of part of the. Whoa. Where'd you learn that?
I watched Orphan Annie.
Did she dance like that?
I think so.
Really?
At least she inspired me to.
She dances like that?
Gotta add a little to your potions.
She was kind of the original. How do you get rid of the Cal? How do you get rid of the rats? Oh, that's me. Oh, fuck. Luke.
Did he see us?
Who? The skeleton?
Yeah.
No, man. He actually doesn't. Luckily, I put on this musk from the old country to kind of cover up. You know what I mean?
I have a spaceship company. Mask.
Oh, hello. I have a spaceship company.
Hello, I have a spaceship company.
I'd like to send a man to the moon again. I'd like to send a man to the moon in a big car, and Doge will be riding along with him as my assistant.
I bet the Doge in the car. I'll take them Mars.
I'm taking my car all the way to Mars. Are you going to be sad when your pee-pee doesn't work as good when you're older?
No, it's a caller.
Hello?
Hello?
Holy shit.
Hi.
Who's this?
Who's this?
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm just me. Who are you guys?
Just me.
That's Wyatt. Luke's around.
I'm Luke.
I'm David.
I'm Luke, and this is.
I was doing the potions voice before.
Yeah.
What's your name?
He plays a lot of different characters, and I was
I
Elon
mean,
Musk.
who do you want me to be? Let's just go from there.
Well,
I guess you have to be real. You have to be fucking real.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you gotta be. You gotta be
Sheesh,
real.
Dude, I'm already pretty real. I mean,
Really?
like, how can I be not real is the real question.
Do you see the? Do you see the question on the screen?
How do you? This is a bit of a gendered question. I don't mean to. Whatever.
So I guess it's like, yeah, whatever, however would answer that question, I guess. Is
Okay.
who we
Are
need
you
you to be.
going to be sad when your PP doesn't work as good when you're older?
Yeah.
I feel like with medical advances in science, I won't really have to worry about that. You know?
So you're sort of a future
Like,
looking.
I don't think like we already got.
You
like,
are
a bunch
sort of
pills
like
and stuff
me.
that-
I'm a very future forward guy. You remind me of myself.
You in the car on the Doge Express.
We're having a car on the Doge Express going to go all the way on like a big mine car from Tears of the Kingdom, but it's a big spaceship. Zonal charges fly all the way to Mars. and we are going to be very epic while we do it.
We were doing Star Wars stuff earlier.
Yeah, and monastic kind of stuff. Sorry, what was your question?
So, I don't even know really. I was just saying like I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about like my PP not working because like there's just gonna be a lot of medical advances. There's already pills that you can take.
Right.
You know.
What's the main thing you think is
I
going
feel
to
like
be a
at some
topic
point
of
that
worry?
won't really be a worry.
What will you be worried about? Do you think?
Yeah, passage of time.
Probably death. You know.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, but that's pretty standard at any age. It's just like
Right.
as you get older, you get closer to that. So I mean,
Right.
it's gonna be a little scary.
Yeah.
But then
Right.
you also just not think about it too much because you don't got much time left. You don't want to waste it with thinking about death.
I agree with that. I've seen a lot of older people creating their own suffering, I think, and agonizing over how old they're getting, and what they don't remember, and what they have forgotten, and then they're sad.
And their false teeth
What
coming
the
out.
fuck?
And I heard you guys talking a lot about like time and like the nature of time and stuff.
Yeah.
And personally, I've got a bit of a time problem. You see?
Okay.
Okay.
Like I've rented out a timeshare, but like it was from this guy. It was like I don't even know his name, like Kronos or something. And
Kronos.
frankly, I don't even know exactly how this works. But since then, I've just had some real problems, and like it's just been a real problem for me. I'm just like my perceptions of time just change randomly. Frankly, I feel like I'm in Hawaii all the time. I don't even know what that is necessarily, but it feels pretty strange.
Kronos.
Do you see? Was this person sealed behind some sort of adamantine gates?
Hello, I'm Kronos, god of lightning and
Yes,
thunder.
there was indeed some runic lettering around this gate, but perhaps that could be related.
Huh?
That's funny. Cal just said, this isn't a real convo.
What is a real conversation?
I think, are we your least real guests, man?
Well, the ticker hasn't gone up since you
Not
sat
once,
down.
man. It's been a half an hour, man. I said something real. I think the PP thing is not a big deal. Or you should, You can't agonize over the things that you're forgetting, memory lapse stuff, and then it makes your memory worse, probably. That was pretty real.
Especially when it comes to that. That's gonna be real scary. That's
All
like
right,
a
so
real
what's-
fucking
hey,
that's a
Meg.
real scary time. When you start having memory lapses and stuff, then that's like
That's-
actually terrifying. Because you're just like, what are we other than our memories and experiences, right?
Crazy.
Luke's back.
Luke's back.
I'm back. Hello,
Oh my
caller.
God! Look, it's Flappy Bird. Let's go.
Yo!
It's Flappy Bird and Angry Birds and.
Wait, where's Flappy Bird?
There's 3 birds up. You can see them
Oh,
behind
that
the
was
trees
Flappy
there.
Bird. Who are we talking with?
Flappy.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
What's up, man? How are you?
Broad.
I'm just here. How are you?
Okay.
He said he could
I
be
mean, do you have any
whoever
questions?
he wants us to be.
Okay, we got another call
Let's get a
coming
new
in.
call.
Thank you for calling. We'll move on to the next one.
This is real. This is real. Thumbs up
Hello,
for real
caller.
caller.
Thumbs up for real.
Sad about
Hello,
the time
caller.
share.
Welcome to the show.
Was that? I don't think that was real.
Oh no, dude.
What's
you
up?
guys on stream? What's up, buddy?
Hey, who are we talking
Who's
with?
this?
Hello? I think this guy called from a payphone outside of a bar.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Feels like it these days. Caller, are you there?
This guy sounds like he's calling in the from a Sam Shepard play.
Sounds like Rupert.
I killed my wife, man. What am I gonna do,
Vixa
man?
said Vixa.
I killed my wife, man. What am I gonna do? I guess another tequila.
All right, we got another call coming in. I guess a guy saying hello. We've got a lot of that today.
I know.
Hello, hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
What do you guys talk about?
We're talking about the passage of time.
Passage
a
of
new
time.
topic every hour. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Cal.
Hey,
Hey,
Cal.
Cal.
Welcome to the show. How are you, my friend?
I just wanted to elaborate on the fact that I didn't think that the previous call qualified as a caller because I feel like the guy was just doing like limericks.
Well,
Right, no,
I'll
I
say
agree.
the audience disagrees, Cal, because that was just voted a real conversation. But
It just went down.
The ticker went down.
No, it's coming back.
Yeah, it's the people's choice, not Cal's choice, Mason.
No, I mean, I've.
No, you're not. Now you're putting it too
What
far.
the hell?
What is this, man?
No, make it 100.
66.
Make it 100. Luke wants to go home.
I'm done.
He's cold.
He
out
has
here in the
said
forest.
he does not like the next two guests, like, personally.
That's not true, dude.
It's true. Well, you said that
That's not
quietly to
true.
me.
President Aquafina is Nora from Queens.
What do you think, Cal?
What do you think, Cal?
What do I think about Nora from Queens?
No, what do you think about President Aquafina is Nora from Queens? That idea.
To be honest, I feel like this is a bit that maybe I missed out on, so I don't.
No, there's
have a lot
no
of
context for this. It's just a thought that I kind of wanted us to think about.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Okay, guys.
I think it's good. Yeah.
Wyatt.
Cal, you're a new father. Has that made you think about any? I mean, it's not that new, but has that made you think about the passage of time at all?
It makes you think a lot about it.
Vic,
When you
I'm
have a
sorry we
kid-
called. Sorry, Cal. Go ahead. I'm sorry we cut you off, Vic, so you can call back after Cal. Cal, tell us about fatherhood. I gotta learn. I'm trying to pump one out.
Pump one.
I would say.
Yeah,
I would say
where?
that when you have a kid, you definitely start to think about the passage of time a lot because you start to think about your own childhood and the things that you liked about it and the things that you maybe didn't like about it, and you think about how you could try to
fix that up.
You know that big kid
replicate
from Spirited
aspects
Away?
of it. I've never seen Spirited Away. I've only
Spoilers,
seen.
there's a big kid in it.
Yeah, huge kid.
Big baby.
Big baby.
I've seen the flying one. What was the flying one?
Kiki's Delivery Service?
Or Castle in the Sky.
Or Howl's Moving
Or Howl's
Castle.
Moving Castle. Or even, honestly,
Porco
Rosso
Rosso.
I think
in
it
the
was
Valley of the
also
Wind.
the last one.
Howl's Moving Castle.
Okay.
It's got the big
Yeah, I saw
airship
that
in
one.
it. Well, there's a lot. Castle in the Sky also has a big
The
airship.
Fire Demon.
This guy fucking recycles all these ideas.
I
This
know, let's get
Miyazaki
something
guy. I don't
new.
think he knows what he's talking about.
Do you know he walked, Cal, did you know this, that Miyazaki walked out of his son's first feature film because he said it was too derivative of his work? I think that's probably the single most punishing thing a father could do to a son.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
and
mean,
weirdly,
talk
his
about-
movies are
talk
super
about-
happy,
talk about
but
a great
he's like
dad.
depressed and smokes cigarettes.
What'd
What
you
the
say,
hell?
Cal?
You guys know what I'm talking about?
I
I'm from
just said-
Twitter.
I mean, he sounds like a. He sounds kind of like a stand-up, you know, like fun and happy, but also actually mean
Deeply.
and sad.
Yes.
That's why my dad doesn't watch Shrimp Boys sketches.
Right. You think he's watching this?
It's too derivative of
Tanner,
his own life.
And your dad's job is?
At a printer
And your
company.
job's at is, David?
He does sort of like, he looks at Excel all day, Microsoft
Right.
Excel.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Shrimp Boys are basically Microsoft Excel the sketch.
Microsoft Excel the sketch. All right, Cal, do you have any
Your,
thoughts
your
on
Google Sheets. Your Google Sheets.
Yeah, we are Google Sheets. Because you have some little color, random hippos reading it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Like on
random
Google?
hippos reading it.
Do you know what I'm talking about, though?
Anonymous anteater.
I
Anonymous
hate that
anteater.
shit. Say your fucking name. Don't look at my shit anonymously. I want to see you peeking their little nose into my business.
Say your name, Nora from Queens.
All right, Cal, we got another
That's
call
very-
coming in.
I
Have a
think that
great
was real,
time the
Cal.
rest
It was
of your
good to
trip
talk to you, dude.
on the East Coast.
I just
love
want to
you,
know
man.
if this counted as real.
We'll see in the comments.
I think it should.
All right. Hello, caller. Welcome to the
How high
show.
is the dude on the right? His eyes are so red.
I didn't sleep last night.
It's true.
Bro, me neither.
At all?
Hello?
Sorry.
I'm
Sorry,
the most
guys.
well-rested
I'm
of
actually
Shrimp
walking away
Boys.
from
That's
the
really
PC.
something.
My
Huh?
bad, guys.
What?
What?
Sorry, you guys. I'm actually walking away from the PC. That way I can get away from the noise.
Well, that's great.
Way this interfere.
Okay.
I wish
Hello,
more
friends.
Corey, thank you for doing
More
that.
of these
Hello,
callers.
Luke, man.
Hey,
Hello,
man.
friend of friends.
What's up?
Hello, dudes.
How you
Hey,
doing
man.
tonight?
I'm drinking. What's up, dudes?
What are you drinking on? What you sipping on?
Well, okay. Well, I'll tell you guys. All right. Still Reserve. The
Nice.
Still Brewing Company 24 ounce. I've actually had 240s.
Tonight?
And then, now I'm actually drinking a 24 ounce. What's up, guys?
That's fucking powerful. Okay, I got a question for you. I think you'll
This
be in the
guy's
right.
doing
man's-
100 ounces of beer instead of
100 ounces of beer on the wall. Would you get a chip in your brain, caller, that lets you watch pornography inside your own mind?
No, I would not, because I would actually like the free will. You know what, dude? I would actually like the ability to jerk off of my own accord. To be honest, dude.
Jerk off.
I would actually like to be able to masturbate on my own accord. Like I don't want to be controlled. No, dude.
Well, the chip doesn't
Definitely
make
not.
Yeah, it doesn't make- I think we got to dive in a little bit. The chip isn't making you jack off. It's just giving you the ability to watch pornography in the privacy of your own headspace.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have to take out your phone and put it in your AirPods.
Dude, I don't need a chip in my brain to actually like watch porn in my head.
Right.
Right. I'm a dirty motherfucker, dude. I'm a dirty motherfucker.
You're a dirty motherfucker. And I guess I'd like to know more. In what way?
In that you watch pornography on the computer.
Well, you know, dude, I work in the public space, okay?
Okay.
So it's to give you like a brief general lowdown of what I do.
Please.
Yeah.
I'm a firearms dealer. I'm a gun dealer.
Okay. That's a public space.
Gun runner, firearms dealer, whatever you want to call it.
You're a gun runner? So you're like bringing him in from another place?
Yeah.
Is that legal work?
Oh, but yeah, some of the time.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes, dude.
I got a question.
Sometimes.
Yeah. What's up?
No, I'm sorry. I just didn't know how to answer that question. I'm sorry, dude.
Sure.
Sometimes.
Okay, what's the coolest gun you've ever sold?
A Model 240, M240.
Tell us more about that gun. I haven't played Black Ops in a while.
It's a fully automatic 30-06 rifle.
Okay, so he's selling fully automatic rifles in the States. That's not a great sign.
Belt fed. It's a belt fed.
Right.
Model 240.
It's like something
Fully
you maybe
automatic.
put on top of like a Jeep to shoot people.
No.
Sorry, I'm
dude.
so sorry. My bad. Spoke out of turn there.
No, you would definitely not
Put it
that
on a Jeep, idiot.
No.
Come on,
You
guys.
would get aero precision.
Right.
Dylan, maybe you guys have, maybe you guys haven't. The company Aero Precision.
I don't know it.
The company is actually owned by a dude named Dylan Precision.
Is that his real name?
Dylan Precision.
That's his actual last surname.
Dylan Precision.
That's the funny part.
It's a good last name for his line of work.
For a guy that makes weapons of war.
Do you think they'll ever put a chip in a gun that lets you
let you jack off?
Yeah, I got a
Do you think they
question.
can make a gun that comes bullets?
Or can they put like a little flip out LED screen like on an old camcorder, but you can watch porno when you're shooting your enemies?
I'll be watching movies.
Do you think they'd ever do that?
Barrett A1 full auto on the back of your Toyota.
Toyota.
Yeah.
Isn't a Barrett a sniper?
Absolutely.
I've shot a gun, by the way.
It doesn't have to be a Toyota. It could be a Chevy. It could be a Ford. It could be a...
Right, so the car, yeah. How many of the Shrimp Boys have shot a gun?
I've shot a gun.
I've shot a gun.
I have also shot a gun.
We've all shot guns.
Let's go, dude.
Let's fucking go. We're talking to the right guy here.
I didn't really like
What's your favorite gun to shoot, caller?
I would, like, in general, like generally is my favorite gun to shoot.
Yeah.
It would probably be, that's a hard question to answer.
Yeah, I got it. You love guns.
I have a lot of favorites.
Okay, give us top three.
Come on.
Okay, top three. Okay. Glock 18. LA1.
Listen up, Wyatt.
C.
LA1.
The LA1C, which is
Okay.
Mossberg. Or excuse me, Barrett.
All good.
And then the next one would be The Beretta with the Inertia Plus action.
I've heard of that one.
So if they actually so you have to actually request a shit from Beretta if you're gonna arm soldiers with it.
Arm cultures.
If you're gonna actually arm. Yeah, if you're gonna arm soldiers with it, you get a request. The Inertia Plus.
Are you arming soldiers, caller? Are you is that part of your line of work? You're arming soldiers?
Can't confirm or deny.
I used to do that.
You used to do that. Okay, I got one final question for you, and then we're getting a little. So, what is the craziest shit that's happened in? Sorry, he was.
Okay, sure.
Caller, what's the
craziest shit
you've seen one of these
What?
infamous gun runs?
Probably in Syria.
Are you by a train track?
We actually had to deliver an order.
He isn't.
We had a due date from 2/23/2022. We actually had to get there pretty quick. And we delivered with Taurus. I know it sounds like war dogs. We actually delivered with Taurus, but we actually had the contract with Beretta.
Great.
They wanted the Beretta 92 FS, the first tactical. But we delivered with the Taurus, which is a clone of the Beretta.
All right, caller,
Like I said,
thank you so much for your time.
appreciate it, man.
It's been great talking to you, my friend. Thank you for the great words on gun smuggling. Have a great rest of your night. Keep drinking. All right,
man.
take care.
That guy was an inspiration.
Yeah, I like that his story seemed to be just a clerical problem with delivering guns and not something way worse. So that's our nation is he is a. I got to imagine that guy that's scary. That was scary.
Yeah, definitely.
Should we say it's scary? How are we feeling about that?
Yeah, no, it was kind of frightening. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't like the train.
That actually made it way scarier when the train started going off.
You
couldn't make Breaking Bad today because of cell phones.
That does feel related.
Yo, Mr. White, send me a DM. Yo.
Yo, my girlfriend got 2 blasts on heroin to send me nudes.
Jesse, just because you send with the disappearing ink doesn't mean they can't see it.
Idiot, Jesse! You have to be on signal! You fucking idiot!
Shut the hell up, Mr. Wyatt.
Vixa, we love you. I'm glad you called in, man. I always love to learn about a new profession.
I'm a DM girls on Snapchat, bitch. I usually don't say the word bitch, but that's his catchphrase.
What's
Mr.
up,
White,
bitch?
You know what I mean?
Jesse.
Breaking Grill.
What's I got remember Badger? Hey, I'm Badger, man. What are you talking
His
like?
career kind of went in the fucking dumpster after that.
I'm sure, honestly, his career is going fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's
Caller, you got a real call. Thank you.
I'm sure he's a
I'd love to hear from you
character.
again. I like to hear about the guns
30
and
seconds
stuff.
till Luke says breaking Gru. So, yeah, breaking Gru. Break on Gru to the other side.
Break on Gru to the other side. Break on Gru. Break on Gru. Bob Stewart and Kevin all break on Gru.
I like the disappearing ink one. That's good. What? I'm not allowed to compliment you for the joke that you just told?
Well, I didn't hear it.
He said, yo, he was doing Mr. White.
Oh, yeah.
Jesse, you idiot! You can't send it with disappearing ink.
Well, wouldn't he want
And
to
I
send
said-
it with disappearing ink?
It's not going to actually make it disappear.
You have to. I followed up, but you have to do it
Oh.
encrypted like Signal.
Vixa, what do you guys think of the gun stuff? I think it's good. Not what he's doing, but I like to hear all sides.
It's informative to hear about it.
You hear about I learned something new.
I found that conversation genuinely unsettling, and I did not like that he was on his 100th ounce of beer.
Yeah.
For sure, and talking about his 3 favorite assault rifles.
Me? Give me more, baby. I'm
it
here
doesn't
for
mean
the
that I
real
won't watch
shit.
a movie like Heat or something where a bunch of people use guns.
Yeah, I like to see it in the movies. I don't like to. Yeah, I don't like to imagine.
I actually, I mean,
going across
truthfully,
state
the one
lines.
time I shot a gun, I really hated it.
Really?
I did not like it. I was at a gun.
I did
didn't
it at
like
camp and it was fun, but
I
that
did it at
feels
a
a little
gun
different.
range. It was just like a piss. It sucks.
Watch Lord of War.
Lord of War.
Arms dealer, Nicolas Cage movie.
Lord
What
of War.
would Walt and Jesse be cooking in the Despicable Me universe? Probably banana.
Banana meth.
Yeah, yellow meth.
Yellow
meth.
Fart bomb.
Auto.
Jesse, Stuart and Kevin are making a mess out of the yellow meth. You gotta
Otto,
go
you
kick their
fucking
asses.
idiot. Otto.
He would have shot Otto in the head.
You
Execution.
see Otto's head on the turtle like Tortuga?
Yeah.
Yes. And the twins are just two Stewarts.
Stewarts.
Yeah. And
The twins were so funny.
and what's Skylar's boyfriend? Ted.
Ted.
fucked Ted.
And Ted is
IFT.
is the old man that makes the fart gun in Despicable Me.
Yeah.
I've only seen one
Professor.
Minions.
What's he called?
Rise.
Ooh, wait a minute, Mr. Minions.
The Celsiuses were not bad, man. Truth be told.
They make your blood sticky. I learned.
Really?
Yeah.
How old is that pizza? Should I get one after this?
It's cold, but it's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff cold out
I
here.
have one. In the forest.
You
We're
should put on your
talking
coat.
about the passage of time.
I think we clocked what? Two.
We got two conversations. Hyper-congratulated is how they talk about the sticky blood.
I like coagulated.
Coagulated.
Is that coagulated?
How
thought
do I
maybe
seem right now?
You seem fine.
Okay.
I thought we were kicking it for a while. We've done a couple good bits.
Yeah.
I think everyone's really tight. Like you've been doing this for 9 hours. David didn't sleep at all. He just came back from Chicago, and I honestly was up late as well.
Playing.
But I was drinking.
Drinking. I can't. I'm playing Breath of the Wild the second I get home and stay up till 6 a.m.
Yeah.
You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Ah.
Is that the new one?
Tears
New
of-
one.
he-
Oh no.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom.
It's really fun. I was playing this morning, and I watched Burning. Oh, Tanner asked Burning rocks.
Oh, the Korean movie?
I teased in the chat. I said I might watch Burning, and it's true. I signed off. I was watching Camrin for a little bit, and I signed off, and I started watching Burning. It was fantastic.
Cameron. Now there was a guest.
What the fuck?
No, you guys are great too, but I just think Cameron really
Who
got the
wasn't
A
very
game
good.
today.
I know you don't like the next two guests, right? You don't enjoy them?
Passage of time.
You said that
Hello,
quietly
caller. We'll
under
get to that in a
your
sec, Helios. Hello, caller.
I think they just walked. That was just a joke.
Good
Hello,
evening.
Good evening.
Can you
Mason,
hear me?
caller. Yes, we can hear you. Did you
Hello?
know Mason Ramsey is 16 years old today? Happy birthday, Mason.
Check out watching you burn. It was a funny review.
What's up, caller? Who are we talking with?
Guys, you were talking about movies. I've been dying to talk about movies.
You came to the right
Sweet,
fucking
man.
place. We love movies.
What's out? What's good? What's out?
I see Blackberry.
I've heard
Blackberry's
Have you
good.
guys both seen it?
Yeah,
I've
we-
heard it's awesome.
I had a
Legit
good time.
Great.
Yeah.
Master
I think
Gardener
Wyatt
is
seems
good.
a little bit too hot and cold on it.
Blackberry?
I could tell you, yeah.
No, it was fun. We had a
Okay.
great time. I think it got a little. It ran a little long, but it was fun. It was genuinely funny.
What movies are you watching, fella?
Last thing I saw was Beau is Afraid.
What'd you think?
It was good.
Okay.
I saw it a few minutes ago.
David watched it today.
What'd you think, David?
I also thought it was okay.
Anti-Semitic.
Luke and I had fun.
Anti-Semitic. If you say the movie, if you don't like Beau is Afraid, it's anti-Semitic.
I thought it was okay.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah.
You guys mentioned Blackberry.
Yeah.
That's an Apple film, and they have it in the theaters as well.
In a way.
What do you mean?
That's
it's in
weird.
theaters.
Yeah.
It's in
but
theaters.
but an Apple film.
I don't think it's an Apple film.
Yeah.
No, I think
They seem
Apple
kinda
produced
desperate.
it.
Really?
No?
Really?
Yeah, they also have another movie. that's
Wow.
coming
So
out.
they were like, "Look at what we fucking did.
I didn't
We
see that
fucking
Apple
ruined you."
produced it.
I don't know.
I
about
know
that.
there's another Apple movie that's coming out.
What is it
That
about?
would be funny
Gwyneth
if Apple
Paltrow's daughter? Is the new Apple movie coming on me? Is the new Apple movie? What is it about? Gwyneth Paltrow's daughter?
Is it about
What's this new Apple movie? What is it about? Is this about Gwyneth Paltrow and Chris Martin's kid? Huh?
I don't get it.
Is that what this new Apple movie is about? Is it like boyhood but girl her and she's getting older?
the angle on me?
Getting
This is Apple movie. What is this? Minus the D app, it sounds like we're talking about one of the members of the Black Eyed Peas.
It's pretty good, man.
All right, I got one too. Compared to me.
Let's pan to Luke. Chat haver.
Apple movie. I thought they just did music. Shout out the Beatles.
That was crazy.
That's my favorite fruit.
You got one, caller? You got any
Caller,
riffs
you
on
got any riffs
Apple
on
movies?
Apple movie?
You know, that I would, but you know, that wouldn't be a real conversation. Yeah.
Oh shit. I've been showing up in my own game.
What kind to talk to you about fruit?
Hey, mate.
I like to eat.
Banana, mate.
I don't like to eat too much meat.
It's Otto, Stuart, John, and
What are
Ringo.
the names of the people? It's Bob, Stuart, Kevin, and Otto,
Ringo,
right?
mate.
Yeah. Ringo sounds like a damn minion.
Huh?
Yeah.
He certainly wrote fucking stupid little songs like them.
You really can hear him doing, Octopus is gone. That sounds like something the
Wah,
fucking
wah, wah.
dumbass minions would come up with. Fuck Ringo.
Yeah, I fucking hate Ringo.
What do you think, caller?
Wait.
Ringo. Ring.
Out of the four of us, who's John and who's Paul?
I don't know anything about you.
I don't know about that, but I can tell you, Bob, Stuart, Kevin, Otto.
Do you play any instruments, caller?
No.
Do you
I
sing?
wish.
Do you sing any songs?
Yeah, no. I don't. Have
Do
a
you
great
ever
voice,
worry
I'll
you'll
be
get
honest.
assassinated?
You know, that's actually interesting question. I feel like that's kind of a fantasy, not like consistently, but when you're bored, you got a long thing going on, seminar, you're sitting down for a long time. It's like, all right,
Your
when
fantasy
is
is
the window breaking open? You know?
Yeah, and you're like, what would I do?
You're John.
Do you think you're like Mark Wahlberg? Like, do you think if you were on the plane, you could have stopped that shit from going down?
No, there's no stopping that. It's got to go, man.
The Luke Man Beatles talking.
Passage of time.
The passage of time. 22 years.
Can we stay
today.
on for the next guest? I feel like we're just getting into it.
No, that's not how it works.
What?
You can hang out.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes.
These days he'd say, I've got blisters on my fingers, but it'd be from doing Autopet Battler.
Yeah. I got fucking roasted in the chat because I was saying Autopet Battler sucks. I hate it. I think Luke wasting his time. I wish he'd play a real video game.
100 hours
And I'm
on
glad
that
I'm here to tell you about it, you know.
Caller.
And
what's
everyone
up?
made fun of me because they were like, Autopet Battlers is
Caller,
cool.
any final words on the passage of time?
I like this conversation, by the way.
You know, there's people that are like older than you and they just feel like their life just started.
Sure.
And there's people that are younger
Liars.
than you and they feel like it's all just coming crashing down. And I guess it's just all about perspective, isn't it?
I love
actually,
that.
yeah,
Those
no,
are
I like
kind
that
words.
sentiment.
Thank you, caller.
I like
That's
that.
the first smart
Yes,
thing
sir.
I've heard all hour. I love that.
Thanks for
It
calling.
made me think it is a Beatle.
Thanks for calling.
We had a British guy
I hope
call
it was
in.
real.
Felt real.
All right.
Take care, man.
Well,
Peace
All
and
right.
love, caller.
I liked him, mate. He was
I
cool.
told British people that I told a British guy his family all had fucked
I can't
up
believe we had
teeth
to talk
and he
to someone
agreed.
about someone
Yeah, he was-
drunk on the side of a train track about automatic
gun
rifles. We couldn't talk to that
That's
guy.
probably
for me.
that and talking to that old couple was probably the weirdest. I think that was the weirdest
The
thing
old
that's
couple was
happened
nice,
today.
Yeah,
The old
he was
couple was
putting the
nice.
guns on the train.
Oh yeah.
Big
And it's
crates.
like I couldn't.
Big
At
crates.
first, I was like, "Oh, he's just kind of fucking with us," but then he was talking like a little too specifically, you know, where it's like the mundanity of the job is what was the kind of offsetting
Right, the
part.
belt-fed gun.
Well, we got 6 minutes left. We probably have time for one more call.
I got a text from the next guest, and they said Dave and I are allowed to stay.
What do you think, Luke?
What's up?
I just got a text from the.
What do you think, Mason?
Poker Face is now on
We
Peacock.
got a call? Oh,
Poker
shit.
Face. Succession's on
You
tonight.
can always tell when someone's lying. Anyone watch Poker Face?
Who is that?
Hold on.
No, I
It's
haven't
the
seen.
star of Poker Face.
I watched Bupkis. Y'all seen Bupkis yet?
Charlie has an
I'm 2 episodes
extraordinary
deep of
ability
Bupkis.
to determine when someone is lying. She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda, and with every stop encounters a new cast of characters and strange crimes she can't help but investigate and solve.
It's a fun one.
Poker Face, now on Peacock.
Fun show.
Yeah.
And she's on the run a little bit.
I've heard it's a Columbo kind of soft reboot.
Yeah, kind of.
Cool.
New Barry is out right
I haven't
now.
watched the new Barry season. I need to.
It's
Yeah, you can always tell when someone's lying.
Mason, what do you think? Should we leave these guys on or move them out of here?
Oh, I was I was just joking.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think I have to pick up Jessie at a bar. She's drinking so much. Just kidding.
Passage of time.
Yeah.
They should be able to. Yeah, I think because the lobs are fucked up.
No.
You can't do it.
I was just joking.
Passage of time. That sounds like somewhere that Harry Potter might be.
Hello, watch out! It's the passage of time. You're gonna get a lot older.
You're
in
not
there.
allowed to be here.
Mr. Potter.
Get the fuck out.
Get
Do
out.
you think the Beatles would have, like, you think they visited Hogwarts? Okay, Luke Man's rise from R-Pan to this level of stuff. How do you arrange all the guests, and how has your production value increased over time?
What?
The production value increased today because the incredible friends are letting us use the studio. Can I mention the name? Butcher Bird Studios, incredible post-production and production house in LA, and also the guests are our friends. I asked a lot of our good friends.
Terrifying notion, a butcher bird.
Yeah,
I would hate.
I think it's a type of bird.
I would hate to chop one up.
I'm worried looking around on the land level. Imagine if I had to look up.
Wait, what? Oh, like you're worried you're gonna get butchered by a bird? It's gangs of fucking New York. I'm Bill the Butcher Bird.
Jesse, look out! You have to look out above for the butcher bird, Jesse. Your head's buried in your phone.
And it's Tortuga's there.
Yeah.
Wasn't a question like that.
What was the question?
Wasn't a question, Luke.
Oh,
Whoa,
I
Flappy
think it was a
Bird.
question, right?
Some butcher birds there.
Those are some butcher birds.
Those are bats.
Butcher bats.
I'm surprised the Unreal shit has not stopped working.
Yeah. I feel like I'm in a computer game. Congratulations, man.
Give it up for the computer.
This feels like a computer
All right,
game.
3 more minutes.
You might like the Unreal Engine, but the other
Kendra's
like
here.
The train engine.
Kendra, what's up, dude?
You might like the Unreal Engine, but the other color like the train engine.
Yeah. Do you think he liked the trains, or you just happen to be near him?
Gru engine.
You think he liked them actively?
I really hope that guy becomes a regular call. I'd really like to dive in more and maybe help him. What's up, dude?
Run guns.
Yeah, I gotta get involved in the business.
Kendra.
Hi, Kendra.
I get knocked down. Yeah, it's tough when you're looking down the barrel of one of this guy's guns, or when it's almost time to get off, you don't know what to talk about. You don't know how to close things off.
You guys got
I've
any
never been able to close out.
You talk to a guy like Donkey Kong, he hears looking down the barrel, he gets excited.
I wish we could get Donkey Kong on the show.
Do you think you could maybe is that Seth Rogen?
Hey, I'm Seth Rogen. My favorite part of the Mario movie, did you guys see it? No. Is that there's a really, really unearned scene where Donkey Kong and Mario, they have a moment where they talk about their strained relationships with their fathers, and it brings them together, sort of completely unearned in a way that was sort of an amazing moment.
Is that Cranky Kong? Is that his father?
Cranky Kong's his dad, and Mario's dad's just some fucking Italian guy. Who gives a shit?
2-bit drunk.
Got any plugs?
I'm gonna be on Everything Now show tomorrow.
Yes.
On Twitch.
If you're in Los Angeles.
Everything Now show.
If you're in Los Angeles, what are you gonna say?
If you're in Los Angeles, you can come to. We're doing some of the cast of Jury Duty is doing a fundraiser for the Entertainment Community Fund, a Dynasty typewriter on Friday.
Oh yeah. Man, I'm gonna be out of town. That sucks. I want to come. I don't support the cause. So.
And Dave and I are doing a comedy show.
Shit, I shouldn't have asked. And yeah,
Dave and I are doing a comedy show where we play a fake electronic punk band at the Elysian Theater here in Los Angeles. It's gonna be crazy.
I thought it was real.
It's real. I mean, I don't know. I don't want anyone to think we're musicians. Harm Live at the Elysian Theater. It should be sort of
45 seconds.
It should be sort of it's like a satire of
satirical.
It's sort of satirical,
goofy send up of the
like Jonathan Swift and
Jonathan Swift.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
That was crazy. Have you read that recently?
When's the Elysian show?
Jonathan Swift.
June 30th, May 30th.
We'll take different things and we'll figure out if this is 2 convos or 1.
What?
David of Shrimp Boys, was he real for that convo?
David's real. Oh yeah, add these on. Wait, do we get judged on if our conversation is real as a collective?
No, you're gonna do individuals because we gotta goose the numbers a little bit.
Oh,
at this point of the show.
2 different combos.
But you're real for.
Are we gonna be on for that part? Because I'd like to state my fucking case.
Thanks for having us on, Luke.
All right, take care, everyone. That's been the Shrimp Boys.
I asked about a lot of.
Take it to the loading. Get out of it. Get these guys out of here. Brr. Oh, you got a yes. reached the penultimate hour of Chat Havers, the road to 100 real conversations, a live call-in show experience, 30 real conversations to go, 2 hours to do it. Is our guest prepped? You're in a technical sense. Yeah, but we gotta figure out if it's on, don't we? Yeah. Mason is. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
We're good.
Yeah.
Come on down then. Welcome to the show.
Hey,
all right. Hey, how are you?
Hey, all right.
Okay, and you're mic'd up?
I'm mic'd up.
Interesting. You know, I was debating whether to ask you to do the show. You kind of made the decision for me. All right, guys, welcome. So, thank you for being here. This is Chat Havers, the road to 100 real conversations. What we're doing here is we're trying to get, you notice people don't really talk to each other the same way
These
anymore.
days?
These days.
Yeah, people don't even know their neighbors these days.
They don't even know their neighbors these days, and you knock on the door, you're worried your neighbor's gonna shoot you in the head execution style, right?
Yeah.
So we're kind of trying to rectify that, and this is actually perfect you're here, because I didn't tell anyone the topics beforehand, but your topic, relationship advice.
Whoa,
No
wow.
shit. So this is good.
It's a good thing I came.
Exactly, because you didn't.
Despite it being hinted at that I'm not supposed to be here.
I wasn't hinting that. I was just pointing out that I didn't have a hand in making the decision.
Yeah. I caught it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! It's the reveries guy. Look at that.
When you asked about plugging shows.
Yeah.
In my head, I was like, I don't have anything to plug. And then I was like, I got to plug that I have a Reveries show this Saturday.
A live show?
In Chicago.
You're just opening up with the plug. You're not even gonna wait the fucking hour for it.
Because look how many, and look at this.
So first you
look how many Anthony, hi.
So you didn't ask if you're gonna be on it, then you started with plugs. Okay, let's try and get this a little more on the
Saturday in Chicago at Color Club.
Yeah, all right.
8 p.m.
It's a great venue run by a friend of the show, Sully.
Well, you know, Dick Cavett used to just hang out at the Tonight Show wearing a suit, hoping that the next guest would drop.
Really?
Go on. Yeah.
That is pathetic. Yeah, I mean, that's really, boy, that's how you know your career's in the shitter, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, please let me on. Oh, please, I'm Dick Cavett. Ooh.
Yet we're talking about him now.
Got me there.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, so here's what we're discussing is relationship advice. Love help, as it were. If you have any thoughts on it, call it in, you need the help, or you just want to talk about how great your relationship is. You know, I mean, that's also an angle.
I could, yeah, but I think I could help. Oh, my love's fucked?
Oh, shit.
I think it's...
No, not the love, this guy. Yeah.
How's that?
And
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I thought she was testing the mic.
I was just going to say I'm really good at relationship advice because I've been married multiple times.
Wow.
The more you do it, the more you learn.
You've been married multiple times. And you?
Yeah, once.
One time.
This is it.
Is that intimidating?
Yeah, well, I think, no.
The first one didn't count.
Well, I don't know if intimidating is the right word.
What word would you use?
I got to think about it.
Okay.
It's one of those complex
issues.
I guess that's my first relationship advice is you got to pick your words very carefully.
Because they will be used against you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a quarter, nah.
Nah, hell nah.
Where my wives at? Wives
Yo, if you got a wife, make some noise in the motherfucking chat, or a husband, or just a partner, y'all.
Right, yes,
That kind of thing?
2023, for sure.
Yes. First marriage didn't go so hot.
Well, I was dating a guy I met on a message board. That was an Australian citizen.
Message board was for?
It was for a band, the name of the band is Quasi.
Okay.
Two-piece from Portland, Oregon. And I lived in Australia for a while with this chud. And then I moved back to California, he moved with, and then it was a sort of situation he would have been
Get the
deported.
green card. Yeah. Green card marriage. Interesting. That makes a lot more sense. You should be less nervous. All right. Not in general, but just because that marriage, you probably already knew that.
Let's take the call. Yeah, nervous isn't quite right.
Right, okay.
But it's a negative emotion.
Okay, all right. Well, let's take this call. Hello, caller? Hello, caller?
Caller.
Hello, caller?
Hello.
Hello, welcome to the show. Who do we have on the line?
My name is Olga. I'm a wife of a previous caller.
A wife of a previous caller. Well, that's kind of interesting.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So you might have some advice of your own, or do you need help? What's sort of your situation in the old love game?
Ooh, okay. I need love help.
Okay.
Let me think. What is wrong? Okay. I could use some love help. Me and my husband, I won't name names. We have a 1-bedroom where we live, and I like to make it as dirty as possible, and I never clean. And I put all my clothes in a pile on the ground next to my side of the bed that we call the moat. And he's asked me to stop building a moat. I just want you to tell me that I'm correct, basically. And what can I do to convince him that I'm correct?
I gotta clarify one thing, because you said you like to make it dirty. It's not that you don't like to clean. You actively. Well, I'm looking at the speaker as if it's a person.
You could take
I'm
it.
such
Well, I
a,
get
I'm
it too,
such a
because you
good
want to hear
actor
it.
that I'm going right
Yeah,
to
I know.
just
You think
to the voice
because you're so used to a scene partner that isn't giving you much when they're not on camera.
Yeah.
So you're giving it your all, and I think that's the mark of a professional. If you ask me.
Yeah. You actively like to make it dirtier.
I don't choose to. It just happens.
Right.
Okay.
She's a victim of circumstance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you victim shaming her right now?
Well, I'll go back to my first piece of advice is you got to use your words very carefully. And you said you like to make it dirtier, but it sounds like you just don't like to clean.
The thing is, I've been gaslit into thinking it's a problem by my partner. So I'm really using his words, I think, actually.
So having clothes all over the floor isn't a problem.
It's not a problem.
You might want to just rip it up and start again. Is this your first marriage, second marriage, fourth?
This is the first one, but should I reboot?
I don't see why not.
Well, okay.
This seems untenable.
Okay.
But this is our situation. Because I was actively filling my side of the bed with a lot of stuff for a while. Like
what?
A lot. Well, for a while I thought I was gonna be selling used books on eBay.
Yeah.
As like a. And
You never did.
No, but I stole a lot, and I never listed them.
Like textbooks?
Like fiction.
Not exactly the moneymaker on the old book game.
Yeah,
Would've
that's
been
why you gotta
textbooks,
steal
would've
it.
been. Right, but with
I had to keep
textbooks.
the price point low.
It wasn't just the books. There's loose plastics.
Yeah.
Food trash?
Well, he collects plastics. Basically, like the sort of thing.
What does that look like?
If he sees like a plastic in the wild that he hasn't seen before,
Okay.
he's starting like a little collection of plastics.
The piece of plastic that comes off of a razor when you buy it.
Right.
Or like when you open a packaging and there's a little shape of plastic.
You're trying to get all
holding-
the different little shapes.
Yeah, I
Like
take
a little
those and
Lego or
I
something.
put them in a drawer.
Nothing
But
about
sometimes if
this
they're too
sounds
big, they
wrong.
But
yeah, I
sometimes
will
they're
also
too
say
big.
something about that really sounds very wrong. That's not a thing that you should collect. You should collect like little stone figures of turtles or
Well, here's
old
the thing,
memorabilia
though.
from a band.
No one else is collecting it.
Right.
Think about it.
Mm-hmm. So, but that's almost.
In a lot of ways, he's actually collecting microplastics, it sounds like, which is really doing a service to all of us as inhabitants of this earth.
That's true. Yeah, he picks them up off the ground.
But is a
Water might get on 'em.
collection meant for joy or for appreciating monetary value?
This is a joy collection, I
Joy.
think.
So
Yeah,
what
yeah.
about collecting little pieces of plastic gives you joy?
I think just the thought that there's no other piece of plastic like that.
Right, except for in every other thing of that package. Yeah.
But then when you consider how many things there are,
right,
that's still so few comparatively that it's as if there's one.
Right.
A million pieces of one specific piece of plastic compared to like 10 billion pieces of plastic in the world. It's as if you've got a one-of-a-kind item. You know what I'm saying?
No, I really don't. I mean, I don't get it at all.
I got advice for the
That
caller.
might be almost strike three there. Caller, what do you think about this plastics thing?
I support it. I also have many small plastics all around me, known colloquially as trash. I keep them on the ground because I need them. So
okay,
we'll
Birds
see.
of a
One
feather.
day I might get rid
Maybe
of them.
I just don't get it.
What?
No, I'm just commenting. Maybe I just don't get it. You know.
This is my long way. I was trying to get at. You just need it.
You just need it.
Because you don't know when you're gonna get it
need
again.
a bunch of little pieces of plastics. Yeah. Well, thank you.
Well, just to solve the problem, I can solve the problem.
Okay, solve the problem.
Get like a basket. Throw this shit in a basket, then it's not strewn about everywhere. It's isolated. He'll give you less shit.
I say get a second bed to cover the stuff next to the bed.
My husband anymore.
You don't have to leave your husband, I don't think, unless he's doing something that harms you.
Yeah, well, I mean, you were saying he was gaslighting you. Babe, that sounds toxic.
Yo, and we gotta get toxic masculinity out of the
We
home,
gotta
y'all.
flush that.
I want to
dude.
say this on record. I am against toxic masculinity, toxic behavior. I hate that shit, dude.
Onset, offset.
I hate that shit. So, Anthony, I want to take this second to apologize. If I've been toxic to you tonight, I'm sorry, because that's not who I am.
No.
Tensions are high, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Olga, thank you so much for calling.
Thank you, as
Thank
always.
you. Thank you. Are you the messy one? Are you the clean one?
Am I the clean one?
Yes.
No, I'm not particularly. I would say I'm tidy, not clean.
See, me and my partner have a problem is that we are both completely the messy one equally, and it is bad. And I think maybe sometimes you need a clean one and a messy one to balance stuff out.
So you're gonna open the relationship up, is what you're saying?
Right, but only for errands.
You've been forced into polyamory.
But only for household chores.
Right.
Okay, we got a question up. Is kissing sex? Yeah.
Depends on what you're kissing.
That is such a fucking good point. I really knocked it out of the park right there. Anthony, what'd you say?
I just say yes.
Yes. Let's get up another question. Let's see. What do we got? What's the worst thing you've said to someone on a first date? What fundamental flaw made you say it? And this is also for the audience as well.
Well, this question presupposes that I date.
Well,
or have
you did.
dated.
You've never dated.
Not
just-
really. I've never gone on like casual. No, I've never been on an app.
Never. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You never got on the apps?
No.
Okay. She's never been on an app in her life.
Wow.
And now she never will be.
You hope.
I know.
Theoretically.
You know.
I know.
Okay. That's the value.
He could die tragically.
But you would be so heartbroken you wouldn't get on an
You don't
app.
think you could take it
You're
on
right,
that
you
level?
get on an app.
I mean, you're not fighting. You're not.
I'm standing over the grave and I'm fucking downloading Hinge. Yeah.
I gotta find love again, so she goes on Hinge. I got within 2 weeks of being able to say I've never been on an app, and then I had just moved out here, and then I said, "Why am I being an idiot? Fuck it, I'll try it out." And I went out on one date, and it was awful. And then we met a week after that.
Damn, put a ring on it. If you liked it, then you should have put a ring on it. You did.
Right.
I didn't say anything bad though on that first.
You never
date.
said anything bad?
No.
I'm trying to think. I don't even know if I have an answer for this.
Usually the bad stuff comes out date 38.
Right.
You know what I
Usually
mean?
you don't open the doors with it.
Yeah.
Unless you're like a complete psychopath. But I've gone on some dates that are pretty psychopathic, I would say. When I moved here, I went on a lot of Hinge dates with some very unwell people. Just kind of didn't have it all there, you know?
Yeah.
Just that Los Angeles glaze over their eyes we've come to know so well as
Oh, yeah.
Angelinos, you know?
The Erewhon haze.
The Erewhon haze. Because I think, do you guys feel this? Like, I think I've managed to create a world that I don't feel that part of Los Angeles too much.
Yes, 100%.
But a dating app is something that's really gonna get you into the belly of the beast.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree.
Yeah.
Have some dignity, die alone.
I love Los Angeles. I love Los Angeles too, Zeke, but there's a haze about some of the people here.
Right.
Right.
But I just mean, you know, with the whole, when people complain about being on the apps and whatnot.
Yeah.
You don't just put a gun to
You
your
don't
head.
have to be on the app.
Yeah. Fucking grow up.
Talk to someone at a
To be
bar.
on apps.
Okay.
Worst thing on a first date? None of us have one.
I guess so, because we're all charming and well-adjusted, I guess.
Yeah.
If anyone's got a bad first date, do you deserve love? That's an interesting question.
Do you mean like the royal you? Like, you know what I mean? Like collect it? Like,
I think
or you mean me personally?
And I'm not saying, are you given love? Because clearly you are in this partnership, I hope. But do you think you deserve it?
I love a yes or no question.
Yeah.
Because you go, there's the honest answer, and then there's the joke answer, which is just the opposite.
Right.
So I go yes, but then I go, the joke answer is no.
Comedy is a binary like that, isn't it?
That's deep. I mean, is that from
But
Bill
if the
Close? What the hell was that, man? That was amazing.
But if the real answer was no, the joke answer is
It would
just
be
yes.
I love it.
This,
That's
I'm just saying it simplifies comedy to the...
And I would say having a yes or no answer on a conversation-based show wasn't particularly good foresight on my part.
I think, well, it's creating really a conversation.
Exactly.
Because,
there we go.
you know.
I'd say very recently, I would say yes, I deserve love.
You just started?
You figured it out.
Yeah. Even within our relationship, I would have been at a no.
What changed?
I started deserving it.
Okay.
I
He
put
thinks
out
he's
a
worth
hit.
it.
Yeah, I put out a hit micro-budget comedy feature.
That
movie.
was it. It was the sixth show, and that's what I'm so sick of this
Now I
lie
deserve love.
that show business success doesn't fulfill you. It does, dummies. Why do you think I'm doing this? When I got 100 people watching, I go, "There's the love." It's so simple, and I'm so sick of people like, "No, go to church, have a good relationship, have children." No, it turns out when people look at you, it feels good.
It's nice.
It's
There's
nice.
one tangible emotional reward for every project.
Exactly. That's what we're looking for on this show. God forbid.
My baby is Freak Scene. My retirement plan is Mac Place.
My baby
and
is
my mama is Asbalaxium.
I like that.
This is all I need. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. How do you practice good communication with someone that won't respond to your DMs?
Don't.
Don't DM them?
Yeah.
That's
well, I don't DM
practicing
anybody,
good
period.
communications. Stop talking to them.
Stop talking to them.
If somebody likes you, they want to talk to you.
So it really kind of comes down to that, huh?
Yeah.
If they liked you, they would
They would be into
let's say even a little more neutrally, or just wanted to talk to you, they would talk to you.
Correct,
Even
yes.
and they might just not, they don't care about you, which is sometimes worse than hate.
Right.
Yeah. But I used that logic for a long time to not talk to someone in the first place.
Right.
You know what I mean? To not even make
Totally.
the first move and just be like, if they're into me, they'll.
How'd you
come
guys
over.
meet?
Through mutual friends.
Sure. Classic.
Although I guess we
get all mad when you say that.
Mutual friends.
We-
That's normal.
That's how she talks all the time.
we met. I guess we met at a wedding once, but I don't have any recollection of that.
You?
Yeah.
He does.
Love at first sight?
I don't know. I think I just had become aware of her. I was in New York and she lived in LA.
New York.
You know what I mean? Like social media aware, but you don't follow them, but you're
Yeah.
like, I know your name
I
somehow.
didn't follow me. That's fucking
It's interesting when you live in Chicago and you're doing comedy because you feel like you're so fucking aware of all these people that live in coastal cities in
Yeah.
kind of a weird way. Did you find that?
Yeah.
It's like you're like, oh, I know all about the New York alt comedy scene for some reason.
But it
Now you
doesn't
can
go
write that
back. It doesn't go
Vulture
back the
article.
No,
other
they don't
way.
give a shit about you.
I don't know anyone.
I don't know anyone in Chicago except the people I knew when I left.
Yeah, because we're doing our show Reveries in
what day
Chicago
is
this
that?
Saturday at
That's
Color
the second
Club
plug, 20
Fucking
minutes
at
in.
8 p.m.
Color Club, great.
And I'm like, who do I know in Chicago?
I think you can get a
That's
lot
gonna
of
come to
people
this.
taking level one at annoyance that look at like our careers and think they made it.
That's-
and they're kind of misguided.
That's
you
a
know?
great point. I
Yeah.
think about
Yeah.
that all the time. It doesn't matter how much that you're a fuck up.
Yeah.
You always have something someone else wants.
I think I
There
do.
are people open micing right now. There are people paying $5 to get a Bud Light
who
to do
fucking
3
wish
minutes.
they were on this show.
Who wish they
would
were
die
being.
for it.
Yup.
They would die for it. Instead, they're in their little, a glass house catches no stone.
What about the cover of that Billy Joel record?
What is it?
glass houses. He's throwing a fucking rock at a glass house, man.
How's that go for him?
I think it went pretty well. He sells out Madison Square Garden consistently.
Wait,
that is amazing.
But is he in the glass house throwing the stone?
No, he's outside the glass house, and he's ramping up to throw the stone.
Does he intentionally misconstrue the message?
Yeah, because I feel like the whole thing is you shouldn't break the
if
glass
you
house.
live in the if you live in a glass house,
You don't throw stones
throw
from
stones.
outside. He's just fucking subverting. He's just subverting
Can I
shit.
tell you something I'd rather
And that's
break?
what artists do.
Can I tell you something I'd rather break?
Yeah.
The glass ceiling.
Honey.
I'm a fucking ally, dude.
You know what I want? I'm trying to break the glass basement.
Yo!
Get them back down. Lower than they've ever been before.
Damn. I don't know if that's possible, man.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You could get low.
You tell me the shorty got low?
Kissing or hugging?
For what?
Like, and whom?
Kissing
and
and
whom?
Kissing or hugging?
And whom?
Kissing or hugging?
In general?
Kissing or hugging?
Kissing. I would
Kissing.
rather suck someone's dick than get a hug from a you know what I mean, from a mutual.
Okay.
Like I enter the restaurant, you gotta
Okay.
fucking hug me. Eat shit. No.
Shake my fucking hand like
You
an
don't hug
adult.
friends?
Not really. I
You
don't like
hug
it.
I
Under
like
duress.
Hugs. Give me a little hug. That's what
I'll
I'm
hug
saying.
it,
Get
yeah.
over here.
Why? What are you, some kind of sex pervert?
Yeah, it's not, you don't want to see a guy say to a woman, "Get over here" with a hug. You know, that's not. No matter how you know them, even if it's in your relationship. Like I wouldn't want to see you say "Get over here" to your wife. You know. Okay, kissing.
I'm
or
a gentleman. I always go, I'm coming over there. Get ready.
Kissing or hugging?
I've had something else to say and I just blanked
Why
on
the
it.
fuck why are you thinking so hard about this?
I had something else. There was something on.
Is another, aren't you
Another
doing
woman.
another Reverie show? Do you want to plug that?
No.
There's gonna be one in town.
I say.
Yeah.
Oh, I like to hug friends. Oh, you're a big hugger. Do you ever get this? You meet someone.
They go in for the handshake.
No, you meet someone. You like hit it off with like a guy.
Yeah,
that you're
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, we're gonna be like good friends.
Yeah.
And the first few times you see them, you're both kind of so excited to be friends that you're
I
like,
do know
you
that.
greet with a
Yeah,
hug.
yeah.
And then there's a moment where you go, well, we can't always.
Nice hug.
Yeah.
I
you
don't
can't
hug all
always.
my close friends.
So then
yeah.
there's got to be a time when you're like,
But how do you get out of that
yeah,
situation?
you acknowledge like we're.
You say, "I'm not going to hug you anymore" to his face. I don't think
Maybe
I
you
have
should
the
just say it.
cojones.
Yeah.
And we might need to bring toxic masculinity back.
We
because
gotta
it
cut this
seems
out.
like the
Yeah.
sensitivity is ruining you
I
guys.
agree. Yeah.
You're thinking a lot about hugging
I
dynamics.
go kissing over hugging.
Why?
It's just that.
I like fucking more than either of them.
Kissing. Whoa, kissing plus hugging equals fucking.
No.
Has anyone
Fucking
made
is-
that? Has that anyone made that
Kissing
t-shirt?
and hugging. That feature?
that feature.
Let's get that.
I'm
let's
addicted to
all
the
right, let's
feature,
break
man.
down the 3X
No,
structure.
as anyone, as a t-shirt.
As a t-shirt.
Oh, novelty t-shirt?
Kissing
Wait,
plus hugging.
What's the feature? 3X structure.
Yeah, it's like about what kissing and hugging equals sex. That sounds like a movie like a movie Harvey Weinstein would have produced in the 90s.
You could get AI to write that movie now. Just insert into the computer kissing
plus hugging.
and hugging, and then it'll
Kissing plus
write
hugging
about
equals
sex.
fucking. It sounds like. Can I say? Retarded.
What do you?
Let's not. I think we'll lose it on that. That's strike probably
Can I
5 or
say-
6 there.
Can I
What do you-
say swears on this?
You can say swears. I just don't. I think swears are a little different than slurs.
Right,
Kissing
right.
You say it. Kissing plus hugging equals fucking sounds like a bad Steven Soderbergh movie.
Yes, exactly.
Like
I was
if
thinking
a-
Sex Lies and Video. Is that Steven
Yeah,
Soderbergh?
like if a moron.
Yeah,
made
a moron. Thank
Speaking
you.
of-
Saw, yeah.
Speaking of Steven Soderbergh and Harvey Weinstein, I have this big picture in my garage of Steven Soderbergh and Harvey Weinstein sitting together at a conference table, and Steven Soderbergh is wearing a "Do the Right Thing" shirt. That's the whole anecdote.
Yeah.
Well, you know that I literally, crazy enough, already said this anecdote today, but Harvey Weinstein managed to get win, I think it won an Oscar because he was like the first guy to be really a shark about he'd literally show up at people in the Academy's houses, like big producers, and sit down with them and be like, we're gonna watch this movie.
Oh, okay.
And, well, maybe that's too, but this is more, that's more the talent, this is more on the, above the line. So, and he would also put billboards up in front of producers' houses to try and get them he would do viral marketing.
Yeah, this sounds like the behavior of a man that would rape somebody.
Definitely, yeah, he was a certain power freak. In 50s movies, when teenagers went to neck in the car on top of a big hill overlooking the city, are they having sex? I've always wondered this. You know that concept?
Yeah, I would say 100% of the time they were. Because then those women were trapped into loveless marriages for the rest of their lives.
Oh, yeah.
Because they had the baby.
Yeah, if they were teenagers in the 50s, they were probably married.
Teenagers in the 50s?
Wait, everybody got married at 16 or something?
Yeah, in the 50s.
A lot of the time, yeah. A lot of the time. Guys, we are taking calls here. If you need some relationship advice, I can't think of 3 people better in this world to do it than the 3 sitting in front of you right here.
Oh, yeah.
We all got on red socks. There's a call coming in. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show. What is your name and what kind of fucked up shit you got going on today?
Hey, what's up? This is Tanner.
Tanner, what's up, dude?
Tanner.
Are you high?
Hey, no, I'm not high. I've been watching this for all 10 and a half hours, so I'm kind of a little bit shot at this moment.
Yeah, I feel that. I can empathize with that pretty one-to-one.
I've been laughing for 10 hours straight.
So what kind of relationship
We
advice?
fell off in that last half hour.
What do you mean?
He's only been laughing for 10 of the 10 and a half hours.
Well, that's on you, man.
Well, there's been
Strike number
interspersed
7.
minutes where I went to go get water and shit.
Sure, pee and piss and shit.
Yeah. Not
Terry,
typed
what
up.
kind of relationship advice do you need?
So when you're on an app like Hinge and you match with someone and you are talking about things you have in common and things like that.
Yeah.
How do you take that from where's the transition point from that to the hey, do you want to meet up? Because I've never ever done that.
Hey, do you want to? Hey, wow, you like Taylor Swift too? You should come over to my apartment and see my Crosley.
So that's wrong, and I can really tell Megan's been on an app, never been on an app before. You do not want to invite someone to your apartment out of the gate. You got to go to a public space to see if the other person's a psychopath.
Well, okay, you like
She
Taylor
does
Swift
that
too?
with Craigslist and shit.
Let's go to Barnes
People
and
showing
Noble.
up at our apartment all times of night. She
8
goes,
o'clock
and
is
she
a
always
reasonable
leaves.
amount of
You know what I just realized? And you always leave when you do it. She'll
It
always
makes you take care of
Yeah,
it.
she'll always go. She'll always go.
Masculinity,
I have to go do something for 3 hours. A guy's gonna come by
and do what?
And buy
a
a
computer.
radiator that I found.
Or, yeah.
Hopefully those books.
And it's always at 11 p.m.
It's not all. It was once, maybe, but always
So if I
isn't
say-
gross. I'm sorry.
If I say, hey, we both like Taylor Swift, do you want to buy all the parts for a computer and we build a computer?
That's cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Isn't
man.
the point? Isn't
Just
the
build
app
the computer in a Starbucks.
The app is the icebreaker.
I think
like
that
the fact that you're on the app
Yes.
is like we're here to date.
Yes, and you know if they're talking to you, they're at least a little interested.
Yeah.
So you just got to be like, okay, this is crazy. What if we went and hung out at a restaurant or a coffee shop?
I know
Like
people that
that?
don't even do the small talk. As soon as they match, they just say, like, do you want to meet here at such and such time?
Does it work?
Yeah.
There's kind of a risk to that.
Culture.
But there's some
That
people
feels like
out there.
hookup culture.
Do you guys hear about
That sounds
this?
like hip hop culture.
Hookup culture.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys, Terry, you hear about
hip hop culture?
Hip hop
to be honest.
culture. Hook it
That's
up.
some
yo.
hip hop culture shit, man.
All right, here's what I want to ask. Do you guys know about this thing called ResGPT, where it's using AI to write you lines on dating apps for you?
No.
I do not know about this.
That's pretty-
And I wish I did not.
I know, it's very punishing.
Yeah.
It's very
That's like
punishing.
a 16 Candles type of thing where they're like, just you're kind of catfishing your brain almost.
I've never seen that movie. Is it good?
16 Candles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was
Well, no, it's not good.
There's
Why
a
am I saying
yogurt
that?
shop in Chicago called 16 Handles. You remember that, Anthony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went there a couple times.
Never been.
Really?
Yep.
You missed out.
John Hughes was a sex pest.
Oh,
God,
absolutely.
He's just got that vibe.
You can't make many movies about kids. Sorry, you can make some.
About a child's underwear, about acquiring a child's underwear.
Strange. Scorsese made Hugo, sure, whatever. But then he made movies about adults. You make only movies about the sexual promiscuity of children.
Yes.
You a pervert.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And when he started off making the ones about adults with planes, trains, and automobiles, and then he goes a little younger, Breakfast Club, and then finally he's in and he makes Home Alone.
Yeah, that's his
Doesn't get
fucking
younger than that.
fantasy. You know, Home Alone.
Well, if he made Look Who's Talking, I don't know if he made that movie.
Damn, he went all the way down to infant.
Oof,
This
look
guy's
who's talking. Sean Hughes, pervert.
He's a freak.
Move
I
over.
wouldn't make a movie about anyone under 35.
I couldn't agree more.
You shouldn't be allowed to vote.
The age of consent should be 30.
Yeah, for sure.
To think of 20-somethings having sex disgusts me. It's weird.
But that's the time you most want to do it, you know?
Sure.
That's when you got all those hormones and all that built up cum.
That's why we got to put them all on an island.
Yeah.
Epstein Island.
Epstein Island. All right, Tanner, do you feel fulfilled by this call?
Yeah, this was an awesome call.
Okay, thank you,
That's what's up.
Tanner.
That's what's
Thank you
up.
for calling in.
Bye.
Who's hotter?
Peter
or Homer?
Like Homer, like from the Iliad?
Yeah. And Peter from Peter, Paul, and Mary.
Peter,
Peter
like a
Griffin.
slang for a penis?
Mason, can you pull up the Ballin cover of Ballin, but Peter? No, it has the N-word in it. But there's a funny cover of Ballin, the rap song, but it's Homer and Peter Griffin singing it.
Oh, they mean, okay.
AI, but they make them say the N-word, and I think that you maybe shouldn't kind of say that.
The computer made the Peter say the N-word.
Yeah, the two computer
Man, the
characters.
next, oh, fuck it. I was going to say 20 years. The next 5 years of our life is going to be fucking miserable,
Horrible,
man.
full of shit like that. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
I say Homer's hotter.
Hello, caller.
Hello, is there a question of whether I'm hotter than Homer friggin' Simpson? I mean, come on.
It's really him.
It's really Peter.
I think it's pretty friggin' clear.
Peter!
It's Peter Griffin.
What's up, man?
Yeah, it's me. Yeah. I think I'm much hotter than that stupid big idiot with the bald head.
Whoa.
He's friggin' bald.
Are you hanging out with Eric Cartman from South Park?
Cartman? Well, that kid's a huge racist. I don't know if you've heard.
Are you hanging out with Eric Cartman?
No, because he's
Or
a
any
giant
other
racist.
cartoon
I just said
characters?
he's a friggin' racist. No one listens to me. No.
Testing this guy.
Peter, are you hanging out with anyone else?
I'm
George
testing this
W.
guy.
Bush. I'm hanging out with George W. Bush.
Can we hear from him?
Yeah.
No, he's kind of waving me off. You can hear from President Ford if you want. He's
President Ford. My list of impressions is always Peter Griffin,
get Lorne Michaels
George
on the-
Bush, and then President Ford. All right, let's hear President Ford. Let's hear from him.
Hey, Ford, come here. No, stand up. Walk over. This guy's friggin' stupid. Hang on. Walk foot from the other. There you go. Guy gets a part and he can't even walk. Okay, here it comes.
All right. I don't really know anything about President Ford.
I'm stupid. I was harder than nothing.
I guess I don't know what he sounds like, so is that what he sounds like?
It's pretty, it's eerie.
I gotta get back to my big bowl of dog food. Yeah, okay, yeah. He's eating friggin' dog food. He's so stupid.
Peter, where the hell are all those? Where's where's Joe, man?
Like Sleepy Joe?
Oh, I think he's over there. Hang on. Look,
got
hey,
Joe?
Yeah. Stand up and walk over. Oh, wait, sorry. That's the kind of cold, unfeeling joke we do on the show. Come here, Joe. Yeah, Peter. What do you want from me? Tell me if I'm on the air. Okay.
Peter, or that's just Joe.
This is Joe.
That sounds like Peter
we're
doing
hanging out
it,
in
Joe.
a two-party state. Joe was upset about being put on the air without consent.
Okay, Quagmire, is he there?
Of course I am.
Wow.
Oh my fucking God.
Okay, Quagmire, what kind of crazy antic? You probably have a lot to say about relationship
Yeah,
advice.
fucking giggity, dude.
Giggity, I haven't aged well. Giggity.
You know there's an episode of Family Guy where Quagmire fucks his own daughter?
There's an episode.
Yes.
Yeah, there was a regrettable episode in my personal life.
Was he aware of the fact that
He
he was
learns
fucking
it
his own-
isn't, I think, right about the parties, right before he is about to penetrate.
Oh, right
he's
before-
like, it's my daughter.
Okay.
Is it Old Joy? Their take on Old Joy?
You thinking Old
Or
Boy?
Old Boy.
Old Joy.
Old Joy.
I think
famous Korean film Old Joy.
Kelly Reichardt's Old Boy.
Why don't we cut to a scene of that, huh? For a quick cutaway.
Oh man, that was a great cut.
Someone's got to mock. Someone Photoshop a poster of Kelly Reichardt's Old Boy
Oh yeah, please.
and bring it up right now.
Peter, Peter, I mean, you were kind of in a stable marriage for many years. Do you have any advice for us about how you keep that sucker alive?
Yeah, marry a sociopathic cartoon character whose deeds are so evil that if she divorces you, it's all over.
That's very meta.
Wow.
That's
He knows he's a cartoon kid.
Of course. There's no such thing as a fourth wall in a Seth MacFarlane program. Well, Luke wants to call it not a conversation. Well, here's
snotty attitude of the show. He's
Yeah, it seems like you kind of resent your creator,
well,
man.
he's been on it for a million fucking years. I mean, it would stand to reason.
They
he'd be
won't let
bitter
me
at this point.
die. I have actually died 50 times, and they keep bringing me back. I want to die.
Damn, people don't think this is a real
I don't think it.
conversation.
Well, Gerald Ford, we'll see.
Okay. You want to make it into a real conversation? I can
Yes,
do it.
I do.
Hello, this is Wizworld Live.
God damn, he's called before. That's good. That was good.
Wow.
Wait, who's this?
This is Wizworld Live, who's been calling him before. That.
Wow.
Gotta give him his props. That's a good Peter, man. That's a good Peter. Wiz, I mean, you've really come out of the gate swinging today.
I really can't do push.
It needed that push. It only took 10 and a half hours, but we finally got to talk about Family Guy on the stream.
Wow, really? It took that
Yeah.
long? Were you guys just talking American Dad the whole time?
Mostly, or Cleveland Show, my personal favorite. Wizworld, do you have any thoughts about relationship advice?
Well, my advice is if you're not with someone who's kind to you, it's probably not worth investing any further.
Thank you so much. Couldn't have said it better myself. Wizworld, thank you so much for the call. I really appreciate it. It was great to talk to your silly friends, Gerald Ford and Peter Griffin. Thank you so much. Thank you so. Goodbye. Was that a
But
real?
I wanted to know what he thought of the Orville. I wanted him to do some characters.
You know what
from
I've heard?
The Orville.
The Orville's actually pretty good.
No shit.
I've heard that the later seasons, this is from Mason, it sort of actually becomes a la 90s Star Trek.
Wait, what's the?
It stops being a comedy.
Huh, and that's good. Oh, so maybe Seth MacFarlane found his niche, not comedy. Interesting.
What about Ted?
Ted is funny as
Ted's
hell.
fucking funny. The bear drinks martinis and fucks human women.
And he goes pee-pee.
Yeah, and pissing
Yeah.
and shitting.
Do you see it? Do you see the?
I haven't seen it, but I've seen the bear, and that's all I need to see.
What was the alien? Paul?
There's a statue.
Did they do Ted like Alien versus Predator? They need to do
Paul
Ted
versus
Paul.
Paul. I fucking hate Paul. I wish
Ted
he was
versus
fucking
Paul.
dead. There's a statue of Ted at the
There's a statue
at the Universal lot. There's a statue of Ted, a metal statue of Ted. That's
I got
a
ready to make fun of wherever had a statue of Ted, and then I remembered we live in Hollywood.
Don't do it,
I
dude.
was
You
like,
never
oh,
know
yeah.
if the president of NBC Universal is watching.
Yeah, it's.
Brandon Tartikoff?
Is that his name?
No, that's a very old reference.
That sounds like a Simpsons joke I didn't understand as a kid.
Man, you ever sit and think about how, like, a lot of your humor is just like that of a 800-year-old fucking
Yeah,
Ivy Leaguer?
definitely.
Because, like, you know, I'm not supposed to know who, like, Steve Allen is.
Right.
As an 8-year-old.
Right.
That's fucking weird.
It's weird. I should have been knowing the names of the Lego characters.
Exactly, dude.
You know what I'm saying? All right.
Oh, God.
Okay, man.
Get a room.
So we got about 20 minutes left. We got 27 conversations to get to the end.
Can we do like a speed round?
Let's do a speed round. We really got to get those calls coming in quick, folks. More like relationships. Do you guys agree?
True comfort is defecating in front of your partner, I would say,
In the Despicable Me universe, you might say grew comfort.
I could.
More like relationship.
Damn, dude, have you ever heard?
I thought your eyes were dead before you told that joke. You just
Yeah, I'm kind of on auto. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm a little bit on autopilot right now, but I'm really enjoying this.
I can tell.
Yeah, I'm having fun.
You should always be on autopilot.
Have you guys ever? Oh, we got a call.
Oof.
Hello. Hello.
Who's there?
That's how you answer a college show. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Nothing
Who
much.
are we talking
What do
with?
you mean, what's going on? We're sitting in front of a fucking green screen.
Everyone always greets you on the calls.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, we're doing the show.
Well,
who is this?
Get into the juice. Get into the juice of the matter.
Well, you know, I was just dialing numbers, and I guess I happened to come across you.
That's a classic tale. Someone's dialing a number. You ever do that thing where you just dial the numbers of the phone to see what happens?
I have,
Back in the
actually,
day,
yeah.
Yeah, back in the day.
If you got a landline and you're making prank calls.
Mm-hmm.
I started with one
Yeah.
and worked my way up to 202 million.
200,000. Yeah, 2 million.
Where are you calling from?
Yeah, where are you calling from?
I'm in Burbank.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm nervous.
I like it there. You're nervous.
I don't like being so close.
You could be.
I heard about Megan's a big fan of
Yeah.
grocery outlet.
Bargain market, yeah.
So, you know, just in the sake of doing a quick conversation here, what would you recommend I get at that store?
At the Burbank location of grocery outlet, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to, one, make friends with the manager. He's got a pompadour. He's a nice guy. You're going to also want to start interacting with, I can't remember his name, but there's one guy there who plays in a butt rock band that plays at the Whiskey A Go Go. You got to get in good with that guy. And then, other than that, I don't know, you know, just olive oil.
Great. Hang up. Hang up.
All right.
Hang up. Sorry, I had to cut you off. We had to keep going. You gave him the info.
Yeah, I did.
You kind of were surprised. That was a little aggro.
I can't really give
Blueberries, frozen
grocery
blueberries.
outlet is a fucking treasure hunt. You never know what you're gonna fucking get, and that's the beauty of it.
And I think that was a call meant us to kind of get us on a tangent. You know what I mean? I feel like there was a call. There was sort of a
too open-ended.
Yeah, it was like a puzzle that we were. It was like that cube from Hellraiser a little bit.
I've checked
And
everywhere.
it's not your fault. I didn't hang up because of you. I hung up because of the caller.
Yeah.
I want to be very clear.
The caller was absolutely Derek.
But for the sake of it, but to make it a real conversation, I've checked everywhere in Los Angeles, and frozen blueberries, you can't get them cheaper than grocery outlet.
That's true. It's cheaper than fucking Costco,
3
my
pounds
dude.
for $6.99.
What are you using them for?
Oatmeal, smoothies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of
You do the math.
I'm kind of a smoothie. You know, I drink Kachava. You might see ads for it online, but it's kind of expensive. But it's one of those stupid like superfood blends.
Okay.
But it's kind of nice because you just get a bunch of vitamins and like protein first thing in the morning, and you don't totally feel awful because you've just been eating pizza most of the day.
You trying to get sponsored here, dude?
God willing, I'd like to make some fucking money off this.
Nice.
Java bucks.
You make any money off your movie?
Mm-mm.
I think he's still in
We've
debt
almost-
as a result of making his movie.
You almost made your money back?
We're getting there.
Okay. Love to hear it. We got about 15 more minutes here. Anyone else call in about anything? Just let's get it. Get her done.
Yeah, Derek, if you want to call in about It's a Wrap in Burbank, I'm there all the time.
Excuse me. When do we get another run? Okay, well, first, when do we get another run of dad and stepdad shirts?
Oh, maybe soon, I guess.
Maybe soon, I guess. Non-committal. Do you understand? Okay, so you're in debt. Can I just point something out to you? I'm going to give you a little advice here. When someone comes to you and
Not
says,
me
like,
personally.
I will, no.
But the movie.
The movie.
as an
When someone
entity.
comes to you and they say, I will pay you to help you with the movie,
Yeah.
you don't answer a conditional statement. You say, yes, those shirts will be out soon, sir.
Sir.
So try it.
Or
what?
I don't know when the shirts will be out.
Right. This is why you're in debt. Hottest non-human character.
But you're
Because
gonna
you
get
get-
into tote bags? I mean,
because
what
you
is-
say it's coming, and then they're waiting, they're checking their Instagram pages, they're checking their sponsored ads, they're buying this. You need to sell.
They'll be out there.
If I wanted a shirt, I wouldn't believe the shirts were coming, based on how you delivered it.
I think maybe keep people guessing.
And sales.
Makes them feel more valuable.
Your idea of sales is to keep people guessing. Megan, what do you think?
How to do sales?
Or do you think that Anthony is right or wrong?
About T-shirts?
I'm not
Or
really.
about-
I guess who's the hottest non-human character?
Bugs Bunny.
Who's
Done.
Bugs Bunny?
Really?
Everybody wants to fuck Bugs Bunny.
He's got that. I mean,
Period,
he
dude.
lays it down. He looks good in the dress. He looks good out of the dress.
Yep.
I'm a Daffy Duck guy.
Oh shit.
Daffy Duck.
The dark horse candidate.
When they shoot him with the shotgun and his beak shoots off and it's just the mouth and you go, ooh, I know what ooh. Let me take that beak home.
When the beak shoots
and
off.
And he got teeth. When the shotgun shoot the beak off and you go, ooh, I would take that
He has
home.
teeth under that?
And he's got teeth. He always has teeth. Porky Pig. Porky Pig's a tit with legs.
Porky Pig's probably a tender lover, I would say.
Yeah, he's fucking you right, and he's
just got that
He's
vibe.
I got love. Mine, I think Goofy got that long ass Johnson. He got that third leg dragging on the fucking ground, and he's drunk all the time, which is sexy to me. Yeah, that's sexy.
Alcoholism is sexy to you.
Can be kind of sexy. Ooh, a martini on a cold Sunday evening. I mean, wouldn't we all look sexier if we were drinking a stem martini right now?
Can
Stem glass?
we CGI that in?
Let's CGI that.
Can we just do that?
Mason, let's CGI 3 martini glasses.
Poker face.
Oh,
now on
shit.
Peacock.
Oh, Poker Face is on Peacock.
Hold on. Charlie has an extraordinary ability to determine when someone is lying. She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda and with every stop encounters a new cast of characters and strange crimes she can't help but investigate and solve. Poker Face, now on Peacock.
I don't care.
I love strong women. This sounds like a good
don't care.
a good show for a strong woman like me.
I don't care. The answer to that is I don't care.
I should be.
I don't care. You know that you are a guest. Everyone is a guest, but you're like you're the uninvited guest to the dinner party, and everyone's kind of on edge because they don't know you that well.
She's
What
my
do you mean
wife.
they don't know them that
You
People
brought
are
him.
saying, oh, look, it's the Reveries guy. Meanwhile,
I'm lighting up your message board.
Why isn't anybody typing in here? Oh, I saw her on CISO 6 years ago. Where the fuck? Where's my
Hello,
squad?
all right, we're taking a call. Hello? Hello, caller. Thank you, Bonesaw Brigade, for the thing. Hello, caller.
Hey, boys, this is Robbie from Houston.
Hey, Robbie. How are you, my man?
I'm doing great.
What do you want? What's
Sounding
up?
kind of tired, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm exhausted. I need you guys to fix my love life, if that's cool.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So I keep falling in love with these beautiful DPD women who want more sex out of me than I can provide. What should I do? I want a sort of very elderly sort of sex, maybe once in a while, maybe never kind of relationship.
Do you want to be having more sex?
I'm sort of indifferent towards it. It's not. I find it so exhausting. It's kind of a humiliating process. I feel like. Really, I just want to chill with my boys.
Maybe.
Maybe you should get one of those robot girlfriends.
Yes.
Like a waifu.
Or the replica AI.
Or replica AI. You don't ever
yes,
have
that
to
would be
touch it.
perfect. Robbie, do you know about replica?
Oh right, I heard something about this. Yeah.
You got to do opposite masturbation.
What does that mean?
Because regular masturbation makes you, it gets it out of your system,
Right.
and opposite
You gotta get it
masturbation
in.
charges you up. Yeah.
You gotta get it in. What are you putting inside?
More
cum. From you?
Yeah.
From
and
someone
cum
else?
and lust.
More cum and lust. Is
the
it
physical, but also the chemical, emotional component builds up.
You got a really big smile on your face. Right? You're right.
And his eyes are glistening.
Animated. I love it. I love the passion.
You gotta do opposite masturbation.
Okay, opposite masturbation, replica AI.
That's where when you masturbate, you go like this, but when you opposite masturbate, you go like that. You just start on the offbeat.
So you never come. It just like, it's sort of like, you know what, do you guys ever play Mario Party?
Yeah.
You know when you're hitting this, the bumper, or like the like bicycle pump and trying to make the balloon really big?
Yeah.
It's like that, but with cum and a penis.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. When you played those games, did you play those games?
I did.
Are you a one tap or are you a two finger?
I'm going fucking crazy on
Yeah,
you. I'm there to win.
Win.
All right, Megan, what is your thoughts on what this guy should do with a sexless dick?
I think I was quite clear. You got to get a robot girlfriend.
Robot
I mean,
girlfriend.
if a real girlfriend wants you to fuck her all the time, you don't want to do that, then
Get that robot, Robbie.
get a robot, man.
Get a robot.
Put your dick in a Roomba.
Yeah.
All right, Robbie, is that?
That sounds like a perfect solution.
All right, thank you. Take care, Robbie.
All right,
Let the
thanks,
Roomba
guys.
eat
Bye.
it.
20. All right, was that a real convo?
Roomba.
25 down to go.
So you have to do 25 in an hour?
And an hour and 8
basically?
minutes.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Who cares?
We got like 8 minutes left. You can
I
wait
can't.
to do whatever this is. 7. He's the only guest that's taken a break.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I could stand a squirt myself.
Sure, but
I'm still
you
sitting
were
here.
asked to be here, so you kind of feel like you're like doing due diligence.
Well, I mean, I
This is-
can't go anywhere without my husband.
That's true. That's
You know what I mean?
them's the breaks.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. And he won't let me. I actually can't believe that I'm looking you in the eye right now.
Right,
Usually
you-
he won't let me look men in the eye either.
It's like the Handmaid's Tale.
Dude, it is like it do be like that though.
I'm so fucking scared that's gonna happen to me, y'all. Oh my God, if I get in a Handmaid's Tale-esque situation, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
I like how the lady in The Handmaid's Tale is still actively in Scientology.
Yes,
That's very
it's
amusing
very
to me,
funny.
personally.
Elizabeth Moss, one of our great Scientologists.
Yeah, dude. I mean, they're all good.
They're
be
all
clear,
good.
But
It is crazy living in the city where Scientology is literally the only place that's still incredibly powerful.
correct, yeah,
I
because
live-
they own so much land.
Yeah, I live 2 blocks away from Big Blue, and it is a truly almost college-esque complex.
Yes.
College camp. We're talking about Scientology. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. You guys you ever given it the old go-around? Scientology?
You know, and I haven't, if you can believe that.
I went to the Scientology Center in Chicago. It was on Halstead, and I just really wanted to hold those things to check your
Oh, the
things.
e-meter?
But it was so clear I was gonna have to buy Dianetics and come back, and I think this bit has to stop. I'm not sharing is just for me. You can't actually buy Dianetics.
You don't want to get it, because then you're giving money to a terror organization,
Yes, literally.
et cetera.
There's only 20K Scientologists.
Scientologists worldwide, and they all live in that blue building next to you.
In the sun
crawl
when
out
I was
occasionally.
born, L. Ron Hubbard sailed the sea. Ocean Crew. What the fuck's that shit called?
Sea Org.
Sea Org.
Mm-hmm. Yes, King.
Can you believe that Airbnb got the rights to Yellow Submarine to use on their YouTube commercials?
I could believe that easily, yes.
I don't know. That's a pretty big. That's a big spend on the music budget.
That's a testament.
It got me looking.
To the power of Airbnb.
I was legitimately surprised to hear a Beatles song in a commercial, and I went, "What is this for?"
Yeah.
I'm more of a hotels guy.
I would have done. I would have bought it on Kingston Trio.
Kingston Trio.
Yeah, you don't even have to go with the Beatles. You want to sell me a product? You can
go
just
with
throw
Kingston
Kingston Trio on there.
Kingston Trio.
You
would
can
be-
pay discount price.
Right.
Use Kingston Trio
And that's
for your
kind of
jingle.
targeting only you and a couple other Kingston Trio fans.
Yeah.
I've never heard him listen to Kingston Trio
what
once.
is
to be honest
that?
with you.
Kingston Trios. I've heard of that.
Yeah, why don't you name one fucking Kingston Trio
Yeah,
song,
please.
dude? Since you're such a big fan.
I don't know what it's called, but I know how it goes.
And if you heard how it goes in a commercial, you'd buy the product.
Right.
I know their sound.
Airbnb versus hotels.
Hotels. 100%.
Hotels. That's the fucking secret. And guess
100%.
what? Airbnbs are as expensive as hotels.
Nowadays?
Hotels are cheaper.
No, yes, hotels are cheaper. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. And they clean your fucking room. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I found, this is why I stopped using Airbnbs. You go to an Airbnb, the towels smell like fucking shit. They don't ever fucking wash the towels. Ever.
And it's depressing.
Me and Katie stayed at an Airbnb so stinky we had to leave. It smelled like just a guy's head was like sweating. It's like he rubbed his bare head all over everything in the apartment. It was awful.
We stayed in an Airbnb not too long ago, like a studio apartment in New York. And this had been like, it was basically there was like, oh, ignore this, you don't have to do this anymore. But formerly part of the ad was like, feed my cat. There was a cat in the studio apartment.
Why not get rid of it? Weird.
You were renting.
Hello,
on the
caller.
internet.
That's insane. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. It's kind of like Trump. Hey, who we got on the line?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, who is
man.
this?
What are you gonna do when you don't reach 100 calls?
I don't want to think about that, man. I want to get to 100 calls, and with that kind of attitude, we're never really going to get there. Hang up the phone, please. All right, was that a real conversation?
Does that numerically? Yeah, I think it is because it triggered real feelings in you.
It did trigger real
emotions.
feelings.
And I saw the feet wiggle. I saw the hands move. I saw the tenseness. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
It's like an existential thing, man.
That's how we do it. We get through this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. It's like war.
It's like
we're at war right now.
We got 2 more minutes. You guys got anything to say or plugs? It's like Comedy Bang Bang, right? Yeah.
Right.
This is like Comedy Bang Bang.
It is.
It's a lot like Comedy Bang Bang.
I love Scott.
In that we're all white. What do I have to plug?
Yes.
Nothing. I have a podcast. I got a podcast called Grift Horse.
Reveries in Chicago.
All right, we're doing
this Saturday, 8 p.m. at Color Club.
20-second call. Hello?
Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, this
Hello?
is a speed call. I'm just trying to get the numbers up. What's up, guys? What's up? Hey, Megan, did you wear the sweatshirt because you knew the socks were going to be red?
I did.
Yes or no?
I did color coordinate.
Awesome.
I watched it
Cut the
earlier.
call.
I saw the socks.
Really?
Yeah.
Go off. You color coordinated too.
We were color coordinated,
God.
and she had a blue jacket.
Anthony,
even.
it finally dawned on me that the reason you wanted to be on the show is because you liked what you saw so much, you had to come on yourself. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was having so much fun watching it.
You said, I gotta get on this thing. I'm coming with you. Well, that's really, I think in the end of the day, we really figured it out, guys. Huh?
I had such a swell time
This
here in
is
Glendale.
great. Thank you so much for being here. This has just been an absolute pleasure and delight.
And I wish you nothing but luck and success.
This is like the ultimate Marvel team up, us three, huh?
This is, yes, we all
It's like
are.
an Iron Man meets Crane.
And I'm the girl one.
And you're the girl Marvel team.
Yeah,
And I'm the weird guy.
You're the weird guy, and I'm the handsome lead. Iron Man.
You're Iron Man.
I'm Iron Man.
I'm the
He's pretty
magical
hot.
scientist.
15 seconds.
We could just take a break, yeah.
Quantum Mania.
Hey, we can't take a break.
Oh, we can't.
We can't take a break.
Well, I mean, we could just
We could
sit
get a
in silence, I guess
conversation
is
in.
what I'm
4,
saying.
3,
We
2,
could have gotten a conversation.
1.
What if I said a...
Welcome everybody to the last hour of Chat Havers, the road to 100 real conversations, a live call-in experience. We are in the final hour, the final countdown. It's a beautiful song. Nate, come in here, man. We got Nate Contreras, baby.
Where am I looking? Okay.
This is a water world we're sort of in, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I thank you so much for being here close. I know it's late, you know?
It is, man.
It is. Are you tired?
No.
Lie. Okay,
Yeah.
you're not tired. Great. We got one more hour
do
here.
I sit here?
It's
or
up,
is it like,
people kind of been trying to figure
like
that
kind of
out. I
weird,
know it's a
like-
little strange with the sight
it's
lines.
like a lot of space in between.
Firmer guest kind of had it easy because
that
you
looks
kind of
good.
decide. Yeah.
But then it's like, does this look too weird? Like I'm like really trying to just be your friend.
It looks like you're the Andy Richter to my Conan, when in fact you should be the Sean Penn to my Conan.
Yeah.
You know, you're the guest.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Sean Penn.
Yeah, you're
over
Sean
here.
Penn. There's Sean Penn. Okay, so originally our thing was going to be fashion, but I think that we have to change it to rapid fire calls if we're going to hit this goal. Are you okay with that, man?
Yeah, let's do it.
We're trying to have 22 more real conversations in the next 58 minutes. The lines are open, and I'm feeling good, man.
Call the fucking line then, huh?
I'm glad I was shaking earlier, but now I'm not shaking. Mason, should I be using this mic? This handheld mic? Make sure the calls are up. Nate, let's just shoot the shit a little bit. How's your day going, man?
My day's good, man. I got, just been getting really stoned all day.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
That's how you prep for something like this.
Yeah.
You gotta keep it chill.
Yeah.
We got a call? Huh? Don't use this?
All right, hey, this is another speed call. What do you, Tabasco Sweet, are you more of an indica or a sativa kind of guy?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, the real
more
shit.
of a sativa kind of guy these days, honestly.
What keeps you up?
All right, nice talking
keeps
to
me
you guys.
awake, my mind running.
Mind running. Okay, so that was a tie on
for
the last
sure.
convo. That's not boding well. He counted it. All right, see you, caller.
Bye.
See you guys.
Next.
Everyone gets one question. We're doing it rapid fire. We got to do 20 more.
Let's go. Come on. What are you little fuckers waiting for?
Does my phone around?
Should we just start calling people?
I'm gonna start calling people. No, I want to put it out. All right, hello. Hello, caller.
Yo.
Hey, this is Zeke from Los Angeles.
Zeke, how are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. My quick question is, I want to hear what both of you think of the new direction that Bottega Veneta has gone in the past few years under a new creative director.
Do you know what that means? I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking
I don't really know
about?
what that means.
Who?
Is that like fashion?
Bottega Veneta, the brand. Yeah, the brand.
Bottega Veneta.
I don't know, man.
No, I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, next caller.
There was a character that I did.
Cool.
Okay.
The fashion.
Yeah, he doesn't
thing?
really. Yeah, and he said he doesn't really know.
It was kind of a
about that
character.
stuff. Yeah, it's kind of
I don't know that much about that stuff. Not anymore, at least. I was in tune with it for a bit, but now I just wear weed California shirts.
Hello.
And the graphic tees.
Sorry, I'm trying to post to get people to tune in for this last hour. Nate, you're really getting the fucking dregs of this. Hello.
Caller.
Hey. Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Hey. Hey, how's it going? It's Zane.
Zane, what's up, man?
What's up? What's up? Hey, I just wanted to say thank you for the Frida Kahlo Museum rec. I loved it when I was in Mexico City. It was super wonderful.
Who me? Did I give you that rec?
Yeah, you did give me that rec. It's Wyatt's brother.
Oh, yo. What's up, dude?
Yeah. It was beautiful. The house was beautiful.
It's a cool place, man, yeah.
It's amazing. And I didn't know her life was so crazy fucked up.
Yeah, she was just like pretty much in extreme pain her whole life.
Was she?
You ever feel that way?
Yeah.
Mentally or physically?
Either.
I do feel that way. I'm in a lot of mental and physical pain currently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've been at this a while. Thank you, caller.
I have like a massive migraine.
Thank you, Zane. Thank you for calling in.
Kind of like 7 hours a day.
Really? Is that true, or are you goofing?
Yeah, I'm goofing.
Oh, man. That's why you're smoking all that herb, that ganja. What do you think is your favorite vice?
My favorite vice?
Yeah. Article.
My favorite vice article?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I really like. I mean, what are we counting as vices here? We're talking hard drugs or like playing video games.
Could be anything. Really depends on the man.
Because that shit hits different when you're playing video games for like 6 hours straight.
Yes. Feels bad. Hello, caller.
Hey, what's up? It's Lawrence calling from London. I definitely am dipping into my roaming charges right now to make this call. So
All right,
let's
we'll make it. We'll make it quick, man. Thoughts on fashion?
Yeah, the fashion. Okay. Yeah. Would you guys eat porridge at McDonald's?
Would I what?
They got porridge at McDonald's?
Would you? Yeah, they got porridge at McDonald's over here. Would you
In London?
try it? And
That's
would
a
you-
fuck. It's a really
would
fucked
you-
up country. You try it?
I would try it.
I'm not trying to eat porridge from McDonald's. Gross.
I'm really into
ass.
like fast food tourism, you know?
I also am. I really like to see the different offerings. There was a great. All right, Lawrence, we don't want to keep you on the phone. Thank you for the call, my friend. I love you. Peace. There was a place in Chicago. It was the American like headquarters for McDonald's, I think, or not World Headquarters, one of them. They had a special McDonald's where they
got
would
that, like chicken vindaloo.
Yes, and they would have the shit from around the world, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
Here's a question: on the anime shirts they sell on Instagram, cool or not? What do you think?
The animated
anime shirts.
Oh, like from the Instagram ads?
Yeah. You
Dude,
think they're cool?
you know, I'm not gonna lie. Those Instagram ads really kind of hook, line, and sinker me.
I've bought a lot of things off it.
I've bought a lot of things off of Instagram ads.
It's hard not to. It looks so sexy.
When they have all your data, they know exactly.
I know.
What you want.
Listen, all right, I've got more to say about that, but caller, hello.
Hey, it's Squeaky. I haven't answered your question.
Yes.
They're not cool.
They are not cool. Okay, so thank you, Squeaky. Thank you so much for the
damn.
call. Let's cut it off there. Was that a real conversation? Here's my thing. I think everybody's like, oh, they're stealing our data, they're stealing our data. What comes of them stealing our data? I get fucking recommended some cool ass fucking products I fucking want. That's better than watching ads for fucking toothpaste and like dental hygiene, gynesis medicine.
It's better than saying like the Whopper commercial.
I don't want, vegetarian Whopper. I don't want that shit, dude. I'm saying, sell me a thing that a guy made on Redbubble that's like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure print in a new, interesting way on the lowest quality T-shirt you've ever seen. That's more useful to me, man.
They're not even like pro clubs like from the liquor store, you know? It's like they're not even like those are like hood classic good shirts to print on. The ones they sell, it's like
it's
even
good.
lower quality than that.
Do you ever get on Instagram in LA specifically sponsored ad from actors trying to break through?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
right? It's
I get ones
very
for like
strange.
singers and stuff.
I get ones for
too.
kid actors too, which is really weird.
That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
it's
That's
fucked
weird
up.
as fuck.
There's this account I found where it's
Stop
clearly
making kids act.
Don't make kids act. It's clearly like stage mom, but the thing she's now making her son do in 2023 is make like really bottom of the barrel like content videos. Like Finn reacts to weird YouTube videos and it's like so joyless and he hates it. And everyone that comments is a pedophile. And you really can tell.
Yeah,
but
for
the mom
sure.
clearly,
I mean, why else would you watch that shit?
Exactly. And you can tell the mom is the one responding and she just doesn't acknowledge it's a pedophile and goes like, thank you for watching. It's really fucking dark, dude.
It's fucked up shit.
17 more conversations. Is it wrong to steal from a designer brand?
No, hell no. What the fuck? It's not wrong to steal from
anyone. Except a
Anyone.
mom
To
and
be
pop
real.
store.
Even
then you would say that's
even
good.
Then I would say it's okay. That's where you start towing the line.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, you see how well they're
don't
doing.
steal from like a person.
Right. But if
it's a business,
if it's incorporated,
it's all good.
you
That shit's
can
insured.
steal. I'm always saying that on this show. You can steal.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should steal.
Let's hit the calls. Hello, caller.
Yo.
Hello, caller.
Hey, it's Squeaky. It's fine to steal it. You can steal it.
It's fine to steal. Okay, thank you,
Okay.
Squeaky.
Squeaks.
Let's hit the blind. Was that a real conversation? You can repeat, but let's try and get those. Yeah.
Are they voting for?
They vote after.
if the
I didn't really explain the
conversation's
rules
real?
too well to you. So
Oh,
they're
shit.
voting. Is it okay to steal real?
So your fate's in their hands.
My
right
fate's
now.
in their hands. I think we can do it. I really do.
Damn, you've been here for a while, huh?
11 hours and 10 minutes.
Do they let you like have lunch, or is there like they're gonna beat your ass if you try to like get up?
I've
and
run
leave the
out and
stage?
I've just kind of slammed pizza. There's like a camera that you can watch me eat on. Zeke's really been doing the thing. He's having to run like 100 pulls in the last 2 hours. Yes. Yeah, so it's been a crazy day, man. I've never really, it's been a wild time. I actually was feeling good until about hour 9, and now I'm like, am I making sense? Like, am I talking normal?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Surprisingly.
Okay,
yeah.
that's good. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
who is this?
Hey, it's Sam again.
Sam, what's up?
What's up? I went on my date. It was chill. Now I'm back watching you finish it off in the ocean.
Where'd you go for your date?
I went to a dungeon. Thank you for asking.
A sexual dungeon?
A dungeon. Were you at the Ren
Yeah,
Fair?
it's a dungeon. What?
Were you at the Ren Fair?
That would be an appropriate
No,
place for a
this is-
dungeon.
I went yesterday. It was sick.
It was fun.
No. This
Okay,
is
Sam,
this
we
is
gotta
like
keep
a-
it moving. What was the best fashion at the dungeon?
Yeah. No
Someone
one
like
was, it
leather?
was not. It was a game night. It wasn't great.
Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Next caller, please. I'm sorry, Sam, that happened to you. I really am. We gotta.
Bye.
Bye. Jojo Siwa. Now there's a girl with an interesting sense of fashion.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. You can say that.
Next caller. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, this is Robbie from Houston.
Robbie, how are you, my man? Houston strong?
I'm doing. That's right. I think we need to start establishing the stakes of what happens if you don't reach the 100 calls.
I don't want. We don't need to do that. Cut the call. Cut the call.
Yeah,
cut
get the
call.
fuck out of here.
Cut the call. Cut the call. That's another call down. Why? That's a
That
real
can count.
conversation. He
That was
asked a
real
question
convers-
and I answered it.
That was the realest conversation
I've had all
he's
day.
had since I've been watching.
Exactly. As I fucking spoke from my heart instead of letting these people run all over me as they fucking want to do.
Dude, yeah, good shit standing up for yourself, man.
And you don't decide that, Mason. The chatters do, by the way.
Yo, speaking of fashion.
No, you follow what they do, man. Yeah, but you think in an election, you're taking the votes. You've got the votes. You say, well, I got the votes. I can decide. That's how we got in this freaking mess last time. You know what I'm
Damn,
saying,
dude,
man?
yeah.
Sorry to get political on the last.
Quit getting fucking cheeky over there.
Don't get cheeky, bro. I'm sick of this shit.
You got, thanks for these socks. Can I keep these?
That's a gift.
These are Uniqlo socks.
Those are Uniqlo socks.
They're so nice.
That's fine leather.
Dude,
Not
what
leather.
the fuck? What kind of budget you guys got going on today? You got Uniqlo?
That's out of pocket, baby, but we got it. We
All
got
right.
it. Yeah, we got it right. Okay, 15 minutes.
Whoa. Hey.
What are you doing, man?
I see those numbers changing.
You don't fuck with me like that in the last. I know Mason, I know you put in a lot of work. I know you're tired too, but you don't need to take it out on me, dude. Okay? Let's take the next call. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
People like it when you answer the phone like that, right? Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
it's Squeaky. Hey, Squeaky. Did you know that JoJo Siwa is going bald because of her ponytail? Too tight.
Really?
She's going bald because of her pony. She's got that shit on that tight.
Boy.
That's right.
That's why she acts like that, bro.
Because her brain's getting
she's
cut
just
off.
like.
And she was
like she can't think.
I think she got brainwashed during Dance Moms.
She's probably got like CTE.
You can get CTE from a haircut. It is true. People don't realize that. Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What is the best place to get cheap clothes that aren't fucked up looking?
Well, what does fucked up looking mean?
Like Alan
you go to a
Resnick.
thrift store. You could steal.
Steal. I'm always promoting stealing on this show. You
That's
guys know
free.
that.
That's free. Or you could just, well, I mean, fast fashion, those clothes are pretty fucked up
Fast
looking.
10.
Fast 10.
You seen it yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. I love Fast 10. Hello, caller.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, just calling in again. I was curious, are you sad Jerry Springer died, and do you think that he had good fashion? And I'm gonna hang out and listen.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
I think
R.I.P. Jerry Springer.
What do you wear? Like a black turtleneck? No,
that was
not,
like Maury.
That's not. Yes, one of them did, right?
Or like Montel Williams or something.
I like Jerry Springer because I've heard he was a good Christian.
Yeah, I liked him because he was the mayor of Cincinnati before he just started going buck wild on TV.
That is so. I forgot that. That's fucking crazy.
I was the mayor of a major city.
Wow.
I guess you could call Cincinnati a major city.
Yeah, barely, by the skin of its teeth. That's not even the one that has Ohio State, dude. That's sort of the weakest of the three Ohio State. Caller, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here with, hey.
What's the weakest of the three Ohio cities? Cleveland, Cincinnati, or Columbus?
It's gotta be Columbus.
I've never been to any of them, but I've probably seen a movie with at least one of them in it, and I like all movies, so I probably liked it.
Okay, thank you so much. You can hang up on that.
Bye-bye.
Him now. I think it's Columbus has got Ohio State University, which is one of the biggest universities in the freaking world.
Whoa.
So that is kind of put a little respect on that.
Okay, yeah. I went to Cleveland once.
I did too. I went to school near Cleveland. What do you think of Cleveland?
It was chill. It was shockingly small.
Yes, it's very small.
I was like, wow, this is.
You can kind of like see the city from one side of it to the other.
Yeah.
Ooh, do you remember Guccifer?
Guccifer?
He's the guy that linked Hillary Clinton's emails.
Whoa.
He's a Russian hacker, but his name was Guccifer. That was kind of interesting for the topic.
That's a pretty good name.
Guccifer.
I like that. Guccifer.
Guccifer.
What? I don't know. What did happen to him?
Is he
like dead?
I looked it up. He went to jail. He's out.
He's out?
He went to jail and he's out. They got extradited to the U.S. to about 6 years, and now he's out.
6 years, huh?
Not bad.
That's not bad.
Probably white
yeah.
collar too. I mean, they probably did put Guccifer in general pop. You know what I mean? They probably left. You know,
he was like hanging out with like
Epstein or whatever.
Epstein and like Cosby. Playing dice.
In the Despicable Me universe, they might call him Grucifer.
Grucifer, yeah.
Does that read to you? Is that like anything?
Maybe. I saw one of them.
Which
the
one?
Newest one or whatever.
Minions Rise of Gru?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
It was sick. I liked it.
Yeah, it's
it
a
was
good
fun.
movie. Hello, caller?
Hey, it's Squeaky. Guccifer actually died trying to suck his own penis.
And we're going to cut the call. I hate crass
The
talk.
Clintons tried to force him to
suck his own
dick,
penis.
and he died.
That's what I believe. Do you know that I grew up 4 blocks away from Comet Ping Pong in D.C.?
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I went and saw my friends play a show there.
It's a great venue.
It was tight.
It's a nice little venue.
Fun. I was
but-
looking for like a secret hatch.
Yeah, there is. Well, you know why it started? Because
to
there's
the
a
adrenochrome
bookstore.
farm.
There's a bookstore next door where the kids,
Like a kid farm?
There's kid farm. No, there's kids' books in the basement, so they thought there was a tunnel underneath, and they were like coming out of the bookshelf and nabbing them and going back in. Yeah, that was the thing.
Damn.
A friend of mine from high school worked there when the guy
Imagine
did
if they were.
shot one round in the ceiling. The guy, when he was there.
Whoa.
It seemed very like crazy. Don't vote no until 99. That stinks. I think we can do this. We're seeing the community.
We're pretty close.
We're seeing the community come together.
We've done like over what, like 13 now in 20 minutes?
13 and 20 minutes.
I think we're averaging a pretty good pace here.
All right, hold on.
But what's up? Give me a call.
Give me a call.
Guccifer. Maybe those kids wouldn't have passed if they were wearing sensible shoes instead of pumped up kicks.
What do you think?
What kids?
The kids in pumped up kicks.
Did they pass away?
Yeah, it's about, pumped up kicks is about school shootings?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so they're like dead. So I'm saying maybe they wouldn't have passed away.
If they wore sensible shoes instead of pumped up kicks.
You don't seem to really like this too much. That sort of idea doesn't tickle you too much?
I don't know. Is that really what he's like shooting everybody for in the story?
All the other kids with the pumped up
I feel like
kicks,
if you're gonna shoot up a school,
Outrun my gun.
I don't feel like you're like basing like who you're gonna shoot on their shoes.
No, but I'm saying they could have gotten away faster because
If they were wearing pumped up kicks?
Yes, exactly.
Or if they weren't wearing pumped up kicks, they would have gotten away faster. If you got those ones with the little pumps.
I don't know
little air
what pumped up
they're like
kicks are.
basketball shoes.
Okay, so I'm wrong.
You should be like, you'd be able to like juke the bullets in those things.
All right, fair enough. I mean, you learn something new. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello, caller.
Caller.
Hey, brother. This is Robbie from Houston.
Hey, brother. How are you?
H-Town.
I'm doing great. I was thinking, if those minions, those yellow minion guys, if they were to cross over into our universe, who do you think they would follow the command of?
If they were what?
Freaking Vladimir. If they came into our, you know how they follow evil people, the minions?
And they
if they came over our universe, who would they follow? Gotta be Putin,
Osama
dude.
bin Laden.
He's dead.
Is he?
It's one or the other.
I think they made a whole movie about how they shot him really pretty good. I think actually one thing we know for sure is he's dead.
Yeah.
You know he had a DS with a bunch of or he had a computer with a bunch of Naruto on it?
Yeah, dude. He was a gamer.
He was a gamer.
Yeah.
Not my
Why
gamer.
did the minions protect them against Steel Team 6? What are they
I don't know, because they weren't there yet.
He had a tank build on
He had a
on
tank
Elder
build on.
Scrolls.
Yes.
On his
He
computer.
had the riot shield.
People are still trying to figure out his build
on Elder Scrolls
on
Online.
Elder Scrolls because it was like super OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably would have followed Osama bin Laden.
I think so. When he was alive.
Yeah.
Now they'd probably follow
Putin.
Putin, I guess.
Or like Kim Jong-un or something.
Kim Jong-un. That would probably be good. And he sort of got the goofiness of Gru.
Yeah.
You know, I think actually Kim
That
Jong-un.
would make a good movie.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah.
Minions would follow Vladimir
Minions
Grutin.
in
Now
North Korea.
Now we're spitting with gas. All right, thank you,
Vladimir
Robbie.
Grutin. Damn.
Vladimir Grutin. Kim Jong-gru. That works a little less. Kim Gru-yoon.
Kim Jong-gru. That kind of works.
Kinda.
I like it.
Yeah. I do feel like if they were going to follow anyone, it'd probably be Kim Jong-un. He's sort of the goofiest villain of them all.
Or would they be hang out with Dark Brandon?
Bro, if he's on his
Sleepy
Sith
Joe.
Lord shit, they may just be, y'all.
Yeah.
Probably follow Palpatine too, but then they kind of get. I'd like to see, Nate, tell me if this sounds good to you. A minion short, but they're doing kind of a Star Wars spoof, and they're the stormtroopers.
Yeah,
And
that would
instead of
good.
lasers, they fire bananas. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Hello, am I on?
Yes, who is this?
Hello. Okay, so this is Katie.
Katie, welcome.
I was thinking about that Pause for the People song, and there's been like a couple of songs about school shootings, and they're all not great, and they're all pretty tasteless. And I was wondering if you guys could put your heads together and think of, if possible, who would be the band or person that could maybe write a school shooting song that's not weird and inappropriate. I'm just wondering if you had any ideas, or if
Billy
the answer
Joel.
is nobody.
Billy Joel.
Billy Joel.
Sing
That's
me
the
a
all-American
song,
hero.
shoot a man. Don't shoot those kids in the head. We gotta keep those kids living and going to school so they can take SATs.
That's good.
Is that
Or
good?
you just like have
Thank
like
you.
Bob Dylan do one.
Thank you, Katie.
If
Yeah.
Bob Dylan did one,
Is
he'd be
Bob
like,
Dylan alive?
barely, yeah.
He is. I knew someone that like knew Bob Dylan's grandson and was like, yeah, he pretended to be poor all the time, and he was like, yeah, I'm just a crazy like renegade artist in Boston. It's like, brother, you are Bob Dylan's
You
grandson.
are a
You're
Dylan.
Yeah, you're a Dylan, bro. You got
Yeah.
the damn last name, Dylan. Hello,
Wait.
caller. What?
I fucking played a show with that guy.
Really?
Yeah, he was such a dick.
Really?
Yes, Bob Dylan's grandson.
Fuck, you got
just-
that on
yeah.
fucking
Yo,
tape.
fuck Bob Dylan's grandson.
Kiss
Fuck
my
my
ass,
ass,
motherfucker.
Suck
Fuck
my
you.
fucking dick.
Fuck you, Bob Dylan's
Yeah.
grandson. Hello, caller.
Fuck that dude.
Fuck you.
Hey, it's not you, man. You're good, caller.
What's up, caller? Who is this?
Bob Dylan's grandson.
All right.
That was Bob Dylan's
that
grandson,
counted,
dude.
That counted.
He hung up.
Fuck. We just ruined our fucking shot. This is why Hollywood's so tough, man, because you want to talk all this shit, but then the damn guy shows up.
Shows up right as you're talking shit about him. And then you don't get your big break.
You don't get your big break. I think Bob Dylan's grandson. 9 calls left, folks. 9 calls left. What's up?
Yeah, Bob Dylan, I think, would write a good school shooter song, man.
Hey, Cadillac out there, shooter on the big hill,
Yeah.
green grass. Look at JFK's dumb, fucked up ass.
Look at the, yeah, dude. Look on the mound.
Look, hello?
There's a shooter in the tower.
There's a shooter in the tower. Only got half an hour. Vietnam War, Viet Cong, it's the same thing. Vietnam's happening again inside our schools, y'all. What's up, yo?
I don't know why I can't hear anything, but
hello?
If you're out there.
I hear you, man.
We hear you.
What was it? Oh yeah. Are fingerless gloves hot or not? Are they in on the fashion spectrum? Fingerless
All right,
gloves.
we'll lose the call and we'll figure this out. Fingerless gloves.
Fingerless gloves. It depends on the context.
If you're a damn hobo riding the trains, heating up that can of soup, y'all, you better be wearing the fingerless gloves.
You better be fucking.
That's
that
the
shit,
T.
because that shit's hard.
But for me, as
you got the fingerless gloves.
kind of a normal guy in a major city, I probably don't need fingerless gloves, especially given
you
our
can't
climate.
do it as a normal guy.
No, you gotta be kind of.
You gotta be on like some freak end of the spectrum.
Wednesday Addams. What do you think?
I don't know.
Okay. We got any more?
She's cool. She's goth.
We got 8 calls left. 8 calls left.
Who played
30 minutes?
Who played Wednesday Addams before this this new chick that everyone's like obsessed with?
I don't know who played it. Maybe the girl that played Matilda is my guess. Is that right?
Wasn't it Christina Ricci? It was.
It was. She's dead,
dude.
right?
No.
She's not?
No.
Christina Ricci is not dead.
Christina Ricci's not dead,
Does
dude.
that count? They hung up. What do you mean, Mason? I'm supposed to know if Christina Ricci's alive or not. Offhand?
She was on
I'm
that
so
one
sorry.
show.
I'm so sorry I don't have Christina Ricci's fucking Wikipedia page memorized by heart to bring
I
out.
do. I do.
She's on Yellow Jackets.
I love Christina Ricci.
I think that show's real and she died in it. Who is Christina Ricci?
She was Wednesday Addams.
And who is she in?
She's in.
She's in the new one.
She's in Yellow Jackets. Yeah. She's
Yellow Jackets. That might be a
it's
good.
like one of my celebrity crushes growing up. Yeah. Christina Ricci.
Okay, so let me pitch something to you. Yellow Jackets. You know that show? Is that show about
Yes.
the girls that crash land on the
I
soccer?
watched a few episodes.
You could do
yeah.
a spoof with the Minions easy. It's already got the word yellow in the name.
Yeah.
Oh, she's in Buffalo
Yeah.
66. What are my thoughts on Brittany Murphy taken before her time? So sad, so tragic.
Oh, Brittany Murphy was my #1 celebrity crush of all time.
Shorty, let me tell you. Mine was
There's like some conspiracy about her death.
I think
too.
mine was the big fairy in Rayman 2: The Great Escape. That was my big celebrity.
Rain Man 2?
Rayman 2. You know Rayman?
Yeah, with Dustin Hoffman or whatever?
No. The video game with the guy who doesn't have arms. It was like rolls up and
Rayman.
Rayman 2: The Great Escape. There's
I thought you were telling me they made a Rain Man the movie sequel.
I love to see it. what happened to this crazy cat after that shit went down? We got to figure out the directed
Rain Man
sequel.
2.
Oh man, he got through all that crazy math stuff the first time. Now he's got to go fight overseas and help our boys in blue. Rain Man 2: The Fight for Our Freedom. That's a beautiful.
It's they just throw him in the new Top Gun.
Is it
just because Tom Cruise
Does
is
he
in
play
Rain
Rain Man?
No, he
Who
plays
plays
his brother.
Rain Man?
Dustin Hoffman.
Would you rather be Rain Man or Rain Man's brother?
I don't know. I mean, you're either Tom Cruise
or you die trying.
You're sexy actor man.
I'm sexy and I know it.
And you're a Scientologist.
You ever tried that stuff out? I asked our last guest. You ever try out Scientology?
No, but I dated a Scientologist for a little bit. It was fine.
Did it become irreconcilable?
No.
The Scientology, no?
No.
Caller,
what do you think about Scientology?
Is dressing
Hello,
like
how's it going today? I'm just calling in to ask a question. Marbles or jacks? Which game is more fashionable these days in the streets?
Marbles or jacks? Thank you.
Marbles or jacks?
I'm more of a marbles head because I want to get my big shooter on my pinky toe or whatever the fuck. I like the parlance of it.
Yeah.
I love the parlance of it.
I've never played jacks. That's a fucking.
I haven't played jacks. That's sort of a coward's game.
That's a bitch game, yeah.
What? Oh yeah. What is dressing like a Kingdom Hearts character cool?
If you're at like the anime convention, hell yeah.
I think if you're Gen Z, you can kind of pull it off. You know they love those big pants.
Yeah.
You know, Gen Z's crazy, man. And God knows there's
But you have to be the guy with the big key.
Yeah, you don't want to be
That, like, swings around.
Kairi. You want to be Sora or Riku.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I never played Kingdom Hearts.
It's great,
honestly.
great franchise.
I played it a little bit, like at my friend's house, you know.
Yeah.
But I never owned it, so I don't really know.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee so quickly it's gonna make your fucking head spin.
Dude, they're gonna fucking.
You gotta take this. You got it?
Yeah.
You take the fucking reins, man. I believe in you.
Oh, okay. Hello, America. What are we talking about tonight? Fashion? You know, here's the thing about fashion. It can be whatever you want it to be, as long as you don't look like a fucking nerd. Caller, what's on your mind? What are you doing tonight? Welcome to the
Nate,
Luke's
my man, I want to know
stream.
how the Renaissance Festival was.
How the Renaissance Fair was? It was fucking killer. It was really cool. It was my first time ever going. I will say it's like probably the horniest thing I've ever been to. It's an extremely horny event.
That's usually what it is. I haven't been to the one out here. One in Tennessee is also, I think they're all quite horny. They're run by horny people with the bosoms pushed up, etc.
Yeah, it's definitely a very horny place to be. But I almost bought like a Gandalf like wizard's pipe to like smoke weed out of, but I didn't end up doing it. But yeah, it was cool.
That's awesome.
Thanks for calling
Did
in.
you eat anything good? Did you eat a big turkey leg or anything?
I did eat a giant turkey leg, yeah.
Really?
It was fucking massive.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What's the most fucked up
Great.
thing you
All
saw?
right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What's the most fucked up thing you saw at the Ren Fair?
The most fucked up thing I saw at the Ren Fair was like these two like goth teenagers like sitting on a log, just like rocking back and forth, like
to music.
They were like tripping or something.
They're tripping.
They look like they were on a bad trip.
It is a thing you do as a teenager, like let's take fucking shrooms and go to the Ren Fair.
Yeah.
And I think it's a little misguided. High is fun.
Yeah.
But like you can trip a little bit.
Yeah, like I thought about taking some psychedelics.
But I'm not taking like a full.
But I'm not gonna.
I'm not blasting a full eighth of mushrooms and going to a place where people are.
I'm not trying to end up
things-
sitting on a log.
Exactly.
Like,
You never
stuck in a fucking thought
And
loop at the Renaissance Fair.
That's like good advice for all parts of life. You never want to be the goth guy rocking back and forth.
Yeah,
you know?
just like talking to yourself, like.
I don't. Yeah. Barking like a dog.
Yeah.
People.
There's a line. There's a line. You know what I mean? Do your drugs like an adult.
Yes.
You know.
Privately in the comfort
know
of your own
fucking
home.
doses.
Are you playing Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom?
Not yet.
I'm playing it the second this.
I still haven't beat the first one.
I've heard that from a lot of people. They just still haven't beaten the first one. You don't need
It's
to.
intimidating, you know.
All right, 96 or 95?
95.
Hello?
Someone was
Hello,
the chat
hello?
saying 96. Who's
Hello?
the real liar?
Let's get through this so that we can actually have a real fucking conversation. Hello?
Hello? Hello? Are you there? Oh, come on.
Hello? All right, cut it. All right, does that count?
You're done. This is a very
Does that count?
one-sided conversation.
Wait, that doesn't count?
That person was a bad
vote on it.
conversationalist.
Motherfucker, you're not the one calling the shots here,
Empty
dude.
call. Real?
I said real conversations as decided by a jury of our peers. You're like the judge who says, I'm giving him the fucking electric chair before the jury even delivers their verdict, dude.
Ooh, yeah.
Hello?
Yo, hello.
Don't talk to me about integrity. Hello?
This is so weird. I can't hear anything. What I was going to ask was...
I think the voices aren't
what's the worst
working.
movie you've ever seen in theaters? Okay, bye. I can't hear anything.
Okay, so that might be a problem. But does that count? I don't even know what he said. Does that count?
I don't know. You just mumbling.
You can't hear. I think they can't. Is my mic dead? Here, let me pick up
Can you hear us? You can't hear us?
I'm picking up the mic. It's on.
Can you hear me?
It's on now. And Chunu, you know what to do when we hit 100 calls. Let's come in. Okay, and you can kind of go crazy sauce. Kick my ass or whatever. Okay, can you hear me? You couldn't hear when the call picked up. 4 more nights at Freddy nights. Hello?
Hello? Oh.
Hello?
Come on. They hung up.
Hello? No, that means someone else is calling.
Oh.
Mason, we're never gonna get to 100 calls if the fucking calls don't work.
Yo, hello.
Hello? If he blows this for me, I want to put this on tape, Nate. So Mason's worked incredibly hard on this. I'm so thankful for him. But if he blows this for me, that's all that goodwill's out the window. I don't give a shit because if he couldn't even do his fucking job with 24 fucking minutes left, what was the point of bringing you on in the first place, dude? Huh? Laughing, looking away. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's good. Listen to the computer. Figure it out. Hello?
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 Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man, can you hear me?
Here probably, but that's okay.
Okay.
Kind of a two-part question. One, what does it mean today to be a dandy in the fashion sense? And also, how would you describe metrosexuality? Yeah, and with that, I'll bow out.
Thank you. Now, those are 2 words I haven't heard in a while. The metrosexual or the dandy, really. I don't think does the metrosexual still exist?
Like still real?
In this Medium article I will. I think it doesn't. No.
Like you're
a guy that dresses like a. It just sounds bad.
Yeah.
Earlier we went.
I think those guys were just actually gay, but just were like.
And it wasn't in time. And now you're just like you can just be bi, dude. We don't need to say metrosexual anymore. Yeah. And caller, I hope you're hearing this. Love yourself. Be okay with yourself. It's a beautiful world out there, and I want you to be happy. Mason, how are we doing on that call audio? Did you hear that?
Oh, shit.
Did you hear him talk to me like that?
Yeah.
10 minutes ago?
10 minutes,
That's crazy, bro. And you guys heard that, right? This is an abusive work situation. I'm gonna just let's get that. Hopefully we got that recorded.
Wait, did we get?
Because that's gonna be in his fucking lawsuit later.
Shouldn't we be at 97 right now?
Don't ask, dude. You might get the mess with the bull.
Okay,
you get the
I'm
horns.
gonna assume that I'm on the line.
You are.
I also cannot hear anybody.
Okay, that's
I just
fine.
wanted to ask our guest. Wait, I heard something.
Hello?
I heard something. Hey, I hear you.
Yeah, let's give it up for Mason. He almost lost all his goodwill, but he came crawling back to it like a dog, groveling in the muck. Sam, how are you?
Good job.
Good. I wanted to ask your guest what his favorite weed is. Bye.
What's my favorite weed? The stuff you put in your fucking pipe and you smoke.
How do you smoke it? You do it
and you just get fucking blasted. Huh?
Water pipe piece?
I fucking roll up a fucking
classic
fat
style,
fucking
Cali
dude
style.
The size of a fucking little baby's arm.
Yes,
just like
bro.
a fucking just
a fucking fatty.
Stuff that shit to the
fucking
dome.
Fatty. Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, you grew up in California. We had a friend in high school who was from California, and we always made us smoke mole bowls, which for a long time I didn't know was tobacco and weed. Do you know about this? And so I would hit these bowls and get so dizzy I felt like I was gonna pass out, but it was just the tobacco. Hello, caller.
That's when you know you're doing it right.
Hello, caller.
Hi, this is Robbie from Houston.
Robbie, how are you?
I was thinking about getting into chewing tobacco. And I was wondering if there was an alluring, sort of sensual way to do it. If there's anyone you would give the pass for.
Switch it out. Don't do chewing tobacco. Switch it out for snus packets, so you're like a little European guy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sexy little snus.
Yeah, dude. People dig like
Sexy.
that European
That seems
vibe.
all the rage these days.
Yeah. The snuff
Okay, I
is
can make that
fucking
later.
gross, dude, because you just like got to spit into a cup
I knew a lot
all
of kids
day.
at high school that did that.
Ugh, you just like have like a fucking big gulp cup just full of like
What if you
your
drink
fucking
it by
snuff
accident?
piss?
All right,
like,
Robbie, thank you. Got another call coming in. 97. 97.
Hello?
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 Hello.
Hi,
I got
who
an
is this?
anti-vaping ad. Whoa.
Hello?
This is
What?
Zane again.
Hello?
Hey, what's up,
I got
man?
an anti-vaping ad while waiting for your stream to start. Is anti-vaping fashionable, would you say?
Is anti-vaping fashionable? I think vaping's fashionable.
I think vaping's pretty
Some of the coolest kids that hang out at the high school on my block are vaping.
You ever see them when they go like, and then like push the fucking.
Don't you miss
smoke
when
ring?
vaping was more like? Remember when vaping came out when we were like in high school, and there were these big fucking rigs, and the most disgusting kids you knew were just like, and they were just inhaling so much shit. Do you remember that, caller?
Yeah,
Just
that shit is
inhaling
awesome. I love
That's
it.
just fucking awesome. All right, cut it.
Yeah.
That's 99.
Just basically smoking heavy metals.
Maybe we gotta wait for it, and then we can take our time. We can take our time at that 100th call, y'all. We can take our time. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Very quiet.
Hello? Well, that can't count. We can't end on a 0 call. I don't even want to see a poll for that. I want to get something good. We actually ran through it. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, who is this?
Hello? Hi, this is it's Squeaky. I have a question. Do you
Yes.
prefer birds that walk or birds that hop?
Okay, and Squeak, I want you to stay on the line because this is potentially our 100th conversation of today. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So let's make this count. Birds that walk or birds that hop?
Birds that
Yes.
walk or birds that hop?
Birds that walk or birds that hop?
I like the Roadrunner. That one walks.
He
it
runs, man.
He runs.
Third option. I like hop because
Are
it's
there any
cute.
birds that fly?
There are birds that fly, yes.
That's pretty sick.
There are birds that fly.
I would say a bird that runs. Chickens kind of do both, right? They like hop and walk.
They hop and walk. They kind of. Do they cut
Chickens
chicken
walk.
wings or
Chickens walk.
Can chickens fly normally?
Yeah, like.
Yeah, just not very well.
Do they fly in the wild?
Sometimes I think these
They
fashion
don't-
clothes.
They're not in the wild.
Sometimes I think these fashion
not?
clothes are these designers' high ideas based on how ridiculous they are. Thoughts?
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, Squeaky.
Wait, did you
Yeah.
just say there's no chickens in the wild?
I think
No,
there
not
are.
domestic chickens.
Not
There's
domestic.
like
I
the
think there's
ancestor
yeah,
chicken.
If you go to Hawaii, they got damn chickens coming
They're
out
just
of their
wild-
asses, bro.
Wild chickens.
Those are feral chickens. Not the same.
Feral is the same. Wednesday Addams. What do you think, Squeaky? I already asked.
Who was that?
I'll
Played
pass.
that before this new chick? Christina Ricci.
Christina Ricci.
I think she's dead.
Take it or leave it.
You think she's dead?
That's what you told me.
All right, I believe you then.
Yeah. Would you like if you saw a chicken in the wild? Would you eat it?
Yeah, I've actually on record saying I think a chicken's one of the few animals I could kill with my bare hands.
Yeah, totally.
Not a problem.
I want some chickens one
I
day.
don't see the soul. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's nothing going on in there.
Cow. We go through the barnyard animals. Cow, pigeon, pig. I could not. I love animals. I love animals. But a chicken's like a big ass fucking bug.
Not
to
much
me.
going around.
It's like a bug.
But that I've had.
Did we do it? Oh my God, we did it! Yeah! Yes!
Oh shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We hit 100 calls. Elmo with the last pair of
Oh, wow.
Damn, Elmo, you crazy.
Oh, wow.
Get out here.
Oh, wow.
Everybody, we can thank you. Let's take a picture of this shit. 100 calls in 12 hours. They said it couldn't be done, y'all. They said it couldn't be done.
Fuck the haters.
Fuck
We did
the
it.
haters. And I want to say something right now. People in your life will tell you you cannot achieve your dreams. They are lying to you. You can do anything you set your mind to. You can do anything you set your mind to. You can run for president. You become president. You can start a cult. You can start a small army. Never let people stand in the way of your dreams, y'all. Never let people stand in the way of your dreams, okay?
Fuck the haters.
So we got 15 minutes left here. So what are we gonna do with it? What are we gonna do with it, folks? We got 15 minutes left. Let's get all right, here we go. Our last ad read of the day. Where the fuck is it?
Poker face. Now on
Hold on,
Peacock.
let's get it one time, and this is the big shit. All right, Elmo, listen up. Charlie has an extraordinary ability. Charlie has an extraordinary ability to determine when someone is lying. She hits the road with her Plymouth Barracuda, and with every stop encounters a new cast of characters and strange crimes she can't help but investigate and solve. Poker Face, now on Peacock! God damn, we did it, folks.
Tune in now.
We did it, tune in. You like this? You're gonna love a show called Poker Face. It's like this show, but a lot more went into it, kinda, but in a different way. Different way. So now we're fucking celebrating. If you'd like to call and celebrate with us, please. The lines are open for just 14 more minutes here. It's been a fucking ride, hasn't it, folks?
Hello.
If you've been here with us since oh yeah, here we go! Yeah! There's nothing fishy about when anyone's lying. Yeah.
Is that Christina Ricci?
No, that's Natasha Leone. Oh, you did hear, psycho. I'm Charlie Cale.
Oh, they got Hellboy in there?
And you're gonna come bring her to me. This is awesome. Caller, are you seeing this?
Damn, dude. How much are they giving you for this?
Not enough. I'm actually not getting anything. I just
That's
love the
Christina
show.
Ricci.
That's Natasha Leone.
No, it's not.
No, it's Natasha Leone.
Oh, it is.
Caller, are you here? Yeah, baby. This is fucking great. This is a great way to end the stream. Look out!
Dude, they got everyone on this show.
Hello, caller? And don't stop the play of the thing. Hello, caller?
Is this a show or a movie?
Hello.
Hey.
It's Wizworld one last time. Congrats on 100 conversations.
Thank you
Thanks
so
for letting me
much.
call in
Are you
3
excited
times.
for Poker Face?
Had a lot of fun. Yay, 100 calls. You did it. Congratulations. I'm gonna hang up.
Are
I'm
you
like
excited
Chris.
for
Bye.
Poker Face?
I can't wait to watch Poker Face on Peacock.
Yes, on Peacock.
Yeah.
Thank you, Wizworld. Thank you for being here today, my friend. Ah, what a fucking show. This is, you've got masterful directors, masterful writers, masterful actors coming together for an incredible romp that we can't get enough of here
That's
at
right.
Chat Avers. It's Poker Face now on Peacock.
We love it.
Hello, caller.
Poker Face.
You're checking how long it is because it feels like it should be over because it's a trailer, but we still got a little more Poker Face. Hello, caller.
This is Robbie from Houston.
Robbie!
I'm so proud of you.
H-Tone?
I knew you could do it, you beautiful bastard.
Oh, thank you, Robbie. I thank you for being here. I couldn't have done it without you and this incredible community. We can start doing our thank yous a little bit. First, I'm shouting at the mods, Tanner, Zeke, and Robbie for holding it the fuck down with the polls. Then I'm thinking our incredible guests. We got our last guest today, Nate. Thank you for closing it down. The hardest job of all, the closer of the night. Give it up to all the guests you saw today. Incredible, 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 incredible. And then, of course, last but certainly not least, actually kind of more important than anything else, the incredible crew that made this possible. We got in the studio now, I'm looking at Alex Chunu. I'm looking at Mason Ross and Scott back there. Right? Yes. Okay. And so thank you guys. And of course, a special...
They kind of blew it with the raid, though.
What?
They blew it with the raid, the biggest moment. They could have gotten
Right, they
like
blew it with the raid. We'll kind of talk about that in the after show, Talking Dead. Mason Ross, of course, the incredible co-producer of this stream, built many of the incredible assets you hear today. This guy is one of a kind. He's a gem. He's a gem. We love him, folks. Folks, we love him. That's my Trump. Folks, we love him. That's your Trump?
Yeah.
We got 10 minutes. Call him with your best Trump to end the night. It's my best Trump. That would be funny if so. All right, hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Zeke, really? They shouldn't have mentioned Virgil. Was that bad?
This is President Donald Trump.
Oh my God, it's Trump. What's up?
President Donald Trump calling in?
This is President Donald Trump. I'd like to congratulate Luke. I'd like to congratulate Luke on reaching 100 conversations.
Shout out from a real president?
And listen, I don't condone all his actions, but we gotta respect the office, right, man?
You got a shout out for the president.
I've been watching the whole time.
Wow.
Whole time.
Watching all 12 hours.
Uh-oh, Zeke. Well, we'll talk about that off the stream. If I think about that now, I'll have a panic attack. Thank you, Donald Trump, for calling in.
You had a president calling earlier?
Yeah, we had President Gerald Ford and Peter Griffin. Donald Trump.
Wish you got Obama on the line.
If someone, I think this would be funny. If I saw this at a stand-up show and someone said, "Do you want to see my Donald Trump?" Right?
Yeah.
Imagine this. I go, "Do you want to see my Donald Trump?"
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Seriously, I really
funny.
think that's very funny.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Sorry if I peaked this shit incredibly.
Maybe we can get like a governor.
Maybe we can get a governor.
Maybe we can get the governor.
The governor. Who's Arnold?
guy.
Is Arnold in the room? Really want to do that. I don't want to do stand-up again, but I want to get up at one show and do that joke and then sit down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They should let guys do that.
You're gonna go to open mic.
Yeah. But I think in the context of an open mic, you'd
Or
think
you
I
could,
just
like,
was sort of
open
very
for-
mentally ill, you know? Or I could
Yeah.
open for someone and only do that joke.
You like open for like Dave Attell.
I want to be Dave Attell. Dave Attell. You can come.
Remember
That's
that
like
guy?
Dave Attell Royals.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive. He's funny, man.
Oh, that's cool.
That's my Dave Attell. Do you want to do my impression of Dave Attell?
Yeah.
No, we're taking calls.
You should just go up
That's
on stage
funny.
and be like, name anyone. I'll
But
do
then
an
I
impression.
and then I do like a great JFK, like I crush that. I am not a crook, or that's Nixon. But you know, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. That's
I
different.
did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I did not have sexual relations. This is my. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. That's my JFK.
What about an Obama? I did not have sexual relations.
Let me be clear. I
With
did not
that
have sexual
woman.
relations with that woman. Hello, caller.
Gotta have them ribs.
All right, gotta have them ribs. This is my Obama impression. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. I want my chilies, baby back ribs, baby back ribs.
And pussy too.
And pussy too?
Yeah.
I like that.
You ever
That's
seen the
cool.
clip of him saying that?
Obama?
Yeah.
He says, and pussy too?
He says, gotta have them ribs.
Mason,
and
can
pussy
you pull
too.
up the clip
Play
of
the fucking
Obama
clip.
saying
It's
Japanese
real, dude.
words?
It's real.
Where he's like, I love emojis and I love Naruto. It's really funny. Hello? Hello, caller?
Yeah, gotta have them ribs. And pussy too. See, these guys now. Stanktron and Freak Scene.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, Luke. It's Peta from Family Guy.
He's calling back, but he sounds a bit different this time.
Twice in one night.
Peter, what's up? Peta, what's
I just
up?
wanted to say congrats on your 100 calls.
Thank you so much, Peter from Family Guy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Anything else for us, Peter? Okay,
Dude, I
you're gone.
kind of
You
want to
got
watch
the clip?
Family Guy right now. You mind if I just watch Family Guy on my phone right now?
You know the meme that's like watching Family Guy?
Yeah.
Watching Family Guy while
The
I
stream
Twitch,
boring as
our
hell.
stream.
Just me watching Family Guy right now.
So there's this clip. Obama's like, Japan's amazing, giving us incredible things, emojis, anime and manga. It's really funny.
Is that a real clip?
It's a real clip.
See,
Yeah.
He says some wild shit.
He's a crazy ass boring ass stream. Boring ass stream watching Family Guy during the stream. I wish we could have a Family Guy clip. Here we go.
Oh, here he is.
Here's the
See
put.
me moving to no African jungle anytime soon. Or some goddamn desert somewhere sitting on a carpet with a bunch of Arabs. No, sir. You won't see me stop eating no ribs either.
Gotta have them ribs.
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too.
There we go. Okay, thank you for that. Now can we move on to the Japanese clip?
Yeah. And pussy too.
Pussy too.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing
That's
that.
my
Nate.
president,
That's a
dude.
really great way to
Come
end
on.
the stream, is showing that Obama clip. 5 minutes left. It's so incredible to show that Obama clip right
Yeah.
before we end.
That's
And
my
pussy too.
president. If anybody could get on a platform, get on the podium and tell me their presidential platform is, you gotta have them ribs.
Gotta have them
And
ribs.
pussy too.
We don't need to keep running the polls. We've hit
I'm gonna
100
vote for you.
calls. Now we're doing it for the love of the fucking game. Thank you, mods, for your incredible work today. This has been a wild ride, Nate. Truly. Now
Yeah.
you tell me. Sorry, man. Sorry. Luke, when are you gonna launch a merch store for the Luke Man Red Sox? Well, I'm gonna do a drop shipping company, but some kid called in, he claimed, and I kind of believe him, 16 years old, he said he's making $5,000 a month off drop shipping.
Yeah.
Do you know people that do that?
Not personally, but
you know
but
people
are
be
doing
doing
that.
that,
Yeah,
yeah.
you could do that. You could just drop ship Uniqlo socks.
Yeah.
Mark up the price 2 times, and someone will buy them.
That's pretty cool. Because maybe if you like Uniqlo, but you don't know the price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you just go, I really want some red socks.
I want some red socks.
And the algorithm knows you want red socks.
I want them now. Here's the thing. I think it's kind of like the marathon where now I'm like so close to the end, I actually feel more energized than ever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mason, you know I was just kidding about that stuff before, right? I just don't want to end on like a bad note between us. You know I was sort of like kidding about the calls, right?
Sorta.
Okay, we'll talk about it later. Got it. Off stream. Talk about that. Talk about the Chapo stuff. I got a lot of boo-boos to fix after this stream, man.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? We got all this. We got all the shit going. We got 4 minutes left. I mean, it's been crazy. Shout out your highlights of the show. My highlights are personally when a guy who said he drank 2 40s and was working on a 24 was talking about how he was a gun runner and a gun seller. And then we heard
He drank 2 40s?
He was like, I'm drinking 2 40s and I'm on my 24.
Wow, he's like running guns?
And then he said, no, I cannot stream post-stream. Obviously not. This is over in 3 minutes. And then my other one was we talked to an old couple watching the Phillies game, and her name was Paula, and her favorite movie was John Wick, and his name was Mike, and his favorite movie was Night of the Hunter.
What's your favorite movie?
Runnings.
Cool Runnings.
That's my favorite movie.
Cuba.
Hand of God.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
Hand of God.
Hand of God, your favorite movie.
Hand of God. If I'm saying what's the movie that makes me the happiest, my favorite movie? The God.
That's sick.
Oh God, I love Cuba Gooding Jr. Oh God. God, I mean, I didn't think we'd be able to do it. I love Leslie's doctor advice. I loved all the guests today. The guests were incredible. The vibes were mostly immaculate, minus a few hiccups we'll talk about off stream. And just kidding. Joke. That's sort of just the kind of humor I have. I'm totally kidding. It seriously couldn't have done this without the amazing crew here. It's been insane.
Yeah.
It's been really insane.
It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah. Did you have fun, mate?
I had a blast. Thanks for having me on.
Of course. You got any things to plug? Anything you want to say to the people before we go?
It's fucking stay 100 and smoke weed every day.
Stay 100, smoke weed every day. Call
I'm shooting a movie right now in this studio.
Yeah, with Griffin, right?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's an amazing studio. It can be anything.
It's cool.
It's so amazing about green screen. It can be anything. It can do anything. Yeah, let's end the show talking about Louis C.K. He's a crazy critter, isn't he? Guys, we got. It's because I'm playing with the mic. Sorry.
Louis.
All right, we got 1 more minute here. Any final things you want to say, audience? I mean, we got it. We did it, you know? Even though you tried to stop it. Elmo, get your crazy ass out here. Let's get it up for the man himself. This guy's nuts, man. Look at him go.
Crazy.
You, Elmo. You, Elmo. You, Elmo. You, Elmo. You, Elmo. Come on, get in the frame, man.
Crazy.
Bow down to the king. Elmo, I love you, man. You're crazy.
Elmo.
You're crazy. This guy, thank you for being here. This is my favorite character. To have him in the studio with me, it means so much. It just feels right to have Elmo here. It just feels right. Congratulations, Luke, and coming. Don't say Elmo, get the fuck out of here. He's a show guest. 30 seconds left.
Elmo brings his own Red Sox built in. That's true.
That is true. That's what we planned. Guys,
He is
thank
a Red
you so
Sox.
much for being here. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did it my way. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This has been the Chat Havers Road to 100 real calls. We have hit the thing. Thank you for being here. We're out. We're out.